Every transmigrator knows that once you cross over, you're supposed to be assisted by Golden Finger system. At the very least, an old grandpa should pop out a ring to help you. But our protagonist here transmigrated into the very novel he wrote, yet he didn't get a single golden finger or an old master. Of all people, why did I have to become him? I transmigrated into the villainous master who loves to abuse his female disciples. In the end, he gets sent to the scoreboard by the protagonist. I can't let that ending happen. I must focus on cultivation. But then I discover my cultivation speed is absolutely heaven-defying. I break through realms without any bottlenecks at all. Even the laws of heaven and earth seem to respond to me. Any attack directed at me has its damage reduced by half. I treat my disciples well. So why the hell does the female disciple seem to enjoy being punished? And okay, enough Takahiro Lidahiro-esque get started. The night is pitch black, and suppressed thoughts begin to surface. Did I fall asleep? Wait, no. Now is the time to post the new chapters. Where's the mouse? Here it is. But why is it so soft? His hand kept searching continuously. Why can't I find the clicker? Suddenly, a voice spoke up to stop him. Master, please don't press anymore. Our guy's eyes went wide, his thoughts racing. Master? What the hell? But the thing in front of him made his eyes stare intensely. A girl with tears streaming down her face, trembling in fear. This confused the main character even more. The FCK. Am I dreaming? This dream is way too high quality. If it's a dream, then I might as well enjoy it a little more. The young lady felt ticklish, her whole body shrinking back. Master, using your hand. I really can't take it. Even in that moment, she was still torn with worry. If I run away now, I'll definitely anger Master. I could be beaten to death or crippled. Master, please stop. The main character quickly stopped, dazed and muttering. This sensation is too real. My imagination isn't this good. He was even more surprised when he got a good look at the person in front of him. You are Shang Wuling, a woman kneeling on the floor. The main character's head was throbbing with pain. Shang Wuling clung to him in fear. Master, are you all right? Don't scare Ling. Linger was flustered, not knowing how to handle the situation. Is Master about to die? If he dies in my room, the Sect will definitely suspect I did it. When that happens, the Sect elders and senior brothers will definitely take turns interrogating me. But suddenly, the main character turned and spoke. Wuling, don't cry. I'm fine. That sentence made Linger burst into aggrieved tears. Master, is it chi deviation? You absolutely cannot have anything happen to you. The reason for her fear was that her master was usually violent and cruel. Being suddenly gentle meant he must have suffered chi deviation and damaged his brain. Our guy looked annoyed and glared. What are you crying for? How could anything happen to me? Receiving this signal, Linger's eyes returned to a state of relief. That's good. As long as Master is okay, that's good. Facing the situation, our guy mentally facepalmed in helplessness. I clearly wrote her character as clumsy but strong. I don't see the strong part, but the clumsy part is demonstrated way too clearly. The main character formally introduced himself. I have transmigrated, and what's more, into the very novel I wrote myself. Shunqi, Golden Core, Realm Complete. The second strongest expert of the High Pinnacle Immortal Sect. Cruel and vicious. Someone who would use any means necessary for cultivation. In the plot, he finds out about the protagonist's secret and fortuitous encounters. At first, he tries to coerce him, then it turns into wanting to kill him. But the protagonist manages to escape. Later, the first thing the protagonist does after achieving the Golden Core is to fight above his level and defeat the peak Golden Core Shinchi. From then on, his cultivation is crippled, and his life becomes worse than death. This whole process is truly typical of cheap novel scripts. What's even bloodier is why did I have to transmigrate into the cannon fodder destined to be trampled by the protagonist? The main character kept questioning himself. Is it because I liked using my own name for the villain? If I had known, I would have used my name for the protagonist's best friend or some grand ancestor. Our guy suddenly gasped, remembering the golden finger. According to the script, if I transmigrate to another world, I should usually have a system or a golden finger, right? Come out. Super villain system. Linger stared at her master with curiosity, not understanding his string of actions. Our guy shook his head in annoyance. Turns out it's not that type. Then, weapon refinement system, lottery draw system, hate collection system, favorability system. None of them? Then what am I supposed to play with? Is it because I don't like writing system novels that I don't have one? The main character was truly exhausted. He felt like he could only sit and wait for death. Suddenly, Lingner's hair moved. She leaned in close to our guy. Master, the main character looked at her with some thought. This Shang Wuling is my youngest disciple. Wait until the protagonist, Xiao Ying, joins my sect. Then she becomes the junior sister. Wait, based on the current timeline, the protagonist hasn't joined the high pinnacle immortal sect yet. He hasn't become my disciple, nor has he formed a grudge against me. I really have no choice but to be a bootlicker. The main character's eyes were still fixed on Wuling, his thoughts rushing. The protagonist's luck is sky high, and he's extremely protective of his people. I just need to make this big shot like me. Becoming a clingy lackey. Not only can I ascend to immortality alongside the protagonist, but speaking of Shang Wuling, the cultivation world surely has plenty of beauties. A life like that seems to have a lot of hope. In short, I first have to reverse my brutal image. Lingner cried out in confusion. Master, please don't be like this. I'm still young. The main character hadn't even done anything yet. Based on normal standards, I always abused them. My behavior now must seem a lot more pleasant. This kind of behavior wasn't what I wanted. It's just what the readers like to see. Plus, it definitely boosted the comment count. However, the main character knew when to hold back. Keep dreaming. You guys are so easy to trick. He calmed Lingner down. All right, stop crying. Hearing the sweet words, she burst into a smile. Yes, master. Our guy understood the situation. How could I bully a child? Restoring my image will have to happen gradually. First, I need to build good relationships with the other disciples. In the script, all of them eventually side with the protagonist. A voice rang out from outside the gate. Master, disciple Xian, you has a matter to report. The young woman was worried. Junior sister went in to deliver spiritual tea to master for so long. Did her clumsiness anger master? Hearing the voice, our guy quickly recognized who it was. That's Xianyu. She is my second disciple. In the story I wrote, she has a careful, gentle, and sentimental personality. But her aptitude is average. Because Xianyu protected the protagonist, I beat her to death alive. That became the catalyst for the protagonist's revenge. Of course, now I naturally won't do something so stupid. The main thing is that Xianyu is described by me as a glass cannon hero, high attack, low defense. She was bait for those readers lacking female interaction at the start of the story. Let me take a critical look at what she looks like. He stepped out and asked, What do you need from me? Xianyu bowed respectfully. The main character was truly bewildered. His thoughts complained. What the hell? That was clearly fan service for the readers. Why did she appear in this manner? Illustrator, do you even know what you're doing? Our guy commanded. Stand up. Xianyu obeyed, lifted her face, and spoke. Master, the administration hall sent an invitation. Seeing Xianyu's appearance, the main character had to praise her. Too beautiful. As for Xianyu, she was just glancing around to ensure her junior sister was okay. The main character's gaze suddenly dropped in thought. Administration hall, right? That's the department in charge of administrative affairs for the high pinnacle immortal sect. He issued an order. Send an invitation. Bring it here for me to see. Xianyu was terrified. Rep, reporting to master. The invitation is still on the way. It hasn't been transmitted here yet. She spoke while worrying. It's over. I was so worried about junior sister earlier that I lied casually. For a disciple with extremely low talent like me, master will definitely kill me. The main character thought about it and understood. Good lord, this invitation is most likely a lie to protect the little junior sister. How did I end up with such foolish disciples? He spoke loudly. Fine, take Wuling and leave first. I will let you off this time. But only this one time. The main character said this to give him a way out. Xianyu was happy. Yes, master. Before leaving, our guy added an instruction. From now on, there's no need to kneel and bow like normal. Xianyu didn't understand yet, so she intentionally asked for clarification. Master, your meaning is? Master lowered his voice this time to explain. Nothing. It's just that seeing you kneel while talking annoys me. Just listen to what I say. When the disciples left, the main character was truly hesitant and annoyed. This is really difficult. The original Shun-Chi was too difficult. Changing their minds about me is going to take a lot of effort. Too hard. I'll just guide their cultivation first. As the two sisters Xianyu moved away, their eyes still lingered, looking back. Our guy's silhouette suddenly appeared incomparably sentimental. This caused Xianyu to blush as she watched him. Wuling quickly caught her gaze. Her voice piped up. Senior sister, why are you blushing like that? Do you think Master is very handsome? Xianyu was scared and stopped her. Don't speak nonsense. Is Master someone you can comment on? By peak. Shun Chi's cave dwelling. The level of spiritual power here at the high pinnacle immortal sect is second only to the main peak, Ascending Heaven Peak, and the secondary peak, Alchemy Green Peak. This mountain lives up to its name. At the peak, there are two patches of white snow. One patch is formed by snow velvet grass. The other is formed by the white jade warm bed. Snow velvet grass is a material for refining qi gathering pills, and the white jade warm bed is a treasure ground used for cultivation breakthroughs. These two supreme treasures are Shun Chi's personal belongings. Moreover, he has peak golden core cultivation, making the other peak lords red with envy, but they dare not voice any objections. The main character thought while moving, in my garden of snow velvet grass, there is a mutated plant. It's also the first hack the protagonist gets. Currently, no one has discovered it yet. I must harvest it quickly to avoid any future mishaps. At that moment, the main character was still very confident. After all, I wrote the plot. What kind of mishap could there be? I really am worrying for nothing. However, he was suddenly terrified. The FCK. There was a pillar. A flock of damn birds was pecking at the roots. Shun Chi ran up to shoo them away. You beasts! You dare to destroy my treasures. You destroy them and then want to run? Keep dreaming. I have a method for you. A burst of spiritual energy overflowed. Hidden chaotic butterfly barrier. Looking at the ground, the main character lamented sadly. These idiots actually treated my treasures like common grass to eat. What kind of housekeeping are my enchanting disciples doing? Everyone, get to the snow velvet grass garden for me immediately. Hearing these words, everyone quickly ran over. Their running posture made our guy annoyed. This speed is too poor. Looks like starting tomorrow morning, I'll have to arrange morning jogs for them. A while later, the disciples arrived in front of him. Their panting made Shun Chi have to calm them. All right, he cleared his throat. The main character looked at a disciple and said, Stand up. The girl was hesitant, not understanding who our guy was calling. After a moment, she stood up as ordered. Shun Chi's face wasn't very happy. Thoughts appeared in his head. Han Siener, medium aptitude. She has the best aptitude among my disciples, possessing firewood dual spirit roots. In the story, I wrote her as having a physique completely different from normal people. I didn't expect reality to turn out like this. Originally, Shun Chi only treated her as a humanoid tool. He didn't pass down any cultivation techniques. However, she didn't hold much resentment. She faithfully carried out her duties, handling the chores of her by peak neatly. This is overly bullying. No, wait. With this kind of personality and talent, I definitely need to focus on her. Nurture her a bit. The main character began to question them. Who is responsible for looking after this place? How could you let those stupid things in here to destroy it? The disciples looked at each other in fear, daring not to speak. The main character had to be impressed. Clearly, the master is someone with an incredibly brutal temper. Yet the affection between the disciples isn't bad at all. They protect each other often. No one is saying anything. But Shun Chi glanced and figured it out. It's my eldest disciple, Dong Yueli. Shun Chi's gaze was still contemplative. Thoughts arose. So that's it. Looking after the herb garden is the responsibility of the eldest disciple, Dong Yueli. But because she was punished by me, she's injured. However, looking at Yueli's current greeting posture, the main character felt helpless. She spoke up in fear, trembling. Master, please quell your anger. Master, please spare eldest senior sister. Master, senior sister asked me to help take care of the herb garden earlier. It was all Xian Yu's negligence. If Master wants to punish, then punish this disciple. Our guy felt like his anger nerve was poked. He shouted, Enough! Stop making noise. Are you trying to teach me how to do my job? Yueli saw her master get angry and lowered her head. Disciple doesn't dare. Taking this opportunity, Shun Chi reminded them. All of you, scram down the mountain. Don't challenge my patience next time. His words were scolding, but inside, the main character thought silently. I can't punish them. However, pretending to be angry is still necessary. But our guy couldn't have expected it. The disciples obeyed and rolled down. Am I really that scary? Returning to some facts about this place. Urbai Peak is divided into 3 layers of architecture. The first layer is where the entry-level disciples and servants reside. The second layer is where the elite disciples live. And the third layer is Shun-Chi's residence. The main character gazed inward, deep in thought. In his heart, he had to exclaim. The second layer actually has a spirit-gathering array. The spiritual power is double that of the outside. Why don't Shang Wuling and the others put in a little effort? Why don't they fight to get to this place instead of stubbornly staying on the first layer? But our guy didn't know the reason. It was simply because they were afraid that if they lived near you, they wouldn't know when they'd die. Scene changes to another location. The main character moved to a room, preparing to open the door, wondering to himself, I don't know how Dong Yueli is doing. In the book, I only describe her with one sentence. I hope it's not too bad. The door swung open quickly. The body of a woman appeared right in front of Shin-Chi. Dong Yueli cried out in fear. Master, I didn't know you were coming. Please punish me. The scene was a bit awkward, leaving Shin-Chi stunned as he closed the door. But just a second later, his attitude and thoughts changed. This life is not lived in vain. What is happiness? It's a cat having fish to eat, a dog having meat to eat, Shin-Chi pushing open a door and seeing a beauty bathing. However, the wounds on her body are indeed a bit gruesome. Dong Yueli is the disciple Shun-Chi took in the earliest. Her realm is also the highest among the 4 disciples, Chi refining level 9. Therefore, she also suffered the most abuse. But she was the only one who chose to stay by Shun-Chi's side when he was abandoned by everyone else. Don't worry, a situation like that won't happen again in the future. Shin Yueli lay in the bathtub, a bit fearful. Master saw everything. What I do now? Will Master unleash his beastly nature and do something bad? It's been so long without any movement. Did Master leave? Yueli's eyes couldn't stop worrying. But if Master just left like that, does he have absolutely no interest in me? However, the main character's next action was to burst the door open and walk in. Yueli shrank down under the water. She was terrified, so direct. Shin-Chi spoke clearly. Open your mouth. Yueli panicked even more and cried out. Master, don't. I am your disciple. With my body right now, if Master torments me again, I'll definitely die. But Shin-Chi's action this time was very strange. He fed his little disciple something. Even Yueli herself didn't understand the issue yet. The main character explained. This is an origin spirit pill. A 4th grade pill worth a fortune. I only have 10 of them in total. Hurry up and refine the medicinal power. Don't let it go to waste. Receiving the pill, Yueli quickly changed her posture to refine the medicine. The main character walked outside, but still tried to peek back at his disciple. I suffered such a loss. Dong Yueli should be able to break through to Foundation establishment. The scene gradually shifted to night. In that dark night, the sound of leaves rustling against each other. Xianyu moved behind, calling softly. Junior sister, keep your voice down. If Master finds out, we're done for. Linger replied confidently. Everything is safe. Don't worry. Master cultivates at night. How could he discover us coming to the second layer? Xianyu still wasn't reassured about something. She kept reminding her. Being careful isn't wrong. This time, it's largely thanks to Xian'er emptying her pockets to help. Only then did we have enough spirit stones to buy the best healing pills. We must deliver them safely to eldest senior sister. Xianyu knocked on the door and whispered, Eldest senior sister. We came to deliver pills. Please open the door. But there was no response from inside, making Xianyu and Linger panic. Huh? Is eldest senior sister asleep? Could she have been punished by Master and passed out unconscious? Hearing this, Linger got agitated. What? If that's the situation, we can only break down the door and go in. Just like that, the two of them smashed the door open and rushed inside. Xianyu froze at what was in front of her eyes. Junior sister looked quickly. Big sister is cultivating. The injuries on her body are gone too. Linger innocently exclaimed, those 2 buns are huge. But they had to be even more terrified by the appearance of certain character. Our guy appeared with a question. Why did you 2 come to the second layer in the middle of the night? Little Xianyu was fearful. And Master, we came to see eldest sister. We didn't do anything. Linger also mumbled along. Master, good evening. Shin-Chi looked and understood. Turns out they were delivering pills to Dong Yueli. These disciples, although their cultivation isn't great, their character is good. After speaking, he instructed, Your eldest senior sister is breaking through. Don't disturb her. Go back quickly. The two of them obeyed. Yes, master. Afterward, Linger still felt it was strange. Second senior sister, master was so gentle. Is this still master? Xianyu didn't know what to say either. Our guy was walking and felt very satisfied. Although I only wanted to change the plot at the beginning, I really like these disciples now. Looks like I need to be a good master. The scene appears at the peak of her by peak. The main character sat in meditation to calm his mind. His mind hadn't stopped thinking. According to the plot, Shenshi has waterwood dual spirit roots. He specializes in illusion techniques, binding techniques, and healing techniques. Besides that, his ultimate killing move is the hidden chaotic butterfly barrier spirit art. In the flourishing age of cultivation, techniques are divided into spirit arts, mystic arts, and immortal arts. Spirit arts are just the bottom ranking. Even if cultivated to perfection, they aren't overly powerful. The main character looked at his arm and muttered, I am currently at the great completion of the Golden Core realm. The distance to the nascent soul realm is just one step. Of course, there's also a possibility I'll stay at this step for my entire life. After all, Qingzhou is just a starting map. Here, the nascent soul realm is already considered a divine dragon that shows its head but not its tail. Peak Golden Core is just right to be the first boss the protagonist has to face. Our guy decided, let's test the intensity a bit. His arm and eyes burned with the intent to unleash a move. Abundant spiritual energy moved straight toward chair. The chair simply exploded apart, not a single piece left intact. Shen-Chi felt it. This kind of feeling is truly magical. Since I've decided to be a good master now, I must cultivate well first. Light flared up. The door within our guy slowly opened. He looked ahead with a surprised expression. What on earth is going on? Could it be because I created this world? So I only need to cultivate a little bit to break through peak Golden Core and reach nascent soul. This world is responding to me. All my needs will be met by it. Not only does my realm increase without bottlenecks. When fighting, the laws of heaven and earth will also respond to me. Attacks directed at me will be weakened, and I will be buffed. The main character suddenly smiled mysteriously. Shen-Chi jumped up in joy. Is this my hack? Just ignoring the cost, even if it's the divinity transformation realm, I could pin them down and beat them. Deep down, he was still pondering. However, for now, I should still suppress my realm at the Golden Core stage according to the plot. With a hack like this, even if the protagonist adds all sorts of buffs, he'll still be suppressed by me. This way, I can tightly hug the male lead's thigh. The main character's savage laughter truly spread through the night space. Scene changes to the morning of the next day. Linger moved outside with a sleepy look. Senior sister, good morning. Xianyu saw her junior sister's tired appearance and asked, Junior sister, did you not sleep well? Linger was exhausted and not yet fully awake. She replied, Last night, Master's terrifying laughter came from the mountain peak. It scared me so much I couldn't sleep. Senior sister Han, Sienna worriedly wiped the sweat from her junior sister. Meanwhile, Xianyu looked back and instructed, Hurry up and wash your face. Master called us to gather at the mountain peak. The water basin and towel quickly returned to their places. The three sisters ran frantically. Hurry up. Master is waiting on the mountain. Meanwhile, Shun-Chi was silently exclaiming, This treasure really numbs but sitting on it. I want to buy a sofa. Right then, a whisper sounded in the main character's ear. Master, the junior sisters have all arrived. The main character's gaze and state froze for a moment. Dong Yueli's fresh and bright appearance made the main character confidently affirm. Dong Yueli successfully broke through to the Foundation establishment realm yesterday. Next is this bunch of weirdos that just showed up. They ran over, too tired to speak properly. Huff puff. Greetings to Master. Shun-Chi saw the disciples and put on a serious look. From now on, every morning, I want to see you all here cultivating for 2 hours. Do you hear me? If you heard me, then begin. Everyone answered their master in unison. Yes, sir. Han Siener had fearful eyes and spoke. Master, I will go do chores then. Staying here will only hinder my senior sisters. I still don't have a cultivation technique. She was very self-aware, always thinking, I am just trash who hasn't even stepped onto the cultivation path. Perhaps in this life, I can only be a servant until I die, with no way to save my mother. However, Today, the main character spoke up. Siener, how old are you this year? He suddenly remembered in his head. Right, Han Siener, previously due to her sensitive identity. Shun-Chi was afraid of provoking trouble, so he didn't teach her any cultivation methods. But right now, I have nothing to fear. Han Siener answered the question softly. Reporting to Master, I am 14. Our guy added. 14 years old is indeed not young anymore. The golden age to start cultivation is from 9 to 12 years old. At 14, the meridians in the body are about to set. Although starting cultivation now is not a problem. You yourself possess firewood dual spirit roots. Your starting point is already better than many people. Today, I will teach you an introductory cultivation technique. As long as you work hard, nothing is impossible. Han Siener's eyes looked as if she didn't understand what was happening. Her eyes brimmed with emotion. In the dark corner of her thoughts, she assumed, that's right. This is my master. He is my master. He is the person who, for years ago, disregarded the ridicule and disdain of others, and still took me in as a disciple. Han Siener cried, loudly in emotion within Shun-Chi's arms. The other sisters couldn't believe their eyes and gasped. Oh my God, is this really Master? Is Master actually a gentle person? Yahello witnessed this and had to exclaim. Before, Master was indeed a gentle person. Now, he has finally returned. In the early morning weather, a sound of complaining rang out. So tired, Linger looked at her legs and spoke painfully. Every morning, we have to climb the peak to cultivate and then go down. My legs really hurt. Xianyu was taking the opportunity to pour water on her body. Then she explained to her junior sister, Master doing this is for our own good. Little junior sister, don't complain anymore. Han Siener also responded enthusiastically. I'm going down the mountain to buy food. Wait for me to return, and I'll cook for everyone. When she was about to leave, Linger ran from somewhere and hugged her tightly. Third senior sister, tell me a bit. Has Master been overly strict lately? Siener replied. Little junior sister, don't make a fuss. Master not only expended mental energy using enlightenment to transfer the technique to me, but he also let me cultivate on the white jade warm bed. Master treats me like this. I must definitely cultivate hard, so I won't disappoint Master's expectations. Everything around made Linger confused. She asked further, Second senior sister, do you think Master is really like what eldest senior sister said? That actually, Master is an extremely gentle person? Xianyu shook her head. I don't know. However, we are disciples of Bai Peak. Originally, we were all rejected by the Sect. Siener was rejected due to her identity. And I was due to my low aptitude. You were because your brain is missing a few nerves. Hearing this, Linger pouted. I'm not mentally deficient. I'm very smart. Second sister analyzed for her little sister to understand. Only Master was willing to accept us as disciples. Therefore, Master must be a gentle person. As Siener was moving away, she met a group of people. She immediately questioned them. Who are you people? Do you have a token to come to Bai Peak? A guy with green hair stepped forward to reply. Junior sister Siener, how do you not recognize me anymore? At this moment, Siener suddenly realized. Turns out it's senior brother, Zhao Huangming. Senior brother Zhao, what is the matter this time? I remember not long ago, senior brother just came and took a stalk of snow velvet grass. The guy named Zhao heard this and replied. Junior sister Siener, this time, senior brother didn't come to take the snow velvet grass. Actually, recently our white crane peak lost 7 medicinal immortal cranes. My master sent us to the other peaks to search a bit. Hearing this, Siener gasped in fear. Medicinal immortal cranes? The guy named Zhao nodded. That's right. Medicinal immortal cranes are extremely precious. Their blood and feathers are treasures of extreme value. They're the most important produce of our white crane peak. I wonder if junior sister Sienna has seen them. Shinner turned away and replied, No, never seen them. The truth was there had been a whole feast that day. Our guy had praised everyone. Sienna's cooking skills are truly not bad. This immortal crane dish is very delicious. So fragrant. Sienna remembered clearly. Not only do we see them, we even ate one. Han Sienna didn't forget to remind the opponent. Without a token, I asked that senior brothers please go back first to get the token and then return. My master's temper isn't good. If I presumptuously let you senior brothers up the mountain, I'm afraid we will be punished. At this stage, Sienna had to try her best to stay calm. Calm down. Find a way to deceive them first. Brother Zhao still didn't give up. He spoke to probe. Junior sister Sienna, why must you be so troublesome? We just want to go up the mountain to take a look. Even so, Sienna didn't agree. Sorry, senior brother. Without a token, I don't dare to presumptuously let you up the mountain. The guy named Zhao turned red with anger. Han Sienna, calling you junior sister once, do you really think you're very important? You don't even know a cultivation method yet, and you dare to block us here? You really want to die? This green-haired guy really wanted to get physical with a woman. The group behind immediately stopped him. Senior brother, don't be impulsive. The peak lord by peak is Master Shunqi. Even so, this guy named Zhao still thought dismissively. Master Shunqi basically doesn't care about the disciples under his sect. He even beats them frequently. And this Han Sienna hasn't even been granted a cultivation method by the master. Even if I beat her to death, would Master Shunqi turn against our White Crane Peak for a piece of trash? Precisely because of that thought, the guy named Zhao took action. Han Sienna quickly blocked the first strike. The two sides were extremely tense. The guy named Zhao was surprised that he was counterattacked, squinting his eyes in displeasure. Han Sienna spoke up. Senior brother Zhao, do you really want to fight here? This guy named Zhao scrunched up his face in anger. How can this be? I'm already at Qi refining level 3. Although I didn't use my full strength just now. But how could I be blocked by someone who hasn't entered the sect like Han Sienna? He was too angry. His whole body jumped up with words. Your master didn't teach you cultivation methods. Yet you secretly cultivated? You definitely stole it. Today, I will teach you a lesson on behalf of Master Shunqi. Sienna's eyes were fearful as she thought. I just entered the sect. I'm fundamentally not his match. Even if I have to die here, I won't let you people humiliate Master's prestige. Suddenly, at that moment, our guy appeared and answered the guy named Zhao. Just relying on you? You dare to teach my disciple a lesson? A flick of our guy's hand sent the guy named Zhao rolling like a wheel. The whole group following behind also dissolved into the air like flying paper. Shunqi patted Sienna's shoulder and praised. Your performance just now wasn't bad. The main character's eyes suddenly shifted, growling in annoyance. The fierce group from moments ago immediately knelt down to beg for their lives. The main character approached and said, I won't make it hard for you juniors. Get lost. If there's an issue, let your master find me. When that group left, Shunqi was still worried about his disciple. You weren't hurt, were you? Han Sienna replied. No, master. Right at this moment, the main character remembered to ask. So, what did they come here for? Sienna replied, Master, you beat people up before even knowing the situation. In the forest, a voice rang out. You guys have been here for so long, and you even have this moon old man personally looking after you. The main character looked at the medicinal cranes and spoke incessantly. When are you guys preparing to bang? Please give me a few crane eggs to soak in wine. I'm counting on you guys to breed and multiply to make her buy peak rich. Until now, Shunqi was still very puzzled. Strange. I clearly took that single crane and slaughtered it for meat, leaving 3 males and 3 females. Why do they refuse to do anything? Our guy waved his hand in dejection. Forget it. Yahello, you've consolidated your foundation establishment realm, right? Yahello replied, Yes, master. Fortunately, thanks to the pill master granted, Yahello could break through. The main character's gaze lowered as he continued. Since you've reached the foundation establishment realm, you can learn techniques. You have a mutated ice spirit root, which is very close to the water attribute. I have here a spirit tier water attribute technique, soft finger winding. Take it and cultivate. If there is anything you don't understand, you can come ask me. Yahello replied shyly. Yes, master. This disciple will definitely practice diligently. I won't let master down. She was curious and uncomfortable. Why hasn't master punished me yet? It's really uncomfortable. A voice spoke up. Immortal Seedling Assembly. Looking at the name explains the meaning. This is the assembly for selecting disciples suitable for cultivating immortality. Although High Pinnacle Immortal Sect is a low-rank immortal sect, it is still a recognized sect, so naturally, it participates. Friendly with High Pinnacle Immortal Sect are the Jade Flower Sect and the East Ming Pavilion, who also came to observe. What aptitude do the new disciples have? It will usually influence the rise and fall of the sect for decades, or even centuries. Therefore, taking it a bit seriously is something that should be done. Right then, Yahello reminded our guy. Master, Your appearance right now absolutely doesn't look like you're taking it seriously. The gazes of a few young ladies focused on the main character and said, "The one over there is Master Shin-chi of High Pinnacle Immortal Sect. Truly an interesting person." That little junior sister heard and was curious. "What's wrong, senior sister Luo? Are you interested?" Sister Luo glanced secretly and replied, "A little interested. If you didn't have that dark history, perhaps I would consider a bit." Shin-chi glanced over and realized something. Taking that opportunity, senior sister Luo cast a glance, striking a coquettish pose. Several other old men quickly dropped their jaws, frozen. Even the main character had a nosebleed. He realized that was a low-level charm technique. Shin-Yu saw her master state and reminded him, "Master, you're bleeding." Shin-Chi took a handkerchief to wipe it, reassuring her, "It's nothing. It's just because I ate too many supplements recently." Linger stumbled, overrunning. "Master, look, that person is really amazing." Our guy brushed it off. "Amazing where?" Sigh. "Just as shallow as I expected." Shinshiyuro's eyes suddenly lit up with calculation. According to the plot, the protagonist disappears, only to reveal their talent at the very end of the test. Revealing their talent at that exact moment will catch everyone off guard and demand attention. A voice commented, I didn't expect this immortal seedling gathering to actually produce a decent sprout." The peak master of Danqing stared in shock and exclaimed, "This chain suspension bridge tests the spirit root, spiritual power, and mental fortitude. Not only is this person unaffected, Idiuros, as if the bridge is actually aiding him. I have never seen such natural talent before. His future is limitless." Several elders suddenly stood up, clasping their hands and shouting, "This is the great fortune of our Shang-Ding immortal sect. In my opinion, such absolute genius should be taken directly by the sect master as a disciple. That is the only way to nurture him properly." Hearing this, the sect master spoke up, "Elders, please be at ease. Let us wait and see what his spirit root attribute is first. Although I truly wish to take him as a disciple, his spirit root attribute must be compatible. Otherwise, it would be more appropriate for one of you elders or peak masters to take him." Meanwhile, Shunshur lay back, enjoying himself and thinking, Asterisk, go ahead, keep blowing hot air. Let's see if you guys still want this disciple in a minute. Asterisk. The sect master was considering the bigger picture. Others were easy to deal with, but when it came to Shunshur, the Shangding immortal sect truly owed him a debt. Shunshiro's disciples were all rejects from the immortal seedling gathering to Euro, the ones no other peak master or elder wanted. According to the rules, all children who pass the test and appear on the cloud platform become disciples of the Shangding immortal sect. However, there are always a few anomalies. These are the ones no peak master or elder wants to accept. In the end, Euro is always Shinshur who collects them, like picking up scrap metal, to save the sect from embarrassment. If they're a Euro-S, another good seed later on, I Euro-LL open my mouth and force Shanshur to take one or two of them. Sect Master Ning Shinming spoke, "Little ones, congratulations on passing the trial. Standing here on the cloud platform means you are now disciples of our Shang-Ding immortal sect. After testing your spirit roots, we will arrange suitable masters for you to guide you on the path of cultivation. Now, whoever I name, step into the formation in the center. Water and Wood Spirit Rudiuro, are you willing to join Danqing Peak?" The disciple immediately replied, "This disciple is willing." Yuli moved closer and whispered to Shinshur, "Master, if you don't pay attention, all the disciples with good aptitude will be snatched up by the other peak masters and elders." Shinshur replied nonchalantly, "I never planned on taking a disciple. Aren't you lot trouble enough for me already?" Linger ran over, nodding as she interrupted, "I know. The whole sect says Master loves collecting trash to make into disciples." Shinshur looked helplessly at his silly disciple. "That wasn't a compliment. What are you so happy about? That child is wielding a pure with spirit root." Shinshur quickly took notice and calculated. Asterisk Wei Qin. Sheiro S, the first member of Shao Qi's harem. Asterisk. Captured by the protagonist using his cooking skills. The sect master assessed the situation and muttered, "This child, would Shinshur be willing to take her under his wing? I didn't expect another decent sprout to appear beside Shao Qi, and a wood spirit root at that. If nobody else acts, I Euro LL give her to Shinshur." Consider it compensation for him. Hearing this, several elders grew annoyed. Damn it, how can we let such an excellent sprout go to that guy so cheaply? Shunshi replied, I have no interest. This child should be given to fellow Taoist by Sai of Lingzhu Peak. Bai Sai possesses the emerald bamboo art. It is an extremely compatible match for her attribute. Besides, according to the plot, this is how things are supposed to play out. Bai Sai of Lingzhu Peak responded to Shun Shi's delegation. This, I cannot. Shun Shi represents strength far greater than mine. A good seed shouldn't be wasted in my hands. An elder interjected. Fellow Taoist, your cultivation is still low. Only at the early golden core stage. With such excellent natural talent, we must carefully discuss whose sect she enters. Bai Sai started to overthink it. Asterisk true. My strength isn't great, and my status in the sect is low. Disciples with talent usually never fall to me. Asterisk. Shun Shi, getting a bit impatient, shouted his opinion. Where is all this talk coming from? I told you to take her. So take her. Just teach the little girl well. Theta Euro S, all that matters. I said you're suitable. So you're suitable. She joins Bai Sai's sect. Who approves? Who objects? The elders were annoyed by Shun Shi's decree, but they didn't dare do anything about it. Bai Sai's eyes went wide with surprise at being given such a heavy responsibility. Shun Shi waved his hand and called out, You guys come here. Starving flat, aren't you? Here, this is for you. Bai Sai rubbed the child's head and said gently, It's okay. Eat up. Shun Shi watched the child eat and pinched her cheek, warning, You're eating my cakes now. Don't you dare follow that guy, Shao Qi, to kill me later, got it? Bai Sai was incredibly grateful to Shun Shi for the disciple. Immortal Master Shun Shi. Thank you. Shun Shi waved it off casually. No need for formalities. You were originally the most suitable master for Wei Qin anyway. I just stated the truth. After speaking, Shun Shi looked away, thinking to himself, the real show is finally about to start. Next person, Shao Qi. The sound of whispering rose ceaselessly. Shao Qi is the only one left who hasn't been tested. I wonder what kind of spirit root he has. If it's a water spirit root, wouldn't there be hope for him to join my sect? You're that old. Do you even have enough lifespan left to compete? I think the sect master will definitely take him as a personal disciple. You guys should just give up. The sect master spoke. Shao Qi, step forward. Shao Qi obeyed, stepping forward with a greeting. Shao Qi pays respects to the immortal masters. The sect master smiled, appearing very satisfied. Excellent natural talent. And a calm temperament. No matter who you bow to as master today, your future is definitely limitless. Shao Qi slowly walked into the testing array. Everyone watching held their breath. Only Shun Shi was confident, knowing the situation beforehand. Let's see if anyone wants to take him as a disciple in a moment. Shao Qi's spirit root slowly began to manifest. The sect master watched with delight. Fire attribute. Just like me. Other side in defeat. Fire spirit root. Then no one has the qualifications to fight the sect master for this disciple. At that moment, the sect master was about to speak. If Shao Qi is a fire spirit root, then he shall be Muro. However, another attribute appeared. Bai Sai watched, slightly surprised. Wood and fire dual spirit roots. Although inferior to a single fire spirit root, is still a relatively good combination. However, yet another spirit root appeared. Water, wood, fire, triple spirit roots? A three-element spirit root is just average aptitude. The sect Mysterio's eyes filled with disappointment. Sigh, what a pity. Even Shao Qi couldn't believe the result. A three-element system appeared, defying expectations. An elder began to sneer. 5 elements spirit root? Haha, turns out he's trash with no talent for cultivation. And here I thought he was some powerful figure. Turns out just a piece of trash. This result is truly disgusting. Look at how confident he was before. Let's see how he steps down from this now. Knowing the result, the sect master spoke. Shao Qi, you have no talent for cultivation, but since you have passed the trial, according to the rules of the Shang Ding Immortal Sect, we will give you a 3-year probation period. I wonder which elder or peak master is willing to take this disciple. The elders averted their gazes, looking vacant. Even Bai Sai hesitated. The elder grew even more smug, cutting in, that kind of trash has no talent for cultivation. Why take him in? To make us a laughingstock. The sect master was also a bit embarrassed. Well, Is there any fellow Taoist willing to accept this disciple? Shunshi rested his chin on his hand, thinking, Asterisk, why are you still hinting? Just call my name directly. Asterisk. The crowd began to protest and mock. Sect Master, such a commoner. No matter what, he cannot join the Shangding immortal sect. How can we accept trash? No talent for cultivation. He doesn't even count as a seeker of immortality. Sect Master, honestly, there's no need to follow the rules. We can completely exclude him. Shunshi walked over slowly and asked, Little brat, what is your name? The boy answered, eyes full of hope. Shunshi calmed the child down. Why are you crying? A boy should aspire to be a man who holds up the heavens and stomps the earth. Tears should not appear on a man's face. Hearing this, Shaoqi wiped away his tears. Shunshi asked the question, So, are you willing to become my disciple? Shaoqi's eyes went wide. A disciple? With all his strength? The boy shouted, I am willing. Shunshi stood tall, addressing his new disciple. Very good. You only need to believe one thing. Sooner or later, this world will grovel at your feet. Shaoqi knelt down and replied, Yes, this disciple will remember it forever. Please, master, accept a bow from your disciple. After that, Shunshi turned to leave. Let's go. Return with me. Shaoqi ran fast to keep up with his master. This made Shunshi think. Asterisk, it's exactly that look in his eyes. Favorability just shot through the roof. Asterisk. S-rank character secured. Asterisk next step is to change the plot where he kills me. From now on, I can hug the protagonist's thigh and survive. Asterisk. The villain master bringing his disciples to be invincible under the Hevenciero are complete. Morning arrived. Shunshi's voice rang out. Shaoqi. From today onward, you are a disciple of Air by Peak. Although the talent you displayed today wasn't great, I believe that one day you will prove your strength. Shaoqi replied obediently. Yes, I will definitely not disappoint you, master. Yuli watched thoughtfully. Asterisk, it seems master really likes this little disciple. Usually, master's lazy all day long. Asterisk. Shunshi handed over an item and said, This is a chi gathering pill. With your current constitution, dissolve one chi gathering pill in water. Divide it into 10 parts. Use 1 part each time you cultivate. It will aid your progress. Yuli was shocked. Master, you're being reckless. Little junior brother just joined the sect. How can he use medicinal pills? Shunshi looked at his disciple and explained, For others, it might be a disaster. But for Shaoqi, not necessarily. Hearing this, Yuli panicked. Master, this disciple misspoke. Please punish me, master. Shunshi blushed slightly and backed away. It's fine. You were just looking out for your junior brother. I won't punish you. Even so, Yuli added, Master, you haven't punished me lately. Is there somewhere I haven't done well? Have you completely given up on me? Shunshi didn't understand the issue. What are you talking about? Naturally, it's because you've been doing a great job. Shaoqi witnessed the conversation with an awkward expression. A voice called out, interrupting them, Master. For Shunshi, the call was a rescue. But Yuli was embarrassed. Asterisk, oh no. I forgot little junior brother was still here. Asterisk Shunshi looked curious. Does Shaoqi have something to say? Shaoqi confessed. Master, I'm actually a girl. My real name is Shaoqi. Hearing this, Shunshi's face looked like it was warping. Time passed. Shunshi, still very caring, asked, Sure, regarding your recent cultivation, do you have any questions? The little disciple replied, Chi has learned it all. It's just the final step of introducing Chi into the body. I still haven't found the proper posture. Shunshi smiled, his eyes crinkling. It's all right. Cultivation cannot be rushed. You don't need to adjust your posture right now. Introducing Chi isn't done that way. Little Chi was surprised by Shunshi. Asterisk Master is truly amazing. He wasn't even surprised to hear I am a girl. Asterisk. Master must have seen through my disguise long ago. Shunshi analyzed with perfect logic. Your clan has fallen. On the road to seek a master, bandits were everywhere. Disguising yourself as a man was the correct choice. Naturally, I wouldn't expose you. Even so, Shunshi still couldn't believe it. Asterisk, what the hell is this? Why did the male lead turn into a female? Where's my long out yin? Asterisk. Asterisk, where is the don't bully the poor youth? What happens to the plot of the protagonist building a harem now? Asterisk. Don't tell me I have to replace him? Although that's not impossible. Shota turned into a lowly asterisk. The feeling is quite subtle. Shunshur took out a book and instructed. Cultivators are born with deficiencies. The 5 elements are blocked. To guide chi into the body, cut off the cycle. Hiding chi within the body, accumulating little to make much. Shed the mortal coil. Sure, you have the 5-element spirit root, so the first step of introducing chi is impossible for you naturally. But don't worry, Master will help you solve this problem. Today, I will first teach you the basics that every cultivator must know. Chia replied happily, yes. Han Siener appeared with a voice calling out, eldest senior sister, I stir-fried 2 more plates of vegetables. They're all Master's favorites. Yuli sat there in a trance, hearts practically floating around her, whispering, Master will definitely be very happy later. Siener was curious, thinking to herself, what's wrong with eldest senior sister today? So weird. At the same time, Xianyu and Linger walked in from outside. A clear voice rang out. Big brother just sent a message to Master. He and Chi-er will be here any minute. Let's eat. Let's eat. It smells so good. Linger was surprised by the dish. Wow, today we have roast immortal crane? Xianyu stared in shock. Wait, roast immortal crane? 3rd junior sister. Didn't Master specifically tell us to take care of those? How could you roast them? Xianyu's eyes turned fearful as she saw Shunshur returning with Chi-er. Shunshur entered the room and spoke cheerfully. Studying with Chi-er all session, my stomach is starving flat. At the same time, Shunshur thought to himself, although a golden core body doesn't need to eat meals. Han Siener's cooking skills are truly superb. Especially this roast immortal crane. Eat it once and you'll never forget it. However, Shunshur suddenly shouted in anger. The fuck? Why are my baby cranes roasted? And they were 2 hens. Shunshur continued to scold furiously. I used snow velvet grass to raise these cranes. I was counting on their eggs to make me rich. Get out here, Chi-er asked Xinyu. Master can tell male from female, even when the cranes are roasted. Xinyu cut her off immediately. Sure, Master wants to vent his anger. Don't speak. Shunshur was still raging. He shouted, who was it? When he got angry, all the disciples were terrified, kneeling on the ground. Shunshur scolded for a while until he was panting with exhaustion. Finally, Shunshur reminded them. Stand up, all of you. No need to be afraid. I only asked who did it. Even though the cranes are just external possessions, they're nowhere near as important as my lovely disciples. Suddenly, Shinshiuro's arm was pulled. Master, it was this disciple. Yuli timidly accepted the blame. I told Siener to do it. I stole the cranes too. Please, Master, punish me. She knelt down on the ground with swift agility. Yuli softly pleaded, Master, punish me severely. Shunshur looked completely confused and baffled. What the hell is this? Although the atmosphere is weird. I can't really let it slide without punishment now. But how should I punish her? Chi-er watched the scene, utterly surprised. Master, do senior sisters get spanked when they make mistakes? That remark made Shunshur calculate. Good idea. Let this eldest senior sister be spanked in front of her junior sisters, causing her to lose all face. This is perfecturo, not too violent, and great for maintaining my perfect image. Shinshiuro's eyes signaled the command. Come here. Now, Yuli obeyed immediately, dropping to her knees so he could begin the operation. Yuliuro's face flushed red with embarrassment, her bottom perked high in the air. Shinshiuro's gaze paused. This mature Ladiuro's body is completely different from that little lowly, Xiaoqiauro. His hands slowly raised high. He tried to keep a serious expression on his face. Internally, he fought to stay calm. I have to keep it together. Otherwise, my image will be completely ruined. The first slap landed on her buttocks, causing Yuli to cry out in pain. While striking, Shunshur didn't forget to lecture his disciple. As the eldest disciple, you failed to set an example for your junior sisters. Today, as your master, I must punish you properly. The rest of you, watch this and learn. The slaps rained down continuously on her rear. Yuli cried out in rhythm with the strikes. Outside, the junior sisters blushed at the sounds drifting out. Master, please punish me even harder. Although Shunshur was the one doing the hitting, he was the one panting with trepidation. In this tense situation, he finally confirmed it. Asterisk, I finally see it now. Dong Yuli definitely did this on purpose. In my original plot, asterisk, Dong Yuli never left Shunshur, no matter how much she was abused. Back then, I hadn't thought of a logical reason for it. Asterisk, now, the heavenly Tao is filling in the plot holes for me. But this method, asterisk, Shunshur flew up, exhausted. I'm not eating. You guys divide the roast immortal crane among yourselves. Seeing their master leave, the sisters ran over. Eldest senior sister, are you okay? Yuli replied, I'm fine. Xianyu, come here. Yuli whispered into Xianyu's ear. Go get me a change of underwear. Hearing this, Xianyu ran off quickly. Eldest senior sister, wait for me to come back. Little junior sisters Linger and Xiener didn't understand what was going on with their second sister. Chi'er stared at Yuli. A clear, ringing laugh echoed. Shunshur returned to his room with a weary sigh. While soaking in a bath, he couldn't stop complaining. Dong Yuli. She acts somewhat restrained in front of her junior sisters. She at least cares a little about her image. But in private, she's getting more and more excessive. Just then, a voice rang out from nowhere. Master, did you call for me? Yuli stepped in, causing Shunshur to shout in fright. Yuli, I remember telling you clearly many times. I don't need help when I am bathing. Despite this, Yuli felt no shame. She walked straight in. Master, you work so hard teaching us every day. Let Yuli come and help you, repay your efforts. Shunshur panicked and yelled, Don't you come in here. Yuli's gaze and her voluptuous body continued to move slowly into the bathtub. Shunshur decided to be firm this time, speaking seriously. Enough. I said I don't need it, so I don't need it. Get out now. Yuli stubbornly sat directly in the tub, replying like a god. Whatever master tells me to do, LL do the opposite. If I'm this disobedient, shouldn't master punish me? The unimaginable scene left Shunshur frozen in shock. Asterisk, this world is too crazy. How'd I end up with this kind of disciple? Asterisk, if I had written scenes like this in the book back then, would I have had a lot more readers? Shunshur's eyes couldn't help but wander to things they shouldn't see. Just then, Chi'er arrived and spoke. Master, Chi'er has a question I don't understand and wish to ask for guidance. Yuli finally knew fear. Her eyes signaled for help. Asterisk, master, what do I do now? Asterisk, Shunshur gloated slightly. Haha, what do you do now? Why didn't you think about the consequences before you cause trouble? Hide in the wardrobe for now. Yuli moved. Asterisk, yes, I'll hide for a bit. Don't tell her I came here. Asterisk. Shunshur was exhausted by these disciples. It felt like he was having an illicit affair. Shunshur was cautious by nature. He quickly cleaned up the water on the floor and on Yuli's body. Otherwise, she might catch a cold. Chi'er cheerfully walked in, calling out, Master, I'm coming in. Shunshur pretended to be tidying up as he spoke. Chi, it's so late, what do you need? Chi'er scratched her head, embarrassed. Master, were you bathing? I have a few points I don't understand. So I came to ask you. Shunshur welcomed her. Ask away. I'll help explain. Besides, you can't cultivate chi just yet. Honestly, there's no need to rush into learning the theory. Chi'er muttered confusedly. Is that so? In this situation, Shunshur thought fearfully. Asterisk, why does Chi'er keep staring at the wardrobe? Did she discover something? Asterisk. Yuli was still inside the closet. The sound from outside drifted in. My aptitude is the worst, so I need to put in a lot more effort. I originally wanted to find eldest senior sister, but for some reason, I couldn't find her anywhere. Shunshur asked the question. So what don't you understand? Chi'er didn't answer, but dodged the question. Master, wait a moment. Let me pour you some tea first. The closet door remained shut. Yuli sat inside, lamenting. Asterisk, it's so hot. The wardrobe is full of mysterious scent. Asterisk. Asterisk, no. Chi'er is still with him. Asterisk. If I get caught, but... Yuli's eyes looked like she couldn't take it anymore, surrounded by her master's smell. She imagined Master walking around her. She felt strangely excited. The cabinet shook. Shunshur panicked. Asterisk, Dong Yuli. What are you doing? Asterisk. Chi'er appeared at that moment, offering the tea. Unfortunately, she tripped over a chair, causing the tea in her hand to sway and spill. Chi'er knew exactly what she was doing. She plotted in her mind, asterisk cap. If Mr. Euro's clothes get wet, I can help him get a new set, asterisk. Shunshur froze when he saw the situation. He acted quickly, catching Cheer and grabbing the teacup. His voice was warm as he reminded her, "Be careful." Cheer collapsed into Shunshur's arms and said, "It's all because this disciple is clumsy. Luckily, I didn't get Master's clothes wet. I wonder if Master's wardrobe has any suitable clothes to change into?" Shunshur replied calmly, "It's fine. Just be careful in the future. Wet clothes aren't a problem. If you fall, it will hurt." At this moment, Shunshur knew Cheer was doing this on purpose. Cheer's hand rested on Shunshur's chest. She spoke softly, "Yes. Disciple must obey Master's commands. Master is the best." Shunshur thought helplessly, she is still young. She probably doesn't understand these things yet. In the dark night, a voice rang out, "Master, I'm going back now." Shunshur mumbled wearily. This little lowly dragged this out for an hour. Even as a great cultivator of the Golden Core stage, I feel like I'm about to collapse from exhaustion. Asterisk Cheer is too hard to deal with. I wonder how Dong Yuli is doing. Asterisk. Shunshur opened the wardrobe door quickly. Yuli sat inside, squinting at the light. Shunshur spoke. "Being locked in a wardrobe couldn't have been comfortable, right? If you dare do this again next time, it won't just be the wardrobe." Yuli poked her head out of the closet. Her voice was still seductive. "Master, whatever punishment you have, Yuli is willing to accept it all. Whether it's whipping, candle wax, or anything else. As long as it comes from Master, Yuli is willing." Shunshur didn't say much this time, just nodded. "All right, go change your clothes quickly. Don't leave a bad impression on your junior sisters." Shunshur was completely distracted. Asterisk no. This place is too dangerous. I can't stay here. Asterisk. He issued a reminder. "You leave for the next period? I am going down the mountain to prepare some things. You all continue cultivating on the mountain and prepare for the Sect trial in 6 months." The statement made Yuli curious. Why does Master suddenly want to go down the mountain? Outwardly, Shunshur made up an excuse. "I'm going down to find some items. In reality, my snow velvet grass was almost eaten by those stupid cranes. I need to hurry up and activate those cheats, or else unforeseen changes will occur." Scene changed to the next day, outside the Shangding Immortal Sect. Shunshur mused as he walked, first time leaving the Sect. Since I'm not going far, I might as well walk and enjoy the sights. A convoy was moving. Horse-drawn carriages followed one another in a line. A guard spoke up to report, "Madam, there's a spot ahead where we can rest and reorganize." "Shall we?" "Rest here," the madam inside replied. "Commander Chow, let everyone rest by the roadside. We've been traveling for 3 days. Everyone has worked hard." Receiving the order, everyone quickly stopped to rest halfway. A delicious smell attracted their attention. Sniff, sniff. What is that smell? I can't stop drooling. This scent is absolutely amazing. It wasn't a waste of effort coming out here. Now, only the final step remains. Turns out the person creating this ecstatic aroma was Shunshur. He was grilling meat with practiced skill. The group moved closer excitedly. "It's roast mutton." One of them poked his head out and said, "Relax, he's not a cultivator." A voice rang out from the carriage. "Uncle Chow." Shunshur was busy blowing on his skewers. He glanced over and assessed. This group only has one foundation establishment stage cultivator. Asterisk, however, his spiritual energy is circulating in a messy, chaotic way. His lamp is running out of oil. He poses no threat. Asterisk. The commander approached. "Greetings, little brother. I am Chow Sheng, commander of the Wood Spirit Fort." Shunshur continued eating and replied, "Brother Chow, is something the matter?" Brother Chow spoke politely. "Little brother, your skills are exquisite. I would like to buy a few skewers of grilled meat from you. Just 3 is enough. Is a gold leaf acceptable?" Shunshur received the offer and replied, "Brother Chow, you must be joking. 1 gold leaf for 3 skewers is far too generous. I can't eat all this meat anyway. Just take some." Brother Chow clasped his hands. "Thank you, little brother. This way, I can give each of my brothers a bite to satisfy their cravings." Smoke spiraled up into the forest air. Shunshur stretched and said, "All right, time to hit the road again." A girl appeared and said, "Excuse me, little brother." Shunshur shyly realized it was 2 beauties. Is this the legendary mother-daughter flower combo? Even so, Shunshur replied bluntly, "Tisich, wait a minute. Who are you calling little?" The young girl behind heard this and giggled. The lady continued speaking. "Little brother, your roast meat was delicious. Meeting like this is fate. I am Luo Shanshan of the Wood Spirit Fort. This is my daughter, Yuting. May I ask how to address you, little brother? Shunshur made up some nonsense. Cultivators do not mention their names. My Taoist name is Jing Zhe. Hearing this, the lady whispered softly. So, is a Taoist priest. Pardon my rudeness. However, she understood in her mind. Asterisk, no Taoist takes the name Jing for a title. It sounds like a lie made up on the spot. This young man is too cautious. Asterisk. May I ask if the little Taoist is setting off now? Shunshur replied. That's right. I shall take my leave first. The girl behind kept giggling for some unknown reason. Before fully leaving, Shunshur turned back and added, I am heading to Duanli Mountain. If it is on your way, perhaps you could give me a ride for a segment? The lady replied, If little brother does not mind, then. Darkness blurred the scenery. The little girl who giggled earlier spoke while combing her hair. Mother, why did you let the little Taoist come with us? Didn't Elder Bai say he wasn't a cultivator? Her mother replied, Although this young man acts strangely, I cannot see through him at all. Whether he is a cultivator or not, he is certainly extraordinary. Betting on him a little won't hurt us. Besides, he said he wanted to go to Duanli Mountain. That is a demon mountain occupied by spirit beasts. No ordinary person who enters there ever comes out. Without some capability, how would he dare go there? The young girl hugged her mother and said, If the little Taoist is truly a hidden expert, and we befriend him, does that mean I won't have to join the Jade Flower Sect? I don't want to be separated from you, mother. Silly child, I don't want to leave you either. But in this world, things rarely go as we wish. If he really is a cultivator, I would marry you to him. That way, our wood spirit fort wouldn't be bullied anymore. Shunshur immediately sneezed. Brother Chow reminded him, Little Taoist, this is the wilderness. There's nowhere to rest. You should go sleep in my tent to avoid catching a cold. I'll take the night watch outside. Shunshur declined politely. No need, Brother Chow. I can't sleep. Why is the Wood Spirit Fort going to the Jade Flower Sect? Brother Chow explained. Our Wood Spirit Fort used to be a major sect in the Jianghu. We had immortals backing us. Even the imperial court respected us. But after our old ancestor died in an accident, the Wood Spirit Fort instantly lost its greatest protection. These past few years, the madam has managed the entire fort alone. If not for her intelligence, I fear the Wood Spirit Fort would have been devoured by rival forces long ago. We are going to Jade Flower Mountain this time because we heard there is a secluded immortal sect there. The madam wants to send the eldest miss into that sect. Shunshur was curious about the Jade Flower Sect. Theta Euro is a huge sect. He asked further, So where is your fort master? Brother Kawayiro's voice dropped. The fort master died young. The madam hadn't even married into the family yet. In fact, they never even met once before they were separated by death forever. The eldest miss is a child the madam picked up. Everyone in the Jianghu knows this. Shunshur suddenly thought, asterisk a mother-daughter flower pair and a massive family fortune, and Shiro as a white tiger widow. It would be harder not to attract wolves. Asterisk. Iurov stepped into muddy waters here. He then warned, Brother Chow, tell everyone to get up quickly and prepare for battle. Brother Chow didn't understand. What did you say? Shunshur explained calmly. 300 paces out. Enemies approaching. Quite a few of them. There are cultivators among them. Brother Chow panicked and issued the order. Everyone, alert. Prepare to face the enemy. Shunshur accepted it. Since fate brought us together, I Euro LL help you out this once. The sound of footsteps pounded urgently against the ground. A cold voice shouted out, Kill! Brothers, charge! The madam observed the situation and said, Everyone, do not panic. The enemy chose a sneak attack, which means their strength is inferior to ours. Little Taoist, stay behind us. Yuting, don't be afraid. Shunshur looked at the madam with some satisfaction. Even at a time like this, she thinks of protecting a stranger like me. Suddenly, Shunshur glanced down at the daughter, Yuting. He told himself, asterisk whatever. Meeting is fate. I might as well stay and protect this mother-daughter team. Asterisk. If the attackers have cultivators. Asterisk, then mortals fighting them is meaningless. I just don't know when the opponent plans to strike. Asterisk. A spear pierced through the air with incredible speed. The friction against the wind created a bright flash of fire. Shunshur nodded when he saw it. Here it comes. The uncle looked at the enemies and realized. Turns out they're just rogue cultivators with no heritage. A carriage carrying people was rushing forward at breakneck speed. The sound of hooves hitting the ground was loud and chaotic. The spear from earlier was quickly blocked and snapped in half. The madam turned her head. "Thank you, Elder Bai, for your assistance." But the situation immediately took a bizarre turn. Countless other spears thrust outward from the inside. Elder Baiuro's arm rose up, wrapped in spiritual energy to block the piercing spears. Every single attack was perfectly controlled by the Elder. The enemies hit by Elder Baiuro's palm strike couldn't put up any resistance. Their bodies were sent flying backward. An arrogant man appeared. His voice dripped with irony. "You talk big just now. I thought you were some big shot. Turns out you were just a loose cultivator at the mid-stage of Foundation establishment." Elder Baiuro's gaze quickly shifted toward the source of the voice. His eyes narrowed grimly as he asked, "Who are you?" The masked man spoke casually. "Who I am doesn't matter. You're just a hired hand. Don't throw your life away protecting these people. As long as you don't make another move, I will spare your life." Another man approached, his eyes predatory as he spoke. "Lady Luo, long time no see. Yuiro getting more ravishing by the day." Lady Luo, seeing this figure appear, looked wary. "Lei Kai, so it really is you. You set up such a large ambush. All for the Wood Spirit Fort's assets." Lei Kai smirked. "Not entirely. Besides the property, I want you too. You rejected me back then. Did you ever think this day would come?" Lady Luo looked up at Elder Bai. However, even he was helpless. "I am no match for them." Shun Chi observed the situation and realized, "Looks like I can't stay on the sidelines anymore." Lady Luo suddenly called out to the protagonist, "Young Taoist, please stop. Young Taoist, we have dragged you into this. In a moment, please find a chance to escape." After speaking, the lady turned to negotiate with Lei Kai. "Fine. Whether it's the Wood Spirit Fort or me, this time I, Luo Shanshan, admit defeat. But I want you to agree to one condition. Let my daughter and this young Taoist leave." Hearing this, Lei Kai laughed darkly. "Ha ha. Rumor has it the eldest miss of Wood Spirit Fort is as gentle as spring water, with a face like peach blossoms. A rare beauty in this world. Seeing her today, the reputation is well-deserved. How could I possibly let such a beauty go?" Elder Bai spoke up. "I took your money to ward off disaster. My time is short anyway. Let this old man help your girl one last time." Saying this, Elder Bai unleashed a move, sending his sword straight at Lei Kai. But it was blocked by the masked man. "Oomph. You don't know your own limits." Just like that, Elder Bai was bound tight, unable to resist. Lei Kai screamed in terror. "Immortal Master, save me." The Immortal Master looked on with a sigh. Troublesome. Finally, a massive boulder blocked the path in front of Lei Kai. A sword pierced through it, the tip stopping right in front of his face. Lei Kai furiously grabbed the blade with his bare hands. "Damn it, nearly got me killed. Today, I'm going to teach you a lesson first." Elder Bai fell into an unstable state and passed out. Lady Luo signaled, handing something to the protagonist. However, he refused. "Put away the talisman. I'll handle this." "Lady Luo, actually, I'm not that weak." Both mother and daughter looked at the protagonist with curiosity and confusion. Lei Kai sneered, asking, "Where did this brat come from?" Shun Chi lowered his gaze, his expression turning serious. A dark, ominous aura flooded the surrounding space. Just seeing this, Lei Kai couldn't handle it. Sweat poured down his face like rain. The masked man's legs also trembled in fear. What cultivation is this? Even my master doesn't have an aura this powerful. Terrified, he begged, "Spare my life." The protagonist's aura was truly too intense. The oppressive pressure made it hard to breathe. Wu Ting watched in surprise. "I've faced many dangers and schemes since childhood, but I've never felt this safe before. He really is a worldly expert." Lady Luo thought to herself, "I carry too many burdens on my back. Right now, just leaning on him for a moment should be okay." Lady Luo bowed her head in thanks. "Thank you, my lord, for your assistance." The protagonist responded to the thanks, "Although I said I wasn't weak. Calling me my lord makes me sound a bit too old." Lady Luo immediately changed her address. Then, "Thank you, young master." Shun Chi thought, "Calling me young master sounds a bit suggestive." Anyway, moving on. The cowardly group rushed forward, kowtowing. "Spare our lives. I am Fong Daquan. My father is Fong Dingshan, an elder of the Earth Whale Sect. Please, senior, spare my life. Once I return to the Earth Whale Sect, I will definitely offer magic treasures and spirit stones. This guy, and I just have a business transaction. I don't even know him well. Please, senior, have mercy. Lei Kai shouted from behind. My lord, you took the spirit-gathering green lotus seed. How can you abandon me? The two of them started arguing. You bastard. When did I take your spirit-gathering green lotus seed? Fong Daquan turned hostile, launching a move straight at Lei Kai. Lei Kai was stabbed right in the chest. He screamed in pain, but the sword quickly snapped in two. However, Fong Daquan also coughed up blood. He couldn't escape Shen Qi's grasp. He collapsed on the ground in agony. Shen Qi raised his voice, questioning them. Did I allow you to make a move? Fong Daquan gasped in fear. Senior, quell your anger. He couldn't understand. What sword is that? It sliced my lifebound Dao sword in half with one hit. Every action Shen Qi took was calculated in his mind. The water candle sword is my signature. It's not suitable to bring it out right now. This Jade Lake sword is perfect for hiding my identity. Although it's only mysterious grade, it's enough to walk unhindered across this map. Back in the novels, if you didn't show off, a bunch of people would jump out to get slapped in the face. He's nowhere near my level. I'll just use this to take a stroll. Let's see if you're scared yet. Fong Daquan trembled, clasping his hands and muttering. Senior, I really didn't take any spirit-gathering green lotus seed from him. He's trying to frame me. Shen Qi wanted to test the thrill of being a villain. He spoke up. Doesn't matter. Within 20 seconds, whoever hands me the spirit-gathering green lotus seed, that person gets to live. Fong Daquan prepared to act. However, he was quickly pierced by multiple arrows from his opponent. He screamed on the ground in resentment. Lei Kai quickly offered the item. I found it. Here, high expert. The protagonist added. 5 seconds left. Just like that, Lei Kai was stabbed from behind by another sword strike. Fong Daquan wasn't dead yet. He muttered from behind, naive. Did you think a foundation establishment cultivator relies on blood and breath to maintain the body? Shen Qi took the item and said, very good. As agreed, I won't kill you. Fong Daquan was overjoyed. Thank you, Senioro. Before he could finish, he was decapitated. The one who acted this time was none other than Elderby. Lady Luo, seeing it was done, bowed in apology. This servant overstepped. Please punish me, young master. Shen Qi helped her up and calmed her. It's fine. I only said I wouldn't kill him. Him dying by your hands has nothing to do with me. Since I helped you, naturally, I won't nitpick over small details. Elderby handed something to the protagonist. Senior, this is the magic treasure of that foundation establishment cultivator. Shen Qi held the rope. It's an earth lock, an upper-grade magic treasure. Shen Qi inspected it for a moment, then tossed it back to Elderby. I've wiped the seals and spirit imprints. You take it. Be careful using it so you don't attract unwanted trouble. Elderby trembled slightly as he received it. Upper-grade spirit tool. This is too precious. Senior, I dare not accept. Shen Qi waved it off. No need for words. I have no use for such things. Helping you overcome this crisis. Consider our karma severed. I have things to do, so we part ways here. At this moment, the protagonist sighed internally. This is the feeling. I'm like a hidden expert. Don't pine after me. We're in different leagues. Little Wu Ting called out loudly. Young master, please wait. Young master, are you heading to Duanli Mountain? If you don't mind, please board our carriage. We can travel together. Lady Luo added, young master, we haven't thanked you properly yet. Please come into the carriage so we can... The protagonist froze for a moment, but then he enthusiastically accepted. Sure. Scene, dim lighting. The carriage moves through the night. The young girl and the lady were panting heavily. The protagonist was being taken care of very well by the two of them. Food was constantly fed to his mouth. Suddenly, Shen Qi asked out of curiosity, I heard you intend to send Wu Ting to the Yuhua Sect to take a master? Lady Luo nodded. That's right, young master. Elderby said Wu Ting has decent talent for cultivation. While she's still young, we must seize the opportunity. Wu Ting replied, Mom, I'm not small anymore. I'm almost 14. Ordinary girls are already married with children by now. Shen Qi nodded along. True, not small. Not small at all. Shen Qi sighed. Elderby is just a rogue cultivator. He knows one thing, but not the other. Yuhua Sect is indeed a sect for female cultivators. Sending Wu Ting there looks safe on the surface. But what they cultivate is dual cultivation techniques. Little Ting didn't understand. Young master, What is a dual cultivation technique? The protagonist shook his head. That's not suitable for children. I'll tell you later. For now, let me check your aptitude. Wu Ting quickly thought and felt. Something very hot is entering. My body feels hot. But Itayuro is also very comfortable. My legs are trembling. Lady Luo watched, blushing. Don't move around. It'll be over soon. Wu Ting suddenly collapsed onto the floor. Her body felt drained of all strength. Shen-Chi was surprised. She actually has the rare Void Spirit Root physique. Shen-Chi was still astonished. Void Spirit Root. If the 5-element Spirit Roots are for mortals, then the Void Spirit Root is a celestial physique, born with the potential for ascension. Cultivation has absolutely no bottlenecks. But the Void Spirit Root has no attribute. Naturally, one cannot mobilize elemental spiritual power. Even if one cultivates, they can only use spiritual power to strengthen their constitution, to temper the body. A physique like this has only one outcome in the cultivation world. Born to be the ultimate dual cultivation vessel, countless transcendent sects would raise a Void Spirit Root as a vessel for breaking through realms. This is something that drives people mad. Wu Ting looked at him curiously. Young master, what's wrong? Shen-Chi took the chance to ask. Wu Ting, your talent is extremely good. Do you have any intention of becoming my disciple? Wu Ting looked at Shen-Chi for a while. Finally, she replied, I am willing. Shen-Chi added, since you are my disciple, you must take what I say next very seriously. I will teach you cultivation, but you must absolutely not reveal your identity as a cultivator. You cannot even show your cultivation level in front of outsiders. I won't always be by your side to teach you. A lot of the time, you'll need to self-study. However, I will prepare cultivation resources for you. And no matter what problem you encounter, you can call me at any time. I will give you a transmission stone. Just activate it, and you can contact me. I will rush over in the shortest time possible. Do you understand clearly? Wu Ting nodded. Yes, master. Shen-Chi patted his disciple's head. Having an obedient and cute disciple like Wu Ting is so satisfying. Not like the bunch at home, either black-bellied or pitting their master. Or just idiots. Why is my life so miserable? The protagonist reminded Lady Luo, Wu Ting has a special physique. If she carelessly reveals it, I fear it will bring a fatal disaster to your clan. So remember this. Absolutely do not reveal her cultivation base. Lady Luo asked fearfully, is it that dangerous? Shen-Chi calmed her down. Rest assured, I will handle everything. The protagonist went to find Bai Shui. The old man spoke up. Senior, do you have any instructions? Shen-Chi explained, you cultivated a flawed technique, damaging your lifespan. Although a foundation establishment cultivator has a lifespan of 200 years, your time is running out. Let's make a deal. Elder Bai accepted. Nothing can be hidden from Senior. I wonder what Senior requires me to do. The protagonist handed over an item and explained, this is an origin spirit pill. It can strip away the spirit energy and primeval essence in your body. Since it's your first time using it, it should increase your lifespan by 10 years. I will also help you fix your technique. Use these extra 10 years to cultivate, and you have a chance to break through to the late stage of foundation establishment. That way, you'll gain another 100 years of life. Hearing this, Elder Biyuro's eyes went wide in disbelief. Such a grand gift. No matter what Senior wants me to do, I will not refuse. Shen-Chi smiled and continued. Then, for these 10 years, you will serve as an enforcer for the Wood Spirit Fort. When the fort needs you, you must support them with all your strength. The old man agreed immediately. Lady Luo instructed her daughter, Wu Ting, you are lucky to become the young master's disciple. Mom doesn't need to send you to the Yuhua sect anymore. I won't be separated from you either. From now on, you must obediently listen to your master. Wu Ting replied, Mom, didn't you used to tell me stories? You said immortals don't care about worldly etiquette. Can a master become a Tao companion with his disciple? Lady Luo was a bit scared. Wu Ting, what nonsense are you thinking? Just then, Shen-Chi appeared. Little Ting asked, Master, what did you return? Young master truly has vast divine abilities. You move without making a sound. Shen-Chi felt helpless. I took in a disciple, so why does it feel like I'm building a harem? Thinking this, he replied, Lady Luo, Bai Shui has agreed to be an enforcer for Wood Spirit Fort. With him there, not many worldly forces can threaten the fort. Lady Luo was utterly astonished. Elderby is a great cultivator at Foundation establishment. Just inviting him out of the mountains cost the Wood Spirit Fort a great deal of vitality before. And now Elderby so easily agreed to serve the young master. Just how strong is the young master? Shun-Chi added, no need to go to Yuhua Sect anymore. You two should return quickly. After some time, I will visit Wood Spirit Fort myself. Wu Ting ran over and tugged at her master's sleeve. Shun-Chi rubbed her head and instructed, don't stare at me like that. This isn't my true appearance. Before I go, I'll let you take a look. The mother and daughter gradually saw Shun-Chi's true face. Before leaving, the protagonist spoke. My good disciple, I've transferred the technique to you. Cultivate diligently. Wait for your master to come find you. The mother and daughter stared at Shun-Chi without blinking. The protagonist didn't hesitate and moved out. He felt he had wasted quite a bit of time. Next, I need to travel at full speed. Within 2 days, I should be able to make it. Duanli Mountain is a danger zone. For 100 miles around, there isn't a single soul. The surrounding area is inhabited by all sorts of poisonous snakes and fierce beasts. Inside sits a green-scaled poison toad with strength equivalent to the nascent soul stage. Each type of 5 elements fruit can elevate a cultivator's aptitude in 1 elemental root. And a nascent soul beast can use the 5 elements to undergo a complete transformation. To take human form, the green-scale poison toad will likely guard this spot until the fruit matures. I'm not that interested in the 5 elements fruit. Mainly, it's because of the 5 element stone buried beneath the tree. The 5 element stone can balance the 5 elements. The pure 5 element spiritual power is what will help Seven create a cultivation foundation. Although a nascent soul beast isn't a problem, avoiding trouble is better than dealing with it. I'll just wait for it to leave and then grab it. The protagonist's first day passed with sleep. Sound zzz. The second day was also spent sleeping, just turning over. The nth day was still sleep, but in an upside-down pose. The protagonist turned purple with rage. No, this poison toad eats and sleeps in one spot, just like me. I'm afraid it'll be hard to wait for it to leave. What now? Do I have to fight? No, fighting isn't the best option. This affects my dignity. That's right. My specialty is entrapment and illusion arts. I can use an illusion. This poison toad definitely loves things similar to me. While the poison toad was sleeping, a loud noise rang out. A female appeared. This female frog was summoned by Shun-Chi, and just as predicted, the poison toad left its position. Shun-Chi moved while gloating. This poison toad lives up to being a bachelor like me. Loses his cool the moment he sees a girl. Hope he can last a bit longer. Don't be done in 3 seconds. However, just as the protagonist prepared to act, a shout rang out. Monster! Taste my sword. The poison toad quickly returned to its original spot. Its eyes locked onto Shun-Chi's position, making him a bit flustered. The poison toad boldly declared, Human, I want to kill you. Shun-Chi quickly moved his sword from the water surface. You actually know how to curse at people? Technique, wave treading flash. The protagonist leaped high into the air. The poison toad panted, then confidently mocked. Just a golden core stage cultivator. And you dare. Shun-Chi ignored the words. He unleashed a move, causing red fluid to splatter from the poison toad's body. Its whole body rolled over and flattened onto the ground without mercy. The poison toad lifted its dazed head. What the hell? Are human cultivators this strong nowadays? Suddenly, a voice spoke up. Was the move I just used wave treading flash or wave treading slash? Whatever. I'm invincible anyway. Time to bail. Shun-Chi still didn't understand. Who is the idiot that ruined my plan? Yelling from 10 miles away, and still wanted a sneak attack. The poison toad looked at the scene in the sky. Such strong spiritual pressure. That golden core cultivator was already that strong. Now comes a nascent soul attack. I'm afraid this whole place will be leveled. Screw it. If I'm going to die, I need some dignity. 2 techniques clashed head-on. The collision created a massive shockwave. Shun-Chi observed, confused. What's the situation? Powerful spiritual pressure, but the damage is weak as a snail. The person who attacked earlier appeared. Monster, you broke my 3-flavored fire lotus? Seems you have some skill. But today I must take the 5 elements fruit. Shun-Chi looked and immediately recognized her. It turns out to be her, the genius of the Dafin immortal sect. the biological daughter of the Sect master. You Wushuang. The poison toad replied. So human cultivators are just SOSO. That earlier one must have been handled by me. The poison toad didn't stop. It attacked continuously with water. The young woman quickly gripped her sword tight. She unleashed a move. Crimson Flame, Phoenix Cry. The two techniques collided fiercely once again. The poison toad spoke. Scared now? Let's see if you dare try to steal my treasure again. The girl confidently asserted. Humph. Dealing with you. I don't need to use the fire phoenix. I alone am enough. The protagonist watched helplessly. Then why did you waste spiritual power to summon the fire phoenix? Just for show? The poison toad and the woman were fighting violently. Neither wanted to stop. The girl moved constantly. A sword strike was launched. Her eyes suddenly glanced to the side curiously. That was dangerous. Almost got dirty. Shun-Chi stood on the sidelines, mentally exhausted. Lady, tone down the comedy. This is a fight, not a runway show. The poison toad laughed scornfully. Huh, stupid human. The young woman cried out in annoyance. Despicable monster. You actually used poison. Her eyes became glazed over. The poison toad gloated as it watched the girl free fall. You've been hit by my green-scaled poison. Even a spirit transformation Taoist wouldn't dream of moving for 3 hours. The poison toad's tongue shot out, long and swift. It wrapped tightly around the girl. It muttered, I wonder what a nascent soul cultivator tastes like. Technique. Wave treading slash appeared. The poison toad screamed. Again? This time, I'm not afraid of you. I was just careless before. Absolutely. The poison toad was flattened against the wall. Bastard. Sneak attacking. You have no martial ethics. Taste my green scale poison wave. Shun-Chi appeared and unleashed continuous wave treading slashes. The little poison toad was helpless. Is that the only move you have? Shun-Chi landed. No. This move is the serious wave treading slash. Shun-Chi was very enthusiastic about the wave treading slash. A violent move was unleashed instantly. The trajectory and speed were shockingly fast. The poison toad sat cowering in a corner, praying. It was so scared it started babbling. Ow! How is this possible? Shun-Chi moved in front of the poison toad. I won't kill you. Hope you don't bite me either. The poison toad bowed. Thank you, High Lord, for sparing my life. The protagonist thought to himself, sigh. I could have easily grabbed the item. If you Wushuang hadn't messed it up, I wouldn't have had to use such crude methods. The young woman behind him spoke up. Fellow Taoist, could you spare me a few 5 elements fruits? You can name your price. The protagonist asked back. Name my price? What if I don't want to sell? Personality hasn't changed a bit. Wants everything new she sees. The young woman's face flushed red. She resolved to make an offer. 5 grade 5 pills. In exchange for 1 fire attribute 5 elements fruit. The poison toad heard this attractive offer and interjected. Heroine, why didn't you say so sooner? If you had been straight from the start, I would have given you 5 of them. Shun-Chi slapped his forehead and thought. This poison toad guards this place to get the 5 elements fruit to transform. But the best effective transformation pill is only grade 5. Now she's offering 5 grade 5 pills for 1 5 elements fruit. As expected of her. You Wushuang, my ex-girlfriend. You haven't improved a single bit. Wushuang mumbled a reply. If fellow Taoist feels that isn't enough. How about this? The poison toad realized in surprise. That's a Han spirit stone. No good. This won't do. If not, then this. But that's also not right. The poison toad realized in surprise. That's cloud-hidden jade. The poison toad's eyes seemed to say to the protagonist. Human, let's rob her. If you like. I can use poison to let you enjoy this girl for a bit. Shun-Chi spoke. If you want to live, shut your mouth. The protagonist acted annoyed and shouted. Enough. Stop taking things out. Didn't anyone teach you before you left home? You have to be careful when you go out. Yu Wushuang replied quietly. I ran away from home. Once again, Shun-Chi slapped his forehead helplessly. Why do you look so aggrieved, lady? His arm pointed into the distance. A stream of spiritual energy moved closer. A bag appeared right in the protagonist's hand. Little Wushuang sweated nervously. The protagonist spoke. Don't sigh. This is for you. Wushuang was surprised. Fellow Taoist, you want to give this fire attribute fruit to me? Shun-Chi reminded his old flame. When you go out, remember not to reveal your wealth. Otherwise, people with bad intentions will target you. By then, no matter how strong your backing is, you can't avoid getting hurt. All right, take it and go home soon. Wu Shuang's eyes shimmered as she looked at the protagonist. Shen-Chi still held out the item. Hurry up and take it. Wu Shuang shook her head, composing herself. Why did I think of him? But this young man gives off a feeling very similar to him. I wonder how he is now. Back then, he always loved causing trouble. Clearly a dummy, yet always wanting to stand in front of others. Wu Shuang returned the courtesy. Fellow Taoist, I cannot accept your item for no reason. Name your price. No matter what you want, I will agree. Shen-Chi said, the 5 elements fruit isn't anything too precious anyway. Just give me a transformation pill and a bar of Daluo Mystic Gold, and we're good. Wu Shuang was surprised. Daluo Mystic Gold? Fellow Taoist, not only is your cultivation high, but you are also proficient in artifact refining? That's amazing. Shen-Chi scratched his face shyly. I know a little, just a little. The young lady presented the items. This is the transformation pill. However, I don't carry refining materials on me, but I have another way. This is the mother sword of the Spirit Consonance Jade Sword. When I return to the Sect, I will send the item to you through the Spirit Consonance Jade Sword. Receiving this item, the protagonist was a bit hesitant. The value of this Spirit Consonance Jade Sword already exceeds the 5 elements fruit and the transformation pill. Wu Shuang replied, I am you Wu Shuang of the Dafan Immortal Sect. Fellow Taoist, save my life. Naturally, I must repay you to the best of my ability. Aside from transporting items via sword flight, this Jade Sword can also contact me directly. In the future, if fellow Taoist has any questions, you can find me anytime. Shen-Chi introduced himself. I'm a rogue cultivator. My name is Tianren. Wu Shuang left, her voice echoing back. Fellow Taoist Tianren, I'm leaving first. Remember to contact me. The protagonist felt helpless with this silly girl. If you don't want this transformation pill, you can leave. The poison toad spoke up. Hi, Lord. Wait, you want to give me the transformation pill? Shen-Chi nodded. Otherwise, what do you think I want a transformation pill for? However, from now on, you work for me. The poison toad's eyes popped out. What? 1 transformation pill to make me a spirit pet? The protagonist asked curiously. You don't want to? The poison toad explained. How can I not want to? Hi, Lord. I am willing. Please don't drop the sword. Shen-Chi tossed it. Eat it. A beast is weakest when transforming. At the same time, the medicinal scent of the transformation pill will attract a massive amount of beasts. I will act as your guardian. Huh? Now. But there are quite a few beasts in the mountains. Shen-Chi reassured it. Rest assured. With me here, nothing can harm you. A fierce beast rushed out at high speed. Its red eyes flashed as it darted forward. The beast growled, low and loud. The sound shook the scenery. The protagonist flicked his sword and spoke. Golden Core, peak. Excellent. As expected, your guts are a bit bigger than the others, daring to lead the charge. Your little toad friend used early nascent soul cultivation to suppress this place. So, a Golden Core peak must be the most powerful beast left, right? The poison toad replied, Hi, Lord. Although the cultivation of these beasts is no match for you, there are a lot of them. Shen-Chi's eyes flashed with confidence and certainty. Relax. I'm here. Hurry up and absorb the spiritual energy to transform. That's right. Let me help you gather some spiritual energy here. Spiritual energy poured out rapidly from Shen-Chi's hand. The stream of energy moved into every corner. The surroundings seemed submerged in dense spiritual energy. The poison toad observed the surroundings and thought, the spiritual energy in the vicinity is gathering here. This kind of divine ability, he's still a golden core cultivator? Is he the type from the legends with hundreds of golden cores? Shen-Chi kicked the dirt, muttering, all right, let me think. Is there a move to deal with this many beasts? The first move was unleashed by the protagonist. The herd of fierce beasts opposite stared in wide-eyed shock. Shen-Chi's spiritual energy this time truly stirred the brutal beasts. He was now surrounded entirely by beasts. A crowd of thousands. Shen-Chi welcomed it with excitement. Since you've come, don't leave. He said the line out loud, then thought to himself, wow, saying the villain's lines myself is actually thrilling. Even if the opponents are just a bunch of beasts. The familiar wave-treading move was finally revealed by the protagonist. Slashes upon slashes chopped everywhere. Wherever the beasts touched the sword, blood sprayed across the area. The protagonist even excitedly asked the poison toad, "How was that move?" The poison toad slumped in depression. Was that move any different from the one before? From afar, Shun-Chi shouted, "If you're done, come help me clean up the battlefield. This is all money." The poison toad broke out in a sweat, realizing, this human is terrifying. I must absolutely never provoke him. The protagonist cleaned everything up neatly. Shadow Mist Snake's skin feels even smoother than silk. If I made stockings out of this, I fear female cultivators would fight over them until their heads break. Wait, making stockings. Just an artifact refining cultivation base can do that. Perfect for letting my disciples practice a bit. Shun-Chi's thoughts regarding the stockings were quickly halted. Shun-Chi. Oh, Shun-Chi. They're all his disciples. The toad spoke up. "Thank you for protecting me, master. The danger has passed for now." The hero replied, satisfied. "Very good. You're about to take human form, so you'll need a name." "That's right. Let's go with you on." But the poison toad said, "I'm female." Shun-Chi narrowed his eyes in frustration. "Fine. If she's female, why was she getting turned on by that white jade frog conjured by an illusion?" The toad croaked loudly. "What? Little Bai was an illusion? That was my first love." Shun-Chi shook his head, weary. "Forget it. I'll find you the real thing when I get the chance." The toad spoke up. "Really? Then please grant me a name, master." The hero pondered for a moment. "Your original form is as black as jade. Let's just call you Bai." The scene shifts to the Muling Fortress. A voice rang out, "Esteemed elders. You are all elders of the Muling Fortress. Does this recent behavior of yours mean you no longer have any respect for me, your lady?" One of the elders spoke. "First, madam, an alliance with the Yuding Kingdom's imperial family is an incredibly good thing for our Muling Fortress. Besides, the sixth prince genuinely likes the young Mississippi." Another person added, "That's right, first madam. We've already accepted the imperial family's betrothal gifts. If we go back on our word now, I'm afraid we'll anger them." Other voices continue to chime in. "I heard the Yuding Kingdom has 3 consecrated cultivators. Each of them is a great cultivator. We can't afford to offend them. I see the eldest young miss has also returned. That must mean she failed to enter an immortal sect. The sixth prince is waiting right outside the gate." As soon as the first madam gives the nod, "Our Muling Fortress will have a boundless future." The frustrated madam slammed her hand down. "Enough. You all took it upon yourselves to agree to this marriage while Yuding and I were away, and you still dare claim it's for the good of Muling Fortress? For years, Muling Fortress's expenses have outweighed its income, yet you all have grown richer and richer. Do you think I don't know what's going on? No matter what, I will not agree to this marriage." Just then, another figure stepped in and spoke. "Well said. I never thought the first madam of Muling Fortress would have a fiery temper to match her stunning figure. But I like it. How could one use forceful methods on such a great beauty? I've heard that the first madam of Muling Fortress has remained chaste since before her marriage. Still pure, I see. It's truly a shame for someone with such fine qualities to not seek a husband." The Manhwa's eyes glinted as he raised his voice. "How about this? I have always been one to cherish beautiful women. The first madam and the eldest young miss aren't related by blood. Why not act as sisters and marry me together? I guarantee that from now on, the Muling Fortress can develop freely, with the full backing of the Yuding imperial family." The madam replied numbly, "Your Highness, the sixth prince. I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint you. I will not agree. Elder Bai, see our guest out." Elder Bai nodded upon hearing her command. "Yes, first madam." The opponent's guard had a protective gaze. Mid-foundation establishment stage. The sixth prince spoke up. "How can this be? Wasn't Muling Fortress left without an immortal guardian? It's by Ji Shui, and he's not as old and weak as the rumors say. His sword chi has even grown much sharper." The sixth prince clasped his hands together. "This junior greets Elder Bai. I am Wang Tang, the sixth prince of the Yuding Kingdom. Whatever price Muling Fortress paid to invite you, I'm willing to pay triple." Elder Bai responded to his words. "Sixth prince, my apologies. As a consecrated of Muling Fortress, I will naturally do my utmost for Muling Fortress. I invite your Highness to return." The 2 guards quickly muttered to each other, "Your Highness? I'm no match for that old man. Let's go." From above, Bai looked down and said, "That aggressive bastard is leaving just like that? He has no backbone at all." Our hero couldn't help but exclaim, "Bai." You don't understand. People like him, who know when to yield and when to stand firm, are the most difficult to deal with. Muling Fortress is bound to have constant trouble from now on. Xiaobai nodded. Isn't your disciple from Muling Fortress? Aren't you going to help her eliminate this hidden threat? Shunshur muttered to himself. Eliminate one prince, and there's still an entire imperial family behind him. And behind the imperial family, there are immortal sections. Even if we could buy our way through this mess, there would still be a high-grade immortal sect behind them. I really hate these kinds of power fantasy tropes. If the fighting never stops, how are the readers supposed to see the harem? Our hero was still mumbling. For now, Muling Fortress has Baiji Shui, and the Yuding Kingdom has its 3 great consecrated cultivators. It's a balance for the time being, but there will definitely be underhanded moves. As long as a major conflict doesn't break out, this is the best possible outcome. Knowing Luo Shanshan's personality, she won't run into any major trouble. Xiao Bai came to a realization. Is the world of cultivation really that dangerous? The hero affirmed it. It really is that dangerous. That's why you must learn to hide and disguise yourself. Don't get entangled in karma so easily. Otherwise, someone will turn you into grilled frog legs. I'm a toad, not a chicken. I'll take you to meet my disciple. The scene changes to another room. The young woman, Wu Ding, was meditating and training. Her body was completely immersed in her practice. The spiritual energy around her seemed to surge. Her eyes suddenly snapped open. She was surprised by our hero's appearance. This time, the hero had to speak up. Wu Ding, you truly are amazing. You've already reached the first level of qi refining. Wu Ding's eyes lit up with joy as she ran straight into her master's arms. She sat on his lap in a rather suggestive position, their bodies close. Shunshur patted his disciple's head. It's only been a few days. Is there a need to be this excited? Wu Ding argued. It's been 10 days, master. Wu Ding missed you so much. The last time, you left right after teaching me the technique, so I didn't even get a chance to thank you. Our hero looked at her. As long as you're a good girl, you can ask for anything you want from your master. Master will definitely satisfy you. Wu Ding's eyes sparkled. Anything? Master, this disciple is delighted to be praised by you. Wu Ding's thoughts were lost in blissful enjoyment. Look at that smile on his disciple's face. Our hero gave a nervous laugh. Are you okay, Wu Ding? She spoke with alarm. I'm fine. I've just been feeling a little hot lately. Shunshur laughed helplessly. Oh, right. I have something good to show you. His inner monologue was one of weary resignation. This nosebleed. It can't be what I think it is, can it? He presented a creature and introduced it. This is Xiaobai. Don't be fooled by its small size. It's a nascent soul-stage demonic beast. I'm giving it to you. When I'm not around, it will protect you in my place. Wu Ding's eyes glistened as she replied, Master, are you leaving again? Do you not want Wu Ding anymore? Our hero patted his young disciple's head. Silly girl. How could I ever leave you? A cup suddenly crashed to the floor, startling everyone. The first madam appeared, her face a mask of suspicion and confusion. Her eyes widened. She witnessed her daughter leaning into our hero's embrace, and there was a bloodstain on his lap. The hero stammered in fear. Auntie, can you let me explain? But in the next instant, Lady Luo was gone. Shunshur was helpless. This is bad. Meanwhile, as Lady Luo walked away, she muttered, that beast. Wu Ding is still a year away from coming of age. For him to be so impatient, what a degenerate. Am I really getting that old? Just then, Shunshur appeared with sweet words. How could someone as beautiful as the first madam ever be old? Lady Luo turned her head and said softly, You jest, my lord. I was rude just now. I interrupted your good time. Our hero's eyes softened as he tried to sweet-talk her. That was all a misunderstanding. Wu Ding and I only have a master-disciple relationship. That bit of blood was from Wu Ding's nose. I don't know why she suddenly got a nosebleed. Lady Luo's gaze became alluring. My lord, I haven't said a thing. You don't seem to need to explain yourself to me. Shunshur explained a bit hesitantly. Well, I was afraid you would misunderstand. Misunderstand what? And so what if I did misunderstand, my lord? Why do you care what I think? In his mind, the hero thought, she's toying with me. That's right. We're both adults. What's there to be afraid of? Our hero's arm moved boldly. He let the words fly. Madam, I'm afraid you'll misunderstand my feelings for you. Lady Luo replied in a vulnerable tone, My lord, you can call me Shan. The distance between them vanished as they talked. Don't you think calling you madam is more Stimulating? My lord, so that's the kind of game you like to play. It turns out that entire conversation was just his overactive imagination. Immediately after, he ran off quickly, leaving behind a few words. I left some things for Wu Ding. Some of it might be useful for you too. I've explained everything to her. I'm leaving now. This time, our hero was so scared he ran off without daring to look back. As he fled, he slapped his forehead and thought, why did I run away at such a crucial moment? So embarrassing. The next time something like that happens, I'll do this, and then that. Suddenly, the clinking sound of a sword message talisman rang out insistently. A notification chimed repeatedly. Fellow Taoist Tion, are you there? I've returned safely to the Treading Feces Immortal Sect's branch. You must be very busy. I won't write much for now. Can I contact you regularly in the future for advice? Our hero's jaw dropped in disbelief. What the hell is this? The other world's version of WeChat? What kind of script is this? An online romance? And with my ex-girlfriend? No less. A pair of legs stepped into view as a voice said, haha, so you did agree. The beautiful woman muttered continuously under her breath. You scumbag, Shunsure. Did you think you could hide from me? Humph. After searching for you for so long, let's see where you can run this time. Why did you leave all those years ago? The scene shifts to her by peak. A dense bamboo forest appeared. The female disciples were bathing together in a hot spring, all cheerful and happy. Ling spoke up, second senior sister. Yours are so big. Can I touch them a little? The annoyed second sister shouted. Go find third senior sister. Hers aren't small either. Hearing this, the third sister became wary. Junior sister, what are you trying to do? Linger looked like she was possessed, her eyes fixated. Third senior sister, just let me touch them. The eldest sister appeared to restrain the little sister. Oh, Wu Ning is growing up too, huh? A sudden touch made Linger cry out. Eldest senior sister, what are you doing? The eldest sister continued to grope her. Her master has also touched Wu Ling here. Does it feel the same when I do it? Wu Ling struggled and cried out. Stop it, eldest senior sister. I was wrong. At that moment, our hero suddenly found a doo-doo in his hand, looking bewildered. Since when did By Peak have a bamboo forest and a hot spring? What in the world is going on? Cheer explained, Master, you've returned. I prepared this hot spring for you. Our hero replied, Chia? Well then, after you Li and the others are done bathing, I'll go for a relaxing soak too. But before the hero could leave, they pulled him back. No, Master. I prepared this place for you, Master, so that you could conveniently admire the bodies of your senior sisters. Master, are you pleased with what I've done? Our hero froze completely upon hearing this explanation, his eyes wide in shock. His vision went dark, as if he were about to faint. You've got some nerve. How dare you use such a cheap seduction art on your master? You never learn anything good. All you learn are these crooked tricks. Cheer immediately knew her mistake. Master, I was wrong. I just couldn't break through to the chi refining stage. Seeing that the Sect trials are about to begin, I had no choice but to learn a few things to protect myself. Hearing this, her master patted Cheer's head. Even so, you can't use seduction arts on your master. Don't worry about your cultivation. I went down the mountain this time specifically to find a way to help you. Come to my room in a bit. With one problem solved, our hero thought of the next. He went to see Peak Lore Bai. Bai responded. Bai greets perfected Master Shinshur. Please forgive my impudence in visiting so suddenly. The hero gestured. It's no trouble. Let's go inside and talk. The two of them walked in together. Bai's inner thoughts surfaced. I've heard that perfected Master Shinshur is incredibly moody and unpredictable. He relies on his profound cultivation to act arrogantly. He's especially cruel to his disciples. But now, while he's still as aloof as ever, he's not unpleasant. In fact, he gives off a rather comfortable feeling. Many people must like him. Oh dear, what am I thinking? As soon as they entered, the hero spoke sheepishly. My apologies. I don't really have anything to serve guests here. I dried some snow velvet grass a while back. It works quite well as a substitute for tea leaves. Please have a seat and wait a moment. Bai's gaze followed him. Bai came here today to thank fellow Taoist Shinshur for recommending the system to me at the Immortal Seedling Assembly. Our hero waved it off. It was a small matter. I told you, you're more suited to teaching her than I am. Bai bowed her head in self-deprecation. My status in the sect is not high, although I have many disciples. Their aptitudes are all ordinary, and I cannot obtain good resources for them. Perfected Master Shunshur, with your profound cultivation and possessing the dual waterwood spiritual roots, you were still willing to yield Wei Shun to me. I know you were looking out for me, and I, Bai Ran, will surely remember this kindness. My Lingzhu Peak cannot compare to her Bai Peak. We have nothing of value. However, by a stroke of luck, I obtained a piece of Ice Mountain Bamboo Jade. I came today to offer it to you, Perfected Master. I hope you will not find it lacking. The hero was a little surprised. This is such a precious item. Perhaps fellow Taoist Bai Ran needs it more than I do. Bai Ran's eyes were sincere. Please accept it, Perfected Master Shunshur. Bai Ran will never forget your kindness. The situation made the hero hesitate, thinking Bai Ran seems gentle and approachable, but she's actually a woman with an iron will. Once she decides on something, she won't waver even in death. It was because he knew this personality trait that Shunshur accepted it. Very well, I will accept this item. In the future, if you encounter any problems you can't solve, you can come find me. At that moment, Bai Ran blushed and was unable to speak. Master, Shunshur. Shunshur smiled and said, Peak Lord Bai, is there something you need my help with? Go ahead and say it. There's no need to be embarrassed. Bai Ran then explained, the Sect trials are approaching. I want to craft a magical treasure for Shunner. I've heard that Perfected Master Shunshur is proficient in artifact refinement. So I came to ask you to help craft a suitable immortal sword for Shunner. I have also prepared all the necessary materials. Please use them as you see fit. The hero's eyes widened in confusion. She prepared so much. Bai Ran truly spares no effort for her disciples. And so he agreed. I can. It just so happens I was also preparing to refine a few magical treasures for my own disciples. Bai Ran was grateful. Then thank you, Perfected Master. In the future, whatever the Perfected Master requires, Bai Ran will not hesitate. The hero waved it off. No need to be so formal. Let's have some tea. And so, the two of them enjoyed tea together in silence. Bai Ran's elegance and grace were evident even in the way she sipped her tea. The hero's gaze fell upon her refined mannerisms, and he thought, quietly enjoying tea with a beauty like Bai Ran. This feeling isn't bad at all. But then, he suddenly remembered something. This is bad. There's too much spiritual energy. I almost broke through to the nascent soul stage. I need to quickly retract the Tao rhythm around me. Bai Ran exclaimed in admiration. Perfected Master Shunshur, this tea. Her eyes lit up. This is a certain sensation caused Bai Ran to close her eyes in enjoyment. Shunshur watched her and realized that old man, Heavenly Tao, is really overdoing it. He grants Tao rhythm and enlightenment at the drop of a hat. As a result, when I disperse it, the people around me can absorb it instead. Does this mean I can help others break through in the future? The Tao rhythm and enlightenment come once every 10 to 15 days, more regularly than a great aunt's visit. If I disperse it every time, can I help my young disciples cultivate? Bai Ran's eyes slowly opened. She realized with a start. I broke through. Shunshur was pleased. Congratulations, Peak Lord Bai. A thick accumulation leads to a sudden burst. A single moment of enlightenment has allowed you to bypass the mid-golden core stage and reach the late golden core stage. From now on, I'll have to address you as Perfected Master Bai Ran. Bai Ran said gratefully, Thank you, Perfected Master Shunshur. Shunshur's hand waved it away. Why thank me? Fellow Taoist, this was the result of your own deep foundation. I can't very well admit that I just dispersed my Tao rhythm and spiritual insight to suppress my own cultivation level. Bai Ran's eyes still held a hint of longing as she spoke softly. Perfected Master Shunshur, can I come here often in the future? The tea you brew is very good. Our hero replied hospitably. If you wish to come, you are welcome anytime. After exchanging pleasantries, they said their goodbyes. Immediately after, Shunshur called out, Cheer, come here. Cheer ran over hurriedly. Master, you really know how to make one worry. Why is your willpower so strong? Our hero focused on the question at hand. How is your cultivation coming along? Little Cheener's eyes were hesitant. I've tried many methods, but after the spiritual energy enters my body and goes through the 5-element cycle, it just dissipates. Not a trace of it remains. I've wasted all the spirit gathering pills you gave me, Master. Hearing this, The hero comforted her. Silly girl. Why would your master be heartbroken over some spirit-gathering pills? I found something to help you cultivate on my trip down the mountain this time. Put on and give it a try. This object seemed to emit a powerful stream of spiritual energy. Chiir's eyes widened in amazement. She was so surprised she kept grasping our hero's hand. Master, I'm fine now. Our hero's eyes were thoughtful as he added, I also prepared a stock of mutated snow velvet grass for you. If you encounter a bottleneck while cultivating. While they were talking, Chiir suddenly asked, Master, this strand of hair is a different color from yours. Which woman does it belong to? There's no need to be nervous, Master. At your age, it's perfectly normal. But some women are just too casual. You must not be deceived by them. If you really do find someone to be our mistress, you have to tell Chiir first, okay? Our hero was at his wit's end. What nonsense are you talking about? Hurry up and go cultivate. The Sect trials are very dangerous. Chiir said as she ran off. Then this disciple will take this snow velvet grass. The hero watched her go with a judgmental look. This destined heroine is truly lawless. All right, her cultivation problem is solved. The world's plotline is back on track. Once Zhang Yu Wushuang delivers the great Luo mystic gold, it'll be time to enter seclusion and refine magical treasures for my disciples. The scene changes to 3 months later. The main peak of the Shangding immortal sect, Dengtian Peak. The elders were speaking. Spies from the Deking sect have frequently appeared near the spirit vein controlled by our sect these past few days. The Deking sect has been very aggressive lately. They've already annexed the 2 small immortal sects around them. Surely they don't intend to provoke us as well. Many discussions ensued. The Deking sect master, Huang Wushan, has a cultivation level similar to mine. I haven't heard any news of him breaking through recently. They shouldn't be looking to start a war with our sect. There's no benefit in it for them. However, we cannot let our guard down. Great Elder, I'll have to trouble you to make a trip to Dongming Pavilion and Yuhua sect. Explain the situation to them. Hopefully, they can provide assistance should something unexpected happen. The Great Elder replied, Sect Master, I am willing to go to Dongming Pavilion. But as for Yuhua sect, please forget it. This old man does not have much time left. I hope the Sect Master understands. The Sect Master pondered. 10 years ago, an envoy was sent to the Yuhua sect to deliver an important message. But for some unknown reason, he stayed at Yuhua sect for a long time. When he returned, he was emaciated, and his cultivation had regressed. Another great elder spoke up. The person who goes to Yuhua sect must be sufficiently powerful. Only then can we show our sincerity. Bai Ran just entered the late golden core stage. She should be able to handle this task. The sect master immediately thought, Perfected Master Bai Ran just broke through not long ago. Sending her alone might be a bit. The fat elder chimed in. Why not invite Perfected Master Xin Shi to go with her? I believe a master at the peak of the golden core stage will command the respect of the Yuhua sect. The sect master's eyes narrowed in realization. So his goal is to cause trouble for Xin Shi. The sect master gave a reason, but Perfected Master Xin Shi is still in seclusion. Several of the great elders shouted, What's that? An immortal treasure is being born. It's in the direction of Rubai Peak. No, it's not an immortal treasure. You scared me to death. However, there's a thread of Tao rhythm. It must be a high-quality, profound treasure. The sect master's gaze paused. Our hero was still meditating, a thought in his mind. That was a close call. I almost refined an immortal treasure by accident. If an immortal treasure were truly born, it would cause a lot of trouble. The female disciples were standing in greeting. We respectfully welcome Master out of seclusion. Seeing this, our hero felt a bit refreshed. How has your cultivation been during this time? Yuli replied, All the junior sisters have been cultivating very diligently, especially Chiir and Siener. Both of them have progressed quickly and have reached the 5th level of Qi refining. Xin Shi was surprised and patted Chiir's head. 5th level? Not bad. You can be considered a mid-rank Qi refining cultivator. Yuli stepped closer, touching his hand. Junior sister, Master has just come out of seclusion. You shouldn't be so clingy. Hearing this, Chiir clung even tighter to her master. Eldest senior sister is joking. As a cultivator of all 5 elements, I am best at resolving chaotic spiritual energy. Nothing will happen. The 2 women stared daggers at each other. The hero stood by, unable to say a word. He praised, Yuli isn't bad either. Already at the second level of foundation establishment. Yuli's eyes sparkled. It's all thanks to the technique Master taught me. Has Yuli mastered the soft finger wrap? Yuli nodded affirmatively. Yes, Master. This disciple has mastered it. Moreover, I have also come to understand the meaning behind why you taught me this technique. Finally, based on my own spiritual energy, I have made changes and researched a more powerful technique that is more suitable for me. Our hero thought with a faint smile, I only taught her that technique to raise her affection level. It doesn't have any deeper meaning. Not bad. To think you could create your own technique. Yuli, demonstrate it for me. Yuli was excited. I will perform a little demonstration. However, I will have to trouble my junior sister to assist me. After all, she is better than I am at spiritual energy impact. Cheer was happy to cooperate. Of course. Please be gentle, eldest senior sister. Yuli replied, naturally. This is just a demonstration of the technique, after all. Shinshir felt like he was living in a strange atmosphere. This is clearly a cultivation matter. So why does it have the scent of a palace drama? Cheer stepped forward. Please be gentle, senior sister. Her sister nodded. Of course. At first, our hero was confused. Then, an idea suddenly struck him. He spoke up. I have refined an immortal sword for you, This is the perfect opportunity for you to see if it suits you. Cheer was overjoyed to receive the item. An immortal sword? Thank you, Master. Little Cheer's expression fell. Master, this immortal sword looks a bit strange. Isn't this a wood-chopping knife? Her master snapped his fingers in confirmation. That's the feeling. You have to trust your master's craftsmanship. Cheer held the sword and pondered. I can feel a powerful Tao rhythm from the immortal sword flowing into my body. It is indeed a top-grade profound artifact. Cheer's movements were always decisive. She felt that this was a very good feeling. The senior sisters behind her were too surprised to stand still, letting out a scream. Her master's gaze fell on her. What's wrong, Wu Ling? She replied. Master, eldest senior sister and junior sister look like they're about to fight for real. Our hero was exasperated. I know. Thank you for your pointless comment. Wu Ling senior sisters, calm Wu Ling down. Let's stand over there. It's very dangerous here. For the hero, this tense moment was also a time to see the results of his disciples' training. Yuli's eyes were focused and intense. Holding the sword, Cheer was no less tense. She unleashed a continuous flurry of sword strikes. The spiritual energy she released was incredibly dense. Cheer created a perfect green void. The second sister was amazed. Solidified spiritual energy. That's an ability only someone at the foundation establishment stage should have. How can our junior sister do that? Yuli surmised. It's because of that wood-chopping knife. A surge of abundant energy erupted from Yuli's sword. Her eyes were always brimming with confidence as she charged forward. Even so, Yuli thought calmly to think she could break my ice prison with a magical treasure. But she's still too green. They both charged, meeting head-on. The hero, watching from the side, thought this one technique clearly has many variations. Its power has already reached the upper tier of the spirit grade. If she takes it one step further, it will be a peak spirit grade technique. To be able to create a peak spirit grade technique on her own, her talent and hard work are truly terrifying. In the novel, Dong Yuli didn't have such a strong comprehension ability, nor was she this diligent in her cultivation. Why has she become such a hard-working genius now? Isn't it nice to be lazy? Yuli glanced towards her master. She silently encouraged herself. Only by constantly getting stronger can I get closer to master. When I'm stronger than him, let's see how he can refuse to torture me then. Cheer noticed. Senior sister, you're distracted. Taking the opportunity, she struck with her sword. The strike was completely unexpected by Shinshir. That's Xiao Cheer's ultimate technique, the spirit-severing wheel. But in the novel, she doesn't comprehend this skill until the golden core stage. Why she grasped it now at the 5th level of Qi refining. The 5 elements spiritual energy circulates. Even with Dong Yuli's mutated spiritual root, she cannot escape the 5 elements. Under the spirit-severing wheel, her spiritual energy will be disintegrated in an instant. Linger rushed forward shouting, Senior sister, watch out. Yuli spoke, Junior sister, your strength is truly beyond my expectations. But you still lose. My soft finger wrap isn't over yet. As the two clashed, Cheer suddenly froze solid. Yuli's eyes were confident as she beckoned with her right hand. Cheer had no choice but to say, "Eldest senior sister, I lose." Her master came over to pat her head comfortingly. "Don't catch a cold." Our hero made his assessment. Yuli's ice control technique has already reached the peak level of a spirit grade technique. Let's call it the shattered ice formation. As for Cheer's technique, Cheer continued. This move originates from the cycle of the 5 elements. It has a disintegrating effect on 5-element spiritual energy, so this disciple plans to call it the spirit-severing wheel. Shinshir's gaze called everyone over. "I have prepared magical treasures for you. It just so happens the Sect trials begin in 2 months. Use this time to familiarize yourselves with them. I know you're afraid of pain, so I prepared a magical treasure for you that focuses on defense." Linger suddenly pulled on his hand, calling out, "Master, is this stick used to knock enemies unconscious?" The hero, tired, replied, "This is a magic staff. Infuse your spiritual energy into it, and you can cast spells." Wu Ling was delighted. "A magic staff? Is it for bonking people on the head?" The hero just wanted to be done with it, replied, "As long as you're happy." Yuli asked a question. "Master, what about our 2 magical treasures?" The hero replied helplessly, blood trickling from his nose. "You're supposed to wear it." Yuli blushed and added, "Master, want me to wear this for him to see?" Despite the nosebleed, Shunshur managed to say, "Yes, cough, cough. Naturally, I want you to wear it. Now hurry up and get used to the magical treasure." Siener's curious eyes posed a question. "Master, what is this?" Our hero sighed and replied, "I made this using the scales of a Jiaowu hidden snake. It's a magical treasure that serves as both offense and defense. It's called stockings." Siener was amazed by the item she received. Offense and defense in one? It's that amazing? But how do you wear it? Shenshur leaned in and whispered in his disciple's ear. "Put your leg through the hole in the middle." Sienna nodded. "Oh, so that's how it works. I understand now, Master." After understanding its function, she quickly put on the black stockings. The way she put on the stockings was utterly captivating. Just watching her made our hero's nose want to bleed again. A thought surfaced. Hansiener is truly a leg spirit. She's a perfect match for these stockings. The second sister spoke up. "Master, eldest senior sister, are you really going to wear that?" Yuli slowly walked over and said, "Of course. This is a magical treasure my master made for me." Her voice drew the hero's attention. His eyes were glued to the sight before him. Yuli appeared, excited. Her eyes and her new outfit were a novel sight. "Do I look good, Master?" The hero's gaze was locked on her, and signals of affection seemed to radiate all around. "Very beautiful." From a distance, Cheer muttered with her sword in hand, "Master's magical treasures aren't just for looks." "Eldest senior sister, do you need your junior sister to help you test its defensive capabilities?" Shinshur whipped around and replied, "Cheer, don't mess around. All of you, go back and familiarize yourselves with your treasures. I need to make a trip to the main peak." And with that, our hero set off for his destination. As soon as Shinshur landed, he asked a question. "I wonder why the Sect Master was looking for me." The Sect Master noticed our hero's appearance and immediately replied, "Perfected Master Shinshur. Recently, the Deking Sect has been active near our Sect's spirit vein. We have discussed this. We need to notify our fellow Taoists from the other immortal sects. That way, if any unexpected incidents occur in the future, we can respond in a timely manner." The male lead grew apprehensive, gradually deducing the problem. So, the Sect Master added, "We want Shun Shurjinren to be our representative. You will go and unite the neighboring sects to form a unified front." Hearing the story, the male lead offered a bit of analysis. "For this kind of matter, surely the 3 elders would be more suitable than I." In his mind, he secretly pondered. "So, we have finally reached this part of the plot. It seems the great calamity of the Shangding immortal sect is drawing near. This is also the moment in the storyline where Shun Shur is meant to die. The great elder goes to the Yuhua sect, and the second elder goes to the Dongming Pavilion. In the end, both die unjust deaths." The Sect Master revealed to the male lead. "The great elder has already gone personally to the Dongming Pavilion. Jinrenbai Ran will be going to the Yuhua sect. However, we are worried." Hearing this, our guy couldn't hide his surprise and shouted, "Bai Ran wants to go to the Yuhua sect?" The Sect Master calmly replied, "That is correct. This is the result everyone just agreed upon. However, although Jinrenbai Ran is already at the late stage of the Golden Core realm, the time since her breakthrough has been short. Therefore, We hope that Shun Shijinren can accompany her. After listening to the chain of events, the male lead fell into deep thought. The script has changed again. I don't know how much of the future plot I can still control. The Sect Master added some persuasion. Shun Shijinren. In our Shangding immortal sect, we share the glory and we bear the burdens together. Shun Shijinren is, after all, a man of the Shangding Declaration. Shun Shi smiled and replied seriously. The Sect Master is right. I accept. The elders were all surprised to hear this agreement. Eyes wide, they were speechless. Others quickly began to gossip. Shun Shijinren actually agreed for Byran's sake? Do those two have something going on? Of course they do. Did you forget how Byran broke through? She broke through at Shun Shijinren's place. They must be dual cultivation partners. I'm so envious. I want to dual cultivate with Shun Shijinren too. MH, if that's the case, I call dibs on being first. Sitting there listening to these words, Byran felt a bit uncomfortable, her hands clenching tight. Having accepted the task, the male lead prepared to leave. Since the matter is decided, I will take my leave first. Byran, come to my room for a moment later. That sentence made Byran snap to attention, her face flushing red. She stammered tearfully. Shun Shijinren. I haven't prepared myself yet. Shun Shi reassured her. It's nothing. I've already prepared everything. I'm just taking some artifacts for self-defense. What else needs to be prepared? The two of them quickly moved out together. Chia ran out from somewhere, shouting loudly, Master, you've returned. Seeing this, the master patted her head. Be a good girl. Go find your senior sisters. Master still has work to do. Chia looked to the side, hesitating. This must be Jinren Byran, right? Byran replied. You are little Chi? No. Xiao Wire. I didn't expect you to actually be a girl. Chia immediately probed. Sister, did you come to Ibai Peak to play with my master? Byran's face turned crimson as she hesitated. No, not exactly. How should I say this? Your master actually wants to invite me to dual cultivate. Not letting the atmosphere get tense, our guy spoke up. In a few days, Master and Jinren Byran are going on a trip to the Yuhua Sect. So, we have some matters to discuss. Byran blurted out. I came for dual cultivation. Huh? What is this about? The male lead's eyes widened in surprise. What else could it be? What did you just say? Byran panicked. No, nothing. Chia was still happily recounting things to her master. Disciple has said it before. You can find a mistress. But bringing someone home without saying a word is too much. The male lead roared in anger. You brat, what nonsense are you spouting? Watch out, or I'll spank you. Byran stood timidly in a corner, whispering. Jinren Bai, this time the Daijing sect behavior is too strange. So, I feel the situation is not that simple. What did Chia just say? Looking for a mistress. Byran's eyes just stared wide open. Shun Shijinren. This is... In his hand, our guy held a sword and muttered. This sword is named Hanju. I took the Ice Mountain Jade Bamboo you gave me and refined it. Although the attributes are a bit mixed, it is absolutely suitable for Wei Shan. Its characteristic is that the more spiritual energy you pour into it, the stronger the sword energy becomes. Byran looked closely at the sword, thinking, this spiritual aura, it's a profound grade, mid-rank artifact. Shinshir looked straight ahead and spoke. System, holding the sword right now is indeed a bit dangerous. But I have added a seal to it. As long as one does not urge the artifact with full power, others will not detect its grade. Byran was somewhat astonished by what she received. This is too precious. I cannot accept it. Even our sect master only has a profound grade, mid-rank artifact. Even so, the male lead grabbed Byran's hand and entrusted it to her. System and Chiir have a very good relationship. This artifact can also save her life in a critical moment. Just accept it on the child's behalf. Byran held it firmly, filled with gratitude. Then I will thank Shun Shijinren on her behalf. Our guy's eyes grew pensive as he nodded. MH, right? You just mentioned that the Daijing sect's actions this time are not simple. But if the Daijing sect is really doing something shady. While our guy was talking, Byran couldn't stop looking at him, her thoughts overflowing. Shun Shijinren treats me so well. I must repay him. But Shun Shijinren lacks nothing. His cultivation base is high. He has plenty of artifacts too. I don't know what Shun Shijinren thinks of me. If he has his eyes on me. The male lead spoke up again. They absolutely wouldn't make such a big fanfare about it. Furthermore, risking being caught. This time, The two of us are going to the Yuhua Sect. We can't just go directly. Fellow Daoist spy, you'll go openly ahead, and I will hide and follow behind. The two of us, one in the light and one in the dark, coordinating. No matter what happens, we can handle it. Fellow Daoist spy, what do you think of this idea? Hearing this, Bai Ran felt moved. Face flushing red, huh? What? One in the light, one in the dark? I feel that. Being in the dark is fine too. The male lead really didn't understand. He asked himself, huh? How is being in the dark enough? Bai Ran looked even more shy, but my stamina isn't enough. Besides, I've never experienced it before, and I heard the first time is very painful. Hearing this, the male lead was completely helpless. Both of them froze. Bai Ran impatiently ran off. I understand. I will definitely prepare myself properly. Knowing she misunderstood, Shenshi tried to stop her. Wait. Speak clearly before you go. Forget it. I'll just give her a detailed plan later. Sure, eavesdropping, looked very annoyed. This Shinra Bai Ran looks so pure and kind, I didn't expect her to be a master of flirting. Looks like I have to pay close attention. Master is going to a place like the Yuhua Sect this time. I always feel uneasy about it. My realm is currently still low. Following him would only drag him down. Master definitely won't take me along. What if Master can't resist the temptation of beauty and ends up dual cultivating with someone? Then I won't have any hope left. Shenshi looked at Chi'er and said, your guts are getting bigger and bigger. You even dare to eavesdrop now. Chi'er approached fearfully. Master, the male lead instructed, while I am away, you must cultivate properly. Furthermore, you need to get familiar with the artifact. Chi'er obediently complied. Yes, master. Our guy watched Chi'er run off, then pondered. I didn't write the details of the Shangding immortal sect's great calamity in my novel. So now, I can only guess based on the results. According to the original ending, when Chi'er returned to the sect from outside, the entire sect was already in ruins. The sect master was heavily injured. The elders were dead or wounded, seeing the massive sect heading towards extinction. And in that chaotic situation, I developed murderous intent towards little Chi'er. Everything started when the envoys went to the Yuhua Sect and the Dongming Pavilion. However, currently, many details are no longer the same. Suddenly, a light appeared before the male lead. He surprisingly recognized it. Huh. Cyan spiked jade sword. The question arose, are you dead? Why no reply? Shenshi looked at the message, annoyed, and retorted, there, you want to argue, right? Turns out I ignored her a bit too much before. Shenshi calmly leaned back and observed the messages. The reply was cold. Sorry. Closed door cultivation for 3 months to refine artifacts. A series of messages were sent back. I misunderstood you. Don't be angry, okay? Is that it? Sorry. Actually, you don't need to reply much. Just text MH each time. As long as it's you speaking, I'm happy. The male lead's eyes showed irritation. Even in the other world, there are simps. Wu Shuang, on the other side of the screen, was frustrated to the max. This scumbag, Shenshi, he wouldn't really be angry, would he? I was just a little fierce. It shouldn't be enough to make him angry, right? Don't be angry, okay? MMH. A palace maid appeared. Young miss, why don't you just directly acknowledge Shun Shizhenren? Wu Shuang shouted. What do you know? The misunderstanding before was too big. I still don't know how to face him. The male lead's gaze lowered. Damn it. Just thinking about the scene of Wu Shuang being intimate with that fellow named Tian makes me angry. The other side persisted in messaging. Are you unhappy today? Is that why you don't want to answer me? What's wrong? Did something happen? Our guy replied coldly. Nothing. I just have an appointment with a fairy to go out and explore a secret realm. Won't be in contact for a while. Wu Shuang began to ask jealously, what secret realm? Is it dangerous? Shenshi shifted to annoyed thoughts. I said I'm going with a fairy, and she doesn't even get mad? What a simp. His answer was completely indifferent. Nothing. Not dangerous. Finally, Wu Shuang still tried to text. Then you must be careful. If there are any problems, message me immediately. As soon as she finished texting, Wu Shuang turned around and ordered. Xiao Luo, bring me all the information on the secret realms near the Shangding immortal sect. I want to see which cheap hussy dares to seduce my man. Xiao Luo replied. Young miss, didn't Shun Shizhenren already break off relations with you? Wu Shuang screamed in rage. Nonsense. We just temporarily argued and broke up. Scene changed to early the next morning. Our guy opened the door and spoke. Jinren by Ran. Today, your outfit is worthy of the title Fairy Biteth. By Ran asked coyly. Then does Jinren like it or not? The male lead replied, of course I like it. Let's go. We shouldn't be late. The story continues in the Qingzhou region. Myriad Mile Cloud Fog Mountain. The center of the Myriad Mile Cloud Mountain is guarded by the glorious Sect, the Tread Cloud Immortal Sect. But the adjacent area, because it is too remote, the fighting between sects is very intense. Small and large sects being destroyed is a common occurrence. Just like how the Yuhua Sect, Dongming Pavilion, and Shangding Immortal Sect forming a fragile alliance is also an everyday matter. When everyone faces a disadvantage, they form a group for benefits. A community to withstand difficulties. Suddenly, two streaks of light appeared in the scenery, moving at speed. Shenshur's eyes locked on, realizing something. The Daijing sect has risen rapidly recently. The reason is that this sect has a special artifact refining technique. They can produce a large amount of spirit-grade artifacts. In a situation where everyone is equipped with spirit-grade artifacts, single combat certainly has a significant advantage. Bai Ran tilted her head curiously. Doesn't such a method attract the attention of the major powers? Shenshur affirmed. Of course they know. The news I just told you is something everyone knows. Bai Ran was very curious. Shenshur, is that some kind of special artifact on your face? That. Shenshur, how do you know about this matter? Our guy refused. Don't ask. Bai Ran felt shy hearing that. Sorry. Even so, the male lead answered. Producing a large amount of spirit treasures requires a massive amount of financial power to support. Large sects look down on it. Small sects don't have the strength. This is the essence of the problem. That's why the Daijing sect could expand so quickly. They use war to sustain war. Therefore, they will absolutely not offend too many opponents at the same time. On this trip, there is a huge probability that we will be intercepted by them. The Daijing sect will not allow us to contact the Yuhua sect. Bai Ran's eyes were full of admiration. Shenshur Jinren hides it so deep. He has practically deceived everyone. Moody and unpredictable, irritable and easily angry to Euro. These are all fake appearances. The true Shenshur Jinren is calm and wise to a frightening degree. He also makes people feel extremely safe. The male lead gallantly ordered, leave everything to me. You just need to be responsible for heading towards the Yuhua sect. Just like that, the two of them teleported. Suddenly, strange lights appeared on the road. Bai Ran cautiously realized. Sure enough, there's an ambush. It's 3 mid-stage golden core cultivators. My water bamboo art is strong in sustained spiritual power. They can't catch up. While Bai Ran moved high above, our guy observed and judged. Bai Ran is indeed lacking in experience. 3 mid-stage golden core guys with absolutely no sense of clan tactics. Clearly, they want to drain Bai Ran's spiritual power. The real killer move is ahead. Turning back to defeat these pursuers right now would be the logical tactic. The beams of light invaded more and more fiercely. Bai Ran's eyes quickly realized. Late-stage golden core. Her whole body was surrounded, looking for a way to dodge. The two sides clashed directly with spiritual power. Vines appeared from nowhere quickly. Bai Ran formed a seal and stood atop it. Her posture and gaze focused entirely forward. The light emitted was extremely violent, engulfing everything around. Its golden core, great circle. The situation Bai Ran had to face was becoming increasingly serious. The matter was not simple to deal with. Bai Ran realized herself. I am completely not his match. I hope I can at least make him suffer mutual destruction. Her entire body surged forward, determined to kill. The other side replied confidently, you have no chance. Bai Ran sensed the situation, her body calming down. The moves and spiritual power released were extremely decisive. She had truly resolved to destroy the opponent. Sacrificial technique, exploding into the sky. But in the end, Bai Ran only received pain. Surrounded by enemies, Bai Ran thought slowly. My flying sword seems to be blocked by something. That golden core great circle guy isn't injured either. I don't have much spiritual power left now. The opponent was pouring attacks onto Bai Ran. Her body suffered many injuries. In her mind, she still thought, I can only use the secret technique again to restore spiritual power. Although my realm will fall to mid-stage golden core, and my foundation will be damaged, there is no other way. Right at that moment, our guy appeared. He stepped out to protect Bai Ran from the ferocious crowd. Every move the male lead countered with was extremely powerful. The spiritual power emitted was enough to drown everything. Not only that, it created high-speed vortexes. The opponent took the hit and froze, unable to resist. Realizing the problem, he thought, to think he could disperse the spiritual power on my sword with just one strike. Moreover, he can control dual swords. Our guy commented on the opponent. This guy is also at the Golden Core Great Circle. I'm not necessarily his match. You, go quickly to the Yuhua Sect and call for reinforcements. Bai Ran was moving very fast. Her feet landed on the ground instantly. Her eyes and body were exhausted. I am the peak master of the spirit bamboo peak of the Shangding immortal sect, Bai Ran. Ladies, please go save him. On our way here, we encountered an ambush from the Daijing sect. Shun Shizhenren stayed behind to hold off the Daijing sect cultivators to cover me. An arm grabbed her from somewhere. The two looked at each other in confusion. This girl, Jialing, spoke. Quickly, help Zhenren Bai Ran to go rest. As Bai Ran was helped away, she still looked back a little. Two other women discussed. Senior Sister Luo, are we going to save Shun Shizhenren? Sister Luo replied, no, we will go back and ask for instructions from the sect master first. Scene changed to the main hall. The sect master nodded, accepting it. All right, I know. You may leave. Senior Sister Luo left with puzzled thoughts. What do we do now? It seems the rumors are true. The sect master has long since reached a deal with the Daijing sect. Shun Shizhenren, I hope you can escape this calamity. A familiar male figure from earlier was entering. Senior Sister Luo's eyes followed him intently. This is a person from the Daijing sect. The sect master greeted him enthusiastically as soon as they met. Elder Ku, apologies for not welcoming you from afar. This Elder Ku announced with a voice full of confidence. Shun Shi has been killed by me. Where did the one who escaped go? The sect master replied with a pensive look. She has been captured by us. She is currently temporarily detained in the dungeon. Elder Ku smirked with satisfaction. Then bring her out. The cultivation method she practices is very special. It interests me. Hearing this, the sect master immediately lowered her gaze and thought, truly a cultivation maniac. You don't even spare a glance at a charming beauty like me, but instead think of a golden core cultivator's technique. Elder Ku's strength is formidable. He is only one step away from the nascent soul. That technique won't help you break through, but I can help you, as long as Elder Ku cooperates. I guarantee that within 7 days, you will advance to the nascent soul stage. His eyes quickly and bluntly rejected it. I don't need it. Unorthodox ways only damage the foundation. Bring Bai Ran out immediately. Otherwise, don't blame my Daijing sect for disregarding our sentiments. The sect master shouted in annoyance. Men. Even so, she still had to agree to his demands. Bring the person here. Bai Ran's figure gradually appeared. Two women followed on either side. Bai Ran asked as soon as they met, where is Shun Shizhenren? This fellow had a despicable look in his eyes. He spoke. He has been killed by me. I see you have a not bad cultivation method. If you are willing to tell me, I guarantee you will live. Bai Ran reacted fiercely. Keep dreaming. Even if I die, I won't say a word to you. Ku's gaze dropped, a cold viciousness rising. That isn't for you to decide. Take her away. Next, proceed according to the plan. You understand? The sect master ordered the group. Follow him. Yes, sect master. Senior Sister Luo tracked Elder Ku's trail. Where does he want to take Zhenren Bai Ran? Is Shun Shizhenren really dead? At the very least, I must find a way to rescue Zhenren Bai out of there. Inside a cave, Ku spoke, giving orders. I advise you to obediently hand it over. I'm not someone who knows how to pity fragrance and cherish jade. Bai Ran reacted extremely harshly. Keep dreaming. Ku's eyes still held that suppressing look. MMH, you're quite stubborn. But this immortal domain will belong to my Daijing sect sooner or later. The Shangding immortal sect is the first. Next will be the Yuhua sect and the Dongming Pavilion. Those fools still think my Daijing sect will actually cooperate with them. Bai Ran decided to resist to the end. Sinister, your Daijing sect does so many unrighteous deeds. You will definitely be punished by the heavens. Ku approached with a despicable manner. Haha, Zhenren Bai Ran is indeed pure and gentle. Even when cursing people, you are so elegant. Even I'm starting to feel a bit of interest in you. Hearing this, Sister Luo was frightened. I didn't think the Daijing Sect had these kind of calculations. I must inform the Sect master immediately. She quickly left. Ku's eyes immediately detected it. It seems that person has gone to report secretly. Our guy's figure appeared and spoke. Jinrenbai. Just then, Sister Luo rushed up from behind. Lecherous thief. Let go of the Jinren. At that time, the male lead was still busy worrying. You've consumed too much energy. I'll help you heal immediately. Fortunately, the male lead still blocked the sword that Sister Luo struck with all her might. Shinshir's eyes were curious. Why is it you? Miss Luo was also surprised. Shinshir, the male lead's eyes grew pensive. I didn't expect there was more than one monitor. I actually never detected her. I absolutely cannot let her leave alive. Byran hid fearfully behind the male lead's back. She rejoiced. You didn't die. You didn't die. That's great. Miss Luo was also happy. So you aren't dead. Shinshir spoke, instructing. Sorry. Although you planned to save Byran just now and probably aren't colluding with the Daijing Sect, I still can't let you leave. Miss Luo's eyes asked. What exactly is going on? The male lead explained. The words just now were spoken intentionally for the person following me to hear. I trust that once the Yuhua Sect master finds out, she will immediately destroy all the Daijing Sect cultivators hiding within the Yuhua Sect. Then she will contact the Shangding Immortal Sect to join forces once again. With Sect Master Gu's decisiveness, it will take at most 2 hours to finish. So during this time, I must wrong you by asking you to stay here. Miss Luo blushed. Shun Shijinren is joking. Qingqing doesn't feel wronged at all. Byran watched in confusion. Even Miss Luo was flustered and speechless. Our guy looked bewildered, thinking, the atmosphere is so awkward. 2 hours is too long. Although both are beauties, I can't touch either of them. Sect Master Gu, please work a little faster. Byran, sitting near the male lead, had a face flushing red with shyness. Shenshir suddenly turned to look, making her too shy to meet his gaze. Her eyes and body were sweating profusely. A feeling of anxiety and shyness covered her. Our guy spoke up. Jinrenbai. However, his hand touched the girl beside him. Miss Luo's eyes were full of depravity and allure. The male lead stood up and said, I see the time is about right. Let's go meet Sect Master Gu. The scene that appeared then was bloody. Dead bodies were scattered everywhere. The Sect Master had blood on her hands and mouth. She spoke, there is still one Kusanyan. I will go collect him myself. Our guy appeared and spoke. Sect Master, no need to look for him. Kusanyan is long dead. Currently, his ashes can be used for fertilizer. The female Sect Master was surprised by Shun Shir's appearance. The male lead cupped his hands in greeting. You guessed my identity immediately. Sect Master Gu is indeed wiser than most. Even so, the Sect Master sank into thought. Wiser than most, huh? It seems I have completely fallen for his plan. You dare to appear before me? Aren't you afraid I'll change my mind? Shun Shir's eyes and words replied calmly. Sect Master Gu, these people were the elite of the Daijing Sect. With such heavy losses, I don't feel the Daijing Sect will forgive you. The Sect Master replied. But compared to the Shangding Immortal Sect, I feel that facing a tiger is more dangerous. Miss Luo suddenly froze. Not good. The Sect Master has murderous intent. Can the three of us Golden Core cultivators combine to deal with an early nascent soul? Shinshir laughed loudly. His face and eyes were flashy and confident. Seeing this, the Sect Master turned pale with fear. Once our guy made a move, all opponents became insignificant before his technique. God Transformation Dao Lord. The Sect Master sweated in fear. What is going on? Why would a God Transformation Dao Lord want to stay in a place like the Shangding Immortal Sect? Even looking across this entire immortal domain, he is one of the top 1 or 2 powerhouses. Now you understand, right? I hope you will keep this secret. That was the instruction the male lead gave the Sect Master. The Sect Master bowed her head. Fellow Taoist, I don't know if you have any instructions. This little one will definitely follow them. I absolutely won't say a second word. Miss Luo was confused. Why did Sect Master Gu suddenly become so obedient? The male lead understood the reason perfectly. Actually, she was scared silly by me. Behaving like this is just telling others I have a problem. Sect Master Gu is joking. How would I, Shun, have the qualifications to give orders? The Yuhua Sect's decisions are still in your hands. The Sect Master replied. Cough. My sect has always been allies with the Shangding immortal sect. Agreeing to the Daijing sect before was just to probe their intentions. Through these words, Shunshi seemed to discover something. So that's how it is. Sect Master Gu is indeed deep in her thoughts. I also saw Sect Master Gu's intentions, which is why I acted out of play with you. The Sect Master said softly, not at all. It is fellow Taoist Shun whose strategy is profound, courageous, cautious, and handsome. Miss Luo froze. Since when did the Sect Master know how to flatter people? The legendary all chest and no brains, huh? Our guy cupped his hands. Since Sect Master Gu already has a plan, then on this trip, I, Shun, consider my goal achieved. Yes. Safe travels, fellow Taoist. The male lead led by ran away. Fairy Luo, the two of us will take our leave first. Miss Luo still ran after them. Shunshi Zhenren, ever since we parted at the Immortal Assembly, I have missed you for a long time. Today we finally meet again. Can't Zhenren stay for just one more day? Even so, the male lead turned his back and walked away. A single duckweed leaf returns to the vast ocean. Where in life do we not meet? If fate allows, we will definitely meet again. After saying that, the two of them left immediately, leaving Miss Luo to ponder. A single duckweed leaf returns to the vast ocean. Where in life do we not meet? Bai ran, and our guy were still moving very fast. Suddenly, she asked a question. Shunshi Zhenren, did you write that poem? The male lead shook his head. No. Bai ran continued curiously. Right. Shunshi Zhenren, when did you start contacting Sect Master Gu? To conspire and act out such a play? Why did Shunshi Zhenren sigh? The male lead replied. It's nothing. I just feel that lovely, simple people like Fairy Bai are rare. Bai ran blushed and countered. I'm not simple. I simply felt that everything was too coincidental. Our guy mumbled. Not simple, huh? So you are very experienced? What nonsense are you saying? Shunshi's eyes pondered. Sure enough, it's not that I can't stand it, but that my disciples are too perverted. The crowd looked pensive, words pouring out endlessly. Shunshi Zhenren and Zhenren Bai ran have returned. The male lead appeared and spoke. Did something happen? Those guys looked solemn and spoke. Shunshi Zhenren, a major event has occurred. The great elder's jade tablet shattered. The great elder has fallen. Bai Ran's eyes were lost in thought. If not for Shunshi, I'm afraid I wouldn't have been able to return either. The Shangding Immortal Sect has two golden core Great Circle experts. One is Shunshi. Now that the Great Elder has fallen, the sect's strength has decreased significantly. The sect master stepped forward to welcome them. Shunshi Zhenren, Zhenren Bai Ran. It is good that you returned safely. Did you encounter any danger on the way? Bai Ran sighed and replied, we encountered an attack from Daijing sect cultivators. Luckily, Shunshi Zhenren protected me, so I could return safely. Hearing this, the sect master gritted his teeth in anger. Sure enough, it's the Daijing sect again. Those damn bastards. I, Ning Shun, and you are irreconcilable enemies. Along with the Dongming Pavilion and the Yuhua sect too. Our guy smiled and spoke. The Yuhua sect master fully supports our Shangding Immortal sect. The sect master explained. Guning said that, after you left, I received intelligence that the Yuhua sect had colluded with the Daijing sect. It was too late for me to send someone to call you back. Our guy provided more information. Sect Master Gu even personally killed the Daijing sect elites. She said everything will follow our arrangements. The sect master's eyes grew more affirmed. Shunshi Zhenren must have used some method to stabilize the Yuhua sect. You two have established great merit this time. What artifacts or pills do you want? I, Ning, will directly make the decision to distribute them to you. Bai Ran bowed her head and whispered, Sect Master, this time was mainly Shunshi Zhenren who put in the effort. Let's save my opportunity for Shunshi Zhenren as well. Shunshi raised his hand and added, I also don't want anything. If possible, Sect Master, open the library pavilion for me. Recently, I wanted to learn a few more techniques. Hearing the request, the Sect Master pondered and said, the library pavilion? If that small house containing barely 100 books can be considered a library pavilion, that is, inside are all low-rank spirit techniques. They're only for foundation establishment disciples to build their base. You can go in whenever you want. It can't be considered a reward. Shunshi nodded. Right. I was just chatting with a disciple at the mountain gate. That personal disciple of yours, senior brother, has returned. The Sect master confirmed. Yes, she has returned. By a stroke of luck, she discovered a ruin, obtained some opportunities, and has formed her core. Shun Shi was startled, thinking, the plot is moving faster again. The next Sect master of the Shangding Immortal Sect has actually returned. Ning Yanyan. Ning Shiming's personal disciple. 3 years of qi refining, 3 years of foundation establishment. She completed her basic cultivation in just 6 years. She went out to seek opportunities to condense her golden core. Ning Yanyan becomes the Sect master of the Shangding Immortal Sect after Ning Shunming dies in the Great Calamity. At the same time, she provides the protagonist with an opportunity. In the Bone Demon Ruins, she found a nascent soul stage skeleton puppet. Later, she helped the protagonist escape danger many times. But right now, Lil Chier is still a small qi refining cultivator. I must find a way to help her improve her cultivation quickly so she can catch up with this opportunity. The male lead spoke up in front of the Sect master. This time, we have allied with the Yuhua Sect, while the Daijing Sect has colluded with the Dongming Pavilion. A major war is unlikely to break out in the short term. I feel we should take advantage of this time. We need to seize the moment to organize a combat trial to quickly improve the disciples' actual combat abilities. The Sect master pondered. It is currently 2 against 2. Disciples' combat power has become especially important. Do you have any ideas? Shun Shi proposed. Withered Vine Swamp. There are many demon beasts there, especially snakefish. The strongest of these beasts are at the foundation establishment stage. As long as the disciples form small teams, they can handle it. As for the golden core demon beasts, the accompanying elders will deal with them. The Sect master's eyes filled with determination. Then it is decided. It will start in 7 days. I will send a few golden core elders to investigate the Withered Vine Swamp first. Shun Shi Jinren by Ranjinren. You two have worked hard this time. Go back and rest first. Scene changed to the next day at Ebai Peak. Our guy stood before his disciples and spoke. In 7 days, the Sect trial will begin. During this period, I require you to increase your strength as much as possible. I will give you a lecture on the Tao every morning. I hope you can all grasp this opportunity. The disciples replied obediently. Yes, Master. Understood, Master. The male lead was a bit tired, thinking to himself, although I don't know what lecturing on the Tao actually involves. In novels, they just write finished lecturing. It sounds very noble, but for me it's just bullshit. Ahem, what should I say? The disciples were confused, their eyes wide with surprise. They all suddenly realized, our knowledge is increasing. Linger shouted excitedly, Master, this is great. I'm getting smarter. Our guy was helpless. I haven't even started yet, and you all have already entered a state of enlightenment? Is the heavenly Tao that strong? Hell no, it's the opposite. He secretly understood. If they have all jumped straight to the stage of absorbing spiritual power to increase strength, then I'll just help them condense some heaven and earth spiritual energy. A mass of bright red spiritual energy appeared, surging. The male lead's face distorted. This effect, the spirit gathering array, was improved by the Tao rhythm I grasped. So what if I use Tao rhythm to modify those low-level techniques? Let's try the fireball jutsu I got from the library pavilion. Using golden core spiritual power to mimic fire attribute spiritual power. Then releasing the fireball jutsu is still extremely simple. The fireball jutsu appeared burning. The male lead assessed. Too weak. But that's normal. After all, the fire attribute is basically the conflicting attribute to mine. Now let's add some Tao rhythm into it. The light in the male lead's hand became much brighter. The male lead's eyes lit up with excitement. A little bit more. The fiery light. It expanded, becoming huge and incredibly vast. Our guy was shocked after seeing it. Oh crap, I made it too powerful. If I let go and drop it, the top of Ebai Peak will be gone. I don't have fire attribute spiritual power. I can't reabsorb the spiritual power. I have to find a place to throw it. Otherwise, I'll have to keep holding it up. Our guy looked at the ball of spiritual power and judged. The problem now is, where do I throw it? No matter where I throw it, it will flatten that place. Use the green vine layered shield to contain this fireball. No good. I might as well add some Tao rhythm to the green vine layered shield too. The spiritual energy from it spread with a blue light. Our guy looked at it thoughtfully. It seems Tao rhythm is like oil, and techniques are fire. The more oil, the stronger the fire burns. The idea of using Tao rhythm to upgrade techniques is unusable. But I discovered something. If I add Tao rhythm to my wave treading slash, I'm afraid even a god transformation Tao Lord couldn't stop it. And the strongest realm here is only god transformation. I can completely continue to slack off in the golden core stage. Our guy landed and spoke. Let's go see how the disciples are cultivating. Xuanyu looked and her eyes widened. She seemed very surprised by something in front of her. Her voice trembled. I broke through to the 7th level of Qi refining. After being stuck at the 6th level for 2 years, I finally broke through. The master stood there and spoke. Xuanyu, you did well. I trust that your path of cultivation will become steadier and steadier in the future. The second disciple quickly bowed. Xuanyu, thanks, master. Witnessing this, the male lead suddenly blushed and turned away. I told you, I don't want to see you bowing to me like that again. Our guy's eyes were really wavering too much. This figure, if approached from behind. Just then, Chi-Er appeared from somewhere, observing. She ran over quickly to report. Master, I feel an opportunity to break through. Tonight, I might be able to break through to the 6th level of Qi refining. Hearing this, the male lead patted her head. MH, not bad. After the realm increases, it is the process of cultivating and absorbing spiritual power. Your mistress has a treasure here. You can take it to cultivate. Just use your spiritual power to guide and suck out the fire spiritual power inside. Chi-Er jumped up happily and hugged the male lead. Thank you, master. Master is the best. Yue stood watching from afar, thinking secretly, master really values little junior sister more than the others. The male lead hesitated, then reassured himself. It feels a bit unfair. I must give the other disciple something too. Linger ran over from somewhere. Master, I want some too. Sure enough, this Linger always exaggerated everything. She hugged the master right around his neck. Even she didn't expect it. How did I jump so high? Our guy helplessly pulled Linger down and reminded her. Wuling, you still need to learn how to control your spiritual power. Yue took the chance to run over, wiping her nose. Master, you're bleeding. That's right, master. If master likes it, Yue can also. For the male lead, he couldn't handle such situations. Blood spurred from his mouth. Bai Ran brought her disciple over and was surprised by the chaotic scene. I heard Jinren would be lecturing on the Tao for the disciples, so I wanted to bring Wei Shun over to listen a bit. It seems it's not very convenient right now. I'll leave first. The male lead tried hard to explain. Misunderstanding. It's all a misunderstanding. I beg you, let Wei Shun stay. Soon, the Sect trial arrived. The rewards were announced. The reward for the first place in the trial was announced. First place reward, 1 high-rank spirit artifact. Top 3, 1 low-rank spirit artifact each. Top 5, 1 Qi gathering pill. Top 10, 100 spirit stones each. The Sect is really spending big this time. Even if you don't make the top 10, you can exchange herbs and inner cores for spirit stones. This is a rare opportunity for all disciples. The disciples observed and spoke. But what is this rule about? If someone discovers the 100-year snake fish, they get a one-on-one lecture from Shun Jinren. This woman's eyes observed carefully. The Sect master replied, What? You want to lower your status to participate in the trial? The girl replied, Yes. This disciple is also an inner Sect disciple. Naturally, I want to participate. The Sect master hadn't changed his mind yet, but you are already at the golden core stage, not an ordinary disciple anymore. Even so, the girl was extremely firm. Master, this is very important to this disciple. Please say no more. The Sect master sighed deeply. All right, I will go register for you now. Yin Yin was still hesitant. Her master asked curiously, What's wrong? Yin Yin's eyes were still very hesitant, not knowing how to answer. Finally, she said, It's nothing. Master, Yin Yin asked to be excused first. Stepping outside, she let out a heavy sigh. Her heart was filled with thoughts. For the time being, I still can't say it. After all, the Shangding Immortal Sect is Master's life's work. I'll find another chance later. First, I'll complete the task my lord gave me. However, I cannot fight for the ranking. Otherwise, it would waste Master's painstaking calculations. I must think of a way to let the other disciples know I am not participating to fight for first place. Scene changed to 7 days later. The presiding officer stood on high and announced, "This time, the trial will last for half a month. Now, disciples, follow your respective masters to receive your spirit tokens." The spirit token has an emergency distress function. Once a disciple crushes the token, an elder will arrive immediately. The guys standing below gossiped in confusion. "Quick, look over there. So beautiful. Who is this fairy? Oomph. Senior Sister Yinyan's natural beauty is unrivaled. After all, she is the Sect Master's personal disciple." The Sect Master's personal disciple? That legendary genius who did 3 years of chi refining and 3 years of foundation establishment? I didn't expect Sister Yin to have returned from her training. Could she have broken through to the Golden Core stage? Our guys stared intently, thinking, Ning Yin, the genius eldest senior sister. Rich combat experience, decisive in killing, straightforward personality, can fight above her level. In the story, she first appeared as a mid-stage Golden Core, but right now, she seems to only be at the early Golden Core stage. Later, she invites Shao Qi to the Bone Demon Ruins. There, she gets saved by Shao Qi in a hero saves beauty moment and falls completely in love. Because her own talent is powerful, she always helps the protagonist on the path of cultivation. But the problem now is that this character appeared too early. Furthermore, Shao Qi has now become Shao Qier. Forget it. Girls love girls is also love. Noisy chatter erupted continuously. What? Sister Yin also wants to participate in the trial? Oh my god. Isn't Sister Yin already at the Golden Core stage? Why would she want to participate? What's the point of us fighting for first place? Why is Sister Yin walking towards Ibai Peak? She bowed slightly. Yin pays respects to Shun Shizhenren. The male lead replied, MH, no need for such formalities. We are both Golden Cores. I must try to leave a good impression. After all, she is the protagonist's woman. Having a good relationship is absolutely not a mistake. Qier and Yueli showed visible annoyance, their words sarcastic. Red robes fluttering, unrivaled appearance, graceful figure. The competition is very strong. Eldest senior sister, it seems you have other matters to attend to today, right? Little junior sister is right. Our Ibai Peak's business is not for outsiders to meddle in. Even our guy was frightened by his disciples. What is wrong with Shao Qier and Dong Yueli? Why are they suddenly so hostile towards this heaven's chosen? This won't do. I must let Shao Qier and Ning Yin build a good relationship. Otherwise, where will I find the Bone Demon Ruins later? The male lead and Yin were looking directly at each other. The other disciples started gossiping, making noises. Look quickly. Sister Yin and Shun Shizhenren. The male lead looked at her with infatuation, telling himself, this Ning Yin is indeed as beautiful as a heavenly fairy. In Yin's heart, there was also a flutter. Shun Shizhenren is indeed just like the rumors. His innate appearance can be called peerless. Just then, Qier appeared, cutting into the conversation. Ahem. Sister Yin, my master still wants to take us to get our spirit tokens. If you have something to say, please say it directly. Seeing this, our guy patted her head to correct her. Don't be rude. You must try to learn from Sister Yin. Communicate more and build some feelings. Cheener's eyes went crazy with annoyance. Master actually called me rude because of her. Qier glared at Yin unhappily. What heaven's chosen? As soon as she saw Master, she couldn't keep her legs closed. I'm afraid she's lusting after Master's beauty. Yin was suddenly surprised by something. She spoke up. Shun Shizhenren. Yin is participating in this trial only to seek a lecture from you. When the time comes, I hope Shinren won't mind. I was just too distracted. The people standing in the distance cried out. Oh my god, my heart is broken. Is Sister Yin confessing? That's too much. Shun Shizhenren is clearly mine. You have no shame saying that. Sister Yin and Shun Shizhenren are the true match made in heaven. Hearing this, Yin was extremely confused. Why is it like this? I originally just wanted to let everyone know I'm not fighting for first place. Furthermore, to conveniently complete the task my lord gave me, the male lead also pondered secretly, although my talent is superb. Handsome and dashing. Jade tree facing the wind. But I don't know you. You are the protagonist's lover. Not my lover. Stealing the protagonist's woman leads to a quick death. I've tried so hard to hide. Why do you still want to harm me? Yin trembled and spoke. Wait. Maybe my expression was a bit easy to misunderstand. I mean, I only need to hear you lecture on the Tao. I don't care about anything else. I don't need first place or whatever. Those people still didn't stop their ignorant gossip. Even more direct. Cheer intervened at the same time. Enough. Sister, don't be too confident. The opportunity for the lecture might not necessarily be yours. So don't speak so absolutely. Yin asked in surprise. Huh? You mean, junior sister? You want to fight me for this spot? Cheer's eyes were full of determination. Even if I'm confident, I wouldn't go around shouting it like senior sister. Our guy thought helplessly. This won't do. How can you speak like that to your own big backer? Yin and Cheer confronted each other tensely. I'm shouting too much? Isn't it true? Sister is beautiful, but her behavior isn't beautiful at all. Yin's eyes were firm. Then I will make a bet with junior sister. Let's see who catches the 100-year snake fish first. Cheer agreed. Since sister set the rules, then I will set the stakes. Whoever loses will call my master from now on. Do you dare to bet, sister? The master was suddenly dragged into it. His eyes froze. The other disciples didn't expect this intense turn of events. Yin played big. Fine. I accept. Shun Shurjinren. Yin will take her leave first. Cheer pounced on the male lead. Master. Disciple really couldn't stand it, so I bet with her. You don't need to be angry. Shun Shur replied. Actually, Sister Yin is a good person. Hearing this, Cheer cried in disappointment. Master is a dummy. People are bullying me like this, yet you still speak for an outsider. I'm ignoring you. Shinshur ran after her, panting. I didn't mean it like that. I just hope you don't misunderstand Ning Yin. Even Yueli questioned the male lead. Master, that Ning Yin is a bit pretty, but Yueli also doesn't understand why Master is speaking up for her. The rest of the disciples didn't expect this development either. Shinshur spoke to reassure them. Xuanyu, take Wuling and Xiener to get the tokens. Scene change to Withered Vine. Swamp, located in the northern region of Qingzhou. There are many marshes there. Withered Vine Swamp is the largest among them. Because snakefish occupy it, there are very few human footprints around. Qi refining cultivators can channel spiritual power into their feet to avoid being swallowed by the swamp. They can basically move normally, but there are many hidden currents here. The surface is mud, but underneath are water pits. Even cultivators find it hard to escape. Suddenly, something surfaced mysteriously. And usually, beneath the hidden currents are snakefish nests. Although their strength isn't high, they can still cause many difficulties for the disciples. Cheer instructed, Eldest senior sister, we must win this time. We absolutely cannot let an outsider meddle in our Ebai peak. Yueli was also determined, of course. However, Withered Vine Swamp is very dangerous. We should still stick together, don't spread out too much. Cheer shouted a reminder. Ahead, sister. Yueli quickly stepped forward, shattering the ice ahead. Fierce snakes surfaced rapidly. Cheer violently slashed them all. Blood sprayed far and wide. Cheer looked cool. Every slash hit its mark. After slashing, she muttered, no inner core. The probability of Qi refining demon fish having inner cores is too low. Looks like we still have to go deeper inside. Second sister's eyes were worried, but Foundation establishment snake fish are too dangerous. Even Sienna agreed. Just be a bit careful. The 5 of us still have a fighting chance. Linger complained cluelessly, I'm so hungry. Cheer was helpless. We just started. How are you hungry already? Yueli spoke up in the tense situation. We traveled too fast just now. Our group has left the other teams far behind. Now I will freeze the water surface so everyone can rest and reorganize a bit. Sure, you don't need to be too rushed either. The trial lasts for half a month. We still need to fight for a long time. A group of other disciples were flying over, speaking confidently. The people from Shangding Immortal Sect have all entered the swamp. Let's go kill them while they're off guard. Linger was still complaining, so hungry. This smell is so fragrant. A strange flower appeared right in front of Linger. She was completely attracted. Linger hurriedly ran over, grabbed the stem, and cheered. There's a spirit herb here. Cheer fearfully approached to stop her. Stop. You can't eat this spirit herb. It's bait. Linger didn't get to eat it in the end. She only managed to take a deep sniff. Linger's figure moved unpredictably. Cheer worriedly called out. Little senior sister, where you going? Wuling, don't run around. Wooling grasped it. There's another spirit herb. Cheer muttered helplessly about her sister. Her luck is too good. No matter how good her luck was, the only thing Linger got in the end was sniffing the scent of the spirit herb. Wooling ran around chaotically. There's one over there too. Our guy seemed to be the one who planted these spirit herbs. He looked satisfied and smug. I'm truly a genius. To think I could come up with such a good method. As long as they follow the spirit herbs to this place, they can find the 100-year snake fish I arranged. All right, let's go watch them. After a while, Wooling gathered a large amount of spirit herbs in her hands. Cheer still didn't believe the reality. She looked confused. Something's wrong. These spirit herbs are too easy to find. Yueli also had suspicions. MMH, it feels like someone is intentionally luring us here. We should change direction. Seeing his disciples change direction, Shunshur froze, not expecting this. He couldn't take it anymore. He shouted in anger. What the hell? Do you have to be so careful? Can't you just follow my arrangement? Without the 100-year snake fish, how can you find the nascent soul, cave master? During this frustration, our guy suddenly realized something was wrong. Isensak umbataura. A frantic appearance. An extremely intense battle was taking place. Yin glared at her opponent with extreme hatred. She resolved not to spare the enemy for even a second or minute. In a split second, suddenly, Yin took damage. Her eyes narrowed. The opponent seized the opportunity to rush straight in. Yin showed no mercy or fear. Her counterattack was high quality. The opponent's eyes dodged, but ultimately he was still very smug. Yin's eyes observed the situation carefully. A fierce dragon roared. The sound was terrifying. Yin realized, my escape routes have all been sealed. Since it's like this, she acted in a different direction, going all out with no mercy. The opponent's sword tip was extremely fierce, looking like he wanted to take Yin's life instantly. This fierce dragon had speed. Every impact made Yin stagger. The battle was entering an intense phase. Smoke rose from the collisions. The other disciples couldn't take it. Exhausted bodies cursing. Damn it, our guy was still standing calmly watching from afar. With only early golden core cultivation, she can actually withstand the siege of 3 mid-stage golden core guys. First, she knocked away the flying sword to create an escape route. Then she borrowed force from another flying sword attack to dodge a fatal blow from the third person. Ning Yin is indeed a genius. The Foundation Establishment disciples are also being attacked. The nearby elders are all entangled. On Yueli's side, golden core cultivators are also approaching. Suddenly, the male lead's eyes narrowed with annoyance. Yin sensed while running. There is a traitor among the elders. I can't escape. I must think of a way to break this deadlock quickly. Yin was moving when she was ambushed from behind. There was a problem with the water surface. Even the other disciples were surprised. But Yin didn't expect an ambush in the water too. Although ambushed, she tried to turn the tide, pointing her sword straight at the opponent. What kind of strength is this? My full power strike was broken so easily. Is it really over? Suddenly, an arm hugged Yin's waist from nowhere. She was startled, blushing. The male lead reassured, don't move. My technique only covers a radius of half a meter around me. The male lead's eyes were pensive as he spoke. Let's leave this place first. Just like that, the male lead teleported her gently. Meanwhile, our guy used very affectionate eyes to speak. Do you currently have a special method to contact Ning Xinming? Yin replied, I can't conduct a conversation, but I can transmit simple news. Our guy added, you can tell Ning Xinming you are safe. He also pulled out an object. It caught Yin's attention. The male lead hadn't said anything yet. He met her gaze and asked curiously, what's wrong? Yin explained with glittering eyes. Shun Shurjinren, I am confused about something. Why tell Master I am safe? Shinshur replied seriously. If I am not guessing wrong, then their goal in besieging you is to target the Sect Master. Yin was even more curious. Why do you feel that way? Though a bit tired, the male lead still tried to say, if I'm not mistaken, you must have sent out a distress signal long ago. But no other elders came to help. Hearing this, Yin had to admit, that is correct. Based on observation, the male lead was even more certain. That means the surrounding golden core elders are all being held up by others. Spending so much effort just to kill a disciple who hasn't fully matured yet? Even though you are a heaven's chosen, it's not enough. Yin whispered, so Shinra means, The opponent wants to use the siege on me to lure Master out of the mountain, then ambush Master. The probability is very high. She thanked him sincerely. Thank you, Jinren, for saving me. Where do we want to go now? Shun Shi suggested. My disciples are also being attacked, so I have to go check. Running swiftly, our guy's disciples were advancing without hesitation. Yahello observed and reminded. Everyone, pay attention. Someone is coming. A disciple smirked confidently and rushed over. Oomph, a bunch of chi refining brats. He dropped an object. He screamed and declared, Die. Second sister's feet landed. Her voice reminded them. Senior sister, junior sister, quickly retreat behind. Let me block it. Xuanyu was extremely focused on resisting the enemy. That disciple looked contemptuous. You don't know your own limits. A chi refining stage dares to block my attack. The scene became increasingly chaotic. Xuanyu's eyes looked far and wide, evaluating every move of the opponent. Her shield exerted its full effect in defense. A small explosion formed upon impact. Yin watched, also surprised. A chi refining stage actually blocked a golden core attack. Our guy explained. Miscellaneous spirit root constitution. Very poor cultivation talent. But she can borrow various spirit roots through the 5-element cycle to cancel out spiritual power. Xuanyu has finally found a fighting style suitable for her own constitution. The disciple didn't give up. He sneered. I didn't expect you to have a decent artifact. Hand over the artifact. Then serve me well for a while. I might spare your lives. Cheerer spoke up with determination. Wait until my master arrives. You won't have a chance to run. Right now, if you know what's good for you, maybe you can keep your life. The opponent retorted. Ridiculous. What does your master count for? Let me see what you can do. Shun Shi's expression darkened. His body burned with uncontrollable anger. The opponent was gnashing his teeth. Appearing violent. Not good. The pressure is too strong. Who is this? Crap. My body can't move. The female disciples realized the opportunity had truly arrived. Yahello's arm reached out to grab. Sienna also charged decisively, stomping her feet on the ground for momentum. One move toppled the opponent. He spun around pitiably. This Yenner was incredibly profound. Even her landing caused shockwaves. The enemy was frightened. Damn brat. Such great strength. I can't underestimate these brats anymore. First, I must defend against this wave of attacks. Wait until the pressure passes. I will kill all of you. Chi-Er used the spirit-severing slash. The opponent froze, wondering, what move is this? Even my intuition tells me to dodge, or I'll be in danger of dying. Cheaters, slash drew blood. This guy screamed, I definitely won't forgive you today. I'll torture you until you're crippled. A sword tip pierced him right from behind. Chi-Er was satisfied. I told you. Wait until my master arrives, and you won't have a chance to run. The sword was pulled out of the guy's body quickly. Our guy held the blood-stained sword high. In his other arm, he held Yin close, looking calm and smug. Yin's eyes held a bit of admiration as she thought, I only knew Shun Shurjinren was a sword cultivator, but I didn't expect him to also cultivate the sword control art. Furthermore, the aura of this sword compared to water bamboo is far more formidable. Just how many secrets is he hiding? His feet gradually touched the ground. The disciples ran over quickly and called out, Master! Shunshur asked, Is everyone okay? Yahello replied on their behalf. We're all fine. Chi-Er asked curiously, Senior Sister Yin, why were you with Master? You don't look so good either. Yin turned her head away and pretended to cough forcefully. Ahem, ahem. After a moment, she finally answered, Isn't it obvious? Your master was too rough. He was only concerned with his own pleasure and just did it to me without saying a word. The other disciples looked annoyed when they heard what Yin said. Linger wondered to herself, rough? Did Master spank Senior Sister Yin? Chi-Er took the matter seriously. She raised her sword and asked, Master, the hero tried to explain. The situation was urgent, so I could only shatter the ice and pull you out from below. There was no other way. Yuli let out a sigh of relief. Oh, so that's what happened. Yin continued to say things that could easily be misunderstood. Then, while we were down there, Perfected One, why did you say it felt pretty good? Our hero was genuinely scared by her words. Miss, have you ever studied literature? The misleading words were driving Chi-Er mad enough to turn into a demon. Shunshur rushed to explain. Just now, I was watching you all team up to deal with that golden core cultivator. Seeing how much you've all improved, it felt pretty good. Wu Ling chimed in. That's right. Master is right. I told you I've improved, but my senior sisters never believe me. The other sisters thought with weary expressions. You clearly didn't do anything just now. The hero went over and patted Little Linger's head. MHM, you have improved. Master saw everything. Yin Yin looked at Shun Shi, her heart stirring as she thought, this perfected one really knows how to handle children. Cheer muttered as she watched them. Master, why was there a sudden ambush? Could this be part of a conspiracy? Shun Shi answered affirmatively. Correct. This matter isn't simple, but there's no need to worry. I'll handle everything. After speaking, our hero let out a tired sigh. I have no idea how far off the plot has gone. How am I supposed to get everyone back on the right track? Yin Yin's arm pointed. That over there must be the 100-year-old serpent fish. It looks like it's kicked the bucket. The hero chuckled when he heard her. After going around in circles, we've finally returned to where we started. I guess this is a good ending, I think. Yin Yin struck a pose and winked. Huh, I found it first. I win. Cheer suddenly dashed forward without hesitation. She picked up the serpent fish without a second thought. Senior sister Yin Yin. Our bet was about who could catch the 100-year-old serpent fish first, so I'm the one who won. Yin Yin was too shocked to speak. You're playing dirty. Despite that, Cheer said firmly, Senior sister. I bet. Our hero really wanted to tear his hair out. Are you two elementary school students arguing? Just then, the serpent fish's eyes suddenly lit up. Cheer jumped back in shock when she saw it. This was no ordinary serpent fish. It broke through the ice and thrashed violently. The other senior sisters watched in astonishment. Cheer, junior sister. Shinsha reminded them. There's no need to panic. Cheer is more than capable of protecting herself. A stream of energy shot out from our hero's hand, piercing through the ice below. Yin Yin once again whispered in the hero's ear, this 100-year-old serpent fish has a high cultivation level, and its strength is even greater in the water. Are you sure nothing will happen to little Cheer? The hero asserted confidently. Nothing will happen. Everything is under my control. This is great. Even with all this chaos, we've managed to get back to the main storyline. Shinsher couldn't stop thinking. The 100-year-old serpent fish should lead little Cheer to the nascent soul cultivator's abode. And it will still take some time for the abode to open. A large whirlpool was forming before the eyes of the hero and his disciples. Yin Yin watched, pondering. Just now, perfected Master Shinsher moved me through the water with incredible freedom. He could have easily rescued little Cheer from the water. Could it be he has another plan? Our hero's eyes recognized it. It's finally here. The mouth of the whirlpool bubbled ominously. An unstoppable torrent of water erupted from below. Yin Yin recognized it. The five-colored spiritual light, an immortal's abode. A sound echoed from below. Cheer did her best to cling to the serpent fish's tail, despite its sharp-toothed resistance. Cheer resolved to strike with all her might. Spirit's severing wheel. A single sword strike went straight for the serpent fish's back. However, unlike before, Cheer couldn't defeat the monster. She was even thrown backward. Cheer panted, exhausted. I can't die yet. Not before Master gets here. Little Cheer, Master will definitely come and save you. This serpent fish was indeed powerful. It twisted and changed direction. Its laughter was extremely sinister. Hith, hith. Cheener's eyes widened in frustration. I still have some of the mutated snow velvet grass Master gave me. Now is not the time to be stingy. She devoured it greedily and hastily. Her power immediately multiplied. The sword in her hand moved gracefully as she prepared to charge. This time, Cheer steeled her resolve to face the serpent fish. A single slash went straight for the serpent fish. The force of the impact was terrifying, but this monster was truly powerful. It opened its mouth in a sinister grin. Hith, hith. Cheater's eyes filled with resentment. Damn it, the difference in our strength is too great. Cheer suddenly seemed incredibly small before the massive beast. The monster didn't stop its horrifying actions, its mouth letting out an endless stream of growls. At the most critical moment, a flurry of sword slashes appeared. The serpent fish spurted blood from numerous wounds. Cheer spoke with satisfaction. I knew Master was always by my side. Indeed, it was Shun Shi who had appeared. Yin Yin walked around, observing her surroundings, and said, This formation, it must be the ruins of an ancient immortal. If this was an ancient golden core cultivator, then we're incredibly lucky. Xinyu thought otherwise. Just a golden core cultivator? That doesn't seem so great, Yin repeatedly asserted. If it were an ordinary golden core cultivator, then of course it would be no different. But cultivators were scarce in ancient times. Even a golden core cultivator would possess many rare cultivation resources. Furthermore, ancient immortals hadn't yet researched formations and secret arts to the insane degree they have now. So, their abodes are relatively less dangerous. This is truly a top-tier find for treasure hunters. Shenshur thought this abode belongs to an ancient nascent soul cultivator. He was a lord of his time. Inside contains the earth spirit essence. It will be drawn to little Chiyer's spiritual energy and constitution and absorbed by her, achieving the effect of a complete rebirth. This time, Chiyer should break through directly to the foundation establishment stage. The peak tier techniques she has already mastered will finally be able to display their true power. I finally have a powerful backer to rely on. Wu Ling suddenly pointed. What is that? Our hero's eyes lit up as he explained. This is the earth spirit essence. It's spiritual energy that an ancient immortal extracted from the earth's spiritual veins. In its natural state, the earth spirit essence will actively approach places with strong spiritual energy or cultivators with special constitutions. Linger's eyes sparkled. Oh, I see. It seems the one with the highest spiritual energy here is Master. The cluster of crystals suddenly approached the hero. He asked himself in surprise. What's going on? Why aren't these spirit essences going Xi? Linger said with admiration. It seems the spirit essences really look up to you, Master. Our hero broke into a cold sweat. This is another perk from the heavenly Tao. But this isn't what I wanted. Shenshur's arm pushed the cluster of spirit essences away from his body. This is bad. I can sense that Chiyer is seriously injured up ahead. After a quick glance, Shenshur realized. There! The hero had found Chiyer lying beneath the ground. The hero thought, you all think that just because you've gone off script, I have no other options? Shenshur pointed at the spirit essence. Go in. The hero's eyes were thoughtful. It seems the spirit essence's spiritual energy is starting to fuse with the snow velvet grass. Suddenly, Yuli ran over. Oh, Master, is Chiyer okay? The hero held Chiyer in his arms and said, It's nothing serious. This is also a fortuitous encounter for her. I'll stay here and watch over her for now. There's still many opportunities inside the abode, so go look around. According to the plot I wrote, after Shao Qi obtains the earth spirit essence, she should be ejected from the abode. In other words, there might be things inside the abode that even I don't know about. And the unknown represents danger. Xinyu pointed in fear. Master, behind you. Shenshur glanced back. Behind me? What is it? Why don't I sense any danger? The hero turned around and was startled by a large, curvaceous spirit essence. This water spirit said, I want. Shenshur blushed, annoyed. What are you doing? The spirit just hugged the hero tightly. I want. The hero shouted, Wait, what do you want? Can you not say it in a way that's so easy to misunderstand? Yuli's gaze was sharp, and she muttered under her breath. Where did this monster come from? How dare it kidnap Master? Let me subdue you. Our hero raised his hand to stop her. Wait, that's not a good idea. A pure spirit essence like this would make the best kind of spirit. Yuli froze, unsure of what else to say. Our hero reassured her. Yuli, if you don't say another word right now, I'll punish you when we get back. This reminder made Yuli's expression fall. Her body ached a little. Yin thought to herself, what does that mean? What did he mean by that? I've thought it over and over, but I still can't figure it out. Shenshur's hand caressed the spirit essence. He thought to himself, if this spirit essence becomes my sword spirit, I can't just summon it out whenever I want. What's the best way to handle this? This mountain is so high, climbing it would definitely be exhilarating. This water is so deep. This spirit essence seems to have been born from the earth spirit essence. It must have coincidentally encountered my Tao rhythm. And as a result, it formed a consciousness. Since that's the case, I'll just give you another sliver of my Tao rhyme. The sliver of Tao rhyme was tucked securely into the cleavage of the female spirit essence. Shenshur unleashed the spirit bestowal art. The female spirit received the technique, arching backward. But then, she suddenly began to transform into a solid body. The female disciples were utterly astonished, their eyes wide as they stared. Linger pointed and shouted. She's as big as second senior sister. Xianyu shyly stopped her. Wu Ling, don't say such things. The hero looked at the spirit and thought to himself. After the Azure Lake sword gained a spirit, its own grade can increase along with the spirit's level. This trip to the nascent soul abode was a huge haul. As expected, there's always a feast to be had when you follow the protagonist. Shunshur turned and yelled at his disciples. What are you all staring at? Go find some treasures. The scene changes to some time later. A burst of chi scattered outwards. The hero walked out, carrying Chi-er in his arms. Shunshur still had time to analyze and judge the situation. When Chi-er's injuries were almost healed, the abode ejected us. This part is just like what I wrote. It seems Chi-er is about to wake up. Suddenly, she opened her eyes and spoke softly. Master, I knew you would definitely come to save me, but I'm still so scared. Shunshur replied gently. I know, but this place has a connection with you. You needed to be the one to claim it. Chi-er's face flushed, and she looked confused. I'm afraid I've been traumatized, Master. Can I sleep in your room from now on? Our hero's eyes schemed. I'd have to be a fool to believe you. Do you want to sleep in my room, or do you want to sleep with me? Yin Yin approached, bowing her head and clasping her hands. I'm sorry. I lost this time, and I even put my junior sister in danger. In the future, if you need any help, junior sister, you can come find me anytime. Our hero felt her sincerity and nodded. Very good. Ning Yin Yin and Xiao Chi-er's relationship is improving. This truly respects the original plot. I have high hopes for both of you. Chi-er, don't you have anything to say to your senior sister? Chia looked back at her. Thank you, senior sister. Oh, right. What about the bet between us? Hearing this, Yin Yin was horrified and didn't want to believe the harsh reality. Chi-er put on a show, turning to her master and muttering, Of course, if senior sister doesn't want to, then I have nothing more to say. Ahem, ahem. After all, senior sister is very powerful. There's nothing little Chi-er can do to you. Yin Yin, facing the hero, with a bit red-faced and flustered. I still have important matters to attend to. I can't stay any longer. She managed to force out the word, Master. I'll be taking my leave now. Seeing her flustered appearance, the hero had to mutter, what a pain. Seeing her senior sister's distress, Chi-er grew even more cheerful and smug. Before he left for good, our hero gave his disciples some parting words. I trust everyone has gained something from this trial. I will be staying on the mountain from now on. Continue your cultivation. Half a year passed. The Muling fortress was covered in snow. The once young Wu Ding had now become incredibly strong. Her eyes shone brightly, her expression filled with confidence in the face of any challenge. Even her own master had to be proud. To think she successfully established her foundation in just half a year. Who in the world is Wu Ding's master? The little green-haired girl muttered to herself. That Shunshur fellow. I wonder what he's thinking, raising a little disciple with no spiritual roots. I refuse to believe it's not for dual cultivation. The only sad part is that I, at such a young age, have become someone else's spiritual pet. Congratulations, young miss, on successfully entering the foundation establishment stage. This is considered taking your first step onto the great path of cultivation. Wu Ding's eyes were resolute as she replied. Xiao Bai, is the golden core stage very powerful? I heard Master is at the golden core stage. Does that mean I'm very close to him now? Xiao Bai replied with her eyes closed. An ordinary golden core cultivator? I could kill dozens of them with a single swat. But your master is a freak of nature. He's not easy to deal with. Besides, you have no spiritual roots. Even if you reach the golden core stage, you won't be able to learn techniques like a normal cultivator. Forget your master. You wouldn't be a match for any random golden core cultivator. Wu Ding was extremely curious. Is there no other way? Xiao Bai whispered, you just need to dual cultivate with your master one time. Once you break your no spirit root constitution, you'll be able to cultivate normally. Wu Ding shyly walked away. Xiao Bai, you're talking nonsense again. How could master possibly agree to such a request? Xiao Bai continued. Wu Ding, you were born so beautiful. What cultivator could possibly refuse you? This old lady isn't half bad at matchmaking. I'll have to ask Shunshur for another favor the next time I see him. Wu Ding was lost in thought. So, to cultivate, all I need to do is dual cultivate with master. Just thinking about dual cultivating with her master made Wu Ding tremble. The image kept appearing in her mind, impossible to push away. Wu Ding was so embarrassed she couldn't stop rolling around. The young girl's thoughts kept flashing. No, I don't want to dual cultivate. I'm doing this for the sake of cultivation, not for dual cultivation. Master will surely understand me. A startled sound came from somewhere. Master. Master, no. Not there. Our hero, in the middle of a peaceful moment, sneezed nonstop. Who says cultivators can't get sick? Why do I keep sneezing? During this period, all the disciples have broken through to the foundation establishment stage. The sword spirit has also matured quite a bit. Even Xinyu, the one with the least talent, has comprehended an immortal grade cultivation technique that suits her. The great calamity of the sect is also approaching. The sect master's eyes widened in surprise as he spoke. I've just received news. Many cultivators from the Deking sect are heading straight for us. However, there is no need for everyone to be overly concerned. I have already sent a distress signal to the Yuhua sect. I believe it won't be long before they arrive with reinforcements. The other elders were surprised and started talking amongst themselves. Will the Yuhua sect really come? I'm not so sure. The Yuhua sect has no reason to offend the Deking sect for our sake. Furthermore, the Dalming Pavilion has already sided with the Deking sect. I'm afraid our Shangding Immortal sect is finished this time. Suddenly, a loud voice shouted, "Silence!" Yin declared clearly, "If anyone else dares to spread dissent, don't blame me for being ruthless." The elder's eyes darted around shiftily as he spoke. My, what a grand display from the direct disciple. What's this? Do we old folks not even have the right to speak? Or do you already wish to usurp the sect master's position? Even the sect master himself would not act this way. We are all concerned for the sect's well-being. The Yuhua sect has never been a reputable sect. No one can say for sure that they won't flee at the last minute. Yin narrowed her eyes to correct him. How dare you? Byran appeared and said, Direct disciple Ning certainly didn't mean that. She simply hopes that everyone will not speak carelessly at this time and affect others' morale. The elder's gaze was judgmental. Perfected Master Bai, you are the one responsible for forming the alliance with the Yuhua sect. If the Yuhua sect does not honor their promise and come to our aid, can you bear that responsibility? Suddenly, our hero spoke up. Elder Xia, if you say one more word, I will send you to your next life right now. After hearing Shun Shi's threat, the three elders burned with anger. Yin's eyes looked towards Shun Shi as she thought. Our hero asked, What? You're not convinced? Yin hesitated, then said, No, I just don't understand. Shun Shi closed his eyes and said, When dealing with people like this, words are useless. Just threaten them first and figure out the rest later. Even if you can't follow through, at least it makes him know you're not to be trifled with. Yin moved closer and said, Perfected Master Shun Shi, if we can get through this difficult time, can you give me a lecture just once? Please. Shun Shi's eyes were confident as he replied, Call me Master one more time. Yin finally relented and called him Master. Bai Ran cut into their conversation. Shun Shi, are you saying the people from the Yuhua sect will really come? Our hero immediately confirmed it. They're already here. A trio of women entered. A voice rang out, Sect Master Ning. It has been a long time. This young one has arrived late. I hope everyone can forgive me. The Sect Master stood up to welcome them. Sect Master Gu, my apologies for not being able to greet you from afar. The red-haired woman glanced towards Shun Shi's position. The hero's handsome face and eyes had completely captivated her. Yin moved, but her heart was still very distracted. Although we have perfected Master Shun Shi, and the Yuhua sect really did come to our aid, but the Deking sect is still very powerful. Should I ask my master for help? Master, I have something to report. The Deking sect wants to swallow the Shangding Immortal sect whole. At this moment, the Shangding Immortal sect is in peril. I hope Master can help this servant just this once. A series of replies came back. What? Someone dares to make a move on the Shangding Immortal sect? Why didn't you tell me about this sooner? How is Shun Shi? Is he injured? I told you to keep an eye on him. Why haven't you reported anything to me? Yin replied, The two sides haven't started fighting yet. Perfected Master Shun Shi is not injured. He's just been a bit weak lately. Yin sighed and thought, I'm afraid only Shun Shi can capture Master's attention. With Master's strength and status, she should be able to resolve this crisis. Just then, Shun Shi appeared with a startling sound. Direct disciple Ning. Why are you hiding so far away? Are you avoiding me? Yin Yin shyly refused. No, I'm just worried about the sect. So I'm a little troubled, that's all. Shenshi gazed at Ning Yin Yin, captivated, and asked, Is that so? You're not hiding anything from me, are you? Remember to come visit her by Peak when you have time. Xiao Qi'er really misses her senior sister. He reminded himself, I should still try to matchmake Ning Yin Yin and Xiao Qi'er. I hope she can interact more with Qi'er. Yin Yin thought to herself about what the hero said. What do you mean she misses me? I think it's more likely she wants to kill me. Xiao Qi'er is clearly full of hostility towards me. Why is perfected Master Shenshi still trying to deceive me? Could it be he's making up an excuse for me to seek him out? Now that I think about it, although I haven't had much contact with perfected Master Shenshi, he has always protected me. Could perfected Master Shenshi actually have feelings for me? Despite this, Ning Yin Yin still tried to snap herself out of it. Get a grip. Even if perfected Master Shenshi really does have feelings for me, he is Master's lover, the man that a proud daughter of heaven has her eyes on. What right do I have to compete for him? Mention once again. Shenshi sneezed and lowered his head. Yuli turned her head to ask, Master, where does this go? Our hero pointed and gave instructions. The northeast corner? A little more to the east. All right, that's the spot. After setting it up, Yuli thought to herself, Master hasn't studied formations. If this array can actually work, I'll eat my hat. Shenshi spoke with praise. Next is to set the array's eye. Yuli's face was hesitant. Master, can you make a magical treasure to be the eye of the array? She pouted and said, the kind of magical treasure that can channel the array's spiritual energy. For example, for defense or creating an illusion. The hero pointed with certainty. I understand what you mean. Plant the Azure Lake sword right here. This array is mainly for offense. Yuli was confused. Master, isn't that a bit too careless? Our hero raised his hand, channeled his spiritual energy, and activated the array. He thought to himself, although I don't understand formations, if I just throw a few slivers of Dao Rhyme at it, it should have some effect, right? Inside, the spirit entity kept its eyes tightly shut. Our hero observed and was confused. Is this considered a success or a failure? Yuli was weary. It seems like it was a success. I can't believe that actually worked. The hero nodded. You all are to stay here in my courtyard. No one is allowed to go outside until I return. After hearing these words, the disciples stood frozen in shock. Shenshi's gaze was fixed ahead. The sect's great array has been activated. It seems the Deking sect has arrived. In a great sect war, cultivators often face a 9 in 10 chance of death. You're all still too young and weak. Taking care of yourselves is more than enough. Qi'er suddenly ran up and hugged our hero tightly. Xianyu and Xiener urged with worry. Master, you must return safely. Yuli added, Master, you still haven't followed through on your promise to spank me from last time. Wu Ling made a mental note. Master, I will be good. Our hero's hand rested on Qiener's face. With all of you disciples waiting here, I will definitely return. After these words, Shenshi lifted his feet off the ground. His ascension into the sky was strangely calm and natural. The scene changes to another location. A voice spoke. Sect Master Wang, after today's business is concluded, I will naturally fulfill the promise I made. Therefore, I hope you will give it your all. Sect Master Wang quickly replied. Many thanks, Sect Master Wang. A thought bubble appeared in the sky. That person really came. Where on earth did the Deking sect find such a powerful expert? I saw it with my own eyes that day. That mysterious person sucked a peak golden core cultivator dry in an instant. It was terrifying. The sect master and the others had arrived. He spoke. Huang Wushan, our two sects have always kept to ourselves. Why do you insist on a life and death struggle with my Shangding immortal sect? Sect Master Huang laughed. Sect Master Ning, it's been a long time. Our Deking sect simply wants your spirit vein, that's all. It's about resources again? I don't believe it. Ning Shiming must have cheated on the Deking sect's master, and that's why he's come to seek revenge. Sect Master Ning roared. Impossible. Huang Wushan's anger flared. You see, I offered a peaceful solution, and you wouldn't agree. So, I can only use other methods to make you agree. Sect Master Ning was shocked. Late-stage nascent soul. You actually broke through? Sect Master Gu spoke up reassuringly. Sect Master Ning, no need for more words. I will help you hold off Wang Renjia. As for the other, please forgive this young woman for being powerless. Sect Master Huang stepped forward and said, "Let me deal with Gu Ning. I believe with Sect Master Huang's strength, Ning Xinming won't last more than a few moves in your hands." Sect Master Gu's voice rose, filled with indignation. This young woman has long wanted to experience the Dongming Pavilion's green serpent art. Today, I hope to receive Sect Master Huang's guidance. Sect Master Huang put on a display of overflowing spiritual energy. He spoke, "Sect Master Gu is a rare nascent soul martial cultivator. I, Huang, have also long wanted to fight you." An explosion occurred right before their eyes. The sound and everything around them was chaotic. Sect Master Huang's gaze was still directed upward. Sect Master Gu, however, was cold and determined to fight. Her powerful fist charged forward with a series of brutal spiritual energy strikes. She looked incredibly fierce. No matter how strong the green serpent was, she was determined to fight. Sect Master Huang's green serpent technique moved wildly, its mouth agape. Sect Master Huang also began to make his move. "They've started over there. Let's go too." Just then, our hero appeared. "The fight's already started? I'm not late, am I?" Huang Wushan frowned and asked, "Are you sure?" The hero nodded. "That's right." He felt a bit anxious inside. "I haven't offended this person. Why does he recognize me?" Wushan laughed. "You're the one who killed Ku Sanwu, aren't you?" Only then did Shun Shi's jaw drop. "I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't do it. Don't make false accusations." Wushan was even more surprised. He's lying without even batting an eye. Could it be? It really wasn't Shinshir who killed him? Regardless, Ku Sanwu's death is inextricably linked to you. Shinshir pointed, annoyed. Hey, you need evidence to make accusations. Have you no shame? Sect Master Huang laughed like a madman. Shame? Whoever has the bigger fist is the truth. The hero asked again, just to be sure. Is that so? Shinshir's gaze was sharp as he said, the bigger fist is the truth. Huang Wushan quickly assessed the situation and gave an order. You lot, go deal with him for me. After hearing him, the group affirmed, yes, Sect Master. Our hero, facing the enemy, secretly plotted. I can't get too involved in this battle. The Shangding immortal sect's great calamity is the key to Ning Yinyan's rise. However, Ning Xinming is actually not a bad person. If he's in danger, I can save his life. I believe he'll be sensible enough to get out of the way afterward. I wonder how many slivers of Dao rhyme I'll need to infuse into the hidden ripples and overlapping obstacles technique to trap these three. At the same time, Ran charged forward, shouting, 3 peak golden core cultivators. Shun sure. I'll do my best to hold one of them off. But Yinyan shouted, if you can quickly deal with one of them, I can also help you hold back another. Too surprised, Shun sure tried to stop them. Wait, their cultivation levels are all higher than yours. Don't go looking for death like this. Before the situation could become critical, the sword in the hero's hand flashed with incredible force. Blood gushed uncontrollably from the opponent's mouth. Ugh, he couldn't believe it. Although I knew there was a gap between us. This gap is just too big. We're both at the peak of the golden core stage. At that moment, Ran's techniques also poured out relentlessly as she confidently declared war on her opponent. Ran glanced up, panting heavily. The man pointed and said confidently, you can't even withstand a single hit. The attack shot straight towards Ran, causing her to fall into a state of deep thought. The disparity in realms. My sword flying speed is completely inferior to his. But right now, I can't retreat either. I have to use a secret technique to hold him down. The enemy's move was closing in on Ran. Just then, our guy appeared and pulled Ran out of the danger zone. Shun sure spoke. Ran, I've dealt with things on my end. You leave first. While our guy was exchanging gazes with Ran, Ning Yinyan was blasted backward behind them. Blood flowed endlessly from Ning Yinyan's mouth. She stared intently, thinking, I need to find a way to get close to him. Only then can I utilize my advantages. But his offense is too strong. In the moment of imminent death, the male lead appeared and blocked the strike, saving Yinyan's life. Although they were helped, Ran and Ning Yinyan still put on a brave front and shouted, Shun sure, don't try to be a hero. Just focus on dealing with one person. We can still hold on. Hearing them say that, Shun sure could only sigh helplessly. You guys are already getting wrecked, yet you're still talking big? Fine, you guys handle it. I'm going AFK. A blue light enveloped the space around the male lead, Ning Yinyan, and Ran. Thanks to the protective zone, The enemy's attacks were blocked and reflected back. Those guys were hit by their own reflected moves, blood spurting from their mouths. Suddenly, Ran and Yin Yin looked at each other. They discussed, "While we have the chance, I'll attack the right side." The enemies sensed the situation shifting. Their voices grew louder and more chaotic. "This is a bit strange. We can't hold back anymore. Use full power to deal with them." The chaotic melee between the two sides was approaching. No one was willing to yield. Unfortunately for the enemies, Ning Yin Yin and Ran had the protective aura. No matter how strong the opponent's moves were, they couldn't penetrate it. Blood kept spurting from the enemies due to the unexpected counterattacks. They began to feel fear. What the hell is this blue barrier? Not only is it hard, but it also reflects damage. How are we supposed to fight this? Those two just need to charge and stab us to death. Could it be that Shun's sure guy's been playing the pig to eat the tiger all along? Our guy was AFK, but was still monitoring the situation closely. He put his hand over his heart, pondering. Crap, I forgot to act. Is it too late to cough up blood now? Our guy's acting made the enemies burst into laughter. Turns out he can't hold on much longer either. Let's put in a little more effort. Shatter this barrier. That's right. There are 3 of us, after all. Today, even if we have to use every trump card we have, we must make him stay here forever. The situation didn't change unexpectedly. The enemies were still getting countered, as usual. The male lead whispered excitedly. Luckily, these 3 are all idiots. You guys just keep going. A massive firelight appeared rapidly from nowhere. The Sect Master unleashed a technique, the fire refining cauldron. This Sect Master Huang replied with deceitful eyes. A mid-grade profound treasure, the fire refining cauldron? Using a trump card so soon. Sect Master Ning's face was filled with raging anger. The flame dragon roared, powerful enough to charge straight into the opponent's face. Huang Wushan countered the move. After so many years, you haven't made a single bit of progress. The spiritual power of both sides clashed violently, beyond salvation. Huang Wushan used a massive rock to block the attack. That rock gradually cracked in 2. Our Sect Master thought, Huang Wushan's strength is above mine. Relying on the fire refining cauldron, I can only stall him. There is absolutely no possibility of defeating him. Could it be that the Shangding immortal sect is truly going to be destroyed today? The scenery of towering mountains, layer upon layer. The male lead's female disciples stood outside the battle thanks to Shunshi's protective layer. Qinger's eyes were glistening. Master, you absolutely must not let anything happen to you. A guy landed, shouting excitedly. Sure enough, they're here. Found you. To think he hid so many fresh beauties here. I wonder what they taste like. The female spirit body was still closing her eyes, guarding the blood sword. Her eyes suddenly began to open. Her hand gripped the sword tightly. Her eyes looked straight ahead, filled with determination. Sect Master Wang smirked and teased. A golden core sword spirit? There's actually a high-grade profound treasure here, and it has some consciousness. You look pretty decent. Yueli showed her annoyance. She questioned, who are you? That bastard kept his euphoric smile as he spoke. Little flower, no need to waste your energy. This formation is indeed miraculous. But you must know everyone here, in front of me, you are all nothing but ants. Another pair of feet landed heavily, shaking the entire surrounding ground. The female spirit pointed her sword tip straight at the opponent. Wang pondered. This move isn't inferior to the explosive power of a nascent soul stage. Interesting. The spirit body's sword strike hadn't stopped, yet it was blocked by Wang with just one finger. Wang's gloomy aura spread, suppressing everything around. Seizing the opportunity, he confidently declared, making me use 50% of my power. A golden core sword spirit like you can be proud. Regardless of the situation, the spirit sword still unleashed a slash. This clash was once again blocked by Wang. His eyes widened in annoyance. But it seemed he was too confident as he was unexpectedly blasted backward. He looked angry as he was pushed back. His eyes filled with hatred as he spoke. I didn't expect that sword strike just now wasn't even your full power. Damn it. You all can go to hell. The spirit was not sparing Wang. She executed a move, diving straight down. She looked confident with a sword path full of spiritual energy. Wang reached out to block the spirit's energy, his hands straining to hold on. The two sides clashed tensely. Spiritual energy intertwined with a gloomy aura. Little Spirit was giving it her all. Her body was gradually dissipating spiritual power, struggling with exhaustion. Cheer wondered, what is this monstrous technique? He's directly absorbing the sword spirit's power. The sound of the whip cracked through the wind. Huang Wuxian brazenly attacked Sect Master Ning up high. Sect Master Ning didn't budge. He stood upright and pushed back with a blazing technique. Sect Master Huang rushed in, laughing, "Ha! Ning Shenming, I'll smash this turtle shell of yours." Sure enough, Sect Master Ning's defense was quickly shattered into many pieces. A massive explosion occurred. Firelight spread all around. Sect Master Ning sat on the ground. Panting heavily, Ning Yinyan's eyes were full of worry as she screamed, "Master!" ignoring everything else. Ning Yinyan moved very quickly to his back. Sect Master Ning worried for his disciple. "Yinyan, what are you doing here? Go quickly." Huang Wuxian was even happier seeing someone else get hurt. Truly a deep master-disciple bond. "Then I'll send you both to the afterlife together." Wuxian unleashed a powerful strike. Unfortunately, he was hit by the recoil and spurted blood. His eyes and face dropped. He froze in pain. He looked around in confusion. The male lead, who was leisurely relaxing, also froze, stunned. Our guy forgot he had to act. He tried hard to get into character. "Oh, I can't take it anymore." However, Wuxian wasn't stupid enough to miss it. Shenshi's realm is only at the golden core stage. But that mysterious technique that can reflect my attacks is very tricky. However, such a heaven-defying technique surely has huge limitations. He unleashed a crushing technique. His goal was to capture the male lead. The scene before him made our guy hesitate. "You, a nascent soul great circle, are using a profound rank artifact against a golden core like me? How am I supposed to fake this?" The scene shook violently. Shenshi watched in confusion. Wuxian laughed with his mouth wide open. "Ning Shenming, I advised you to surrender long ago, but you wouldn't listen. Now that Lord has made his move, I'm afraid no one from your Shangding immortal sect will survive." Suddenly, an explosive clash occurred. Everyone turned their eyes to it. Sect Master Ning looked at this and said, "This kind of pressure? I didn't think Huang Wuxian had prepared a backup plan." Wuxian's eyes darted around. Thoughts surfaced. The threat over here is gone. Now I just need to capture Shenshi and force out that supreme technique. His eyes suddenly widened in shock. Shenshi officially held his sword, looking arrogant. "If you want to fight, then fight. Come at me directly, and I can play with you. But you actually dared to sneak attack you by peek? You touched my disciples. If the story has gone off the rails, then I'll just straighten it out." He decided to enter the battle decisively. The crowd was terrified by the series of powerful spiritual energies. The heaven and earth spiritual energy is actually flowing towards him. What is this? What realm can trigger such a massive scale of spiritual power? The aura the male lead emitted was so huge that the entire mountain range shook with it. The spiritual energy Shenshi released was always extremely violent. The others couldn't believe their eyes. Is this a breakthrough to nascent soul? Sect Master Ning spoke up. "No, Shenshi. He is burning his own cultivation realm. I never truly trusted Shenshi. I didn't expect that at this moment he would sacrifice his life for the sect." Ning Yinyan also called out in panic. "Shenshi, our guy became incredibly violent at this moment." In his mind, he thought, "Damn it, by peak getting attacked made me lose my cool." The heavenly Tao took the opportunity to dump a pile of spiritual power and Tao principles on me. It wants to force me to break through. Huang Wuxian's red eyes looked at the male lead. His tone was smug. "Even if you break through, what can you do? You'll just be an early-stage nascent soul." The male lead looked back, thinking, "Just in time. It's not yet time for me to achieve nascent soul. I'll just burn off all this spiritual power." The two sides confronted each other. The swords clashed with extreme violence. Sect Master Wang's arm lifted the spirit body high, laughing barbarically. Just then, Sienna appeared. Her long legs aimed straight for Sect Master Wang's head. Sienna's legs were suddenly covered by the evil, spiritual power. She was completely unable to resist. Sect Master Wang burst out laughing and praised. Although the sword spirit's energy is delicious, compared to a little girl's flesh and blood, it's still a bit lacking. Sienna tried her best, but couldn't even touch the opponent's body. In the end, she was suppressed into the ground. Siener's eyes were pained, but she tried to reassure herself. Before I die, at least I have to buy a little more time for my senior and junior sisters. Sienna raised her arm and spoke, pointing straight at Sect Master Wang. Since you didn't take the chance to run, then I'll gladly take your life. Just then, a familiar head of hair appeared. Our guy appeared and blocked the attack, saving the disciples in danger. Shenshur looked at Wang with eyes full of killing intent. Sienna asked curiously, Master, why are you here? Our guy replied, things outside are mostly wrapped up, so I came back to check on you guys. Sect Master Ning looked at the situation and was utterly astonished. No, I didn't think it would be like this. The late-stage nascent soul, Huang Wushan, was killed by Shenshur with a single sword strike. Back to the situation at hand, our guy was facing Sect Master Wang head-on. This guy's eyes were always very dangerous. He muttered, how disappointing. Such a powerful sword spirit, yet the master is this weak. Hand over the soul tool and the sword spirit. I might spare you from death. Plus 2 of these girls. After all, I haven't had fresh meat in a long time. The male lead listened for a while, then sighed in exhaustion. You talk too much. Wang's eyes showed confusion. His laughter rang out. The black aura around him thickened. Since you want to die, then I will grant your wish. The special move, Black Lotus Karmic Fire, appeared. Destroy it. Tremble. Burn everything. Our guy witnessed these ant-like moves and just rolled his eyes. So damn annoying. His signature move appeared, Wave Treading Slash. Just one strike made everything around wobble. Heaven and earth seemed to shake off their orbit. The move tore that Sect Master Wang to pieces. Our guy watched the opponent spurt blood with his own eyes, looking incredibly calm and peerless. He didn't seem surprised at all that the opponent was taken down in the first round. The other female disciples watched, too stunned to utter a word of emotion. Shenshur face-bombed and said, he's dead. Hurry up and follow the procedure. The sisters looked at each other, not understanding how to act. Finally, they clapped their hands awkwardly. Master is so amazing. Shenshur's mouth twitched at their antics. What the hell? It's one thing for Wooling to be silly, but you guys caught it too. How many times have I said it? When weeding, you must pull up the roots. When killing, you must destroy the corpse. His body is still right there. I exposed too much strength. How am I supposed to bluff my way out of this? Forget it. Keep acting. Luckily, the characters I wrote aren't too bright. Long live the mindless power fantasy. The sword in Shunshur's hand suddenly pierced into the ground. Coughing sounds rang out. Cough, cough. The disciples ran over worriedly calling out. Master, Xuanyu asked with extreme concern. Master, are you okay? The male lead replied, muttering, it's nothing. I just burned my cultivation too excessively. Resting for a few years should restore it. Chiyer's tears flowed endlessly. Master, don't scare Chi. It's all because Chiyer was too stupid and needed Master's protection. In the future, Chiyer will never be playful again. The male lead composed himself. Chiyer, knowing to repent is good. In the future, do not be lazy in your cultivation. Seeing this, Linger's tears also poured out. Master, do you have any last words? A fist immediately landed on poor Linger's head. Our guy walked away and instructed. Remember to destroy the corpse and traces. The 3 of Themiuro, Sect Master Ning, Bairan, and Swanuro were gradually landing. The Sect Master asked in surprise. This is... The male lead's disciples were conducting a burning. Everyone looked extremely focused. The Sect Master watched and said, cremating him so quickly? I didn't even get to see him one last time. Ning Yin sat down on the ground in distress. How could it be? Yueli spoke up to explain. This is Master's will. The Sect Master need not pay it mind. Sect Master Ning was not in a happy state. He spoke, sigh. Restrain your grief. If you don't mind, you can join my sect. I, Ning Shinming, will definitely do my best to teach you. Sienner and Yueli froze at Sect Master Ning's offer. He intentionally asked again. You don't want to? Then, did Shunshur leave any last words? Right then, Linger couldn't take it anymore. She punched Sect Master Ning right in the head. Take this. Chiyer panicked and intervened. Little senior sister, what are you doing? Why attack the Sect Master all of a sudden? Linger looked worried and replied innocently. Just now when I said those words, I got hit. Why didn't this old guy get hit? When he woke up, Sect Master Ning still hadn't fully grasped the problem and rambled. The one who died should have been me, the Sect Master. But fellow Taoist took on this responsibility for me. It is normal for you to hit me out of anger. Yin Yan, I am no longer worthy of being the Sect Master. From now on, I will retire. I will never ask about sect matters again. I pass the position of Sect Master to you. Ning Yin Yan was still dazed. Master? Yin Yan isn't qualified. Even so, the Sect Master insisted. You are qualified. No one else will dare say anything. From now on, you are the Sect Master of the Shangding Immortal Sect. Everyone here can bear witness. It's all my fault that fellow Taoist shun. Yahello was helpless at Sect Master Ning's misunderstanding. Sect Master, my master is actually... Before Yahello could finish her sentence, Yu Wushuang appeared and shouted loudly. Where is Shunshi? Chi'er looked pensive and asked, Who are you? Yu Wushuang retorted arrogantly. What right do you have to ask my name? I came to find Shunshi. Precisely because I came to find Shunshi. Chi'er probed further. Shunshi is my master. What are you? Wushuang stared in surprise. So you are Shunshi's little disciple? That. I apologize for not recognizing you. I'm actually your future mistress. No. I am Yu Wushuang, the young Sect Master of the Tread Cloud Immortal Sect. First time meeting, please take care of me. Sect Master Ning felt dizzy hearing the name. What? The Tread Cloud Immortal Sect. Chi'er thought. Master is heavily injured. His realm needs years to recover. This was originally a good opportunity for me. Why did a woman with extraordinary status and appearance suddenly appear? Master really picks flowers and tramples grass everywhere. Yu Wushuang looked around. Then she sighed in relief. Luckily, that scumbag jerk didn't hear my slip of the tongue just now. Where is Shunshi? Sect Master Ning was about to speak when Yahello stopped him. Master is heavily injured and has gone into the room to rest. He doesn't want to receive guests. I hope the young Sect Master can forgive us. Sect Master Ning asked. Then who was the person being cremated? Yahello replied. That was the enemy master beat to death. Bai Ran and Yin Yan were equally surprised. Shunshi isn't dead? Wushuang was also worried. Shunshi is heavily injured? Can I go see him? Is that okay? Sienna approached to explain. Sorry, young Sect Master. Master has fallen into a coma, so it is inconvenient to see guests. Wushuang's eyes showed regret. I'll just take a peek. I won't disturb him. Besides, I brought healing pills. Although I left in a hurry, I only brought rank 6 returning origin pills, but they should be able to treat most injuries. Sect Master Ning remembered. Returning origin pills? Chi'er was curious. Can they treat Master? Sect Master Ning explained. 1 returning origin pill. Anyone under the God transformation stage can quickly recover from any external injury. Its value is no less than a profound artifact. Chi'er immediately said, Then bring it here. Wushuang smiled awkwardly. I only have 1 bottle. There are 10 pills inside. I didn't prepare too many. Chi'er frowned again in hesitation. Master said he needs 2 or 3 years to recuperate. 10 pills probably isn't enough. You should go back and prepare more. Wushuang obeyed. MH. Next time, definitely. Chi'er was young but spoke with authority. For the sake of these pills, I'll let you go look at Master. But you can only look. Wushuang was grateful. Thank you, little fairy. Yahello suddenly had a thought. This young Sect Master won't do. If she can't even win a normal verbal spar, let alone fighting for mating rights. Wushuang calmed herself as she moved. Don't be nervous. Just 1 look. After all, he is currently in a coma. Peeking won't be discovered. Wushuang gently pushed the door open. The image of our guy eating appeared. Wushuang was terrified and panicked. Why are you awake? You were pretending? So you aren't dead? Shunshi's eyes replied coldly. Whether I die or not, what does it have to do with you? You still dare to come see me? Weren't you chatting happily with fellow Taoist Tian? Yu Wushuang's eyes shifted continuously. Thoughts layered her mind. Yu Wushuang, what are you doing? Didn't you want to reconcile? Why are you still acting arrogant? Care about him a little. Shunshi will definitely be surprised. MMH, believe in yourself. Tell him you like him. That this time you actually came specially to save him. She sighed. Mental construction complete. Starting now. You think I came specially to see you? Keep dreaming. I was just passing by. Seeing you just makes me. Wushuang suddenly changed direction and spoke. Seeing you just makes me annoyed. I'm going back. The male lead made a face, confused. What? Why did it turn into me getting scolded? Yu Wuxuang kept her ego high and marched home furiously. She moved, still not understanding herself inside. Who am I? Where's this? What did I just say? Yin Yin asked curiously. Young miss? Could it be you were too nervous and said the wrong thing? Wuxuang turned her head and let out a long sigh. She collapsed into Yin Yin's arms and cried. Xiao Luo, I don't want to live anymore. Sect Master Ning looked on, confused and not understanding the situation. The people following Wuxuang were also blushing with embarrassment. A guy's arm moved forcefully. An object covered the entire spot where Wuxuang and Yin Yin were sitting. Inside, Yin Yin comforted her. All right, young miss, don't cry. It was just one failure. After all, you've failed enough times already. Wuxuang looked up, realizing. Xiao Yin, why are you here? Yin Yin advised her. There will be many opportunities in the future. We can take it slow. Xiao Shuang, Wuxuang, was scared. I spoke so heartlessly. Is there any way to salvage it? Yin Yin closed her eyes to calm down a bit. She imagined the scene of our guy holding her in his arms. Just like that, Yin Yin advised Xiao Shuang. Yes, definitely. Later, we can arrange a beauty saves the hero moment. It will definitely reverse the young Mrs. image. Yu Wuxuang didn't believe it yet. She intentionally pinched Yin Yin's cheek. Really? Yin Yin held her ground. Of course it's real. Xiao Shuang puffed her cheeks and spoke rapidly. But I asked you to record him lecturing on the Tao. You haven't done it yet. The two girls kept whispering back and forth. Young miss, I tried very hard. I was just one step away. Xiao Shuang pouted. You said that last time too. Xiao Yin, you liar. This time it's the truth. I even begged for a lecture session from Shun Shijinren. Wu Shuang left, carrying a heavy sorrow. Forget it. I'll trust you one more time. In the future, if there's any news, report to me immediately. Yes, young miss, rest assured. Before leaving, Yu Wuxuang instructed. I leave the task of taking care of Shun Shi to you. Watch him for me. Don't let other women get close to him. After speaking, she and her group left. Sect Master Ning spoke up. Yin Yin, what is your relationship with the Tread Cloud Immortal Sect's young Sect Master? Yin Yin bowed, reporting to Master. The young Sect Master is my savior. I have pledged loyalty to her. I ask for Master's understanding. Please find someone else for the position of Sect Master. Hearing this, the Sect Master stammered. Never mind. I still give the position of Sect Master to you. I only hope you can handle the Shangding Immortal Sect well. Yin Yin clasped her hands respectfully. Disciple accepts the order. Sect Master Ning's eyes showed he understood perfectly. Nice. Isn't this just hugging the thigh of the Tread Cloud Immortal Sect? Good disciple. Well done. In the battle of the Shangding Immortal Sect, the Daijing Sect Master Huang Wushan was utterly defeated. His cultivation was sealed. His disciples either surrendered or scattered. The massive Daijing Sect collapsed in an instant. Ning Yinyan officially took over the position of Shangding Immortal Sect Master. Although her cultivation was still low, with Ning Xinming backing her, everything went smoothly. Whenever anyone dared to spout nonsense, she directly drew her sword to slash them. She slashed until those who wanted to rely on their seniority to act superior trembled at the sight of Ning Yinyan. From then on, opposition to Ning Yinyan gradually diminished. Ning Yinyan's reputation spread quickly. Inexplicably, she was revered by the Shangding Immortal Sect disciples. Only Ning Yinyan knew she was relying on Shun Shi's teachings. The Shangding Immortal Sect achieved fame in one battle. The news that it became a vassal sect of the Tread Cloud Immortal Sect was spread by someone unknown. In a short time, many secluded families came to visit, reconnecting broken ties. The sect developed happily. Meanwhile, Ebai Peak received little attention from then on. In the room, our guy lay lazily, being cared for by his disciples. In his mind, he thought, ever since I sealed my cultivation, these disciples seem to have grown up overnight. Ming'er is now desperately cultivating all day long, successfully walking the path a protagonist should take. Finally stop doing bad things. Xuanyu and Yueli are also carefully taking care of me. These are truly days like an immortal's. Suddenly, a voice spoke in our guy's ear. Without a pillow, Master doesn't sleep comfortably. Like this, Master shouldn't feel uncomfortable, right? Master, how do you feel? Disciple, seems unable to see your face. The male lead's eyes darted around, Then he replied, MH. It's normal that you can't see from that angle. I can't see your face either. In short, it's very good. Very comfortable. Yueli was leisurely reading a book. The male lead was curious. Yueli, what book are you reading so intently? I've seen you borrowing quite a few formation books lately. Yueli replied, reporting to Master. Yueli is reading a new forbidden book. It's called, That Night, I Forced My Master and He Lost All His Cultivation. Hearing this, our guy froze. Does our sect have people writing this kind of book? Yueli explained, it's not from our sect. It's a fairy from the White Crane Sword sect. Her books are very famous throughout the Qingzhou region. Shenshi thought about it and was surprised that Yueli liked this kind of book, because the protagonist in the book is very much like Master. Our guy was stunned once again. Half a year passed. The brothers looked at the sky and exclaimed, wow, the Shangding Immortal sect looks much more impressive from the outside than the legends say. One person affirmed, of course, the Shangding Immortal sect isn't like before. It's a vassal sect of the Tread Cloud Immortal sect. Its development potential is huge. The person next to him was surprised. Little brother seems to know the inside story very well. Can you tell me more? Shenshi replied briskly, consider it fate that we met. I'll just take one spirit stone in exchange for information. That person frowned worriedly. Isn't that too expensive? Fine, if you're leaving, then forget it. Rogue cultivators discussing the Shangding Immortal sect can say whatever they want anyway. The brother in brown clothes pulled Shenshi's hand. Compromising, all right. Shenshi suddenly raised his hand and replied, but I've thought about it. It has to be 3 stones. Finally, the guy reached an agreement. Sitting cross-legged in the canyon, he began to tell the story. In the past 6 months, the Shangding Immortal sect has developed remarkably. They exploited 3 spirit mountains, and the disciple recruitment expanded from 12 peaks to 14 peaks. Then, the peak master of the first peak lost all his cultivation and became like an ordinary person, so he wasn't allowed to accept disciples. The story of how someone without cultivation became the first peak master is an old tale. The story that follows is worth a few more spirit stones. While Shenshi was droning on, a subordinate over here worriedly asked, Sect Master, are we just going to let Shenshi mess around like this? Sect Master Ning asked, don't you think what he's doing is okay? The guy replied in confusion, it's okay, but it brings a bad reputation to our sect. He has fleeced over 10 waves of rogue cultivators here. Sect Master Ning replied, Shenshi embellishes the stories, so the rogue cultivators are very supportive. As a personnel elder, you should be grateful. The personnel elder sighed, sigh. I didn't expect Shenshi, without cultivation, to still research ways to support the sect. Mentioning that got him scolded by Sect Master Ning, shut up. From now on, no one is allowed to discuss Shenshi's cultivation. The guy hurriedly bowed. As you command, Sect Master. Sect Master Ning frowned. How is the transfer of the cultivation manuals from the Tread Cloud Immortal sect going? The personnel staff reported, by your order, we have put them in the library pavilion and divided the pavilion into 3 levels. Only those who work hard and have talent can access the higher levels. Shenshi gave that instruction. Over here, Shenshi was done. He stretched in satisfaction. In exchange for this dry throat is a decent amount of money. When the library pavilion opens, the disciples will be able to find techniques suitable for themselves. From there, they will work more enthusiastically. It's best that my disciples have already found the flash spirit art I intended for them. First, I have to take some treasures from those kids. Then I'll enter the world to travel. How should I do it? While thinking, he heard Sect Master Ning ask, did you earn anything today, Shenshi? Shenshi bowed. Long time no see, Sect Master Ning. The lonely ghost replied. We just saw each other 3 days ago. I even told you then to stop fleecing those rogue cultivators, and here you are again. Shenshi explained. When you're broke and have this many mouths to feed, you've got to hustle. Sect Master Ning was puzzled. Your stipend is set by the Vice Sect Master. Are you really that short on spirit stones? He replied with his hands clasped. No one's ever complained about having too much money. Seeing this, Sect Master Ning sidled up to him. Fine, forget it. Whatever you want, I'll agree to it. Shenshi replied cheerfully. Speaking of which, I do need your help with something. Go ahead, ask away. It's about my youngest disciple. It's been so long, and I really miss her. I need your help to go visit her. Sect Master Ning asked in alarm. You're thinking about her? Shunshur waved his hand dismissively. Don't say it in a way that's so easy to misunderstand. Her constitution is special, so I can't bring her to the immortal realm. I have no cultivation now, so my other disciples won't feel safe letting me leave the mountain alone. I'm hoping you can help by saying a famous physician is coming to treat me. You usually call me Sect Master Ning, but now you've changed your tune. How clever. So, you want my help hiding this from one set of disciples, so you can go visit another? Her words made Shunshur nervous, but Sect Master Ning just laughed it off. I'm just kidding. But are you sure you'll be okay traveling without your cultivation? Shunshur pointed out that he had the Azure Lake sword spirit. It's fine. Sect Master Ning made up her mind. I promise. Seeing how obedient she was, Shunshur turned to leave, satisfied. Thanks a lot. I'm off to see her now. Watching his figure gradually disappear over the mountain, Sect Master Ning was flustered. Heavens, what are you thinking? This has nothing to do with you. Stop fantasizing. Back at the library archives, Linger's face was full of joy. There are so many people here, senior sister. Her senior sister hugged her dotingly and replied, Found any good techniques yet? The old man in the archives gave me a technique manual. Did he give you one too? The old man put down a book and sighed. Shunshur really goes to great lengths. He could have just given them the manuals directly or told them come pick them up. I have no idea why he had me sneak them these. Outside, a crowd was buzzing, gossiping about their beauty. She really is the fairy ranked second on the fairy ranking. From her looks to her aura, she's absolutely perfect. I'd let her step on me any day. Someone else commented on that expression. That's just creepy. The world's morals are in decline. But I guess I can see the appeal with Fairy Yuli. Her junior sister looked over. You really look great. Once senior sister Xianyu comes out, we can go. However, she was interrupted by Zhao Diantang. Greetings. I am Zhao Diantang, eldest son of the Zhao family from Qinshu Mountain. Might I have the honor of getting to know you, fair fairy? Xianyu replied coldly, not interested. He didn't give up, his words confident. I have long heard of your name from the ranking list, and have been an admirer for a long time. Today, I am fortunate enough to meet you and would like to offer you this third-grade blood return pill. Xianyu was annoyed. That won't be necessary. Zhao Diantang squinted. What a classy style. I heard Dong Yuli's master is an arrogant fool. Dong Yuli and her junior sisters must have it rough. If I start from here and free this fairy from her bonds, I doubt she'll keep this attitude. No woman I've set my sights on has ever gotten away. Her junior sister spoke up, shooing him away. Why haven't you left yet? Zhao Diantang snapped open his fan. Try to look cool, he said. When I joined the sect, I heard stories about Fairy Yuli's master. At the mention of her master, both sisters shot him a sharp glare. Zhao Diantang wasn't scared and continued. Soon, I plan to propose to the elders that they change masters for you and your junior sisters. I hope the elders will accept out of respect for my father. How can someone as perfect as you follow a useless person? As soon as the words left his mouth, the crowd voluntarily backed away 3 meters. The other disciples had a chance to gossip. He's dead meat. Those words are a huge taboo in the sect. This guy's information might as well have come from the enemy. Yuli asked him, her voice dripping with killing intent. Useless person? You'd better prepare for your ascent to heaven. Zhao Diantang looked down at her foot, which she was stomping hard. He was terrified. What are you going to do to me? Yuli berated him. You dare insult our master? You must be eager to taste some pain. Zhao Diantang's legs were frozen by 9-layered ice. He cried out in pain, help, help. His followers beside him could only sigh. Boss, we really want to save you, but we don't have the guts. Besides being number 2 on the fairy ranking, Fairy Yuli is also number 3 on the prodigy power ranking. Number 1 is Yin Yin, number 2 is Little Chier, and number 3 is Dong Yuli. If those 3 make a move, we're completely outmatched. This difficult formation was cast instantly without any hand seals. The only worry is that fool Han Siener, who's crazy enough to fight them. Let's see who can save you now. Shunshur arrived just in time. Stop. Seeing him, Yuli bowed. Master. Shunshur walked over to help Zhao Diantang up. I apologize on behalf of my disciple. Please, take this blood return pill. You'll recover quickly after you take it. Zhao Diantang asked angrily. You were the one who told me Yuli had a cruel master. You useless person. You tricked me. Shunshur quickly covered the man's mouth. Zhao Diantang, you shouldn't talk such nonsense. or your father will have your legs broken. He's only a minor nascent soul cultivator, so it'll surely be agonizing. After being warned, Zhao Diantang scrambled away. Only then did Shun Shi call out loudly, Yuli, you truly are a worthy eldest senior sister. Boldly injuring a fellow disciple. Well done. Yuli looked up, blushing. Master, is Master going to hit me? Unexpectedly, Shun Shi cupped her face, gently comforting her. He was right to call me a useless person, because I've lost all my cultivation now. Hearing this made Yuli even sadder. She clenched her fists. Go ahead and hit me, Master. But he had already turned away. I'm a useless person now, so I can't protect you all. Please try not to cause any more trouble. On the outside, he looked sad, but inwardly, Shun Shi was laughing gleefully. Ha, what a great plan. Now that the situation looks bad, my disciples will feel the pressure to grow stronger. I need to recover my cultivation quickly. It's a good thing Yin Yin told them a famous physician can cure my meridians. I'll pretend to go along with it and leave the mountain. Little Linger looked over and asked her senior sister, why does it look like Master is scheming something? Chi quickly shushed her. Master just needs our comfort right now. Don't say things like that. This is no time for jokes. As Shun Shi walked away, he gave an order. You all get your manuals and head back. I'm leaving first. I don't feel like eating tonight. His words made both disciples worry. We couldn't help at all, and we just caused more trouble. Master has no cultivation left and is dealing with all this hassle. It must be difficult for him to face the elders, too. Linger didn't see it that way. The girl was still thinking. Thinking back, whenever Master acts strangely, he's always got a plan. But first, I have to think about what to eat. Third senior sister is going to make a huge feast to celebrate. In the study on the mountainside, Shun Shi finished packing his things. He was eager to see Wu Ding and give her the 2 magical treasures he had secretly made. He hoped she would like them. The sound of footsteps approached. Bai Ran looked at him and asked, Are you going somewhere far? He quickly denied it. No, I'm just looking for something. Good thing it's Bai Ran. I can't let my plan be ruined. What brings you here? Bai Ran replied, aggrieved. You were the one who invited me for a drink. When you needed me to get materials, you were all sweet talk, and now you're giving me the cold shoulder. I can't believe even Ning Yin called him a scumbag when she was drunk. Shun Shi quickly replied, Of course I remember. I was just waiting for you. Bai Ran held up a jug. That's good. The Sect Master wanted to come too, so I brought enough wine for everyone. Shun Shi panicked. Yin is coming too? That woman eats a ton, has a high tolerance, and talks way too much. If she accidentally reveals my plan, I'm screwed. Bai Ran frowned. Is something wrong? Shun Shi quickly explained, I just think it's not very appropriate for the head of Sect to be getting drunk in my place all the time. Bai Ran then suggested, Well, why don't you tell Ning Yin that? He surrendered. Fine, I'll temporarily agree. Bai Ran noticed. Are you feeling unwell? His hand holding the bag was flushed. Shun Shi shook his head. No, I'm fine. As if she didn't understand, Bai Ran reached her hand around behind him. Are you sure you're okay? Shun Shi stammered. Heavens, I'm perfectly fine. She didn't stop, telling him, Stand still and let me check your body. And yet, he complied. Check my body, huh? Bai Ran circled him once, satisfied. You seem to be all right. In any case, you've lost all your cultivation, so you need to be careful. If anything happens, tell me. Yu Li and the others are still young and can't look after you properly. Shun Shi felt pampered and happy. She walked over to the bed and reminded him, You're not a golden core cultivator anymore, so you need to change your clothes regularly. Since I'm free anyway, I'll help you wash your bedding. He asked, startled. If you wash it, what will I use tonight? Bai Ran replied cheerfully. I brought one for you. He watched her bustle about before she leisurely left. Shun Shi sighed. Honestly, Perfected Master Bai Ran really treats me like a junior she's looking after. Little did he know, she was savoring the perfected one's scent. Even though I want to see it as just looking after Shun Shi, treating him like this, will he fall for me? The next morning, Shun Shi was lying in the sun. Yin Yin saw him and asked, You're up. Shun Shi greeted her cheerfully. You're here. Yin Yin sighed dramatically. Being a Sect Master means constantly worrying and handling things. You really know how to enjoy life. Lying in the sun like this feels amazing. Shun Shi sat up and reminded her, Try to maintain some of your image. Yin Yin pouted. There's no one else around. Not wanting to argue, he asked, Is something the matter? Yin Yin replied leisurely. I came here to rest and relax. Just be casual with me for a bit. He reminded her, "Tonight, drink less and keep the promise you made." She was incredibly annoyed. "You're treating me so horribly. I went to all the trouble of coming here. Wasn't it for a drink?" Shinshur laughed loudly. "Your tolerance is that low, and you still want to drink? Even a grasshopper can drink more than you. Not to mention, you talk nonsense when you're drunk." This line caught her attention. "The things I say when I'm drunk are my true feelings." He reminded her she didn't look like a sect master at all. "Just go to sleep. I'll call you when it's time for dinner." Yin Yin watched him leave with a wistful look. She bowed her head and thought, why didn't I meet him sooner? By evening, everyone had gathered. "The braised chicken soup is here. Save a spot for me." Shinshur was the only man at the banquet table. He expressed his wish. "Everyone can eat as much as they want, but please don't drink too much." Bai Ran initiated her campaign of care. "Have more chicken soup." Yin Yin saw this and was annoyed. Even Chi'er came over to offer, "Have some lamb." Shinshur looked at the piece of lamb, puzzled. "Why isn't it a whole piece?" He chewed and replied, "Chi'er is a good girl." She even smiled at senior sister Yuli as she walked by. It made her furious. She dares to kiss him indirectly? Yuli attacked. "Master, have a drink with me." Shinshur was worried. "This cup seems..." She squeezed his shoulders, forcing him to drink. "Just drink it. Consider it my apology." Meanwhile, 2 other disciples began to show their affection. "Master, eat the braised pork I made. The bamboo shoots I made are delicious too." Seeing all the senior sisters swarming their master, Linger huffed. Bai Ran noticed her attitude and asked, "What is it, Wu Ling?" The little girl joined in. "Master, you're the only man here. This kidney is for you." Shun Shur spoke up, reminding her, "Wu Ling, where did you learn to say such things?" No matter how noisy it got beside her, Yin Yin just kept drowning her sorrows in wine. When she couldn't take it anymore, she yelled, "Shun Shur." He asked with concern, "It seems you've had too much to drink, Sect Master." Yin Yin had lost all control of her actions and began to express herself. I have something I want to say." Seeing this, Shun Shur grew worried. "Should I get out of here right now? Don't mess this up for me, Yin Yin." She staggered to her feet, forcing Shun Shur to support her. "Careful." Yin Yin turned to him and called his name softly, Shun Shur. He prompted her, "Go ahead and say it, Sect Master." Only then did Yin Yin remember the important matter. "Someone has agreed to treat you." This announcement surprised everyone. Bai Ran asked again, "Really, Sect Master?" Yin Yin affirmed, "Really. When will you go?" Shun Shur, following the plan, replied, "I'll be ready tomorrow. Then we'll set off tomorrow." Hearing the 2 of them talk, Chi'er was visibly annoyed. She then asked, "Who is this famous physician?" This question was outside the mastermind's expectations. The 2 of them froze. Yin Yin was just about to say, "That is," when she turned and asked Shun Shur, "What's that person like?" He was utterly bewildered. "You're the one who found the physician." Yin Yin was too drunk to know anything. "I found who," and she passed out. Shun Shur caught her, his heart pounding. "You almost got me killed. Drink less." Chi'er ran over worriedly and asked, "Is it true what Ning Yin Yin said, that there's a famous physician who can treat you?" Shun Shur replied, "She's dead drunk like this. We'll have to ask her tomorrow to be sure. You all keep eating. I'm taking her to the guest room." Without its main character, the dinner table fell into a contemplative silence. Chi'er blamed herself. Master had to suffer so much to regain his cultivation, and just now I was doubting him. It's as if I don't want him to get his cultivation back. Bai Ran agreed. "Even though many people have shown me methods to restore Master's cultivation, having a famous physician treat him is much better." She recalled discussing it with Ching Ching. "You're asking me for a way to restore Shun Shur's cultivation?" Bai Ran answered frankly, "Yes. I've asked many people and read many records, but I haven't found a suitable method. Burning one's cultivation is against the laws of the Tao. It's a miracle he didn't die. There are many ways, but please show me, Ching Ching. If it's possible, I will do my best to try." This method simply requires you to dual cultivate with Shun Shur. Use your own power to help him increase his spiritual energy in cultivation. Helping him return to the golden core stage should be easy. Bai Ran was stunned. "Dual cultivation? But I'm only at the early golden core stage." "Yes, that's true. His cultivation was very high, so it would be a bit difficult for you alone. If you don't mind, I'll join you. The more people, the greater the power." The thought of group dual cultivation horrified Bai Ran. She fled the hall. "Wait, let me think about it." Ching smiled, watching her flustered figure. The girl thought, I'm sure she'll come back. Perfected Master Shinshur is quite blessed, isn't he? Chiir was still fuming. Then she thought again, annoyed. Ning Yin is such a troublemaker. What a scheme. Bai Ran and La Ching researched dual cultivation for so long, but Yin just find the cure? It's a shame I sacrificed my own training to raise my realm. Little Chiir needs to calm down and find an opportunity to make the rice into a meal. Shinshur bid everyone farewell. Well then, I'm off to see this physician. Whether I'm cured or not, I will definitely return. The disciples replied in unison. Come back soon, master. Shinshur patted Chiir's head. I'm going with the Azure Lake Sword Spirit, so don't worry too much. Even though I've lost my cultivation, I can still fly on my sword to protect myself. I'm off. Good luck, master. Looking at his disciples made his heart stir. I've grown so attached to them. Having to leave like this is a bit sad. I'll work hard and help them reach the golden core stage. Then I'll marry some fairy and live a peaceful life. Shinshur's final farewell was carried on the wind. Master is leaving. Goodbye. At some Sect gate, bandits were making threats. Surrender if you know what's good for you. Fall back. Escape first. Forget the cargo. We'll protect the captain. You run. No. Scatter and hide. There's a cultivator over there. Haha, resistance is futile. Get ready to meet your maker. The arrogant bandit was run through by a single sword strike. Shinshur sheathed his sword and greeted them. Oh, Captain Gaosheng. Fighting with everyone, are we? Gaosheng was overjoyed. Master Shinshur. When the other bandits saw him appear, they shouted to each other, Run. He's strong. Shinshur glanced over and asked, Should I spare any? Gaosheng gritted his teeth and replied, None of these bastards can be left alive. All right. With a single word, he flew on his sword and wiped them all out. Shinshur gave an order. Gather the bodies in a corner and burn them. Remembering something, he asked, Who robbed the Muling Fortress caravan? Gaosheng bowed and replied, It was the men of the Lu Wang family. They've been provoking Muling Fortress recently. They've even ambushed and injured our people. That name sounds strange. Gaosheng explained. They're a martial world power that has suddenly grown strong recently. They even have a resident cultivator. Their methods are ruthless, and they've seized a lot of assets. Shinshur mused. Sounds interesting. It's on the way to Muling Fortress. I'll go check out the situation. At Muling Fortress, Wu Ding was training with all her might. Little Xian, sitting to the side, eating melon seeds, exclaimed, Wu Ding is really going all out. The little girl got a bonk on the head, accompanied by Shinshur's voice. All this time, and not a bit of progress. Interrupted while enjoying herself, the kid got angry. Who dares to hit me? I'll smash your head with my axe. Oh, seeing who it was, the kid changed her tune. Long time no see, Shinshur. You're looking much better these days. Please sit down. I'll massage your feet. Shinshur teased. I thought I was going to get an axe to the head. The kid corrected herself. I misspoke. But where did all your cultivation go? He squinted. Something came up. And you still dare to hit my head? I'll give you a taste of my axe right now. Shinshur asked sadly, You really want to hit me? The tables have turned. Today, I'm going to beat you to a pulp to vent my anger. Shinshur caught the punch. He frowned. I told you something happened. I couldn't control my realm and lost my nascent soul stage. His intimidating face made the little toad's tail droop. My good sir, please spare my life this time. I promise I won't do it again. Shinshur stroked his chin. I remember someone mentioning grilled frog. The little toad quickly fled. Save this child, master. Hearing the noise, Wu Ding came forward to greet him. Master! The greeting sent them both flying. Shinshur looked at the little girl sitting on top of him. Wu Ding. Her expression was sad. I thought master had forgotten about me. You never came to visit. Shinshur explained. Of course not. I just ran into a lot of things that needed to be resolved. She nuzzled into his chest. Wu Ding doesn't blame you. I was just a little worried without you. Shinshur asked, Late-stage foundation establishment? That's good. You can't use magic now, but your physical body is comparable to the golden core stage. She still wanted to know, do you see that Wu Ding has improved? Shinshur admitted. Yes, I see that Wu Ding has grown up and become stronger. The little toad sat in a corner and mused. They must be having a heart-to-heart over there. Her mother walked over and called, Wu Ding, it's time for your lessons. Today's subject is the ancient Aniclimax. The sight before her made her freeze. Wu Ding got off of Shinshur. She ran over happily. Master is here, mother. The madam greeted him in a low voice. You've come. Shunshur asked with some concern. Is the first madam doing well? I never thought we'd meet again like this, and you'd still ask such questions. I don't know what to say. The madam prompted him. If old friends meet, they should say something like, it's been too long. I've really missed you. Shunshur was teased and blushed. It was careless of me. Please forgive me, first madam. The madam was sad. In the end, Shunshur still doesn't see me as one of his own, but as the first madam. At least Shanshan is just a mortal. Seeing this, Shunshur, but Shanshan doesn't like the first madam. He then called her madam. It was my mistake. The madam turned away and replied, just call me Shanshan. In any case, we must prepare a banquet to welcome you, my lord. Shunshur was helpless. I'm sorry to trouble you, Shanshan. The little toad on the side was eavesdropping. You're pretty low class yourself. As the food was served, Shanshan began, this is a tribute wine reserved for the emperor. Although it's not as good as what you usually drink, it has a unique flavor. Shunshur replied politely. Thank you, Shanshan. When I arrived, I saw Captain Gao Shang being surrounded and attacked. They said Muling Fortress was in trouble. Is that right? Oh, you heard about that. It's true Muling Fortress has run into some trouble, but I can still handle it. Wu Ding turned to discuss it. Master, because of that trouble, Mother has been very tired, and she won't let me and Xiao Bai take matters into our own hands. Have you found any news about the Lu Wang family? Shanshan shook her head. No, we haven't even found a location of the Lu Wang family's main headquarters. All our spies are killed as soon as they find any information. Shunshur acknowledged. The Lu Wang family is quite cunning, and they have a lot of forces. There's definitely a cultivator with the Lu Wang family, but it's not at a level to be feared. With only Elder Bai, it will be difficult to protect all the shops and caravans. And I hear they've joined forces with the Yuding imperial family. He took a sip of wine and continued, sounds interesting. I'll help you with this fight. I'll help you this time. Shanshan was overjoyed. Thank you so much. The atmosphere suddenly fell into a contemplative silence. Wu Ding came over, took his arm, and pleaded, Master, you said you had something to do. Then let Wu Ding come with you. Shunshur patted her. Be good, Wu Ding. This matter is a bit dangerous for you. When you're a little stronger, I'll let you come. Wu Ding pouted. I've been at home forever. Let me go out with you. She rubbed her milky breasts against him coaxingly. Please, master. Shunshur couldn't take it anymore and waved his hand. All right. You can come, but no trouble, okay? Wu Ding boldly kissed his cheek. I love you the most, master. Shunshur reminded her. This will also be a chance for you to go out and learn about the world of cultivators. Shanshan watched this scene and thought with a slight smile, that's not how you approach a man, my daughter. That night, in Shanshan's chamber, sounds of were constantly emitted. She and Wu Ding were dual cultivating. Shanshan reminded her, slowly, just a little. Wu Ding comforted her. Mother, just bear this pain and it will be okay. When the climax came, Shanshan tilted her head back in satisfaction. The mother and daughter looked at each other. Wu Ding exclaimed, You endured for over an hour today. This spiritual energy is very effective, but I'm not blessed enough to enjoy it. I'll lose my beauty in the future. The spiritual energy inside my body can be given to you, Wu Ding. With you here, I won't let mother get old. Shanshan was moved and hugged her. Oh, Wu Ding. The girl buried her face between her two breasts. I really admire you, mother. Suddenly, she sensed something. Wu Ding threw on a robe and hurried out. Don't. Mother, be careful. There's an intruder. Indeed, they were surrounding Muling Fortress. They called to each other. The target is in the back. You all know what Shanshan looks like, right? There's a great beauty in there, so it's going to be good. Should we deal with Baiji Shui first, and then come back to enjoy Luo Shanshan for a bit? Excellent idea, but finishing the mission is more important. If senior brother finds out we haven't finished the job, he'll punish us severely. Third brother, let's go. There were no women before. Now that we've caught one, we have to enjoy her. Luo Shanshan is very tender, too. As long as we kill the Foundation establishment cultivators, we can break in easily. Sixth brother, we're the best. What's the problem? Now let's take her daughter, too. Behind by Ji Shui's sword. This is just a semi-spirit treasure. It's not like that. Watching the sword withdraw. These guys aren't nearly skilled enough to compare to the young miss. This sword control technique is too strong. How are we supposed to deal with it? A golden bell is trapping them inside. I didn't expect to find such powerful rogue cultivators here. I'll hold them off alone. The rest of you proceed with the kidnapping plan. The boss flew right in front of them. Where do you think you're going? The whole group immediately jumped down from the roof. They thought capturing Bai Ji Shui would be simpler than they imagined. Are all rogue cultivators this strong? Fourth brother used Bai Ji Shui's trump card artifact, but it still hasn't reached a dangerous level. The boss glared, signaling them to scram immediately. But they turned back with a slogan. We are mid-stage foundation establishment cultivators. We don't give up that easily. Get lost. Chains go. Dodge it. The boss wondered. They know about the chains? Seeing their direction change, the boss immediately knew. Don't you dare enter the rear courtyard. The sound of a collision erupted. Elder Bai landed right at the door of the room. He was heavily injured from blocking that last attack. Wu Ding called out from behind Elder Bai. Don't let them escape. Seeing her, they all realized. That's Luo Shanshan's daughter. If we want to capture her, we have to deal with this by Ji Shui first. Wu Ding charged forward. Her internal energy exploded outward with immense power, causing the whole group to cough up blood from the impact. Two of the robbers looked at each other. They immediately wanted to run. Wu Ding unleashed a strike, binding one of them. Damn it! The remaining one hurriedly called out. Third brother. But the little frog was already right behind him. The little guy opened its mouth wide. Finiro, Gulpiro. It swallowed the remaining guy whole. Third brother was terrified. An ancient era beast? Xiao Yin, Wu Ding, locked onto him. Who can escape my pursuit? Immediately, Shanshi smacked the little frog. All you know how to do is eat, and you only eat random trash. The little frog turned back into human form, clutching her head in pain and retorting. You said I couldn't eat him, so why hit me? Shanshan finally managed to come out the door. She asked with concern, Are you all right, my lord? Shun sure landed. Are those cultivators from the Lu Wang family? I've only heard them claim to be from that side. As for the actual name of their organization, I'm not clear either. It's possible they really are from the Lu Wang family, as their modus operandi is very similar. Makes sense. As the Lu Wang family expands, anyone who hinders them receives death. They also use intimidation tactics and control many resources in the Jade Court Kingdom. It might be true, but we need to discuss this more carefully. After all, they're in the dark while we are in the light. Looking at the rioters lying in the corner, Shunshur proposed. All right, that is indeed possible. This matter requires long-term discussion, since the enemy is in the shadows and we are exposed. Tomorrow, I'll go with Little Bai. Wu Ding, stay here to handle a few things. Let's lock them up first. I've sealed away their cultivation. As you command, sir. The subordinates dragged them away to the cells. Wu Ding approached and asked, Master wants to go with Little Bai again tomorrow. Shinshur said no. But you just said so a moment ago. He explained, I just said that for them to hear. Shanshan added, My lord wants to spread false information to catch a bigger fish. Oh, is that so? But how did mother know? Sharing Wu Ding's curiosity, Shunshur asked, How did madam know? The madam replied, Shanshan can understand what my lord is thinking. Shunshur smiled. I confiscated their spiritual power and sealed them, but I still left them a way out. However, that path isn't easy. It has to be difficult to avoid suspicion. Shanshan worried. My lord is indeed very cautious. By the way, what level is the wood spirit for it now? I'm going down the mountain this time because I want to visit the World Lake. It's also a good time to gather some intelligence. She invited him. My lord, please come into the room to look at the map. Shunshur patted Wu Ding's head. You stay outside while I discuss things with your mother for a bit. The two entered the boudoir. Shanshan took out a dozen scrolls. These were maps depicting the Jade Court Kingdom. Seeing this, Shunshur stepped forward to help her. Let me hold them for you. Shanshan blushed. Apologies, my lord. Shunshur blushed too. It's fine, it's fine. The map was spread out on the table. Once Shunshur was seated comfortably, Shanshan began to present. Wood Spirit Fort has grown rapidly this year, despite threats from the Jade Court Kingdom. But we still receive some unsavory rumors. Looking at the map, there are over 10 lakes in the northern part of the Jade Court Kingdom. So, it must belong to one of these 10 lakes. Looking at him so intently, the madam worriedly thought, Does my lord really have no romantic feelings for Shanshan? I must attack more aggressively. She moved closer, hugging his arm. She asked gently, Which place does my lord want to see? Thinking to herself, I might not win Shun Shi's heart, but at least I must leave a beautiful image for him to remember. Shun Shi was immediately distracted, looking down. Shan Shan asked immediately, "Do you feel comfortable?" He blushed, admitting, "A little uncomfortable." "Grandmadam Shan Shan, you're making it hard for me to refuse." Shan Shan attacked even more boldly. She confessed, "After you saved me, I consider my life yours. You even helped Wu Ding and the entire Wood Spirit Fort." From a close distance, she was right in front of his face. As she spoke, she moved to undo Shun Shi's clothes. "My lord is a noble man who lacks nothing, so Shan Shan doesn't know how to repay you. As long as my lord needs it, Shan Shan will use this pure body to repay the kindness." Shun Shi reminded her, "Don't. Shan Shan, if you do that, I won't be able to hold back." Shan Shan brushed her hair back and replied, "I'm not sure what my lord means, but since my lord is so smart, surely you have a way." Shun Shi reminded the audience, "All right, the following content is skipped." The next morning, Shun Shi walked out of the boudoir exhausted. "We just pushed back and forth all night, even though I haven't actually done the deed with Shan Shan yet." He was suddenly hugged by Wu Ding. "Good morning, master. Just escaped the adult. Now comes the child. Wu Ding is grown up too. You should maintain some image." Wu Ding usually maintained her image, but when she was near her master, she didn't care what anyone thought. She peeked past him. Why is mother still inside at this hour? Shun Shi quickly changed the subject. "I'm so tired. I brought you an artifact to use when needed." "Thank you, master." "Master is so good." Just then, Luo Shan Shan also walked out sluggishly. An awkward atmosphere immediately descended. Knowing nothing, Wu Ding happily went to her mother. "Good morning, mother." Shan Shan asked her, "Why are you so happy this early in the morning?" Wu Ding showed off. "Master gave me this gift, Shan Shan looked at Shun Shi, smiling. "My lord is so thoughtful, isn't he?" Recalling her posture last night with a flushed face, she asked softly, "Is this okay, my lord?" Shun Shi blamed himself. "Oh God, how do I delete that image? If I knew it would be like this, I should have just let her do it." Wu Ding asked her with concern, "What's wrong with your hand?" Shan Shan replied, "Yesterday I used too much wrist strength, so it's a bit sprained." Her mother's answer puzzled her. "Huh? Why use wrist strength at night?" The morning liveliness passed. Wu Ding followed Shun Shi to see the treasure. Her eyes lit up. "What is this?" Shun Shi explained, "It's an automatic artifact. The owner only needs to perform a few operations to use it without needing to refine it. Its name is three-dimensional maneuver gear. Just perform a few operations, and I can use it without practice?" He smiled and replied, "That's right. I've set a private password for security." Wu Ding wondered, "Password to lock what?" She was cut off by Shun Shi. "Don't ask so many questions. Bring me the..." Wu Ding strapped the maneuver gear to her waist. With this type, the user must seize the opportunity to use it effectively. The spiritual energy wire connects to the blade handle. There's a switch on the handle. Following his instructions, Wu Ding drew the blades, striking a pose, which satisfied Shun Shi. "Wow, very anime." He stepped forward to tie her hair back neatly, gently instructing, "Press the button lightly, feel it first. I've put hundreds of spirit stones in there, so you don't need to add spiritual energy." "Is something wrong?" "It's just, master looks very attractive today." Shun Shi glanced at Shan Shan, who was giggling. "This, I can't explain it." Wu Ding practiced with the maneuver gear skillfully, making the brothers below praise her endlessly. "Wow, the eldest young miss is beautiful and talented." Shun Shi admitted, "Wu Ding has good body movement too. Pity I can't play with it. I looked like an idiot when I tested this artifact. Luckily no one saw." Mission complete. Wu Ding came to report, "Master, you're amazing, master." Shun Shi patted her head and asked, "Does the artifact suit you?" Wu Ding sheathed the swords, admitting, "It's really very useful. Not having to use spiritual energy for movement and control is great." She hugged his neck, asking, "Does master have any gift for me?" Shun Shi turned to look at Shan Shan, replying helplessly, "I do, but it's not suitable for your current abilities. I'll give that gift to your mother." Wu Ding was excited. "Many thanks." She let go of Shun Shi, blushing as she explained, "Oh no, I planned to just kiss master lightly on the cheek, but master turned his head, so embarrassing." She ran away, leaving Shun Shi and her mother smiling awkwardly at each other. Wu Ding went to a corner of the wall, worried. Does kissing on the lips cause pregnancy? Little Bai hid behind her, laughing loudly. Pregnancy from kissing? Wu Ding was angry with her. Why did you jump out suddenly? You scared me. Little Bai explained. Shunshi is about to get tired. I saw those 3 guys found a way to escape. Shall we catch them all at once? Wu Ding asked her. Should we report this to Master? Little Bai waved it off. Report what? I'm busy too. The 3 assassins were indeed escaping. Wu Ding stopped Little Bai. Master seemed to let them go on purpose. Don't go out there. Little Bai licked her lips. You want to find their main hideout, right? So we shouldn't chase them immediately? Wu Ding waved her hand. Don't be hasty. Little Bai said, of course, but her actions showed she had already disappeared instantly. The assassins managed to run out of the courtyard. They exclaimed, thank goodness. We escaped. Another one screamed, watch out behind you, 6th brother. Little Bai swallowed the person and his scream hole. Let me go. Meanwhile, in the boudoir, Shan teased Shunshi until he almost spat out his tea. Are you sitting there remembering the other night? He denied it. No, I'm not. Shan replied. I have something much more interesting. Does my lord want to try it? Shunshi brought out a pouch. Continuing, let's skip that for now. I want to give you some self-defense items. Although they have many limitations, they are essential in difficult times. Shan attacked him. Don't hide tonight, okay? He ignored her words, bringing out the treasure. It doesn't have a name yet, but let's call it the Spirit Energy Gun. Inside, it contains the formation patterns of the armor-piercing needle. The spiritual energy inside will be converted from a normal state to metallic spiritual energy. When the trigger is pulled, it shoots a needle of spiritual energy at high speed. Holding the treasure, Shan exclaimed, I've never seen an artifact with such a unique shape. Shunshi explained, although it's not too strong, it can penetrate the spiritual armor of a mid-stage foundation establishment cultivator. Enough for self-defense. Shan was surprised. It can affect even mid-stage foundation establishment? How do I use it? He showed her. Align the 3 points into a row, then pull the trigger. Its advantage is that there's no recoil. 3 points into a row. Shunshi personally held her hand to guide her. Look here. Aim so that the 2 points on the gun align in a straight line with the target. It's very fast, but not as fast as the 100-stone strongbow. Try it yourself. He stepped back and sat on the chair, crossing his legs to watch the beauty test the gun. Shunshi critiqued. Your hands aren't steady. Your stamina is too weak. You need to train more. Shan puffed her cheeks and replied, I'm shaking here, and you're mocking me? Who caused me to be like this last night? Shunshi was speechless at the retort. Finally, Shan came over to comfort him. But consider it a way to train the body. She touched his thigh. How about we try? After all, Wu Ding hasn't come home yet. Shunshi was captivated by her, calling softly, Shan. Suddenly, his eyes narrowed. Shunshi pushed her away, shouting angrily. That bastard Little Bai. Those 3 escaped Shan. We have to catch them immediately. Little Bai had just finished eating and sat down to rest. Shunshi probably has no way to deal with this. This guy definitely has something tasty. I have to eat him. The little girl was suddenly slapped on the back by him. She spat out the assassin. Shunshi yelled, I warned you not to eat random things. Little Bai was beaten back into human form. Why do you always ruin my plans and spank my butt too? Purple smoke emanated from the assassin. Little Bai worried, what is this? Shunshi's hand quickly collected the substance. Is it fiend blood? Here for you. Little Bai caught it with her tongue. She hugged Shunshi's arm, laughing gleefully. Hey, I knew you wouldn't be cruel to me. Shunshi was helpless. Sigh. The script went off track again. Luckily, Little Chinier's group is about to reach the golden core stage. I'll go catch those 2 guys. You and Wu Ding go back. The other 2 were still trying to escape. One stopped exhausted. 4th brother. No one is chasing us, right? 4th brother looked around. I guess not. But what do we do now? Go back to the clan and find eldest senior brother, of course. Wood Spirit Fort only has 2 nascent soul cultivators. If eldest senior brother reports to Lord Black, I think Lord Black will be very excited. Is it that simple? Which Lord Black went to the Shangding immortal sect and didn't get defeated? Shunshi, invisible, listen to their confession. Lord Black won't let us lose to the enemy. There is only that Shunshi there, but now he has no cultivation. As for the rest, their luck isn't good either. Seeing the person behind him pause, 3rd brother worried. Do you have something to say, 4th brother? 4th brother froze for a beat, then decided decisively. How about we defect? 3rd brother. Third brother was stunned. Do you realize what you're saying? Fourth brother affirmed. I'm sober. Let's find a way to report to seventh brother. After all, eldest senior brother isn't like before. The Daijing sect is gone too. The Luong family also has strength. I don't want to die. Third brother fell silent. Fourth brother continued. I don't know either, but turning back isn't a good idea either. Although I haven't touched a woman yet, I'm not a good person like Long Yang. Look at my chest. Don't, third brother. The black seal from before. What is this? Third brother explained. I was given this by Lord Black. Only the most talented among us brothers have it. The rest rely on this black seal to increase their cultivation. If we defect, the black seal will be taken away. If it's taken, we die, but I don't want to die. I understand. Then let's continue on our way. Shinshur, hiding nearby, heard everything. So the cultivators here were arranged to guard the mountain at the Daijing sect. The unidentified person in yellow robes who attacked the Shangding immortal sect. He continued to track them. Why is transit prohibited midway in some places? The two of us were discovered and led around in circles. Arriving at a cliff, a suspended architectural structure appeared. Shinshur confirmed. It's here. It's the Beehive Life Spirit Formation. Who would have thought? I couldn't remember. Because this world boss only appears when Little Cheer advances to become a Unity Stage Saint. There's a strange guest hiding in the cultivation world. When I saw the yellow-robed person, I thought my eyes were playing tricks on me, but it turns out it helped expand the map vision. Now, as long as the item isn't outside the system, I can know everything. Seeing third brother stop, fourth brother asked, What's wrong, third brother? Third brother knelt down in front of Shinshur, who was still invisible, reporting, This is the residence of the Lu Wang family, my lord. The Lu Wang family will disappear when this place is defeated. Shinshur wondered, How did he know I was here? Third brother continued, Brother, my lord, I know you are here. I beg to use my life to bring eldest senior brother out to you. Shinshur revealed himself. But what if you get caught? My lord, it seems okay. Fourth brother doesn't need a rush. As for me, I'm just following habit. The four eyes met. Third brother affirmed, I knew for sure you were here. Shinshur joked, I didn't expect someone to trick me. Don't tell me you transmigrated here too. Looking at the Bagua array below, Shinshur deduced, the life spirit formation is a very rare artifact. Contrary to the heavenly Tao, it puts spirit gathering into cultivators to absorb their spiritual power, bringing it to a high-grade life spirit formation to increase strength. Beside that, the 7 great war generals, red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, violet. Calculating it is troublesome too. Third brother asked, Does my lord have any thoughts? Shinshur replied, I think if we just beat them to death, it might have an impact. What kind of impact? Impact on the story, of course. The mysterious boss and his subordinates don't communicate much, so they only recognize each other through a sense of affinity. Thus, I can disguise myself to infiltrate. Fourth brother offered, I can't assist. Shinshur grabbed his collar. I can do it myself. No need for help. Then, Shinshur dragged both of them along. You want to go in? Take me with you. How can we get in just flying like this? The villain's minions discovered them. Someone's coming. It's a nascent soul cultivator. We must call eldest senior brother. Their eldest senior brother appeared aggressively. Who dares enter? He mocked Shinshur. Just a nascent soul stage, yet you have the gall to rush into this formation? Third brother did relatively well. Third brother looked at Shinshur painfully. I told you I was sincerely on your side. Do you believe me now? Shinshur grunted. Believe my ass. If you're so good, you write the story then. The eldest senior brother glared warningly. Since you're so brave, prepare to become a delicious meal. Life spirit formation. Third brother reminded him. This type of life spirit is very formidable because it contains the rules of the heavenly Tao. It will collect everyone's spiritual power. Shinshur threw him to the back. You have no part in this. Third brother screamed as he was thrown. My lord, if you're going to throw me, warn me first. Shinshur felt a cold aura enveloping him. Look at that confident look on that eldest brother's face. Just a second later, he was stunned. Why isn't it showing its function? Why isn't it swallowing Shinshur? It's even being played with by him. Clearly, I followed the correct procedure. Suck it. Shinshur threw a punch at him in disgust. The formation shattered into pieces following the blow. He cursed him, suck what? Call your master out here. Qi Lingon appeared, gloomily mocking, just a tiny nascent soul. Shenshi responded excitedly. This villain role seems quite professional. The more he spoke, the angrier he made that guy. He unleashed a vicious move, hoping to make Shenshi disappear forever. He glared and called his name. Where's your sword? Why are you using this ugly flame, Qi Lingon? The guy froze blankly. How do you know my name? Shenshi looked down from high above. You think I don't recognize you? Qi Lingon took off his hood. Knowing my name so clearly, you must be the realm master. Shenshi crossed his arms in satisfaction. You consider yourself somewhat smart. I personally took the trouble to name you. How could I not know? Qi Lingon immediately reported respectfully. We were planning to resurrect you, but it seems you have reincarnated yourself. Shenshi questioned him. Move aside. I remember you, ugly, used a sword, didn't you? To help you come back to life, we cultivated secret arts. We were going to resurrect you by gathering a lot of spiritual power. Shenshi looked around, finally giving advice. In the future, don't cultivate secret arts and get rid of this life spirit formation. My current strength isn't suitable for such things. Lingon obeyed. Yes. This was originally to gather power to help you. Now that you've reincarnated yourself, they aren't necessary. But when did you reincarnate? Shenshi glanced at him. You think I'm lying? Lingon bowed his head. Subordinate does not have that thought. I have my own ways, but right now I can't remember many things. I only remember your names and know that I am Shenshi, an outer sect elder at the Shangding immortal sect. Lingon asked in confusion. Shenshi? The one who killed Ba Huang. He admitted, I was the one who killed Huang Daotian. Not only was he mentally unstable, but he also cultivated the dark flame until he went crazy. I didn't recognize him. I almost didn't recognize you either if not for the life spirit formation. Lingon sweated the more he thought about it. Not remembering anyone means he kills immediately. Luckily, having the life spirit formation saved me. He immediately proposed, Subordinate will quickly notify the others to abandon the dark flame technique. Shenshi is the realm master, so it's unavoidable that he could naturally use the golden core stage to slash the late nascent soul Huang Daotian. Doing so might also hide his cultivation. Shenshi admitted, correct. This identity of mine is helping me avoid many things. You all must also make sure to hide your identities. We will definitely recover. Lingon presented a spirit bead, answering smoothly. Of course, our Shangnan realm will recover. Over these years, we followed your orders to collect spirit beads to help you resurrect. But you did it yourself. Consider this item as support for the realm master's recovery. Shenshi accepted the spirit bead. His aura immediately increased. Lingon was overjoyed. Congratulations to the realm master for successfully breaking through to mid-stage nascent soul. From early nascent soul to mid-nascent soul. Truly, only a super great powerhouse like the realm master could do it. Shenshi was interested. This toy is quite fun. Bring them all to me. Lingon presented them. The brothers collected over 20 beads and put them all in there. Shenshi put them in his pouch. Casual remark, good. Did you collect anything else? Lingon continued to open chests. Besides that, because we wanted to find soul tools to imprison the realm's powerhouses, we investigated ancient immortal caves and collected some artifacts and pills. Shenshi naturally opened his hand to demand. Why keep them? Bring them all out here. A heavy bag. It's all here. Looking at this bulging bag. He was satisfied. This trip yielded so much. Truly not a waste of effort coming here. Broken house. Qi Lingon has nothing left. These people are so naive. The creator of the main character must have had 0 IQ. There's so many golden core cultivators here. Even though they use the life spirit formation, they have real ability. Shenshi ordered Lingon. No need to use the life spirit formation anymore. You guys are managing this force in a mess. There are so many cultivators, yet why do they look like this? Lingon admitted to him. We didn't know how to improve our abilities other than using the Black Seal. To have angered my lord like this, we truly deserve death. Ziyu has entered the Jade Court Kingdom to study. Later, he can manage things together with my lord. Shenshi accepted temporarily, but he wanted to find a more suitable manager himself. Lingon immediately replied, we all follow your orders. Shenshi changed the subject. Go tell everyone my identity. If you meet me outside later, pretend you don't know me. We must increase our strength, so we cannot reveal our identities. Lingon obeyed. Yes. Since you have finished reincarnating, subordinate returns this black seal to you. Receiving the black seal, Shun sure thought, did the otherworld boss use this to control people? Now I'm playing the villain boss. Time to transfer some experience points to Little Cheer. Before disappearing, he left instructions. Clean up this place. Then call everyone to its spirit fort to find me. Don't make too much noise. Back to third brother. He was still resentful. I helped you and your brothers. You should repay me with something. You're just teasing. Since you're playing the boss and disguising as a petty person, anything I can help with, I'll be willing. Shun Shi immediately ordered. Then you and your brothers find a way to infiltrate the Shangding immortal sect. He patted third brother's shoulder. I think your acting is perfect. Be confident. Night fell. In the boudoir, Shan Shan asked herself, Shun Shi is so capable. Why did it take so long to find those two? Or did he run into trouble? She held a letter in her hand. This sixth prince definitely still has ties to the Lu Wang family, inviting me to a banquet, but it seems insincere. Or perhaps he found a force to rely on. Did they capture Shun Shi too? Thinking of this, she frowned. If that's true, to save my lord, I can even use my body. Speak of the devil. Shun Shi hugged her from behind. Saw me come home late, so you worried about me, Shan Shan? She turned around in surprise, crying as she spoke. Shan Shan thought something bad happened to you. He pinched her cheek, scolding her for being silly. What can the Jade Court Kingdom do to me? Noticing the envelope in Shan Shan's hand, Shun Shi asked, What is this? Shan Shan didn't dare look straight at him, stammering an explanation. It's from the sixth prince of the Jade Court Kingdom. He really wants Wood's spirit fort. Shun Shi realized his intent. Although the madam has high ability in managing Wood's spirit fort, dealing with royalty, why care about these things? Shan Shan hesitantly admitted, Actually, he fancies me and Wu Ding. Her words directly made Shun Shi angry enough to burn the letter. Shan Shan hurriedly explained, Last time this prince came and was stopped by Elder Bai. He didn't learn his lesson and came back with an invitation. He must have some force protecting him. Shun Shi hugged her to reassure her. If it's just the Jade Court Kingdom, I have nothing to fear. When I went to investigate the Lu Wang family, I already resolved the sixth prince matter. It was Boss Z, Elder Z, who took action when they questioned, Why does Lord Z plan to move against us? One swing of his sword broke them all. Elder Z calmly explained, I intended to say that if you let me learn management and the Emperor's art, I would give you some benefits. But you shouldn't have had impure thoughts about the Realm Master's wife. What? Realm Master's wife? Is there some misunderstanding, Lord Z? Boss Z waved his hand. In the Jade Court Kingdom, no one can fight against Wood's spirit fort. Blood spilled. Small matter resolved. Beauty Shan Shan hugged Lord Shun Shi to thank him. Shun Shi stopped her. Shan Shan, I have something to say first. She pushed him back. Is this matter not as important as last time? After wrestling for a while, Shun Shi lay under the blanket, staring blankly at the ceiling. Shan Shan washed her hands and asked with concern, Why is my lord spacing out like that? He sat up and replied, I'm lying here feeling that my insides are like a mirror and my thinking is intelligently different. Then, Shun Shi moved closer, hugging Sam's waist. Has your hand stopped hurting? She happily replied, If my lord worries about Shan Shan, in the future, my lord shouldn't do it for so long. He quickly changed the subject. Did you gather any information? Shan Shan reported back, I sent people to investigate. There are 3 lakes with islands in the middle. There's only one circular lake, but it doesn't have an island. Shun Shi was surprised. Really? But a perfectly circular lake. That's unique enough. It has to be the right place. Is that lake where the ancient grotto abode is? Thinking of this, Shun Shi realized something. For you Wushuang, all the way in the Yuding Kingdom's imperial palace, to know about the ancient immortal's abode. The Yuding imperial family stopped Zhengyu and Lan Guang from searching for rare treasures. Someone found the treading feces immortal sect, and after some investigation, they discovered the ancient immortal's abode. The Realm Master has known about the abode for a long time. When he learned that Zheng Yu and Lan Guang had spread the news, the Shangding immortal sect and the Yuhua sect, the Information Valley and the other northern region sects have already sent people to stand guard. As soon as the abode opens, they'll take advantage of the chaos to make their move. Shun Shi thought about it and got angry. He yelled, How dare they act without asking first? The nerve! Shan was bewildered. What's wrong, my lord? He realized he'd overreacted and softened his tone. I'm having a bit of trouble leaving the mountain right now, so I'll go with Wu Ding. Xiaobai will stay here at the Muling Fortress. Take this black seal. Someone will come to contact you. Give them some accommodations. I'll give you further instructions later. If they don't listen, just focus your power on this black seal. Seeing Shun Shi preparing to leave, Shan pulled him back. Wait, it's already late. Why don't you stay for one night, my lord? A single night won't ruin anything. Shun Shi looked at her figure and decided, all right, I'll stay for one night. A few days later, Northern Fragrance Garden Lake. Shun Shi and Wu Ding had arrived. I thought I'd be dining alone. How did this turn into a grand feast for all the cultivators of the northern region? He glanced his right, surprised. Huh, they came too. Bai Ran and Yin appeared. I wonder if it's okay for so many of us to come. I didn't expect so many cultivators to be here. Yin frowned and replied, I only came because I heard the Treading Feces sect announce there was a secret here, so I came looking for Shun Shi's pills. I guess a lot of other people heard the news and came as well. Bai Ran continued, no matter what, we have to go in there for Shun Shi. Qi and the others cherish Shun Shi, so they've been cultivating hard to raise their realms. I told them they'd be able to find the immortal pills. A young master with a fan spoke mockingly. Came here for some fun and ended up seeing two beauties. It's them. He turned and lifted the chin of the woman beside him. You know them, you little slut? She slapped his hand away in annoyance. Duan Lang, isn't looking at me enough for you? Why are you looking at other women? Are you afraid I'll admire them and forget about you? She reminded him. Just kidding. But those two are fairies from the Shangding Immortal Sect, a subordinate of the Treading Feces Immortal Sect. You shouldn't mess with them. But he didn't listen. So what if they're a subordinate sect? They should feel lucky to have caught my eye. I suggest the young master watch his words. If you offend someone, it has nothing to do with the Information Valley. Duan Lang pushed her aside. What do you know about the power of the Information Valley? Just worry about protecting yourself. She turned away with a smirk. I try to stop you from provoking them to help you, but you have no manners. I'm afraid that old Shun Shi is just putting on an act about losing his cultivation. Over here, Wu Ding was asking Shun Shi. Are those people your friends, master? That man in blue looks like he doesn't want to be with them. Should we go help? Shun Shi hesitated for a moment. Meanwhile, a subordinate was reporting the people from the Shangding Immortal Sect have arrived. Young mistress. Yu Wushuang's face lit up. She's here? Take me to see little Luo. The crowd immediately started whispering. The realm mistress said she has a special interest in the people from the Shangding Immortal Sect. Seems so. After thinking, Shun Shi replied to Wu Ding, no need to help. In a moment, watch him get scared enough to wet his pants. Duan Lang boldly approached to introduce himself. Young Master Duan Beishan of the Information Valley, at your service, ladies. Might I have the honor of getting to know you two fairies? His words attracted the attention of all the men around, sparking a wave of discussion. That's the Information Valley, the top power in the northern region. They're here too? I can't even guess the realm of that old man following him. He must be at the nascent soul-perfected lord level. Duan Lang was still laughing confidently. Aha, for someone like me, winning over these two fairies will be a piece of cake. Once I succeed, I'll hold them both in my arms. Life is not a dream. Yin flatly refused, not interested. Please move aside if there's nothing else. Duan Lang, still deluded, continued his act. Wow, a fairy's demeanor and beauty are truly different from others. Seeing this, Bai Ran suggested they leave. Let's go over there. 53 _ he refused to let them go and resorted to dirty tricks. Are you two intending to disrespect me, Duan? You think I'm easygoing? The two women stopped in their tracks. Sensing an opening, Yin turned back. Duan Lang was still spouting nonsense. This young master will try to be patient and cherish you. If I get rough, you won't be able to enjoy anything. There's no need to waste time with them. Just as the old man was about to make a move, a mysterious figure rushed in and stopped him, warning him. Fellow Taoist, it seems you're looking for trouble. Look, the secret realm is about to open. I don't want any troublemakers here. The old man fearfully withdrew his hand. Seeing this, Duan Lang demanded, what's going on? The old man reported, I am no match for him, young master. That is a late-stage nascent soul. Seeing this, Duan Lang bowed. Greetings. I am from the Information Valley. The cloaked figure glared at him. I don't need to know who you are. Just shut up and get lost. Duan Lang was about to act rashly, but the old man stopped him. Wait, a wise man knows not to fight a losing battle. Finally, he faked a laugh. Then we'll be on our way. I'll remember your face. Just wait for the day I return. After taking 2 steps, he bumped into the person in front of him. The person in the green hood scolded him. Are your eyes on your feet? The old man reminded Duan Lang. This is also a late-stage nascent soul. The man immediately demanded money. Little brat, you need to be more careful when you walk. I have a hidden injury in my leg. You stepping on it was so painful. Compensate me with 1,800,000 spirit stones, and we'll call it even. Duan Lang weakly requested. Could you lower it a bit, senior? I only brought 100,000. What bad luck. I don't know where all these late-stage nascent souls came from. The leader now revealed himself to question him. You were harassing the Shangding Immortal Sect. Did you not know that everyone from the Shangding Immortal Sect is one of my people? Duan Lang was so scared he started to cry. This is just ridiculous. Wu Ding witnessed the scene. She praised, Master, you're amazing. You even knew that Duan Beishan fellow would get into trouble. Shenshur explained. It comes from my experience traveling the cultivation world. Young masters with power and a lust for beautiful women. Let's go quickly. The secret realm is open. Wu Ding was surprised. The secret realm is opening. And you knew that too, Master? You're amazing. Shenshur looked at the whole scene before him, worried. How could I not? I just don't know what will happen with that group later. For now, I'll just open the gate to the secret realm. A small girl began to awaken. When those azure eyes opened, she drew a sword from her chest and slashed once at the bottom of the lake. A pillar of water carrying the secret realm shot straight into the sky, forming a massive aurora ring. Everyone exclaimed, It's open. The crowd clamored. Why can't I fly on my sword? There's a restrictive formation here. The only way is to swim across. I can't swim. Amidst the noisy crowd, Wu Ding asked her master, If we can't fly, do we have to use a boat? Shenshur patted her head. Silly girl, no one is renting out boats. I'll carry you across. Wu Ding climbed onto his back. Just then, Duan Lang's group ran over. He looked at them with contempt. Duan Lang analyzed, the pressure is much stronger. Even Golden Core stage cultivators seem to be having a hard time. The first Golden Core cultivator to reach the island is... Before he could finish laughing, Shenshur had already overtaken him. Duan Lang ordered them to give chase. But his old supporter informed him, Young master, there's nothing more I can do. Just maintaining the nascent soul-perfected Lord formation is already very difficult. The short-tempered Duan Lang retorted, What do you mean? Nothing you can do. A mere Golden Core stage brat is running faster than me. What do you mean you're out of options? You think I haven't been embarrassed enough today that you have to make things difficult for me? I feed you and house you. All you do is eat and not work. And today you say you're out of options? You can go dot. Shenshur couldn't hold back anymore and scolded him. How is trash like you managed to live this long? Duan Lang gritted his teeth. You don't want to live anymore, daring to speak to me like that. Shenshur continued his assault. Aside from the prodigies of the Treading Feces Immortal Sect, everyone else passed the first trial on their own. You rely entirely on others, and you dare speak to me like that? Wu Ding, seeing the situation escalating, tried to stop him. But Duan Lang had been ignited by his words. He frowned and warned, I'll make you suffer the consequences of provoking me, and I'll show you how I'll play with that little girl. Shenshur challenged him. Then we'll be waiting. Let's go, Wu Ding. Arriving at the island, Wu Ding had to exclaim, Wow, it's beautiful. Is this a secret realm, master? Shenshur looked up at the jade-like roofs. He replied, This is a minor world where the 5 elements cycle on their own. Time passes very slowly here. 1 day inside is 7 days outside, but the spiritual energy is much richer than outside. These 8 tall towers provide various types of elements. Wu Ding exclaimed, Master, you know so much. He smiled at her again. Let Master show you many more things like this. A group of cultivators was stopped by Golden Barrier. They all helped each other. We can't use sword flight, so everyone has to show their skills against the Spirit Ox's attacks. Before us Golden Core cultivators, this spirit fish is only at the foundation establishment stage. The spirit beast tossed the group aside. Wu Ding's propulsion gear kicked in. She soared majestically, leaving the whole group speechless. How is she flying? Has the restriction already worn off? Sword flight. Useless. Shenshur caught him and explained. She's flying because of her magical treasure's properties. The anti-flight formation is still active. The cultivator exclaimed, "Many thanks, fellow Taoist. Why don't we team up?" Before he could finish his sentence, Shenshi had already drawn his sword. Wave-treading slash. One slash to settle the mountains and rivers. Wu Ding called from above, "Master." He laughed loudly with her. "I'm still faster, huh?" Wu Ding, being carried by Shenshi, praised him happily. "Master is the best." Shenshi found the first stage quite easy. Just need to apply some basic knowledge. The second step is the tough one. If it's that hard, I'll only be a hindrance to you, Master. Silly girl. I mean, it's hard for everyone else. For me, it's just moderately difficult. The ones in charge on the second floor are the 18 Earth Fiends. Each fiend is at the peak Golden Core stage. Even a nascent soul-perfected lord would have trouble surviving their encirclement. The older cultivators couldn't believe that the ones in the lead were a Golden Core brat and a Foundation Establishment girl. Listen to me, kid. The people up ahead are not easy to deal with. You have to wait for us to clear out all the spirit generals before you can pass this round. Shenshi then asked, "Do you two seniors have a solution?" They explained, "Youngsters like you don't enter secret realms often. When you do, it's just to see the results. If you run around recklessly inside, you'll miss a lot of good stuff. You're a lucky kid. Your foundation is good, and your speed is fast. I wonder which master you learned from." Shenshi bowed and declared, "This junior learned on his own through a fortuitous encounter. I have no master." As if waiting for this exact line, the two cultivators introduced themselves. "Excellent. I am Perfected Master Tianju, the sect master of the Icheng sect. If little brother wishes to join a sect, we will be honored to welcome you to our sect. You can come with this little disciple, and I'll give you the position of an inner sect elder." Shenshi was flattered and exclaimed, "Such a generous offer." But the old master then asked, "Does little brother find us unsuitable?" He replied with a smile, "Not at all. It's just that I just displeased the young master of the Information Valley, so joining would cause a lot of trouble." The two old masters looked at each other. Finally, they sighed. "What a pity. Little brother has excellent talent. You should be more careful with your words in the future. The cultivation world, after all, isn't a place of freedom and ease. In the Northern Mountain, grudges are repaid. When you leave this secret realm, the Information Valley might use its power to make things difficult for you." Shenshi bowed sincerely. "Thank you for the warning, Perfected Masters. But it's quite dangerous in here. I'm not even sure if he'll make it out. Although it's dangerous, the children of powerful families have many life-saving tricks, so they won't give up. Thank you, little brother. Wait for us to clear the Spirit General formation first. Whatever we get, we'll share a portion with you." The old master's words made him think. Get what? When I was thinking up this design, I don't remember there being anything to get. Little brother, you don't have much experience. There are many strange things on this second level. You see the spirit rhythm fluctuations on all the spirit generals? They are all semi-spirit treasures, so they're very valuable. If you sell them on the black market, you can get 100 spirit stones. Shenshi was surprised. What? Even if it's a large, semi-spirit treasure weapon, I doubt any cultivator would be willing to buy it. When we charge in there, you just need to obstruct the one on the left from the outside. Shenshi quickly tried to stop them. You too. I think the way to solve this is to avoid the spirit general's attacks, and then go up. You're not planning to fight them head-on, are you? Wait, you're not talking about the hidden trump card treasures of the nascent soul realm, are you? A direct confrontation? You two don't look like cultivators. Before he could finish, the result was clear. The two old masters were slashed until they coughed up blood. From the side, Wu Ding was even cheering, "Go, seniors!" Shenshi face-bombed and exclaimed, "Oh God, what kind of joke is this? What's there to cheer about?" He drew his sword. "It's fine. I guess these two really did come to help." Wave-treading slash. The two old masters fell before they could recover. Looking at the ruins before them, the two old masters wondered, what happened to the spirit generals? Shenshi chose an easy explanation. They were probably just too old, so they shattered as soon as they were touched. These semi-spirit treasures. Can't we just pick them up easily? Meanwhile, on the 5th floor, just caught them, so I'm still pretty excited. Get the realm master here right away. The girl has 3 high-grade, profound treasures. Almost capsized my boat. Now we have something to hand over to the realm master. Wu Ding picked up a large sword and asked hurriedly, "Where does this go?" The old master praised her. "This little miss has abundant strength." Shenshi stood in a corner and pulled out an item, along with a message from his subordinates. We have a gift for the Realm Master. It's the young Sect master of the Treading Feces immortal Sect, beaten unconscious. Come admire her in 10 days. He exclaimed in exasperation. These subordinates are too thoughtful. They even tied up my ex-girlfriend. Wu Ding asked worriedly, what's wrong? Shen Shi replied, we have to go take care of some things. Then I'll go with you, master. I'll have to use all my strength to get to the emergency. Hold on tight. Primal Heaven Spirit Art. Increased Tao Rhythm. He left at the speed of light. It was Wu Ding's first time experiencing this kind of teleportation. Shen Shi gave another kick and continued forward with her. Among the magical treasures, one of them showed signs of opening. A young woman's arm, accompanied by a reminder. Increased Tao Rhythm. I must use a lot of Tao Rhythm to fully recover. Shen Shi carried Wu Ding and continued to run. He looked at the formation above his head and wondered, why isn't the spirit dog activating the killing formation? Forget it. I'll deal with it later. His subordinates over here were still confused. What's going on? The Realm Master didn't clarify what relationship this person has with the Treading Feces immortal Sect. Yu Wuxuang woke up in a daze. The first thing she checked, I didn't get. Thank goodness, still a virgin. The subordinates discussed helplessly. Should we just knock her out again? Yeah, just hit her. Yu Wuxuang was angry. I am the young Sect master of the Treading Feces immortal Sect. My father will deal with you all if you dare to do anything to me. The man in the black cloak reminded her, if we hadn't lost some of our strength, killing your father would be as easy as eating a pie. Wuxuang was sad. So I have to die here with so many unanswered questions. I haven't even started a family yet. I haven't even done it with Shen Shi. The more she thought, the more hateful she found them. You people, take this. You're all dead now. Please spare us, Realm Master. Let me see what you can do. I'm also at the nascent soul stage. If you can't kill me, don't blame me. You're all teaming up with the Realm Master to be the hero who saves the damsel in distress. What do you all know? You just like to guess the Realm Master's thoughts and get punished by him for it. And now you're guessing again to get us all killed? Believe it or not, it's up to you. We're lucky to even have a chance to see the Realm Master in action. I wonder what the fight between the two sides will be like. Who's the hero saving the damsel in distress? Hearing Shanshan's voice, the whole group panicked. This is crazy. We forgot the Realm Mistress is still inside. Wuxuang pleaded. Please let me go. I'll give you whatever you want. Shen Shi finally decided to appear. The hero saves the damsel scene began. He instructed her. Fellow Taoist Wuxuang, don't worry about a thing. I've come to help you escape from here. Wuxuang was touched. You really do always show up when I need you. The disciples thought worriedly. Those two are really strong. What do we do? Don't cry and make people misunderstand. We haven't done anything. Shen Shi warned them. If you don't fight back, it's not my fault if you die. The two kids looked at each other in confusion. Finally, they attacked. Shen Shi slashed cleanly and even turned the tables. A direct attack. Tiger's roar, mountain forest. Wuxuang held her head. The force of the attack is too strong. A water technique knocked them to the ground. Shen Shi asked again, are you sure you've used your full strength? The two kids wondered. That's what the Realm Master said. Shen Shi pointed his sword at them. I was afraid you two weren't being serious, so I held back a little. Now, I'm going to get serious. Please spare us. Shen Shi made a request. Use all your strength. Tiger Spirit Dharma form. Thousand Shadow Sword. Shen Shi gained the advantage and laughed loudly. Just 2 hits of the wave-treading slash, and they're already on their backs. That's more like it. Just then, Yu Wuxuang blocked his path, demanding they cease fire. She was worried. Even if Shen Shi was a peak golden core before, he might not have fully recovered. So he can't fight these two nascent soul-perfected lords right now. He can't be in danger because of me. Shen Shi put an arm around her shoulder, even more worried. No, why are you silly girls interfering for me? With your limited realm, you could get hurt. It seemed he needed to show his true strength to make them retreat. Another wave-treading slash. His two disciples were stunned. Oh my god, how is it so big? We're screwed. Shen Shi laughed with delight. Oops, my hand slipped, so the Tao rhythm was a bit strong. Unfortunately, his two disciples couldn't resist. They were blasted out of the 5th floor. Shen Shi successfully saved the damsel in distress. Wuxuang asked him, how are you so strong? That technique was many times more powerful than the divine transformation stage. Seeing her suspicion, He immediately realized the situation was not good. He faked an internal injury and collapsed. I'm done for. This made Wu Shuang worry. Fellow Taoist Tianrun, what's wrong? What happened to you? Your aura is so weak. Held tightly in the woman's bosom, Shun Shi replied innocently. Fellow Taoist Wu Shuang, slowly, I'm about to suffocate. She let him go. Her cheeks flushed as she whispered, my apologies. I'm completely useless. Seeing her tear up, he called her a silly girl. I was just saying, as long as fellow Taoist Wu Shuang is okay, that's all that matters. Wu Shuang suddenly let him go. I forgot. I have an origin returning pill, but I can't remember where I put it. Oh dear. Shen Shi refused. Oh no, this pill is too precious. She wouldn't take no for an answer and insisted, reminding him. As a man, you need to take a lot of this to replenish yourself. Shen Shi relented. All right. You should eat it. Why? Why don't you eat it? Then we'll both eat it. Wu Shuang had already eaten. Shen Shi didn't understand what she was talking about. Wu Shuang explained with a cold face. Are you worried that your big sister is irresponsible? Shen Shi cursed inwardly. You vile woman. How could you say such things to fellow Taoist Tianren? I've hidden my true face. Wait, does she know I'm Shen Shi? Wu Shuang also sensed that the secret would be out soon. She stepped back, shaking her head and saying, No. Shen Shi explained. I've hidden my face. But she covered her ears, not wanting to hear. If Shen Shi tells the truth, how will I react? Apologize? No matter what, it's all my fault. Shen Shi wondered. Why won't he let me speak? Take off my mask. I can't hide the truth anymore. I want her to know that it was Shen Shi who saved her twice, not some rogue cultivator Tianren. Wu Shuang rushed forward in frustration. She pinned him down and ordered him. I said no means no. Shen Shi attacked so suddenly was a bit awkward. Down there's a bit. Wu Shuang couldn't see the bulging object, only asking. What's on you? It's so uncomfortable. Shen Shi replied helplessly. Do you really not know? Or are you pretending? She stammered. Actually, he deliberately pressed on. What is it? Unfortunately, Wu Ding appeared. What are you two doing? Shen Shi held out a hand to stop her. Wait, Wu Ding, calm down. Wu Ding had already swung her sword, shouting, How dare you take advantage of my master's innocence? The two on the ground immediately separated. Shen Shi helplessly reported, I'm fine, Wu Ding. Wu Ding stopped just in time. But she didn't even look at Wu Shuang. She asked him, Who is she? Shen Shi replied, She's my youngest disciple. You should get up. It's not good for my disciple to see us like this. Wu Shuang questioned, You only have one junior disciple? What else? I mean, you're a free spirit, and you take disciples. That was close. He's not Shen Shi right now. Wu Ding also came over and asked him, Who is that, master? Wu Shuang cut in and introduced herself. I'm a good friend. Shen Shi nodded. That's right. But how does Auntie know my master? You should call me Big Sister. Why are you calling me Aunt? You're my master's friend. My master is like a father to me, and you're of the same generation, so calling you Annie is normal. A series of age-related attacks came from Wu Ding. Auntie, you still haven't said how you know my master. And how old are you, Annie? I just came of age. Auntie, do you know what foods my master likes, Annie? This question, Wu Shuang caught to answer back. It's frozen chicken wings, right? I'm right, aren't I? Ha! Shen Shi reverted to his original handsome form and asked Wu Shuang in return, Stop acting. You knew my real identity, didn't you? Are you doing this because you think I'll forgive you? She shook her head. No. What have I done that needs your forgiveness? I just wanted to get revenge on a scoundrel like you. So arrogant and boastful. Forget this for now. Let's deal with the next trial first. Wu Shuang was puzzled. What trial? Shen Shi recalled. In the story, the yin-yang fish teleportation formation appears. The protagonist passes through 8 towers and meets the final boss. If it appears this early, I'm afraid some power will seize control of it. It would be a waste not to take the experience given to me. Let's go quickly, Wu Ding. Wait for me. Shen Shi and Wu Ding vanished before Wu Shuang's eyes. The master and disciple arrived at the central chamber. Wu Ding hid in his chest, scared. Where is this place, master? Duan Lang greeted them. Oh, fancy meeting you here. Kneel and call me daddy, and I'll reconsider your fate. Shen Shi ignored his words and turned to ask Wu Ding. You find that guy annoying, right? She confirmed yes. Then this guy will disappear forever. Duan Lang angrily criticized him. You're just a measly golden core stage brat. What gives you the right to talk like that? surround his spirit meridian. Surrender peacefully, kid. You won't suffer any physical pain. Shenshi replied softly. Those who cooperate with criminals are also criminals. I wonder how many lives you've taken. He pointed a finger. I'll eliminate you first, so you can guide your young master in a bit. The old man was slashed before he even hit the ground. Looking at the old man's body, Shenshi was helpless. This is between me and him. You stay out of it. Duan Lang lost his trump card. He hastily ordered the subordinates behind him. Go on. Don't let him get near me. You all know that if anything happens to me, none of you will escape either. The group argued back. The inheritance trial is about to open, so this might not be so simple. There's strength in numbers. We shouldn't waste our energy. The inheritance trial has already started in other places. We have to get there quickly. That's right. Besides, the Information Valley's young master has a great reputation and powerful backing. If you attack him, my lord, wouldn't the Information Valley's revenge be a hassle? They turned to Shenshi and said, You shouldn't take it to heart either. The Information Valley's young master just has a harsh way of speaking, but he doesn't mean any harm. Seeing this, Wu Ding grew more worried and called out, Master. Shenshi patted her head to reassure her. Don't worry. He smiled at the group before him. You all have a point. As long as no one talks, no one will know to take revenge on me. It's simple. I'll just send you all to heaven. The cultivators were stunned. Do you have any idea what you're saying? Shenshi transformed into a demon, his voice a bit hoarse. It seems you've all had a misunderstanding from the start. I'm not one of the good guys. Only now did Duan Lang come to his senses. Why are you all just standing there? He's going to kill us. Didn't you hear me? Attack. The cultivators lined up, reassuring each other. Don't worry. There's only one of him. Even if he's a peak nascent soul, we have several nascent soul stage cultivators. They charged, ready to slash. Before the battle, Shenshi instructed his disciple, Don't look, Wu Ding. Wu Ding replied strongly. No need, master. Wu Ding can accept whatever you do. Her confidence gave him more strength. He nodded and engaged in battle. Azure Sea, rising tide. The force of a great sea swept the entire group of cultivators inside. Their terrified screams were gradually drowned in the ocean of water. The air returned to a bit of tranquility. Wu Ding blinked and asked him, Where did they all go? Shenshi clasped his hands and replied, They've all ascended to heaven. She approached the central stone tablet, curious. What do these words mean, master? 1 can, 2 kun, 3 zhun, 4 sun, 5 zhong, 6 qian, 7 dui, 8 jin, 9 li. Shenshi realized. It's the numbers representing the post-heaven 8 trigrams. The numbers on the compass are the password we need to enter. The way to do it is to point the numbers at the golden compass. You're so smart, master. You understood its hidden meaning just by looking at it. She told herself, I have to help master somehow. Below, there was a line of text. The password might be there. The doors were all inscribed with words. This room has 8 doors, all inscribed with the words. 1 can, 2 kun, 3 zhun, 4 sun, 5 zhong, 6 qian, 7 dui, 8 jin, 9 li. The doors will probably open when the mechanism is activated. There are 9 compasses here, so it will probably have to be opened 9 times. Recognizing the exact result, he entered a sequence of numbers. The result might not be correct because we haven't activated the mechanism yet. If the result is wrong, we will have to stay here forever. Shenshi winked at her. We just need to pass through the door. Wu Ding wondered. But we haven't solved any riddles yet. What is there to worry about? Master is very familiar with riddles. The next stage appeared. An old man and a chessboard. Wu Ding hugged his arm, worried. This old gentleman looks scary and powerful, master. Shenshi saw that he was just an ancient spirit living temporarily in a puppet, so he wasn't a real person. But speaking of being within the Bagua realm, it was also a formidable energy. The old man began to state the proposition. If you can break this chess formation, I will let you pass the stage. You play black. Before he could finish his sentence, Shenshi had already solved it. Let's go, Wu Ding. The old man was surprised that he had already passed. He hadn't even finished speaking yet. Before the admiration of both, Shenshi replied modestly, just an ordinary chess game. At this moment, Bilinger was extremely angry. How could he do that? I reversed it for combat. Yet he easily found the 9 decoding numbers instantly. And he won the chess game with a single piece? Give me some Dao rhythm, please. If that's the case, I'll have to use tricks. 4th stage. Shenshi was surprised by the empty chest. There was also a note, pass this stage by putting Tao rhythm in here. He wondered, why did the mission change? It's like it's targeting me. Is it because I've killed too many people and gotten used to it? Thinking so, he would still follow through. Just losing a bit of Tao rhythm. Wu Ding heard and wondered, what do you mean by killing too many lives and getting used to it? Shun Shi said a sentence without head or tail. That is the sin of the capitalist. Sixth stage. The missions of the next 3 stages were the same. He couldn't take it anymore. He shouted loudly, you want Tao rhythm, right? Come here and take this special edition Essence Lotus Tao rhythm. Linger took the bait, crawling out of the formation. You want to give it to me for free like that? I need a physical body to appear. Where is it? Where is it? Shun Shi added another sentence. Such good Tao rhythm given away, but no one takes it? I guess I'll keep it. Seeing him talking to himself for a while, Wu Ding was confused. What on earth is happening, master? Shun Shi continued to lure. I'm taking it back then. Wait. Linger's 2 arms reached out. She rushed forward with eyes shining like stars. Give it to me. Thunk. He knocked her on the head. Here's this for you. Linger cried out in pain. Ouch. She sat still and took the punishment. Bai Linger held her head, looking at the glowing lotus in Shun Shi's hand. He criticized her. I know you are the spirit of the Bagua board. Don't play dumb anymore. Linger admitted. That's right. I confirm it. Give it to me. Shun Shi refused. He had to ask until he got an answer. You arranged everything to make me throw away money, right? She shook her head. No. If you give Tao rhythm, you will pass the stage. Seeing her like that, he pressed further. You crave it that much? Linger immediately replied. Yes. I accept exchanging anything you want for it. Anything? Of course. Even giving this body is fine. Who would want that? Small but flat chest like you. Linger retorted after being hit. Doesn't a pervert like you prefer those characteristics? You hit my head. In exchange, give it to me. Wu Ding couldn't hold back. She approached and hugged her. What is your name? You're so cute. Shun Shi asked coldly. Name? She honestly declared. It's by Linger. Unable to restrain himself, he hit the kid's head again. Are you really the spirit of this Bagua stage? Why do you look so foolish? Wu Ding criticized him. If you hit her like that, even a smart person will become foolish. Shun Shi didn't argue with her. He grabbed Linger by the scruff of her neck. He criticized. You are a one-of-a-kind artifact spirit, yet you have no impression at all? Linger was dizzy. I don't understand what you're saying. Finally, Shun Shi gave her this petal. The kid ate it deliciously, making him reflect. Bai Linger, created by humans. Bagua board spirit. Grandmaster of artifact refining. Wise. Clever. Bai Linger was behind actively supporting the main character, Little Cheer, when she was taken in. Up to now, only the white fur and lowly beast ears fit the design. The rest isn't right at all. As for wise and clever, that's uncertain. Maybe a knife could make her stumble. He sighed, started acting. I have a lot of Tao rhythm. If you agree to regard me as your master, of course you won't starve. Linger was subdued, bringing out the formation. She asked excitedly, Really? Accepted immediately. Shun Shi got his wish. A bit troubled. Sigh. Have to temporarily consider it a simple deal like that. Whatever is said, I've encountered both the Bagua Mirror Secret Realm and the Bagua Board Immortal Treasure. When Bai Linger considers me her master, my power will be equal to the overlord of this small world. I will clearly see images of everyone within the scope of this small world, and can adjust the viewing angle and image quality. This is extremely stimulating. I'm going crazy. Seeing Shun Shi like that, Wu Ding worriedly offered a handkerchief. What's wrong with you? Your nose is bleeding. Shun Shi used the handkerchief to reply. Because the image is too sharp, I'm a bit moved. Linger saw something wrong and shouted, Give me the Tao rhythm now. You are my master now. Shun Shi laid out his cards. I have seized power here. This place will disappear soon. Must collect the necessary things first. The kid scolded him as a scammer. Deceitful. Shun Shi didn't mind. Started arranging props. I control the items in here now. If outside cultivators get them, consider it luck. Just consider them recycled goods. Can't let them waste this trip. As for the reward, I just need to exchange my expired origin spirit pills. Eating them won't kill anyone. When he gained ownership, it was also the time when the cultivators didn't know what was happening. Are we all kicked out? I haven't even passed stage 2. What stage did you reach? I passed 3 stages. That's great then. I haven't even passed the first stage. Did you receive any reward? There are 2 origin spirit pills. So shiny. Seems expired. Bai Ran discovered. Someone has taken the trial grounds and the inheritance. Yin asked worriedly. Where is Shunshi? Xiao Luo. Didn't Shunshi look for a doctor to treat his injuries? Shunshi lost all his cultivation. So why is he here? Wu Shuang replied. I saw him. He even advanced to the nascent soul stage. The 3 fell into deep thought. Yin was angry. Or maybe he tricked us? Bai Ran also wondered. How could he level up while losing all his cultivation? Wu Shuang added. He also has a disciple following him intimately. The 3 concluded this was strange. Shunshi, that cunning guy. The time for the secret realm to end is short. If we can't get the inheritance, we must gather other resources. The 3 of us combining will easily reach the top of the tower. There are many secret realm treasures here. Just low-level ones are rewarded with high-grade, profound treasures. The cultivators below looked at their momentum and exclaimed, Oh my God! Those 3 female cultivators rushed straight to the 8th floor. The treasure chest with the reward is here. So amazing. Hope it will be a profound treasure. So excited. Let's open it together. Opening the lid accompanied by a text that made them want to curse. Thank you for your special attention. The 3 walked down in a bad mood. Wu Shuang looked at everyone's actions and wondered. Why is everyone sitting here pulling up grass and chewing it? A cultivator explained. Because there are no rewards in the Bagua Tower. Everyone wants to find spirit grass to bring back. They turned into clowns only to realize, before the secret realm opened, everyone brought pine cones to throw into the lake to receive Tao rhythm. How can there be no rewards in the secret realm? Yin brought out a piece of cloth embroidered with words to remind everyone. Don't you feel it's familiar? Bai Ran continued. Thank you for your attention. This usage of words is quite similar to the way he often uses. Wu Shuang scratched her head, not understanding which he. Yin was angry. Exchanging treasures for this white paper? A normal person wouldn't even be this immoral. Only he could do it. Bai Ran admitted. Although he is somewhat attractive, responsible, but this immoral act isn't something he wouldn't do. Wu Shuang couldn't take it anymore and shouted, Stop beating around the bush. Say the name directly. Bai Ran and Yin were speechless at Wu Shuang's attitude just now. She burst into tears of grievance. Why am I the ex-girlfriend, but don't understand Shunshi as well? What conspiracy do you 2 have? Yin pushed her back, reminded her to be reassured. This secret realm will finish soon, and Shunshi will also appear. What conspiracy? The young miss thinks too much. We should go out first. Outside, cultivators greeted each other. Yeah, you came too, fellow Taoist Zhang. In this dangerous context, I dare not enter. Just following the normal way. Waiting for someone to come out of the secret realm to see if they have any treasures, then exchange with them. Many people think like me, so it's like a black market here. Appearing in the sky, the giant teleportation array of that secret realm. The secret realm is about to close. The last survivor will come out soon. Wonder how many people can get out. Everyone was thrown out. The cultivators below also rushed up. Probably due to the large number, the difficulty decreased. So their harvest is also decent. Let's exchange quickly. Don't let anyone get the chance. Excuse me, in that context, are there any surplus rewards that you fellow Taoists want to exchange? Can exchange with us for spirit stones or barter. Reasonable price. 2 people from a secret realm held up a handful of grass, making everyone speechless. Shunshi brought Wu Ding to avoid them. Let's go another way. It's too noisy over there. Wu Ding imagined to herself, Master hugging this close. Maybe I can get pregnant with Master's bloodline. The other 3 appeared and called out, Shunshi over there. Seen. Shunshi pretended to reply. What did the little lady say? Wu Shuang walked up to him and questioned, Hey scumbag, next time, will you ignore me like a stranger and dare to wear an illusion on your face to change into another person? Shunshi agreed with her idea, automatically changing his face into an old man, making her even angrier. Why change in front of us? Showing contempt, Bai Ran asked with concern. Have you fully recovered? Shunshi? He sighed. Finally returned to the form of the romantic novel male lead. Domineering CEO. This scene mesmerized the girls. It was a feeling of being impressed. Excitement or thrill. Shunshi began to explain to everyone. Actually, because everyone was distant from each other, I had to hide the matter of cultivation by Ran. You all cherish me, but I can't be close to you much. So I just wanted to be together more, hence I did that. Byram was convinced. So I misunderstood. Yin Yin seemed unconvinced. She was angry. If you wanted that, did you necessarily have to lie? Shinshir caught her. He replied, this. Yin Yin, I wanted to find a good artifact for you to make you worthy of the title of a sect master. It was very hard to say. I also know, well, you want a profound treasure for yourself, but haven't used the power of cultivation well, so haven't found one yet. I wanted to help you silently, because I didn't want you to have a burden, and you would refuse immediately if you knew this truth. You are also the arrogant eyes cold fairy. That's why I had to do this. Yin Yin was moved by Shun Shir's self-blame. Shyly replied, you don't need to worry that much. Wu Shuang looked confusedly at the two beside her falling into love. What's wrong with you guys? Shinshir didn't give her a chance to speak further. He placed his hand on her lips. Don't. I came to the world lake. You should know better than anyone else. Because you are here, I came. You must be very tired from the secret realms, right? Wu Shuang stammered in resistance. I didn't want to find healing medicine for you. I came to train myself. She hugged him, explained. It's not like you think. I'm not that amorous. Shinshir rubbed her head, tenderly replied. Understand. In his heart, flowers were blooming. Huh, I solved these three matters simply. Wait, does acting like this make the whole bigger? After resolving everything, the two, master and disciple, headed to Shanshan's home. Wu Ding pointed ahead. That's what spirit fort over there, master. Shinshir sighed in relief. After all, we returned safely. The time passed seemed very long. Wu Ding was alert, huh? Inwood spirit fort. Why are there so many cultivator auras? The gatekeeper saw the two. Bowed immediately. My lord has returned. Wu Ding was surprised that golden core cultivators were standing guard outside her house gate. Entering inside, she also saw them discussing with each other. We brought the firewood back. Stored in the south to dry before use. Wu Ding was stunned. Golden core cultivators helping to chop wood. Huh. She hugged Shinshir's arm and asked, do you know what's happening, master? Shinshir replied smoothly. I arranged it all. No need to panic like that. Qi Lingon approached. Greetings, realm master. Shinshir said he was too polite. Lingon reported. Everyone is present at Wood Spirit Fort waiting for the realm master to assign tasks. This is a good sign. Now I have to go see Luo Shanshan. You guys finish your work first. Walking, he thought. Qi Lingon's people came, not expecting them to enthusiastically help chop wood. But Shanshan can't respond flexibly. At this moment, Bai Linger popped out demanding, Dao Rhythm. I want Dao Rhythm so much. He passed the kid to her. Here, Wu Ding, take Bai Linger to play for me. I have to discuss some matters with Luo Shanshan. Standing in front of the room door, Shinshir knocked politely. Shanshan. Her hurried footsteps sounded. Door opened. Ivory white hills before his eyes. Her voice greeted happily. You're back. Shinshir was shy. Were you sleeping? Sorry for disturbing your sleep. Shanshan replied immediately. I was a bit tired, so I took a nap, still a bit sleepy. Shinshir was afraid of disturbing so. Then, I'll take my leave. Seeing that, Shanshan hurriedly pulled his hand. My lord, if you're looking for me, it must be something very important. Just come inside and talk first. Inside, Shinshir was pushed onto the chair. Shanshan knelt down and asked, where does my lord want Shanshan to sit to be comfortable? Left or right thigh? She had such thoughts, making him awkward. Shinshir replied, I have matters to discuss. Shanshan knew, but isn't there something different today? Or one step further? Shinshir looked at the oversized figure one before his eyes. Worriedly replied, seems not good. Shanshan sat on top. Smile back. You say not good, but your body doesn't lie. Shanshan's legs are about to burn. Just then, Wu Ding pushed the door and rushed in. Master, Little Bai is locked up. Has been locked up. Seeing the scene before her eyes, Wu Ding questioned, you too? What are you planning to do? Shanshan hurriedly left Shun Shir's lap. She replied, I was trying to get a dust particle out of your master's eye. Wu Ding was still suspicious. Is that true, master? Shinshir nodded seriously. That's right. And what do you mean Little Bai is locked up? Did Linger lock her up? Yes. I just broke through the third gate of the 8 gates. Shinshir analyzed for her to understand. Don't worry too much about those two. Just comfortably cultivate to reach the 4th gate. I will help find opponents for your live combat. Wu Ding happily left the boudoir. Then I'll go cultivate. The two told her, be careful. Shan went to close and bolt the door. She reminded him, let's continue our conversation from earlier. Shunshur waved it off. Time is short, so let's get straight to the main point. Other strange matters can wait. She gently sat on his lap. Let Shan help my lord blow it. From morning to afternoon. Finally, the two finished. Shunshur usually questioned, do you have any comments about Qi Lingon's power? Shan poured tea and replied, although he is respectable, he is very dangerous. He agreed. Those people are all high-level cultivators, so staying at Wood Spirit Fort won't be suitable. What do you think? Shan sat on the opposite chair, answered seriously, there aren't enough resources here for the cultivators to develop further and not much work for them to do. There are talented cultivators who independently create their own forces. Opening a black market to trade with cultivators and slowly expanding the black market to the entire northern Qingzhou region, waiting for opportunities. Shunshur looked at her affectionately. Praised, Shan brought up the strategy of establishing a merchant guild, signing periodic auctions. Trading heavenly treasures is truly excellent. He read the report. Have to silently praise around. Truly excellent. Following the way she designed, the Qingbei Immortal Sect and Qingbei Merchant Guild will surely be sustainable in the northern Qingzhou region. Although finances are tight, for future profits and helping Qiyer's group practice more, it is extremely worthwhile. Shunshur stopped thinking, looked to the opposite side. Must find a way for Shan to cultivate. Her bones can't take it anymore. He carried her to the bed, exclaiming, looks thin but not very light, huh? The weight is here. She's tired. I'll find a way to help her. Must go to the south wing room. Shunshur arrived. Subordinates were kneeling. Greetings, Realm Master. His face replied coldly. Qi Lingon exclaimed, truly the Realm Master. Just sitting gives a feeling of merging with the heavenly Tao. Shunshur placed the teacup on the table, a sound signaling the meeting start. He spoke. Everyone is here. I have many tasks for you soon. Very important. You just need to do as I instructed. No need to ask anything back. Subordinates obey. You need to bring your subordinates to the northern border round lake to establish a sect. Name it Qingbei Immortal Sect. The temporary manager will be Qi Lingon. I have prepared everything to develop that sect. Go ask Luo Shan for details. Qi Lingon received the scroll. As you command. Shunshur was satisfied, using the sect as an outer shell while I have grasped the Bagua secret realm under the round lake. I need a team of peerless cultivators who must be loyal to develop confidence in the Bagua realm. Cultivators under his command admire him when the realm master has grasped the Bagua secret realm. And inside, time flows slower. Infinite spiritual power. Also has the soldier training divine tool Bagua Tower. Must definitely obtain a team loyal to Qingbei Immortal Sect. Realm Master established the sect and tried to develop it to help increase the strength of our Shangnan realm. Strategy of using natives to fight natives. Cultivating beneath people. Outsiders looking and won't think of it as an invasion plan of our Shangnan realm. We had to hide our true identities, but now it's not like that anymore. Focusing on fostering powerful subordinates saves us effort. With Realm Master's permission. Seeing they understood his intention, Shunshur dismissed them. Enough. Go. Time to go. Let's stop by to greet Wu Ding. She must be practicing. Wu Ding at her training area. Shunshur arrived and saw little Linger immediately. The kid Ling demanded, give me Dao rhythm. Shunshur fed the kid a little. Scolding, you can't even transform yet. Giving you a lot of Dao rhythm feels wasteful. Linger finished eating mouth sweet. Not wasteful. I will obediently listen to you and do everything, except for perverted things. Wu Ding realized he arrived. Immediately ran over to hug Shunshur. Master, look at me. I condensed spiritual armor like other cultivators. Shunshur praised her. Very good, but when you show your strength, be careful not to let others know your constitution clearly. Wu Ding held up a string. I have this for you. For me? Yes, master. Let me put on for you. He expressed to her. Listen. I have to go for a long time. Once in a while, I will come back to visit you too. Wu Ding will work hard so that when we meet again, I will become a better person. Arrangements complete. Shunshur flew away on his sword, because the young man image has too many flaws, and was caught by Yu Wuxuang. Now just need to transform into an uncle. Cracking sunflower seeds, encountered trouble again. Someone is attacking down there. realized this is 2 golden core stages can't catch a foundation establishment cultivator, so this foundation establishment cultivator is quite strong. The kid disguised like this almost got caught. Luckily, she decided to stop, sort of fighting with them. Seeing her so strong, Shun sure exclaimed, "Ancestors are all out? Want to do what the protagonist usually does." The 2 chasers found it difficult and told each other, "This brat isn't easy to deal with using old magic. Must approach carefully. Attack until he dies." The kid frowned. Gritted teeth using the mid-grade profound technique flash spirit art. Those 2 were approached by the kid. One was blown away. The remaining one talked big. "You must really want to die. Attack. What is this?" It was Shun Shure's sword sweeping down. He greeted them. "I can't watch a foundation establishment being attacked by 2 golden cores. I have to intervene." The 2 guys saw the person and knew this wasn't good. Curse damn it. The kid just needed to do 2 basic moves, making them go to heaven in a minute. The kid approached Shun Shure. "Thank you for your help, fellow Taoist." He replied happily. "No need to be so polite. I've always acted on behalf of heaven to help many people. First, have to turn these 2 into ashes." The kid was surprised. Why is this way of speaking so like master? Shun Shure continued, asking the kid, "But what did the little brother do to anger these 2? They started it. I was collecting spirit herbs, and they were hiding and rushed out suddenly. Told me to give everything to them, so I didn't agree." Shun Shure finished listening. Asked, "If there's nothing else, I'm going." The kid pretended to be in pain, making him worry. "What's wrong, little brother?" "I have some internal injuries. Can fellow Taoist accompany me for a segment?" "Fellow Taoist can check if you don't believe me." Shun Shure withdrew his hand, smiled and replied, "Not like that. I believe you. If so, then go quickly. It's getting dark. Must find a safe shelter to rest tonight." The kid looked at his back, delighted. "It is master, shy and didn't dare to touch me back." Night fell. The forest lit up thanks to fireflies and blue butterflies. 2 master and disciples sat by the fire. Shun Shure's voice rang out. "Want delicious roasted meat. Must marinate with enough green onions. Sauce, Sichuan pepper, fennel, star anise. But no one goes out carrying enough of these. So try finding something to replace green onions and ginger. Skip star anise and Sichuan pepper. This green seed is cumin. Very valuable. Not much in nature. If possible, pick a lot to dry and save." The kid couldn't help but exclaim, "Master is even good at these things." Shun Shure gave the whole fragrant chicken to the kid, seriously reminded, "Do you remember my words? Try eating it." The kid took it and sniffed. So delicious and fragrant. "I'll go get some spices to add. Watch the fire for me." The kid saw this as a God-given opportunity. Try adding some aphrodisiac for the user to see how it is. Pure natural medicine, non-toxic, high efficiency. It's a mortal crane secret medicine. Give a lot. The effect will be great. Shun Shure turned back and asked how it was. The kid replied, "I see the meat is almost done. You try a bit. Almost edible. Add a little salt. Initially put little, so now add more so the meat won't spoil." While tearing the chicken in half, Shun Shure thought amusedly, "Little girl lacks vigilance. Must let her learn more. Just a little knockout powder causes unconsciousness immediately." He gave it to her. Eating hot is better. As for Shun Shure himself, he took the antidote beforehand, so getting hit was fine. The kid didn't know his plan at all, still happily thinking, later when the medicine takes effect, Master will be much happier. Then, I'll eat. The medicine started to take effect. The one suffering was the kid. She moaned, calling, "Master!" However, truly anything can appear in a dream. The disciple lay uncomfortably on one side, while Shun Shure sat nearby, cultivating. Maybe the medicine took effect, but something is strange. Why is there a dry hot stream in the dantian? The kid continued to whine, "Master, touch down here." Or is it a side effect of the knockout powder? This is aphrodisiac. Why did the girl give it to a stranger? The kid couldn't take it. Grabbed his lapel. "Master, my body is hot." 5 minutes passed. Only then did Shun Shure determine. Turns out she recognized me, so she gave me this medicine. Cheer hugged his neck, inviting, "Come here, master." He slapped her forehead, scolding lovingly, "Drop it. Planning to sell your body, then tell me to verify the goods." Night passed, morning came again. Cheer opened her eyes with a headache. She sat up abruptly, surprised. Why is the chest binding still here? And the butt stopped hurting too. While she was guessing, Shinshir walked over and asked, "You're awake?" Chiir turned and wondered. "Last night, the two of us. We both passed out after eating the meat. Probably bad guys drugged it, but were shaken off by us, so still safe." She was angry. Both passed out? Who dared to ruin my plan? Shinshir stepped past. "Let's continue on the road, little brother." She immediately agreed. Shinshir thought helplessly. Chiir doesn't know that I know it's her. All right, later I will teach her. Chiir had similar thoughts. Master still wants a disguise, then I will still disguise too. Walking to a tree canopy, Shinshir pointed. "Look ahead, little brother. Let's run and catch that netherworld wolf. So small, but living in this huge wild area. What good is catching it? Very useful indeed. It is unique and grows very fast. Bringing it to the black market, the price can reach 10,000 spirit stones all year round." We go slowly and quietly. This is also the lesson he wanted to teach Chiir later. Netherworld wolves are animals that live in packs, so there won't be a case of one living alone. Surely there will be a hunting wolf pack around. This type fully grown at golden core level will be very strong. Hunting wolf pack will be hard to subdue. This lesson is to teach little Chiir. Every action must be cautious. Don't be reckless because of greed. But Chiir was shrewder than he thought. The girl had read through the library pavilion, so naturally knew netherworld wolves didn't live alone. Master plans to set me up? So cute. The netherworld wolf looked towards the noise. Suddenly Shinshir rushed out and grabbed it. "Here it is. Come here. You hug it." This is the Flash Spirit Art Phantom. Shinshir didn't know where the little brother was. Behind him was a whole pack of big wolves. Shinshir hurriedly released the cub. "Wait, I just wanted to play. No intention to harm." Shinshir even sternly reminded them, from the young to the old, "Are you all just strolling around here? This is my warning. Never come here again. You hear me? I've warned you." Chiir sat on a tree, witnessing this scene, and couldn't help but cover her mouth and laugh. "Huh, Master, all alone with 3 weak golden core demonic beasts. Azure Sea, rising tide. It's because you people wouldn't cooperate with me. Besides, no one was even guarding the door." Shinshir called her. "Come on down, Cha." The kid hurried over. "Master's realm has increased. Are you really fully recovered? Hey, how did you know it was me and still set me up?" Chiir wasn't about to lose. She retorted, "Master, you planned to harm me, but in the end, the result was the opposite." Shinshir hugged the little spirit. He whispered to her, "Let's go home." Chiir took the pet and immediately requested, "It's rare that we get to go out together. Since we have a chance today, let's go play for a bit." Shinshir found her adorable and teased her. "Are you trying to act cute with me?" Chiir thought for a moment and replied, "If I go back to the mountain now, I'm afraid I'll miss out on something. For example, this whole disguise thing of yours, Master. And then there's this matter of combining 2 aphrodisiacs into 1 potent drug. Also, Master lured his disciple into a demonic beast cave and left her there to catch this little one." Shinshir couldn't help but scold her. "How dare you make false accusations against an innocent person?" Chiir held up the pet. "Here's the witness." He surrendered. "Fine, you win. Where do you want to go?" Chiir was overjoyed at being pampered. Shinshir asked her, "So, where do you want to go?" "Over there, Master." He looked in that direction, puzzled. "What's so interesting over there?" Chiir replied mischievously, "Well, a secret date has to be in a secret, secluded place, like a deep forest, for example." Her words surprised him. "Why are you being so bold today? We're just going out to play normally." The master and disciple haggled. "Come on, Master." "No, Cha." While they were teasing each other, they were interrupted. A man exclaimed, "Oh, so it's a golden core cultivator." 3 members of the Tongtian Valley crossed their arms and arrogantly declared, "The Shangding Immortal Sect has occupied this area, and I am a golden core elder of the Shangding Immortal Sect. All you insignificant people, get out of here now if you don't want to die." Shinshir pointed at him and asked, "A golden core elder?" The leader couldn't hold back and attacked. "If you're still standing there, don't complain about how brutal I am." Thanks to the support of the Treading Feces Immortal Sect, he wondered, what on earth are they trying to do? Chiir stepped in front of Shun, sure to block him. She told him, "A peak golden core cultivator is a rare type with both offense and defense. You've also just recovered. We should retreat." Shinshir reassured her, "Don't worry. Your master is strong too, maybe even a little stronger than them." Chiir turned away, annoyed. Master, stop patting my head all the time. You'd be better off patting somewhere else. No more games. Watch closely how I use this flash art. Before he could even blink, Shenshur had appeared right behind the leading cultivator. He coldly grabbed him by the scruff of the neck. I have something I want to ask. This display made Cheer admire him. So cool. Master is so fast and accurate. When he uses his techniques, he can't yet coordinate them with the speed of the flash spirit art, so there are openings when he stops. The Tongtian Valley cultivator stammered. Impossible, impossible. Shenshur glared at him. I'll ask you, who are you really? What sect are you from that you dare to impersonate someone from the Shangding immortal sect? He just kept stammering. Impossible, impossible. Shenshur had had enough and slammed his head into the ground. Answer me. Stop with that nonsense. How dare you use a false identity to deceive me? Do you believe I'll beat you to death? The cultivators still try to argue back. You're already beating me. Even if I can instantly kill someone of the same level, do you think I can easily pass the 9th level? The Guardian army will surely arrive soon. I advise you to retreat on your own. Shenshur stopped. Guardian army? Why haven't I heard of them? Are they famous? Another man appeared, speaking with an air of authority. You've got some nerve. You dare to injure a golden core cultivator from my sect. Before he could even land, Shenshur had already used the wave-treading slash. Seeing this, Cheater cheered him on. Master is so cool. The three from before were now kneeling on the ground. Please, sir, we are cultivators from the Information Valley. We came here today to place a... Spit it all out at once. Do you want a beating? Why do you wait for me to hit you before saying a single word? There will be a disciple from the Shangding immortal sect coming here, so we were tasked with placing a map and luring that disciple to retrieve it. We're telling the truth. We hope you'll believe what we've said, my lord. Cheer at his side was puzzled. Why do you have to leave a map for a disciple of the Shangding immortal sect to find? Shenshur rubbed his forehead. I can't figure it out. We have to find the map first. He called out by Ling. Little Lingyer appeared and asked cheerfully, Did you call me to do that? If you want to use me, you have to pay first. Giving her flour to eat, Shenshur requested, Throw these people into the 8 trigrams pagoda for a few days of beating, then let Chi Lingen deal with them. Lingyer agreed. If you feed me well, I'll do anything. The whole group despaired when they saw it. This is a teleportation formation. Oh no, it can't be. Shenshur, finished with his task, felt a pang of regret. I should have written longer lines for them in the story. Looking back, they were so stupid. Holding Lingyer in his hand, he turned to introduce her. Cheer, get to know the spirit of the 8 trigrams formation. You two will become good sisters in the future. Sheener's blade was already out. She gritted her teeth. What? A good relationship? How can Master and a spirit do that? There won't be any babies. He immediately soothed her. I meant for you two to be friends. Why did you misunderstand me? The situation did not look good. Lingyer quickly slipped away. I'm leaving now. If you want babies, just trade me some of your Dao rhythm. Shenshur angrily called after her. Don't add fuel to the fire and then disappear. Cheer had already placed her blade against Shenshur's neck. She warned, there are quite a few women. Not all women out there are good people. Don't get caught up in another Flower and Moon affair. Cheer just wanted to remind you. When Master goes out, there will be nothing but women. Shenshur, his heart exposed, quickly changed the subject. All right, let's go back to the sect with this map. Cheer sheathed her blade. A dangerous glint in her eyes, she told him, Master, don't do anything that will make this disciple sad. After a round of questioning, the disciple and Master rode their swords back. Cheer said impatiently, I thought finding that map would take some effort. I didn't think we'd find it in a flash. It's a shame I don't get to have fun with Master for a few more days. Shenshur replied. After all, the original purpose of the Information Valley was for the Shangding immortal sect to find it. But the place where they hid that thing, the setup was too exaggerated. It even seems a bit fake. Of course, hearing that, she turned and asked, So that map is also a fake? Shenshur rubbed his chin and answered, The map is real. When your realm breaks through to the Golden Core stage, that place will also be a suitable place for training. It's just that, if this map came from the Information Valley, it's definitely not that simple. We'll still have to deal with a lot more when the time comes. Forget it. Let's not think about these things for now. We're almost at the Shangding immortal sect. This trip has really been long. It's made everyone worry. Of course, she said playfully from behind, Don't be surprised when you get back, Master. At her by peak, Shenshur, upon arriving, couldn't help but be alarmed. He couldn't help but exclaim, "This is—" "Of course," she explained. "Master, this is a statue made by the Sect Master to thank you for protecting the Shangding immortal sect." "But what's with this pose?" Shinshur asked. Chi-er continued to explain. "I found this in a comic book on a bookshelf in your room. Eldest senior sister thought this pose was cool, so she had the second Sect Master make this statue." Shinshur reprimanded them. "Don't go through my things in my room." Looking at the building ahead, Shinshur couldn't help but exclaim. He asked Cheer, "This is her by-peak? What kind of high-class establishment is this?" "Of course," she answered. "Master, after you left, the Sect Master led a team from the Treading Feces immortal sect to renovate or buy peak a bit. She said it had been so long and you hadn't been properly rewarded. So this time, she's giving you a surprise." A few beautiful women were already waiting at the door. They eagerly and joyfully welcomed Shinshur. "Welcome back," Shinshur said with a straight face. "This time, nothing is missing. It really is a private estate." Byran spoke first. "Perfected Master Shinshur, you must be tired from your journey. Hurry and come in." Yu Wushuang pouted and complained of, "You came back so early. I was just about to leave." Shang Wuling was even more bold. She launched herself onto Shinshur and clung there. She exclaimed excitedly, "Master, what are you hiding in your clothes? Let me see." Shang Wuling pulled out a pink magic wand and said, "This is my magical treasure. Eldest senior sister told me to nurture it, so I carry it with me every day." Hearing this, Dong Liue covered her face and said, "I told you to use it to nurture your spiritual energy. And as a result, you're using your body heat to nurture it every day." Shinshur laughed heartily and teased, "Haha, Wuling's brain really is different." Dong Liu knelt on the ground with a seductive expression and said, "Master, it's because I was a poor teacher. Please punish me." Shinshur quickly and cruelly replied, "Your brain is just as special as Wuling's." With the same seductive look, Dong Liu continued to entice him. "Master, then please step on me as you enter. I wish you, Master, continuous breakthroughs in your cultivation. A single step to the clouds." Shinshur said wearily, "That's enough. Can we talk about this later?" "Sure, pull her in." Dong Liu asked. "Master, then tonight what time should we?" The hero ignored her and said to everyone, "Let's all go inside first." And inside, the hero thought to himself, "So refreshing, the feeling of my whole level increasing." Ning Yin said, "How about we celebrate Elder Shun's recovery of his cultivation? I said before that after you recovered your cultivation, the position of Vice Sect Master would be reserved for you. You can start your duties tomorrow." Shinshur replied with a smirk, "That's fine, but can the salary be increased a little?" Yu Wushuang cut in from somewhere and said, "Then why don't you come work for me as a bodyguard?" Shinshur was utterly confused after hearing this. Yu Wushuang blushed when she saw the hero staring at her like that. What are you looking at me for? I just saw that you still have some strength. I was just asking you to be a bodyguard. I wasn't thinking of making you my personal. And no, it's not that I want you by my side. I don't need a bodyguard. That's not it either." Ming Yin stepped forward and asked, "Vice Minister, how about 1,500 stones a month?" Hearing this, Yu Wushu raised the price. "A bodyguard gets 2,500 spirit stones a month." Ning Yin said sarcastically, "Young mistress, you have Wu Daozun protecting you in secret. You shouldn't need Shinshur." She continued to raise the price. Shinshur, 3,000 spirit stones a month. Yu Wushuang, not to be outdone, yelled in Yin Yin's face, "Ning Yin, you're leaving, and you still dare to fight with me over him?" Yin Yin denied it. "Of course not, young mistress. Didn't you ask me to take good care of Shinshur? I'm just making a reasonable offer. It's all for the young mistress's mission." Yu Wushuang asked in surprise, "Huh, for me? But isn't this fighting with me over him?" No. Shinshur, how about 4,000 spirit stones? How about 5,000? How about 6,000? Shinshur's head was spinning. Shinshur said, "This is really too much." Yin Yin said, exasperated, "This is beyond my maximum limit. After all, I still have to think about the sect." Yu Wushuang, with teary and pitiful eyes, jumped in. 10,000 spirit stones. I've given you everything I have. Are you still not going to promise me?" Shinshur scratched his head and said that, "Wushuang, although I really want to, I still have many disciples here who need to be cared for and nurtured, so I can't promise you." She turned away in anger. You scoundrel. It's not like I'm desperate for you. I'll just use these 10,000 spirit stones to find a cultivator 10,000 times more handsome than you to be my bodyguard. Shenshur's face darkened, and he shouted, Let's see who dares. Wu Shuang shivered and said resentfully, We don't even have a relationship. What right do you have to restrict my freedom? Shenshur leaned in close to Wu Shuang and threatened, You can look, but if any man dares to be your bodyguard, I'll kill them one by one. Wu Shuang, her anger flaring, ran off. She left behind a single sentence. Who needs you to manage them? Shenshur said dejectedly. I'm sorry, Wu Shuang. I really have to stay at or by peak. That being said, you wouldn't want a freeloader following you around, would you? Ning Yin, seeing the scene, pouted and teased. You're very skilled. Wu Shuang tapped her 2 index fingers together, her face as red as a tomato. She whispered, Since you put it that way, I won't force you either. I also won't look for others to be my bodyguards. After saying this abruptly, Wu Shuang turned and walked away in a huff. You're satisfied now that you've claimed me so unreasonably, aren't you? Bai Ran, standing to the side, couldn't help but feel a pang of jealousy. I'm a little envious. When will I ever get to have Shenshur say such possessive and domineering words to me? But Yin had one last thing to say to Shenshur. All right, it's settled at 3,000 spirit stones a month. I'll announce it tomorrow. Also, does your cultivation level still need to be kept a secret? Shenshur replied smugly. No need. This way, it will be easier to win them over. A nascent soul-perfected lord as the vice sect master. No one can argue with that. After hearing this, Ning Yin turned and walked away, not forgetting to say goodbye. Then I'll be leaving first. After Yin had gone far away, Shenshur said, She looks like that, but for a rich young lady like Ning Yin, she has no killing power at all. Outside, Yin blushed as her mind raced. That damn Shenshur. Such a smooth talker. He almost made me lose my composure too. Only Bai Ran and Shenshur were left in the room. Bai Ran said shyly, Then I'll take my leave as well. Shenshur asked, I wonder if I can still look after you as I usually do in the future. Shenshur replied, Perfected Master Bai Ran, there's no need to be so polite. Shenshur has long considered you a close friend. It's only natural for friends to look after each other. Bai Ran then said shyly. Then Bai Ran thanks the perfected Lord for his support. Shenshur turned and said to his disciples, All right, the guests have all left. I have something I want to talk to you all about. I gained quite a bit from this trip. I brought a few things for you. You are all at the mid-foundation establishment stage. Late stage, Xianyu asked while massaging Shenshur. Master, is this pressure all right? Shenshur paused and replied, All right, I'll continue. I have a plan for all of you. Everyone must break through to the golden core stage within half a year. Furthermore, you must all become proficient in using the techniques and magical treasures I have given you. At least reach the minor accomplishment stage. Han Siener was extremely worried. Half a year. I'm only at the 3rd level of the foundation establishment stage right now. To reach the golden core stage in half a year, this is truly a dragon's den and a tiger's lair. Xianyu thought to herself. After Master was gone, everyone's cultivation speed has slowed down noticeably. Especially me. I've already been surpassed by a few people on the cultivation ranking. It was Han Siener's turn. She thought to herself, swallow a golden core into the stomach. From then on, the difference between an immortal and a mortal is clear. Once a golden core is formed, one begins to come into contact with the heavenly Tao, transcending the mortal world. Even though I'm only at the 5th level of the foundation establishment stage now, Chi'er has extraordinary talent. She's already at the 9th level of the foundation establishment stage, just one step away from the golden core. But in such a short period of half a year, forget about advancing a major realm. Even advancing a minor realm is a luxury. Shenshur asked with a bright smile. What's the matter? A moment ago, you were all so arrogant. Why are you all silent now? Xiang Wuling replied cheerfully. No problem. Master, just leave it to me. Shenshur then teased her. You're the least trustworthy one. Is that all right? Don't worry. As your master, I naturally wouldn't give you an impossible task. I will find suitable techniques and magical treasures for you. Furthermore, I will lecture you on the Tao every day. If you want to break through to the golden core, half a year is enough time. All the disciples shouted in unison, Yes. Yes, master. Shenshur thought excitedly to himself. These silly disciples are finally ready to make their debut. I must also surpass. Xiao Qi'er is at the peak of the Foundation establishment stage, the Northern region's rising star, topping the charts. As soon as he appeared, he gained a considerable reputation in the Northern region. After reaching the Golden Core stage, at the Guma ruins, he single-handedly slayed thousands of skeletons. He saved the geniuses of various sects, and his fame soared from then on. Shortly after, the blood demon caused chaos in the north. Little Qi'er, with her own strength, plugged the gap in the defensive line, helping to solidify the northern region's defenses. She stopped the demonic disaster. Her fame skyrocketed. In his imagination, Shenshur arrogantly said, "I am Shenshur of the Shangding Heavenly Sect." Do you know what that means? Hearing this, the others ran over to flatter him. So you are the master of the northern region's prodigy, Xiao Qi'er. I've long admired you. Great elder, you've brought your sect far. Shenshur replied humbly, "Oh, please. Qi'er is good at everything. She's just too respectful. Wherever I go, she wants to bring me a little gift to show her filial piety." Ending his fantasy, Shenshur thought, now that's the life. Soon. Shang Wuling, seeing his strange expression, asked. Master's expression is so strange. Is he thinking about something weird? Of course, she could only give up and reply. Master is so... If he just opens his mouth, I'm willing to do anything. Suddenly, a spirit-communicating jade sword appeared. The hero was incredibly surprised. It's a message from Ning Yinyan. Come to the Dingtian Peak, main hall quickly. It's urgent. Shenshur asked, confused. When did this Ning Yinyan find out I have a spirit-communicating jade sword? And a matching pair, no less. But what could be so urgent? Let me recall the script a bit. So that's how it is. The ancient demon immortal is reviving. This means I'm about to get rich. After thinking, Shenshur left. He said, I have to go to Dingtian Peak for a bit. You all collect your magical treasures on your own. At Dingtian Peak. Shenshur walked in, not forgetting to greet them. Shenshur is late. Please forgive me, everyone. The person in charge said, if perfected Master Shenshur. Ah no, perfected Lord Shenshur has arrived. Then let's begin. Everyone present was stunned. Perfected Lord? That title isn't something one can just use. Has Shenshur recovered his cultivation level? And he's even broken through to the nascent soul stage. How terrifying. No wonder the sect master suddenly made him the vice sect master. Ning Yinyan, who was also presiding over the meeting, spoke up. A few days ago, the spiritual veins of the Yuhua sect were shrouded in demonic miasma. It is suspected to be a sign of an ancient demon immortal awakening. Currently, all the major sects are arranging for cultivators to go and assist. Our Shangding Heavenly Sect and the Yuhua sect are allies. Naturally, we can't be an exception. One person stood up and reported, an ancient demon immortal is awakening. We definitely cannot refuse. Shenshur thought, the demon immortal has just awakened and can't find a suitable host. This has caused his realm to be undisplayable, so his strength is still weak. But he has many treasures on him. This guy is in a hurry to fix a leaky roof and is still spouting such righteous nonsense. He really has no shame. Shouldering the burden, Ming stepped in and said, the Yuhua sect is a steadfast ally of ours. I can't just sit by and do nothing. I want to go too. Seeing the old sect master appear, everyone became more serious. Ning Yinyan said, Master, aren't you in secluded cultivation behind a mountain? Nian, Shunming replied, you still want to hide such a good thing as an ancient demon immortal from me? Now that I'm here to take charge, with me a nascent soul cultivator leading the team, when the time comes, won't I get first pick of the good stuff? Nian Shunming thought to himself, let's see who else in the Shangding Heavenly Sect has the qualifications to challenge me. Shenshur? This is, Shenshur thought with a grim face. Nascent soul stage? That old geezer. Nian Shunming was incredibly surprised by the hero's appearance. He thought, Shenshur, didn't he lose all his cultivation in the last Great War? Why has he suddenly recovered now? And he's even broken through to the nascent soul stage. In the last Great War, Shenshur burned his cultivation for the sake of the sect. Although his personality is very brutal, but he is a man of great sentiment. It's still better to have him as a pillar of the Shangding Heavenly Sect. Thinking this, he beamed and greeted him. Fellow Taoist, I knew long ago. That fellow Taoist Shun is a man of extraordinary talent. Today, as expected, as soon as he encounters a storm, he transforms into a dragon. In the future, the Shangding Heavenly Sect will also have to trouble you, fellow Taoist. Shinshur also replied cheerfully. This is all thanks to the old sect master's guidance and appreciation. But that was just on the surface. In reality, at this moment, Shinshur was silently sneering, still the same face and the same words. Who does he think is a fool who doesn't understand the world? But it's fine. My disciples are all at the Shangding Heavenly Sect, and Ning Yin is also the sect master. Naturally, I should still protect them a little. Ning Yin sat majestically on her chair and said to everyone, currently, our Shangding Heavenly Sect has 2 nascent soul stage cultivators in residence. But I still want to remind everyone of something. When it comes to nurturing the next generation of disciples, there's no need to hold back. The next generation of disciples must be nurtured faster. Currently, the sect is developing rapidly, so we also need a large force of loyal members. Another person spoke up. Sect Master is wise. We have also been doing our best to teach them. But these little brats are just lazy and playful. They're not willing to cultivate diligently. Ning Yin replied with a dreamy look in her eyes. All of perfected Lord Shun's disciples have already entered the foundation establishment stage. Even little Chi'er has entered the late-stage foundation establishment. So what do you all say? Why is that? Why don't you all learn from the perfected Lord about the matter of disciples? As she spoke, Ning Yin looked eagerly towards Shinshur. Shinshur was secretly pleased. Ning Yin has grown up. She even dares to argue with these old geezers. She wants to use my influence to suppress them. The man from before felt a great shock after hearing this. He stood up and said, Sect Master, what did you say? That useless 5-spirit root trash is already at the mid-foundation establishment stage. Hearing this, Shinshur had a dark thought about him. Since it's like this, it's been a while since I've played the role of the villain. It just so happens this idiot has walked right into my line of fire. The man in green said angrily, Sect Master, did you see it with your own eyes? Could it be that useless trash was boasting? The person sitting next to him quickly covered his mouth. Don't say it. That is. Before he could finish his sentence, Shinshur was already filled with a murderous aura, as if he wanted to drown the person in the 18 levels of hell. I think you're looking to die. Seeing this, the other person didn't bother to remind him anymore. Everyone seemed to be able to feel the heavy, medicinal scent of killing intent. Shinshur continued, for the sake of our sect brotherhood, I won't kill you, but I don't want anyone sitting here to say similar words again. Regardless of whether it's Little Cha or any other disciple of mine, our pitiful relationship has been used up this time. There won't be a next time. The man in the green sea was so scared that he knelt on the ground and stammered, Yes. Thank you for sparing my life, perfected Lord. With just that one sentence, Shinshur retracted his killing intent. Instead, he smiled and replied, It's good that you understand. It's true that Rice Paper has to call him Grandpa. He said, My apologies, Sect Master Ning. I couldn't help myself. Ning Yin said, 2 years from now, our Shangding Heavenly Sect has also received an invitation to the Northern Region's Qingtan Assembly. So now is the time to carefully remind everyone to nurture their disciples. Because if the disciples perform well at the Qingtan Assembly, they will be able to obtain more cultivation resources. The masters were startled. They thought to themselves, the Northern Martial Arts, Azure, gathering again? This is the grand event for the younger generation of the Azure Continent's Northern region. Our Shangding Heavenly Sect hasn't been invited for a long time. This is also thanks to the Sect Master and Shinshur's help in developing the sect over the past few years. Of course, the help of Sect Master Wushuang was also indispensable. Ning Yin said, All right, that's all I wanted to say. All the elders should go back and prepare a little. In 2 hours, we will meet at Dangtian Peak and go to the Yuhua sect together. Outside, Yin walked ahead. Shinshur followed behind and asked, Sect Master Ning, keeping me back on purpose, do you have any advice? Yin replied, Shinshur, I'm seeing through you less and less. Shinshur said, being able to confuse the ice-cold fairy, should I be a little proud of that? Yin said coquettishly, You still owe me a lecture. That's true. But Sect Master Ning is now at the Golden Core stage. I don't know what I can teach you. Ning Yin continued. That's not important. What's important is that you still owe me a one-on-one lecture. Shun Shi said shyly. All right. I will try my best. I'll lecture anytime. Yin was overjoyed to hear the answer she wanted. She jumped up and said, Then let's make an appointment for a beautiful day. I'll wash my face and comb my hair, and put on a little makeup. Shun Shi chased after her and said, It's just a lecture. Why do you need a beautiful day? At this moment, Yin suddenly braked hard. Shun Shi bumped into her. There seemed to be no distance between the two. Yin blushed. It's nothing. Yin blushed shyly in Shun Shi's arms. She asked, You did that on purpose, didn't you? Shun Shi hurriedly explained. This is because you stopped suddenly. Yin put on a seductive and sexy expression and said, You don't need to be so deliberate. This request I, the Sect Master, can satisfy you. Shun Shi teased back. This request can also be satisfied? Then what request cannot be satisfied? Yin's eyes sparkled as she asked. If you want, can you tell me? Shun Shi turned his face away and said, What request could I possibly have? He said that, but his face made the red-clad Yin pull her body away from Shun Shi. She criticized. Coward. Boring. Shun Shi said. Actually, I think a ponytail suits you better. Yin expressed disapproval and said. But I feel like letting it down looks better. Shun Shi asked. Shouldn't this be shown to others? Yin flipped her long hair. She said, Of course not. When do I, Ning Yin, ever care about others' opinions? She let her hair down and tied it halfway up. Then she turned around to show off to Shun Shi. Like this, we have both. You like the ponytail, and I like the long hair flowing over the shoulders. Shun Shi praised. MMH, it's very beautiful. Shun Shi was casting some spell. He said, Linger, quick, give me the sword. A small, beautiful hand reached out. A sword named Drunken Flower Shadow came into Shun Shi's hand. This was a high-grade profound treasure. Shun Shi gave the sword to Yin and said, Didn't I say before that I wanted to give you a sword? As the head of a sect, if you only have 2 spirit treasure immortal swords, it's a bit of a disadvantage. This one suits you very well. Yin replied, A high-grade profound treasure? Why something so precious? I cannot accept it. After all, we're just friends. Shun Shi smiled brightly and replied, Don't be shy. You've helped me so much. Take it, or consider it as me lending it to you. You can return it slowly. I hope you and Chi can get along well in the future. Yin thought. Shun Shi means to ease the relationship between me and Chi. Then why could it be reducing the relationship between disciple and mistress? It wouldn't be like that, would it? Is this called a confession? Shun Shi asked, What's wrong? Why are you looking at me like that? Yin shook her head, thinking tiredly, What do I do now? The relationship between the young miss and Shun Shi has just eased, and I'm stepping in. It's truly betraying the young miss's trust. Shun Shi handed the sword to Yin. Yin replied, All right, then let's consider it as me borrowing it for now. I'll return it slowly in the future. She thought remorsefully inside. Sorry, young Mississippi. Yu Wushuang, somewhere else, sneezed when mentioned. Yu Wushuang wondered, Is that guy Shun Shi secretly missing me again? She mimicked Shun Shi's words. Let me see who dares. Wushuang is mine. If others come, I'll kill them one by one. Because of that sentence, she was restless, rolling back and forth even when lying down. C'est domineering. I really like it. I really want to marry him right now. Shun Shi said to the disciples, I'm back. An ancient demon immortal has emerged from the spirit vein of the Yuhua sect. This time I plan to take you guys out to experience the world. Go pack up a bit. Some disciples were happy and excited. Someone asked worriedly, Master, won't we drag you down? We can't even fly on swords yet. Shun Shi waved his hand and said, Naturally, I have a way. Gather in 1 hour. Yes, Master, the disciples said. Shun Shi said, Take this opportunity in this 1 hour to make these 2 broadswords bought into flying artifacts. Below is the traditional nonsense of cultivation novels. If readers are impatient, they can skip it. The core of the rune formation is the cloud-piercing mantra, arranging many cloud-piercing mantras around the artifact, forming a combination of buoyancy and thrust, coordinating with the spirit controlling formation to supply spiritual energy to the formation I, then adding wind-breaking mantras around the sword body. to prevent wind pressure during high-speed flight from affecting the controller. The flying artifact this time must keep up with the golden core formation, so combine with the wind spirit flame mantra to increase thrust. 2 types of talisman arrays with strong thrust overlapping, increasing the power tenfold. Considering the spiritual energy content of the controller, setting up 3 spirit gathering slots on the giant sword. This allows 3 cultivators to supply spiritual energy simultaneously, reducing the consumption for each person. Even Foundation establishment disciples can sustain spiritual energy consumption over long distances. Finally, choosing the wind control mantra to eliminate the inertia of the rune formation. It can also create a protective layer around the controller based on the level of spiritual energy input. Finally, infusing it with Tao rhythm. Proceeding with fine-tuning to have the smoothest control feeling. Shan Wuling pointed to the sky and said, "Senior sister, little junior sister, look, Master is flying in the sky." Shun Shi was sitting on the holy sword, flying swiftly in the sky. Shen Shi called out, Wuling, get on the sword quickly. Master will take you for a ride." The disciples asked in despair, Master, what the hell is this?" Shun Shi patiently explained, "It's a flying artifact. You 3 figure out how to control the flight yourselves. For this sword, the 3 of you circulate spiritual energy together. But the person sitting in front is responsible for controlling." Then the 3 rode the sword together to enjoy the breeze. Wu Shuang was dizzy from the speed of the sword. She shouted loudly to Shun Shi, Master, slow down a bit. The speed is too fast." Then all 3 flew swiftly and disappeared into the sky. In another place, Wu Shuang asked Yin Yan, "Why hasn't Shen Shi caught up yet? Didn't he say he would go too?" Yin Yan replied, "He said he wanted to bring his disciples along." However, although his disciples progress rapidly, they are still only at the Foundation establishment stage. He probably plans to use a flying artifact to carry them. The speed will naturally be a bit slower. We just need to go ahead. Wu Shuang pouted and whispered, "Really? Why didn't Shun Shi tell me about this small matter? As long as he opens his mouth, I will definitely help." Ning Xinming said from behind, "It's easy to say now while we are still within the territory of the Shangding immortal sect. The further forward we go, approaching the Yuhua sect, the more other sects will be there. Although fellow Taoist Shen Shi has reached the nascent soul stage, bringing 5 disciples with low cultivation realms slowly along, it's hard to guarantee they won't encounter danger." While they were talking, a gust of wind swept past the 3 of them. Everyone panicked. What the hell was that? It looked like Shun Shi and his disciples. Wu Shuang's mouth twitched. Is that thing they're sitting on a flying artifact? This speed surpasses even the nascent soul stage. Looking up at the sky, there were 2 artifacts. 3 people on each. Shun Shi said to his disciples, "Not bad. Xuan Yu has a talent for controlling flying swords. You dare to do any dangerous moves. How about we have a race?" Xuan Yu wittily replied, "Master, but a race is only fun with a bet." Shun Shi said, "True. What reward do you want?" Xuan Yu said, "If I win, I alone possess Master for a day. If I lose, I will be possessed by Master for a day." Shen Shi made a face and said, "What's the difference between these 2? On what basis is the reward for you regardless of winning or losing? How about this? If I win, you must go into closed-door cultivation for half a year. Not allowed to go out at will. If you win, except for that one, I allow each of you one request." Chi said admiringly, "Master, that's unfair. You are at the nascent soul stage. We are at the Foundation establishment stage." Shun Shi said, "Then I will suppress my strength so the spiritual energy emitted does not exceed the Foundation establishment stage." The disciple smiled cunningly and said, "Master, you can't play dirty then either. Little junior sister, second senior sister, remember to drag Master down." Wu Shuang suddenly hit Yahello and said, "Look at you, sister, third senior sister, and I fully support you." Yahello, cheeks flushed, said, "Little junior sister, hitting isn't as enjoyable as Master doing it. Maybe don't hit anymore." 2 flying knives were still zooming through the air. Little Chi stood behind Dong Yahello, and together with Han Xian'er, clasped her hands and said to her, "Eldest senior sister, we are leading. Let me cheer you on more." Then little Chi pushed her forward, causing Dong Yueli to turn her face extremely shyly and say to her, "No need." Hearing that, little Cheer pouted and hesitated, saying, "Really? I thought they were all the same." In another development, Shunshi was lying down enjoying the care of Xuanyu and Shangwuling. She lay on his lap, holding a grape, and said, "Master, have a grape." He smiled happily. "I told you to prepare things to go out for training. How did you end up stuffing your bag full of food and—" Shang Wuling flicked the grape from her fingers in frustration and asked him, "Master, aren't you worried about the ranking?" Shunshi heard that and calmly replied, "Worried about what? Losing doesn't cost anything." Xuanyu looked at him from above, having heard the whole story, and gently recounted everything. Master's exact words were, "If I win, you go into closed-door cultivation for half a year, not allowed to go out at will. If we win, he will allow each of us to make one request. Even if eldest senior sister wins, we also have to go into closed-door cultivation for half a year." Shang Wuling heard this and said angrily to him, "Master is really too much. I thought we didn't need closed-door cultivation. Not giving you grapes anymore," leaving him not knowing how to answer reasonably, so he could only remain silent. Shunshi hesitated for a while and then said, "You can use your request to exchange for not needing closed-door cultivation." Seeing him say that, she became excited, turned around, smiled, and asked Shunshi, "That's right. Master is right. If we win, we have a request. I can use the request, so I don't need closed-door cultivation." "Master, eat a tangerine." He looked helplessly at her innocently eating grapes. Shunshi said, "With your intelligence, I advise you to eat more walnuts." Shang Wuling, not understanding what was going on, naively replied to him, "I brought walnuts too. Want to eat, master?" Suddenly, two girls stood in front of the Sect gate. A voice spoke up, "Who goes there? This is the mountain gate of the Yuhua Sect. No trespassing." Little Cheer and Dong Yueli greeted politely. "Hello, two sisters. We are disciples of Ebai Peak of the Shangding Immortal Sect. Invited to assist your sect. We arrived a step ahead. Others will arrive later." The black-haired girl stepped forward and said to the two, "You little girls, if you want to trick people, at least find a more convincing reason. With your foundation establishment strength, you could fly on swords and arrive here before the Golden Core Elders." The girl next to her crossed her arms and smiled, chiming in, "Although my sister isn't very old, she isn't the type to be easily deceived. All right, little sisters, don't make trouble. Go quickly." Little Cheer didn't understand what was going on, raised her hand to scratch her head, and turned to ask her, "Eldest senior sister, do I look that harmless to humans and animals?" Dong Yueli smiled and replied, "Isn't it because you pretend to be too well-behaved? Let me handle this." Then she took out the sect's jade seal and said coldly, "Shangding Immortal Sect, Ebai Peak, eldest disciple Dong Yueli. Shunshi Jinjuan specifically came to visit the mountain. Hope's sister informs them immediately." So the two looked surprised, began to respect them a bit, then clasped their hands and said, "Oh my. So you really are disciples of the Shangding Immortal Sect. We were rude just now. I will immediately send the news back to the sect. Someone will come to pick you up shortly. Please wait a moment." Three little sisters. Little Cheer heard those words and asked idly, "Sister's skin is so beautiful. How do you usually take care of it?" The two girls were overjoyed to be praised, came closer to her, and flattered, "Little sister, is your master very handsome?" After our master returned from the Shangding Immortal Sect, she forgot to eat and sleep, pining for several months. But she didn't expect this situation and said helplessly, "This." She turned her face away, thinking to herself, "If master arrives later, I have a feeling we've strayed into a wolf's den." Little Cheer turned her face away and cursed silently. The blonde girl waved her hand and said, "Look, seems like a big shot is coming." Bringing guards inside, two people flying on swords. It's a nascent soul stage. As they were about to enter the sect gate, someone stopped them and asked, "Sir, please stop. May I ask where you sirs are from? Let me make a simple record. Then I will immediately take you up the mountain." It turned out to be the third prince's voice. He stood in front of the accompanying officials, smiled, and said to the two girls, "Central Region, Xiang Dynasty. Third Prince of Xiang, Manhwa, specifically came to assist the Yuhua Sect in eliminating the demon immortal." This voice seemed to have captivated the two girls, who stood entranced by the tone. Han Xian'er saw this and angrily intended to go out and do something, but was stopped by Shang Wuling and Dong Yueli. She frowned, gritted her teeth, and said, "Third senior sister, were you driven out of the central region of Qingzhou by them? Do you know him? Back then, my royal family was usurped by these people. The whole family was executed. I was very young then and had never had contact with this third prince." Hearing that, Dong Yueli crossed her arms and huffed, adding, "The power of the Ziyang dynasty even surpasses the foundation of a mid-grade immortal sect. There are 2 god transformation Dao lords presiding. Xian'er, the sole survivor of the royal family. Back then, who didn't dare to accept her as a disciple. Only Master not only accepted Han Xian'er, but also taught her cultivation techniques. I don't know if this will make them hold a grudge against him." Speaking of this, Han Xian'er looked at the two with immense hatred, gritting her teeth, and said, "The hatred of a destroyed sect cannot share the same sky. But my identity still cannot be exposed now. Otherwise, it will cause trouble for Master." Shinshir suddenly noticed the 3 people behind the 2 girls and was startled. Then he asked, "How come there are 3 supreme beauties here?" A relative came up from behind, whispered in his ear, and reported, "Third Highness, the scent on the last young girl is very good. If we can dual cultivate, it will be beneficial to your Highness's bloodline." Hearing that, he murmured in response, pretending to be very surprised. A moment later, he smiled cunningly and said to the guy, "In that case, I want all 3. Seeing the third prince walking towards them, Dong Yueli said to Shang Wuling, "He's walking towards us. Did he discover Xian'er?" Hearing that, she crossed her arms and said, "No, look at that disgusting smile on his face, thinking he's dashing. I'm familiar with this part. It was written in the materials Master gave me. Definitely coming to chat up. If we ignore him, he might even bring up his family's sect to be a bit forceful." The third prince used both hands to slick back his hair and said loudly, "Did the 3 fairies also come to assist the Yuhua sect in subduing the demon immortal?" Unfortunately, Dong Yueli felt extremely bored with his action, but Shang Wuling replied, "That's right. We are under Master's orders. Came here to observe, learn, and broaden our knowledge." Seeing that, Shinshir curiously asked, "May I ask for your esteemed Master's name? Perhaps I know him." Shang Wuling looked shy, her face blushing with embarrassment as she told him, "My master doesn't allow us to easily reveal his identity." Perhaps he understood the situation a bit. The third prince immediately changed the subject and asked, "That's also common. Which sect are the 3 fairies from?" Shang Wuling said enthusiastically, "We are disciples of the Communication Valley." But inside her head, she had another thought. Before, Communication Valley disciples impersonated our Shangding immortal sect. This time, let me return the favor. Hearing that, he replied calmly, "No wonder the 3 little fairies have extraordinary talent. So you are the heavens chosen of the Communication Valley." In the third prince's mind, there was a thought contrary to his words. Damn it, the Communication Valley is also a very strong force. With a god transformation Dao Lord presiding over the sect, they cannot be easily offended. Then Shang Wuling curiously asked, "Are you the third prince of the Ziyang dynasty?" Knowing his reputation was famous throughout the region, he smugly pointed at himself and said, "That's right. What? Does the fairy know of me?" Hearing that, Shang Wuling smiled brightly and replied, "Master mentioned it before. Said the Ziyang dynasty, if not for the protection of the ancestor, would have been finished long ago." The third prince heard these unpleasant words, and his face immediately became scowling and dark. He asked, "What did you say?" Shang Wuling mocked him again with a sarcastic tone. She deliberately spoke slowly, so every word soaked into his ears. Master also said, "The current Ziyang dynasty is full of rebellious usurpers. Not worth mentioning. Moreover, the princes are all useless. Only know how to rely on piled-up resources for cultivation and consider themselves geniuses." The third prince was furious, veins popping on his face, and turned sharply to ask, "What did you say?" Little Chi'er giggled, hiding behind Dong Yueli to tease him. She put her arm around Little Chi'er's shoulder and said to the third prince, "Your Highness need not mind little junior sister saying these words. It's all child's talk, speaking nonsense. She doesn't know anything either," making him extremely angry but unable to do anything. He tried to suppress his anger, gritted his teeth, and asked, "Is that so? I really want to know who your master actually is." Little Cheer happily stepped forward to answer, surprising Dong Yueli quite a bit. I can't reveal the identity of the master. But big brother, you like to laugh so much. Must be a good person. I can tell you my master's surname is Duan. Yeah, I take my leave first. The third prince clasped his hands to excuse himself, not forgetting to leave his sentence with a bit of disdain. Then he left with the Sect group, leaving the three there alone. Little Cheer said cunningly to Dong Yueli, I wasn't wrong. This third prince is truly a straw bag. Doesn't even have basic judgment skills. Dong Yueli didn't know what to say, sighed, and reminded her. Little junior sister, too many flaws. Best not to go up the mountain. Wait for master to arrive. Explain clearly to him and let him handle it. Suddenly, Luo Qingqing appeared and interrupted the conversation between the two. Little sister, you should still go up the mountain. People from the Ziyang dynasty aren't that easy to deceive. Hearing that, little Cheer smiled and replied, Thank you, sister, for helping me hide it. But she seemed to ignore those words. Luo Qingqing turned and said, Cheer. Then Luo Qingqing asked in surprise, Why are you two here? Little Cheer enthusiastically explained to her. Sister Qingqing, the Shangding immortal sect came to assist the Yuhua sect this time. We came a step ahead. Dong Yueli felt a bit surprised by this girl's appearance. Realizing her strange behavior, little Cheer thought darkly, this big-breasted woman still hasn't given up on master. Before, she begged her to teach dual cultivation techniques and acted like she could help master recover. Truly thinking about, Luo Qingqing excitedly held little Cheer's hand, smiling and saying, Sister, if you followed here, why didn't you tell me beforehand? Quick, follow me up the mountain. To that invitation, she calmly replied, Can't. Sister Qingqing. We still have to wait for master. Hearing that, Luo Qingqing became shy, adopting a cute tone, and said, Shun Shizhenjuan is also coming? Has his cultivation recovered? Facing this situation, Shang Wuling smiled very naturally and said, Master not only recovered his cultivation, moreover, he has broken through to nascent soul true lord. Sister should correct her words. Then she smiled extremely sinisterly and provocatively said, My efforts weren't in vain. On the contrary, many thanks for the secret technique sister taught me. Over there, Luo Qingqing also didn't back down, provoking her back. Sister is joking. Have you forgotten that sister is a cultivator of the Yuhua sect? Whether your body is still pure or not, sister can tell with just one glance. To stop this situation, Dong Yueli intervened and said, What are you two talking about? What secret technique? Since that sentence, sparks seemed to appear in the eyes of the three, as if they wanted to eat each other alive. Han Xiener, standing aside, not understanding what was going on, suddenly thought, The fighting spirit is so strong. This is... Then a Bagua circle appeared under her feet. Han Xiener clenched her fist and said, Breakthrough. She did strange actions while saying strange words. This technique master gave me. Sure enough, every time I break through, the power increases greatly. The three who were at war just now could only helplessly watch Han Xiener do weird actions, saying, Third senior sister is truly worthy of being a martial artist. Shen Shi, carrying Shang Wuling and Xuanyu, prepared to land from midair, saw the three still standing there, and asked, Why haven't you entered the mountain gate? Waiting here. As soon as he landed, Cheater hugged Shen Shi, crying and saying, Master, Cheater caused trouble for you. Shen Shi didn't know what to do, asking perfunctorily, Is that so? Why do I feel like you have no intention of reflecting? Then, while patting little Cheater's head, he turned to look at Luo Qingqing and asked, Luo Fairy, Still well? Do you know what just happened? Hearing that, she answered him, Shun Shizhenjuan. The matter is like this. Hearing the story, Shun Shi nodded. MH. Zhang Dynasty. Shun Shi rubbed his chin, pondering. Before Luo Qingqing's question, little Cheer felt a bit remorseful, asking guiltily, Master, did I provoke someone I shouldn't have? Hearing that, he patted her head to reassure little Cheer and said, Cheer did not do badly. No need to worry too much. Even if the sky falls, Master is here to shoulder it. Then Shun Shi summoned a talisman with his power. Shun Shi proudly said, But since the play has started, then the second half must continue. I'll change your appearances a bit. Then from the power of that talisman, Shun Shi transferred it to the three. Purple power enveloped them. Then suddenly Dong Yueli's outfit changed. She looked shyly at the clothes she was wearing and said, "Master is truly wicked. Doesn't like Yueli dressing a bit more sexily?" Han Xiener, naive and not understanding, admired, turning around and wondering, "Why did I become white? Does this feel very strange?" Little Cheer was the same. She didn't understand what that power turned her into. Little Cheer happily praised, "Master really has good eyes," knowing that when Cheer grows up, her potential is limitless. Seeing that, Luo Qingqing covered her hand, smiled, glanced at Shunshi, and said, "Shunshi Jinjuan's hobbies are truly vast." Shunshi said shyly, "It's because the atmosphere of the Yuhua sect has influenced me." In another place, Gu Ning sat on a chair, feeling extremely headache-ridden, depressed, and sighed. The maid standing nearby approached Gu Ning's ear and reported, "Sect Master. This time, all sects and factions have sent elites to assist our Yuhua sect. Currently, there are more than 10 nascent soul true lords. The Sect Master need not worry so much anymore." Hearing that, Gu Ning closed her eyes and said calmly, "I probed that spirit mind once. That kind of spiritual pressure is absolutely not an ancient demon immortal gasping for breath. Relying only on nascent soul true lords, I'm afraid." Then a servant rushed in to report, "Sect Master, the third prince of the Ziyang dynasty has arrived. He also brought 2 nascent soul true lords." Gu Ning had a huge headache, waved her hand, and said, "Did the Ziyang dynasty not send AB, old ancestor? Forget it. Can't ignore them either. Let Elder Lu and Elder Chu receive them. Matters regarding nascent soul true lords need not be reported to me." The 2 servants standing there said to each other worriedly, "What's wrong with the Sect Master? Does she not even care about the Ziyang imperial dynasty? The Sect Master's realm is not low. I'm afraid she thinks that even a nascent soul-perfected lord has no way to solve this trouble. I'm afraid only that divine transformation old ancestor." As he was speaking, Shunshi and Xinyu walked in and said loudly, "Sect Master, look who's here." Shunshi, walking behind, also spoke up in greeting, "Sect Master Gu, long time no see." Seeing this, Gu Ning immediately stood up, crying, and shook Shunshi's hand, saying, "Big brother, you're finally here." Shunshi smiled awkwardly as his hand was still being held by Gu Ning. The servants present were also stunned by this scene. Shunshi said awkwardly, "Sect Master Gu, I didn't expect to not see you for so long, and you've become so enthusiastic and hospitable." Gu Ning was startled. She looked at Shunshi and still held his hand tightly, hugging it to her chest. She realized, "My lord, you are now a nascent soul?" Shunshi readily admitted, his expression unsurprised. "That's right. You can feel it yourself, can't you?" she said with a radiant smile. "Congratulations, fellow Taoist, on your great advancement in cultivation." Gu Ning was so excited that she pulled his hand closer to her, even touching her own jade-like body. Shunshi's face contorted, but he still had to force a polite smile. He meant to remind her, "Sect Master Gu is too kind. You almost held my hand." Gu Ning didn't seem to care. She was startled to realize, Shenjun's arrival at the Yuhua sect brings it great honor. Shunshi sighed wearily and thought to himself, "Are we playing a conversational game?" Shunshi tried to bring up the issue. "Sect Master Gu, my hand," Gu Ning said excitedly. Perfected Master Shun is young and talented. In the future, the Yuhua sect will have to rely on the perfected lord's care. Shunshi smiled awkwardly and lowered his voice. Sect Master Gu is joking. Gu Ning just did as she pleased. The tree wants to be still, but the wind won't stop. Despite Shunshi's efforts, she continued to ramble on. Shenjun's righteousness is as high as the clouds. The Yuhua sect. The 2 young maids were extremely embarrassed watching them interact. Shunshi's blood boiled, and he shouted, "Are you done yet?" Gu Ning quickly stepped back. "Then I'll be quiet." She looked like a pitiful puppy that had just been scolded for making a mistake. Shunshin regained his composure and got to the point. Sect Master Gu, the main force of our Shangding immortal sect has not yet arrived. I'll come here early now. I just want to learn a little about the situation with the spirit vein from you, Sect Master. Gu Ning looked at the girls behind them and asked, Perfected Master Shunshi, these ladies are... Shunshi turned and introduced them. They are my disciples. Sect Master Gu need not worry. Hearing that, Gu Ning didn't ask any more questions. She began to get down to business. Perfected Master Shun, the ancient demon immortal occupying the spirit vein, is truly strange. She remembered a dense forest and mountains shrouded in a strange, dark purple mist that looked very suspicious and extremely bizarre. Guningchi said, "It's just the demonic miasma on the outside. After a golden core stage cultivator enters, their whole body will become weak and lose their spiritual energy." Gunning recalled the feeling of having to face that thick demonic miasma. And the spiritual pressure coming from within the spirit vein is even more terrifying. I went to investigate at that time. This spiritual pressure made it impossible for me to even think of taking another step forward. Her whole body trembled as she had to recall that experience. Gunning asserted, "I have only ever encountered such spiritual pressure from two people." Shunshi's expression was serious, as if he were interrogating her. "Tell me." Gunning was extremely hesitant. She fidgeted strangely and spoke incoherently. "One of them is the Information Valley's Shui Building. Taoist Master Shui. The other one is..." Gunning kept stammering, refusing to say it. "The other one is..." Seeing her shy appearance, it wasn't hard for Shunshir to guess who the other person was. He asked to confirm. "All right, I know who you're talking about. So you suspect that this ancient demon immortal is already at the divine transformation stage, right?" Gunning sighed. "That's right. But the sects that have come to help all seem to think that a nascent soul stage cultivator is enough to deal with the ancient demon immortal." Seeing her dejected and weary appearance, Shunshir comforted her. He said, "Sect Master Gu, don't worry too much. When the ancient demon immortal was born, it brought with it the realm of its previous life's soul. Pure spiritual pressure doesn't necessarily mean realm. A long time ago, a peerless demon immortal appeared in the eastern region of the Azure continent. The spiritual pressure was so strong that even a divine transformation Taoist master was afraid. As it turned out, when the sect master of the White River Sword sect made a move, he discovered it was only a nascent soul stage demon immortal. Gunning praised him wholeheartedly. Shunjun is truly knowledgeable. Truly a dragon among men. She was in the middle of speaking when he quickly stopped her. Stop. If he let her pour her heart out again, there was no telling when she would finish. Shunshir waved his hand and asserted, "So, it's useless to draw any conclusions now. Seize the time and go to the spirit vein first. Stopping the demon immortal from continuing to grow is the most important thing." Gunning obeyed. She replied respectfully, "Shinjun is right." Then Xianyu stepped forward. She asked worriedly, "Master, why don't we just not go? To avoid causing you more trouble." Shunshir turned around, smiled, and said, "It's fine. I never intended for you all to enter the spirit vein directly anyway." He thought to himself, it doesn't matter if the others go in or not, but Cheer can't miss this opportunity. I must get the item in the hands of the ancient demon immortal for Cheer. That way, she will have a life-saving measure in a desperate situation. Shunshir looked at her wings and told himself this. Suddenly, a group of people belonging to the third prince entered. The third prince introduced himself. "I, Yanghua, third prince of the Xiang imperial dynasty, pay my respects to Gunning." Sect Master Gu. Their presence caught Shunshir's attention. Gunning walked up to the third prince with a calm and elegant demeanor. She greeted her guest. Gunning also pays her respects to the third prince. "Due to pressing matters, I was unable to greet you from afar. I hope the third prince will not take offense." The third prince awkwardly turned from side to side, avoiding Gunning's gaze. He exclaimed to himself, "This Yuhua sect is truly skilled in the art of seduction. It has seeped into their very bones. Gunning's skill is profound. My small body can't handle it." Then his eyes caught something that intrigued him. The third prince was secretly amazed. The third prince's gaze rested on Shunshir, who was standing behind Gunning with a noble air. The third prince thought to himself, "Who is this person in this small northern region? There's actually someone more handsome and suave, and with a more extraordinary aura than me." The third prince, with his hand on his hip, arrogantly asked, "Who is this?" Shunshir politely clasped his hands and answered his curt question. "I am Shunshir of the Shangding Immortal Sect. I pay my respects to the third prince." The third prince shrugged and looked at him with an incredibly disdainful and contemptuous expression, his voice dripping with sarcasm as he said, "Shangding Immortal Sect? Why have I never heard of it? Are those behind you your disciples?" Shunshir was not angered by the third prince's contemptuous demeanor. He simply replied, "The Shongbing Immortal Sect is a small sect. The third prince has naturally never heard of it. These little disciples of mine are all of ordinary aptitude. I'm afraid they would hardly be worth the third prince's notice." The third prince even feigned understanding and sympathy, his smile still infuriatingly condescending as he said, "The perfected lord is being too modest. If we have the chance to travel to the same region, I will be sure to treat you well." Shenshur led his female disciples away. He bid farewell to the unpleasant group. "Then I will take my leave first." As Xian'er walked past a member of the Ziyang imperial dynasty, he was startled. He realized something and turned to grab Xian'er's hand. "Wait a moment. The aura of your bloodline, little miss." Xian'er looked extremely frightened, her eyes filled with anxiety. Shenshur quickly executed a technique, and a sword flew out, separating the man's hand from his disciple. Everyone was startled by the commotion. The one who had just held Xian'er's hand cried out as he was hit. The others quickly stood in front of the third prince to shield him. They shouted, "So fast! Your Highness! Step back!" The third prince still looked bewildered, while the men shielding him were on high alert. Shenshur was truly angry. A surge of purple and black energy surrounded him, and an overwhelming pressure filled the air. His voice was dark. He interrogated the group. "This fellow Taoist, why did you attack my disciple? Could it be that you of the Ziyang imperial dynasty are really, as the rumors say? Truly, there is no evil you won't do." Rampaging and arrogant. Instead of explaining their shameless actions from before, the members of the Ziyang imperial dynasty attacked in unison. Each one flew forward with their sword, shouting, "You're looking to die." Gu Ning ran over worriedly. She broke into a cold sweat and said to the third prince, who was standing there confidently with his arms crossed, "My lord, don't be angry. My small, insignificant sect can't withstand such turmoil." The third prince wore a dangerous expression, not even understanding his own current situation, and said, "Sect Master Gu need not worry. My two uncles have their own sense of propriety." Gu Ning turned pale. She looked at him with a judgmental expression and cursed silently. "Who's worried about your two uncles? I'm just afraid Big Brother will lose control and kill all of you." The two retainers of the Ziyang imperial dynasty attacked Shenshur together. The two swords, cloaked in gold, shot forward with incredible speed. But Shenshur blocked them with just a few simple sword strokes, without even needing to move his feet. The two uncles coughed up blood. They were terrified by Shenshur's strength and exclaimed, "So strong!" One of them, specifically the one who had acted improperly towards Shenshur's disciple, wiped the blood from his mouth. His eyes and the way he smiled clearly showed his cunning and madness. What he was about to do was definitely not normal. Over there, he began to chant, casting some kind of technique. A purple aura gradually enveloped him. The one standing next to him was also startled by his actions. Then he created a massive wave of fire and launched it. Judging by its scale and color, it was clear that this thing was extremely dangerous. That wave of fire was aimed straight at Shenshur. Gu Ning was startled. Looking over, she recognized that thing. Only the Ziyang imperial dynasty's Ziyang bloodline can cultivate the imperial dynasty's secret art, Ziyang Flame. This technique is terrifyingly powerful, said to be able to burn mountains and melt seas. It is not afraid of the 5 elements, mutual generation and restraint. Shenshur didn't seem to have any intention of dodging. He even praised it. "There's a bit of something in this flame that coincides with the heavenly Tao. To be able to create such a technique, the cultivation world truly has talented people." It's just that. Shenshur left his sentence unfinished, waiting for the flame to approach. When the fire got close, it automatically veered away, avoiding Shenshur, or completely dissipated. Shenshur continued, "It has no effect on me." The two retainers turned pale. The blood on the corners of their mouths had not yet been wiped away, and their mouths were agape in terror as they exclaimed, "What? How is this possible?" Suddenly, the third prince appeared from behind them, laughing heartily. "You two uncles are so naughty." All three of them looked at him with questioning expressions. No one understood what was going on in that guy's head to make him laugh so loudly when his side was clearly at a disadvantage. The third prince stepped forward confidently, his eyes determined, and rambled on. "We have come from afar to the north. It is only natural for you two uncles to act with caution. Although I feel that you two don't need to let go of this Shenshur fellow, since you've decided to do so, I will naturally understand. It turns out he misunderstood and still thought he was completely superior to Shunshur. His two uncles turned pale. They wanted to correct him. That's not it, Your Highness. That noble third prince completely ignored his subordinate's words. He strode forward arrogantly, his face filled with a disdainful and detestable expression of a superior. He feigned understanding of the principles and said, "All right, we won't fight anymore. We were the ones who were rude first. We cannot take advantage of our position to bully others." The two behind him turned pale and quickly tried to block his path. Wait, how ridiculous! A fool who didn't even know his own place dared to approach Shunshur and offer him a small vial. He smiled and said, "This fellow Taoist, I apologize on behalf of my two uncles. If you're injured, there's no need to try and endure it. I will compensate you with a 4th-grade healing pill." Shunshur looked at him, bored, and thought to himself, I knew this guy wasn't smart, but I didn't expect him to be this stupid. Shunshur was not only uninjured, but he had barely used any strength. Shunshur raised his hand in a gesture of refusal and said, "No need. I just hope that you and those with you will pay attention to your words and actions." The third prince's face darkened. He clenched the small vial in his hand and asked Shunshur, "Of course. It's just that just now you said, our Xiang imperial dynasty is capable of any evil. What did you mean by rampaging and arrogant?" Shunshur nonchalantly turned and walked away. He replied, "I meant nothing by it. I was just repeating a rumor I heard on the street. As for where it came from, Your Highness is better off not knowing. Farewell." Then Shunshur left, leaving the third prince fuming. The third prince gritted his teeth. He crushed the small vial in his hand and thought, could it be that the innocent young girl was telling the truth? This matter was spread by the Information Valley. The third prince stroked his chin, appearing to be in deep thought. Thinking about it a little, it's true that only the Information Valley has the confidence to do something like this. That damned Information Valley. And to think I thought I was being tricked by that little girl before. Immediately after, that fool laughed foolishly with a very ridiculous reasoning. Come to think of it, it has to be. How could someone so cute lie? Over here, Chi-Er clung to Shunshur's arm and said with a smile, "Master, will that stupid prince believe it? Chi-Er is a cute little girl who would never lie." Shunshur thought that the guy really did believe it. Shunshur didn't pay too much attention to it. It doesn't matter if he believes it or not. The good show is still to come. Dong Yuli pouted with jealousy. She told herself, Junior sister and master have such an intimate relationship. But that's to be expected. After all, I don't like to interact with outsiders. In this aspect, I'm naturally inferior to her. Yuli then stepped forward and hugged Shunshur's other arm. She thought to herself, if I don't like interacting with outsiders, then I'll just have to find a way to interact more with master. Yuli smiled brightly. She looked very innocent, but it seemed she was planning something. Master, we can say anything we want, right? Shunshur lowered his eyes to this female disciple and replied, Of course. Hearing this, Yuli's heart felt like it was having a party. She blushed, bit her lip, and was both excited and nervous, but incredibly joyful. Her mind had already come up with some not-so-innocent plans for her master. Master has taken the bait. What are you waiting for? Quickly kiss master, and then make the rice into a meal. Shunshur smirked and finished his sentence from before not. Yuli was surprised to realize she had been tricked. She was bewildered. Even Chi-Er on the other arm was surprised. Yuli pouted and said sulkily, Master, can you just say it straight next time? Shunshur laughed teasingly at her. Are you trying to teach me how to do things? But he didn't expect to become the prey so quickly. His female disciple hugged his arm even tighter and said in a very improper tone, Yuli wants to try. Yuli wants to try and teach master. Yuli wants to teach master how to do things. Seeing this, Shunshur turned pale. He coughed and shyly reminded her, Lower your voice. There are other people here. The beautiful Qingqing walked up to Shunshur and said gently, Perfected Master Shunshur. She directed everyone's attention to the spacious house and said, We have arranged a room for you. Next to it is a ladies' room for the perfected Lord's disciples to stay in. As if drowning, Shunshur seized this opportunity and pushed his two beautiful female disciples away, saying, You two, go to your room and cultivate. Don't delay. I also want to rest for a bit. Yuli and Chi-Er were disappointed. Of course, she sighed in disappointment. Sigh, looks like I'll have to cultivate hard in my room tonight. I'll try to break through as soon as possible. Seeing this, Yuli interjected sarcastically. That's right. You can only stay in your room at night. Junior sister probably won't go out, right? After all, you're the one master values the most. Of course, she placed her hand on her face, tilted her head, and smiled sarcastically. Of course. Eldest senior sister's cultivation has fallen behind. You should also seize the time to cultivate. These two seem to get along very well. After just a few words, they were already at each other's throats. Then let's go together. Who's afraid? Their fiery enthusiasm spread to Sienna. She was also filled with determination. I also want to work hard. Shan Wuling didn't care about training or anything. She asked, when is dinner? Xianyu patted Wu Ling's head and replied, let's go find a senior sister from the Yuhua Sect and ask where the kitchen is in a bit. In another room where the people from the Ziyang Imperial Dynasty were resting, the third prince spoke up. 13th uncle. Yuan said that the disciple named Shi or something has a special bloodline. What exactly is it? The one who had acted improperly and was attacked by Shun Shi replied with a dissatisfied expression. I didn't even get to investigate carefully before that Shan Shi fellow interrupted me. But from the aura, it should be some kind of rare bloodline. Furthermore, it's somewhat similar to the Ziyang bloodline of the Ziyang imperial family. So this is why he dared to hold on to Sienna's hand like that. Another person offered an opinion. If we feed that young girl to the Dinglota, then have your highness dual cultivate with her, absorbing all of her bloodline essence. It should be able to advance your highness's bloodline a step further. For a group of scoundrels to dare to scheme against a young girl like that, the evil rumors about them must not be wrong. The third prince's face was utterly vile. He laughed sinisterly. Not bad. I don't like that Shan Shi fellow anyway. After we're done with the ancient demon immortal, find a chance to deal with him as well. Then capture all of his disciples and bring them back. One of them spoke up and asked, what about the source of the information? The third prince laughed, his expression very roguish. If there's a chance, we'll deal with all of them. After all, the old ancestor's arrival is a good opportunity to clean up the northern region. In the evening, the sky turned a rosy color, and a gentle breeze rustled the leaves. From a tall, well-appointed house, the sound of a group of people discussing could be heard. When the old ancestor makes a move, not only can we harvest treasures, but we can also conveniently clean up the obstacle that is the Ziyang Imperial Dynasty. 13th uncle, 15th uncle, if I render meritorious service this time and gain the favor of the old ancestor, I will naturally not forget the support of you two uncles. A member of the Ziyang Imperial Dynasty stood up abruptly and stopped the third prince from continuing, startling him. That person said loudly, wait a moment, there's someone outside. The third prince's face darkened, his eyes filled with killing intent. He gritted his teeth and growled, who is so bold? How dare you eavesdrop on our conversation? The oldest among them stepped forward to calm him down. He calmly assessed the opponent's strength and then decided on his next move. It's only the golden course stage. There's no way he can get past the soundproof formation we've set up. Let's go out and take a look. See who the opponent is. A group of people moved quickly through the forest. They were all wearing similar cloaks, their expressions extremely serious. On the sash at their waists, a small, exquisite token with a carved character could be seen. The people of the Ziyang Imperial Dynasty who were following them recognized the Information Valley token. It seems they are from the Information Valley. After confirming the opponent's identity, they decided to hide their aura and follow. Let's see what they're up to. The Information Valley group stopped before a person who seemed to be their leader. That person spoke up and asked, you're back. They reported seriously. But the results are not very promising. Perfected Master Wei, this disciple is incompetent. We went to investigate the people from the Ziyang Imperial Dynasty. We just didn't dare to get too close. We only observed from the outside. They seemed to be discussing something, but there was a soundproof formation outside. We couldn't get any information at all. The progress was exactly as the person from the Ziyang Imperial Dynasty had predicted. Surprisingly, Perfected Master Wei didn't care. He waved his hand, showing no concern, his face expressing clear disgust. He concluded that, it's fine. The Ziyang Imperial Dynasty is just a bunch of good-for-nothings. Even if they discuss something, they couldn't come up with anything significant. And those old ancestors, they're just like old fathers who've lost their sons, having to rely on a bunch of brain-dead fools to be their heirs. Because they were eavesdropping, the member of the Ziyang Imperial Dynasty couldn't rush out. When he heard those unpleasant words, he could only clench his fists and temporarily swallow his anger. He gritted his teeth. This damned information valley. When did our Xiang imperial dynasty ever offend them? How dare they insult us like this? Before the sting could fade, Perfected Master Wei continued. His words were even more sarcastic and malicious, and every gesture and expression on his face showed clear contempt. And those old ancestors, they don't have any real skills either. They'll probably just drop dead soon. It's true that the rot starts at the top. After this demon immortal crusade, find a chance to make sure they come, but don't go back. We absolutely cannot let this kind of trashy force exist. The two from the Xiang imperial dynasty couldn't listen anymore. They told each other, go back and inform His Highness. Have His Highness find a way to report to the old ancestor. This Information Valley group is just too insulting. After agreeing, they left. They vanished in a flash. Immediately after, right in the middle of where those two had just been standing, Shunshur appeared, strolling leisurely. He smiled lightly, his face showing great satisfaction as he concluded. How interesting. They believed it just like that. I thought I'd have to set up a soundproof formation for them to believe it. It seems calling them stupid isn't wrong. As for the people from the Information Valley, they immediately huddled together and bowed their heads. They all looked very sincere. My lord, I hope my performance this time wasn't too bad. I said everything you instructed me to say, my lord. Did we act well just now? So from the beginning, the people from the Xiang imperial dynasty were just pawns, a form of entertainment for Shunshur. He had them in the palm of his hand. Faced with the Shunxian Valley's anticipation, Shunshur praised. Not bad. You have potential. I'll consider giving you important roles in the future. Despite the praise, the atmosphere didn't seem to improve. They still felt a lot of pressure. Some of them didn't dare to look up, while others forced a smile. Perfected Master Wei, representing them, stepped forward to accept the praise. Thank you, my lord. Then, can you please tell Lord Lingen not to let us enter the 8 trigrams pagoda to be punished anymore? Shunshur agreed and then summoned a small 8 trigrams formation, telling the members of the Shinxian Valley, you all return to the secret realm first. He pointed his hand at the 8 trigrams formation, and it sucked them in like a black hole. After sending them all in, Shunshur asked, Lung Xian, how are the arrangements for the Qingbei immortal sect coming along? From the small black ring on his hand, a half-figure appeared. Lung Qian replied, Realm Master, we have already established the Qingbei immortal sect's main sect. We have already begun to let disciples enter the 8 trigrams realm in batches to cultivate. We are striving to consolidate their realms as soon as possible, to become the pillars of the sect. Shunshur praised. Well done. Pay attention to nurturing talents who can refine pills and artifacts. Lung Qian accepted the order. Shichi remembered one more thing and reported, oh right. Realm Master. You mentioned before that you want a set of robes similar to ours, so that you can use it to hide your identity when needed. The Realm Mistress has already finished making it for you. Shunshur instructed, put it in the 8 trigrams realm. I can get it directly, but why are you smiling so strangely? Sign quickly left with a clearly flustered attitude. It's nothing. I feel that the Realm Master will definitely be able to control this special kind of robe. Shunshur looked on with great suspicion. He showed a confused expression. Shunshur decisively clasped his hand, holding the circle connecting to Zikian, and broke the connection with that side. He opened another hole and said to himself, I have a feeling there's a hidden meaning in your words. Shunshur took out a robe. The material looked pretty good, the colors were vibrant, and it had a sparkling, eye-catching effect. He looked at the robe, speechless. The night was pitch black, and a gentle wind blew, rustling the leaves. Shunshur was lying on his bed, resting. He said to himself, No, I can't get bogged down with this robe business. Right now, he was feeling extremely awkward and had to remind himself, anyway, I won't be using it for a short while. I'll fix it then. After all, it was a thoughtful gift from Shanshan. It seems that robe was occupying a lot of Shunshur's attention. Suddenly, the door to his room creaked open with a small sound. Shunshur naturally noticed the commotion and looked out. A young girl peeked in the door. It was Chiir. She looked around the entire room. Then she concluded, it seems Master is indeed resting. Shunshur, hidden in the room, stood in a corner and watched his cunning female disciple sneak into his room. Chiir was still completely unaware. Her suspicious behavior made one wonder what kind of mischief she was planning. Shun sure wondered, isn't Cheer supposed to be with Yuli? Why would Yuli let Cheer run over here? Unless, before he could finish his thought, another female disciple climbed in through the window. It was Yuli. Her behavior and appearance were even worse than Cheer's. Shinshir looked at her and was truly speechless. Of course, Cheer, being a bit smarter, had already realized something. She whispered to her senior sister, Master has definitely discovered us. Let's just pretend we don't know and run over and hug Master. Yuli was too excited to control herself. If we just go straight for it like this, will we be punished? Shinshir stood behind the two of them, very displeased. These two, are they planning to launch a surprise attack? And those intruders were still completely unaware, enthusiastically discussing and making plans. Of course, Cheer shook her head, trying to persuade her, but also just to give herself more courage. As for Yuli, there was definitely no way she was giving up. Cheer said, we're just here to gather some first-hand material. I'm sure Master will understand. Yuli sighed in disappointment. She was truly bold and even suggested, then that a bit of shame. Should I be a little more forward? Of course, Cheer came over with a stack of scrolls. She assigned tasks. All right. Eldest senior sister, you go and strip Master's clothes. And I'll do the sketching. Dong-Yue was practically drooling, her expression far from proper. Little sister, I can't wait any longer. Then go for it, eldest sister. Xiao Cheer cheered, adding fuel to the fire. I'm all set up over here. Dong-Yue approached the bed, deliberately hiking up her skirt and letting her shoulder strap fall. The scene was a bit too risque, so a mysterious mist dutifully appeared to do its job. A wicked grin spread across Dong-Yue's face. Master, Yob-sen. What followed was chaos. The eldest sister shrieked in a frenzy. Whoa, Master's aura. I can't take it. Cheer, I'm feeling a little dizzy. Her little sister tried to keep her on task, seizing the opportunity to achieve their goal. Eldest sister, don't just stand there sniffing. Make your move. Meanwhile, the one playing the victim this time stood to the side, his face contorted in shock. Dong-Yue luxuriated on her master's bed. Oh, Master, you're sent. Xiao Cheer bustled over, clutching a stack of sketch paper. Hold still, eldest sister. I'll be done in a second. Dong-Yue was in a daze, her voice seductive and her breathing ragged. I can't take it anymore. Cheer, my head feels so heavy. Xiao Cheer, however, was starting to have doubts. Why isn't Master doing anything? Could he actually be enjoying this? Suddenly, she threw her hands out in terror, trying to stop what was happening. Oh no! Abruptly, a hand snatched the drawing away. It was Shinshir. He held the drawing, his face grim as he questioned them. You too. Shinshir glanced at the picture to see what it was, and his nose immediately started bleeding. The drawing depicted a very seductive Dong-Yue. Shinshir quickly stuffed the drawing into his robes, then spoke in an angry tone. Hand that over. As your master, I'm confiscating this. Shinshir crossed his arms, staring down at Xiao Cheer, who was terrified by her master's glare. Q-dash. Master, Xiao Cheer's mind was racing. This is bad. The plan was to draw Master in a compromising position, then use it as blackmail so he wouldn't dare get angry. And we could slowly make our next move. Having thought it through, Xiao Cheer turned her head toward Dong-Yue and said fearfully, Eldest sister, what are you still doing hugging the blankets for? Master is right outside. Suddenly, Dong-Yue's hand reached out and caressed Xiao Cheer's face. Xiao Cheer froze. Dong-Yue eagerly pulled Xiao Cheer into a hug. Wait, eldest sister, you got the wrong person. Dong-Yue, still delirious, gazed at Xiao Cheer with adoration and called out, Cheer. A cold sweat broke out on Xiao Cheer as she tried to snap Dong-Yue out her fantasy. Eldest sister, Master is outside. We're so dead this time. Hearing that, Dong-Yue only grew more excited. She pushed aside the bed curtains and pleaded with the person outside. Master, please punish me. Shinshir turned away, speaking in a low voice. You too, fix your clothes. Then come outside and accept your punishment. Xiao Cheer looked accusingly at Dong-Yue. Eldest sister, did you do that on purpose? Dong-Yue glanced back with a smile. Well, it's not like we lost anything, right? Outside, Shinshir sat on a chair. His two disciples knelt on the ground before him. Shinshir's voice was stern. All right, talk. Whose idea was this? Hearing this, Dongwelli immediately took the blame. It was me. I forced Chi'er to come with me. So, Master, punish me harshly. Shenshi turned to look at Xiao Chi'er, whose face was sullen, as if asking if what Dongwelli said was true. Xiao Chi'er bit her lip and told the truth. It was my idea. I got the drawing scroll from the Jade Flower Sect. I'm the one who tricked eldest sister into coming with me. Shenshi pressed on. Why would you do something like this? Xiao Chi'er put her hands together and answered her master. I just wanted to be a little closer to you, master. When he turned back, Dongwelli seemed even more eager to be punished. And I want master to punish me. I've been waiting for a very long time. Shenshi was baffled. You don't need to resort to this. Have I been too lenient with you too? His two disciples had different opinions and both clamored to speak. Xiao Chi'er insisted. No, that's not it. But Dongwelli was even more enthusiastic. Yes, master. Please be stricter with me. Their opinions clashing, the two of them turned and glared angrily at each other. After listening for a while, Shenshi held his head in his hands, thinking in exasperation, I clearly haven't done anything wrong. Why are all my disciples so messed up? Having made up his mind, Shenshi made a quick decision. What you two just said counts as your wish requests. Do you want to use up one of your chances now? This time, they were in perfect agreement. No. Seeing this, Shenshi activated his power, a jade green magic circle glowing around him. Fine then. I'll have to punish you properly. Chi'er, come here. Xiao Chi'er approached, pleading softly. Master, please be gentle. I can't take much. With that, Xiao Chi'er laid herself over Shenshi's lap. Shenshi raised his hand and said to her, If you knew this would happen, why did you do it? Ever since I took you in as my disciple, I have never once punished you. It seems that was my mistake. Knowing his beloved disciple had erred, Shenshi didn't coddle her, but saw it as a teaching moment. You have a 5-element spiritual root, and you even managed to comprehend the Zhanling Luan on your own. But you are completely unaware of your own weaknesses. The Zhanling Luan is powerful, but it's useless against magical artifacts. Then, Shenshi brought his hand down with a loud smack. The blow made Xiao Chi'er jump. Shenshi said loudly, This spanking is not for what you did just now. It's for your lack of ambition. In her pain, Xiao Chi'er finally understood why her eldest sister liked being punished by their master. It hurts, but it's also kind of rush. No wonder eldest sister loves to provoke master. Seeing her junior sister being hit, Dongwelli immediately begged on her behalf. She hoped to take the rest of the punishment for her sister. Master, let me take the rest of her punishment. Before she could finish, Dongwelli was enveloped in a strange, swirling mist. Shenshi looked up at her and said, Dongwelli, this is your punishment. I will continuously change the way I bind you, until you can break free. Dongwelli, now bound by the magic circle, pleaded in a weak voice. Master, please use a little more force. I'm about to... Her face was a mask of pure ecstasy. Xiao Chi'er blushed as she looked over at her eldest sister and said with disgust, You pervert. At this moment, Dongwelli remained bound by the array, her body trembling in spasms. Her face was flushed red, her expression one of discomfort from the restraints. Her mouth was sealed shut, her body tightly bound. This sensation of recovery. I can't take it, she pondered. In the past, Master only knew how to beat and scold me. He never had such variety. I really like the current master. Meanwhile, Shenshi raised his hand to strike, his face showing sheer boredom. Seeing Master hesitate, Little Seven asked in confusion, Master, why aren't you hitting me? Hearing this, Shenshi snapped angrily. What? Don't tell me you enjoy this too. Little Seven covered her face in embarrassment, denying it. No, not at all. Master, hurry and hit me. Seven knows she was wrong. Shenshi felt helpless. He decided to test their comprehension. Sigh, I've done my best. How much you learn depends entirely on your own comprehension. Then, Shenshi channeled the technique and swung his hand down hard. Little Seven could only cry out in pain. After the strike, Shenshi glared at Little Seven and ordered her down. Reluctantly, she stumbled to her feet, rubbing the sore spot, pouting and blushing as she thought to herself. Master didn't hit that hard just now, so why does it hurt so much? Next, Shenshi produced a glowing emerald-white jade sword and issued a command. You must sever this sword before dawn. Otherwise, the beatings continue tonight. Little Seven pursed her lips, took the blade, and obeyed. Yes, master. Seeing this, Shenshi pointed at the blade in her hand. You're not allowed to use Dharma treasures. Faced with this restriction, she asked awkwardly. Then how am I supposed to cut it? Shenshi calmly turned and walked away, leaving his disciple to fend for herself, dropping only one sentence. Figure it out. Shenshi pushed the door open and entered, but inside, he was worried about his disciples. Speaking like that should have established my image as a strict teacher, right? Once they have their epiphany, they'll understand my painstaking efforts. Dong Yueli's strength is built on combining spiritual energy with arrays to create her own spirit formations. Each method of binding represents a specific array. For example, the turtle shell formation, the Suchin sword-carrying formation, the reverse hand guanyin formation. As long as Dong Yueli focuses on comprehending them, not only will her cultivation grow rapidly, but her array techniques will also ascend to a new realm. Thinking of little Seven, who is currently outside, scratching her head in confusion. Shenshi felt a bit reluctant. I hit Seven with 6 palm strikes. Each strike utilized a different attribute of spiritual energy. The final strike combined the 5 elements, then converted it all into a single type of spiritual force. This allows one to instantly amplify their power 5-fold, achieving an intensity far beyond their cultivation level. Shenshi closed the door, intending to ignore them, but anxiety filled his heart. I gave them such clear hints. Surely they'll understand. Suddenly, Shenshi doubted his own words. Will they really understand? That seems unlikely. In the end, he cracked the door open to peek. About an hour later, Shenshi was still peeking into the courtyard, waiting for his disciples to break the arrays. Unable to stand it any longer, he stormed out scolding. His anger was so intense it cracked the door frame. The 2 disciples in the courtyard were terrified. Hearing Master scold them, they jumped. Instantly, Dong Yueli and little Seven broke through their restraints in a split second. Then, they bowed to ask for forgiveness. Master, please don't be angry. We know we were wrong. But Shenshi was furious that they had dawdled instead of solving the puzzle. Shenshi's face went dark as he questioned them. Did you 2 refuse to act on purpose? You made me wait so long my back is stiff. Dong Yueli blushed and said, Well, you can't blame me, master. It's just that you made me feel too good. Shenshi massaged his back, helpless against her words. Can you stop saying things that are so easily misunderstood? And what about you, Seven? Little Seven blushed shyly, her voice soft. Master, please. Feel free to vent all your frustrations on Seven's body. Seven can definitely endure it until the end. But Shenshi angrily waved them off. If you've grasped my meaning, then go back and rest. The 2 girls immediately ran up to him, faces full of affection. Yes, master. You worked hard today. Rest early and take care of your health. Shenshi felt something was off. Why does that sound so wrong? While Dong Yueli was laughing and chatting, 2 strange figures approached from behind. It turned out to be Zhang Lingyu and Xianyu. Lingyu, still holding a candied hawthorn stick, asked in confusion. Second senior sister, why do little junior sister, eldest senior sister, and master all look a bit weak? Xianyu felt Lingyu was too young to know, so she turned to her. You're too young, don't ask so many questions. Master is giving eldest sister and little junior sister special tutoring. Lingyu nodded blankly. Special tutoring? I want some too. Hearing this, she covered Lingyu's mouth and tried to explain. Junior sister, don't talk nonsense. Just hurry up and eat. We need to go back and cultivate. Suddenly, Lingyu remembered something. All right, second sister. I heard you say today that you wanted to learn something from that senior sister Luo. Xianyu jumped, blushing furiously, and signaled Lingyu to shut up. Fourth junior sister, don't speak nonsense. I'm not learning anything. Blushing, she turned away, thinking to herself. Master really does make girls fall for him. I wonder when he can belong to me alone. I've always loved the feeling of Master resting his head on my lap. Later, Shenshi summoned little Lingyu in his room. Responding to the summons, Han Xiener immediately appeared and jumped onto Shenshi. Master, why did you summon me? Have you finally decided to let me bear your children? Seeing little Lingyu cross the line, Shenshi flicked her forehead, forcing her back. Shenshi spoke up. I might need your help with something tomorrow. Little Lingyu knelt on the ground and replied. 10 petals of the Tao Lotus. Then Lingyu approached, hugging Shenshi's finger playfully. 1 piece. Deal. Ning turned sharply and left. She pressed a hand to her forehead, her face twisted in distress as she thought. This is such a headache. Cultivators from various sects are arriving one after another. Jade Flower Sect's daily expenses are skyrocketing, and the spirit vein has been occupied by a demon immortal. Money flows out like water, but nothing comes in. Furthermore, with so many cultivators, Jade Flower Sect's spiritual energy isn't enough. Even the spiritual energy in the central area has become thin. Ning took a deep breath. All she could smell was grilled meat. Just as Ning was trying to focus on the matter she needed to handle, the fragrant aroma of barbecue wafted past her nose, completely distracting her. Realizing she'd lost her train of thought, Ning's eyes widened. Wait a minute. Why does it smell like grilled meat? It turned out that Shanshur and a few others were gathered around a smoky grill in the middle of the courtyard. Shanshur lectured as he grilled. The key to good barbecue is the seasoning and controlling the intensity of the flame. Following the scent of barbecue, Ning was startled to see the group sitting in the courtyard, with Shanshur himself manning the grill. She never expected him to know how to do such things and asked, Jinju and Shun, are you also a connoisseur of fine food? Hearing his name, Shanshur turned his head. Seeing Ning, he waved and said with a smile, Sect Master Gu, what can I do for you? Ning cheerfully approached Shanshur. Oh, it's nothing important. I just happened to be passing by. Jinju and Shun, you certainly have some refined hobbies. Hearing Ning's words, Xiao Qi'er chimed in agreement, propping herself up to ask, Master, why are you always so obsessed with barbecue? Dong Yueli, standing to the side, answered as if she understood her master perfectly. Perhaps it's a personal conviction. Suddenly catching a burnt smell, Han Tianer was the first to notice. She rushed over in a panic and grabbed Shur's hand. Master, the meat is too close to the fire. It's going to burn. Startled, Shur blushed and had to find an excuse to save face in front of his disciples. He let out a fake cough. Ahem, I was merely demonstrating a common mistake. Ning sat down on a wooden stool near the crackling fire and asked, But why did you want to grill meat, Jinju and Shun? If you were dissatisfied with the food prepared by the Jade Flower Sect, you could have just told me, so we could change it. Shanshur couldn't very well say he was just bored and looking for something to do, so he stammered, trying to invent a reason. Well, you see. But before Shanshur could finish, Xianyu cut him off. Master, I understand now. Nearby, Song Yuling seemed oblivious to everyone, her mouth watering and her eyes sparkling as she stared at the delicious-smelling barbecue. Both Ning and Shanshur stared at Xianyu, their eyes wide with confusion. Shanshur was still holding a large slab of meat in his hand. Xianyu walked forward and knelt on one knee before the smoky grill, her mind racing with deductions. Although this meat isn't placed directly in the flame, the heat is still able to transfer to it. It can even penetrate deep inside, cooking the entire piece through. Xianyu spread her palm, and a flame appeared in it as she sank into deep thought. To cook meat without making a sound. If I could master this kind of colorless flame, I could incinerate my enemies without a trace. Then, the flame in Xianyu's hand vanished as she suddenly clenched her fist. Harness the spiritual power. Condense without solidifying. Scatter without dissipating. Formless and silent. As if she'd attained enlightenment, a great flame suddenly erupted around Xianyu, and her power skyrocketed. Startled, Shanshur hastily threw up a barrier. Caught off guard, Shanshur could only curse inwardly. What theoro? The Tao is descending? You could have at least given me a heads up so I could put up a barrier first. Xianyu formed a hand seal, channeling her inner power. Her red hair flew about as the flames around her blazed. Watching this scene, Shanshur spoke with pride. She actually comprehended the Tao. It seems Xianyu is on the verge of perfecting a technique she created herself. Ning's face darkened, her eyes wide with shock. She covered her mouth and cried out, A technique promotion. This is an immortal grade technique. Ning glanced at Shanshur, who wore a smug smile. And Jinju and Shun says it was self-created by his foundation establishment disciple. Having upgraded her technique, Xianyu slowly opened her eyes. She held out her hand, conjuring a flame that was invisible to the eye but radiated intense heat. Xianyu introduced it. This is the colorless flame. Ning was stunned as she witnessed the technique Xianyu had just created. She wondered to herself, what is this? There's clearly nothing in her hand, yet I feel such an oppressive presence. Dongwelly suddenly called out. And master, I feel like... Dongwelly stammered, finding it hard to speak. She clutched her arm, her entire body trembling. Seeing Dongwelly's reaction, Gu Ning's eyes widened in shock, as if she sensed what was about to happen. Just as she expected, after Xianyu, Dongwelly also began to power up for a breakthrough. Shards of ice burst powerfully from around her. Gu Ning couldn't believe her eyes. She crossed her arms in front of her chest and yelled, "Another breakthrough!" She lowered her gaze and turned to ask Shenshi, "Jinju and Shun, what is this?" Shenshi knew Gu Ning was astonished, but he could only wave his hand and laugh it off. "There's no need to be alarmed. I only ask that Sect Master Gu keep this a secret." Gu Ning broke out in a sweat and nodded. "Of course. My lips are sealed." Gu Ning felt she should probably leave, so she stood up and gracefully made an excuse. "I just remembered. The reinforcements from the Shangding Immortal Sect and the Dafan Immortal Sect have arrived. I must go and greet Wu Daozun. I shall take my leave now." Shortly after, in the main hall, a cheerful Gu Ning strode in quickly, raising her voice to greet the guests. Junior Gu Ning pays her respects to Wu Daozun and to the young master of the Dafan Immortal Sect. Wu Daozun smiled and waved his hand. "Sect Master Gu, there is no need for such formalities." The young master was tired from his journey and has already gone to rest. Gu Ning bowed her head and said, "The young master has come from so far. I must ensure he is well received." Wu Daozun chuckled and said politely, "Haha, Sect Master Gu, just let the young ones be." Back at Shunshi's barbecue, 3 Figures Zero by Ran, Yu Wushuang, and Ning Yao were staring intently at the fragrant meat skewers, their eyes gleaming. In contrast to their eagerness, Shunshi was sweating, thinking to himself, "What do I do now? There are so many people, there's no way this is enough to share." Unable to resist the temptation of the skewers any longer, Yu Wushuang's eyes widened, and she drooled as she exclaimed, "That barbecue looks so delicious." Shunshi's face darkened. In a low voice, he randomly fabricated a reason to stop everyone from eating his barbecue. "This barbecue cannot be eaten. This journey to subjugate the demon immortal will undoubtedly be dangerous. Therefore, we must prepare some offerings to the heavens to seek the heavenly Tao's blessing." But Ning Yanyan narrowed her eyes, unconvinced, and retorted to Shenshi, "Does that actually work? Or is that just an excuse because you don't want to share the barbecue with us?" As expected, Ning Yanyan was sharp. Shenshi still tried his best to convince them. He held up a skewer and declared, "Of course it works. All you need is sincerity. The heavenly Tao will definitely enjoy this." But in his selfish heart, he thought, "The barbecue is perfect right now, while it's hot. Too bad I can't eat it. I'll deal with it after I get them to leave for the night." Ning Yanyan pouted and asked, "Really?" Beside her, Yu Wushuang, tripping over her words, raised her hand and declared boldly, "Whatever Shenshi says is definitely the truth. Give it to me. I'll buy it." Shenshi frowned, exasperated. How are the first and second halves of that sentence even related? You can't put a price on an offering to the heavens. Yu Wushuang held out her hand and made an offer, determined to eat the barbecue today. 5 Origin Spirit Pills. Seeing a huge profit, Shenshi chuckled. "Deal. You want another skewer?" Just as Shenshi was handing the barbecue skewer to Yu Wushuang, Song Yuling lunged from out of nowhere and chomped off half the skewer, startling both Shenshi and Yu Wushuang. Looking at the half skewer left in his hand, she pleaded softly, "Is the rest worth 2 pills?" Yu Wushuang's face turned red with anger as she teared up and shouted, "That wasn't my first bite. I don't want it." No one paid any attention to Song Yuling, who was sitting to the side, blissfully munching on the meat. She even remembered to praise it between bites. "Sorry, master. It just smelled too good, I couldn't resist." Shenshi held a blazing torch, his face dark, a strange smile playing on his lips. He said, "Well, what can I say? The offering must go on. It's just that, since the offering has been eaten, we need to find a replacement." In the middle of the courtyard stood a large wooden cross, with a roaring fire burning beneath it. Tied to the cross was Song Yuling, struggling and sobbing her heart out. All for a single bite of meat, she was being offered up as a sacrifice. Shenshi ran around the cross with his torch, chanting endlessly, "Spirits of the heavens, spirits of the earth." Witnessing this scene, Yu Wushuang was terrified. What is this? Some kind of ancient tribal dining ritual. Xiao Che, grimacing off to the side, said, Master is just heartbroken over those 5 spirit pills. It wasn't until a while later that Song Yuling was finally released. She ran, sobbing, straight into Xian Yu's arms. Meanwhile, Shun Shi, grinning brightly, turned to Yu Wushuang and said, If you're willing to give me... No, I mean, if you're willing to offer 5 origin spirit pills to the heavenly Tao, then Yuling won't have to sacrifice herself for the greater good. Yu Wushuang crossed her arms and glared at Shun Shi, her tone accusatory. You said before that you wanted to work hard. So, do you have a plan? Work hard on what? Shun Shi asked, his eyes wide. It seemed he had no memory of it whatsoever. Yu Wushuang blushed and stammered, reminding him of the words he had once said to her. You refused to be my bodyguard back then. Didn't you say you wanted to build a career for yourself? To be a man worthy of me? Oh, right, Shun Shi exclaimed. He clapped his hands together and said, First, I'll set a small goal. I'll earn 100 million spirit stones. Furious, Wushuang stomped her foot and yelled, You? How are you going to earn that? You don't have any businesses. Can't you set a more realistic goal? What's realistic then? Shun Shi asked in a low voice. Yu Wushuang looked down, shaking her head. She shyly poked her index fingers together. For example, focus on your cultivation. Get a good ranking in the Qingyuan assembly. And then, come to my door to... Oh no, then get onto the prodigy roll. That way, you might get a special recruitment offer from the 3 great immortal sections. Shun Shi stroked his chin in agreement. The Qingyuan assembly. Huh? I'll go. Yu Wushuang huffed, crossing her arms again and saying, You're quick on the uptake. Getting on the prodigy roll has many benefits. Then the 3 great immortal sects will protect you, and your future will be limitless. A blush crept onto Yu Wushuang's cheeks. She bit her lip and thought, with Shun Shi's strength, he can definitely make a name for himself at the Qingyuan assembly. I'll just have to ask Father to accept him into the sect. That way, we'll have more chances to see each other, and our feelings will get better and better. Over time, love will blossom. Her thoughts had gotten way ahead of herself. She was even imagining herself pregnant with Shun Shi's child. She covered her mouth. Her forehead beaded with sweat as she stammered. Over time, Yu Wushuang's face turned beet red, steam practically coming out of her ears as she screamed at her thoughts. Over time, we'll have a baby. Shun Shi, knowing exactly what Yu Wushuang was thinking, leaned in close to her and teased. You're not waiting for me to make a name for myself? So that I can come and propose, are you? Hit right where it hurt. Yu Wushuang spun around and yelled, No. Don't be ridiculous. I wasn't thinking that at all. I would never want to marry you. So don't even think about it. Oh, really? All right then. Shun Shi turned, shrugged, and walked away, leaving Yu Wushuang to scream in frustration. You idiot. How can you ask a girl something like that to her face? That night, under a bright, full moon, the gates of the Jade Flower sect were bustling with people coming and going. Standing on a raised platform was Gu Ning. She addressed the crowd below, Fellow cultivators. This crusade against the demon immortal depends entirely on all of you. From this day forward, you are all friends of the Jade Flower sect. On behalf of my sect, I thank you all. In the bustling crowd, an old man respectfully clasped his hands and said, Second young master, the demon-slaying party is about to depart. As a major sect of the northern region, shouldn't our Tongtian Valley take the lead? The man called Second Young Master was none other than Duan Beiyue, the second young master of Tongtian Valley. Duan Beiyue lowered his eyes and said, Although Tongtian Valley takes this demon immortal crusade very seriously, and has even dispatched 2 nascent soul seniors to accompany you, my older brother passed away not long ago. It will be more appropriate for us to keep a low profile. Suddenly, a challenging voice rang out. The one approaching was the 3rd prince. Well, isn't it the second young master of Tongtian Valley? It seems Tongtian Valley is dead set on getting the demon immortal's secret treasure this time. You actually sent out 2 nascent souls engines. The 3rd prince smirked, crossing his arms. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue. Don't tell me you're mute. Tongtian Valley may be worthless, but surely they can afford to treat a mute. It was then that Duan Beiyue finally spoke, his dislike clear on his face. Your Highness must be joking. How could I possibly be mute? I just feel that your highness has been acting a bit too wantonly here in the northern region. The third prince gritted his teeth in anger, veins popping on his forehead. Wantonly? Just as young Master Yuan said. Wherever my Ziyang Empire goes, we act as we please. It's still better than a bunch of cowards who only know how to run their mouths. Duan Buyue clasped his hands behind his back and smiled calmly. I never would have thought. The Ziyang Empire isn't large, but its people's ambitions certainly are. Far from the tense atmosphere, Xiao Qi'er tugged on Shun Shi's sleeve, watching the two with great interest. Master, are they about to fight? Hearing this, Shun Shi just gave a faint smile and said, even if we don't provoke them, they're bound to clash eventually. The Ziyang Empire crossing the border to come here means they're definitely up to something. Information Valley, being the big boss in this area, will inevitably clash with them. But then, Shun Shi's brow furrowed in thought. What I'm worried about right now is something else. Xiao Qi'er quickly noticed her master's unusual mood. Shun Shi's handsome brows were knitted tightly together. In the original plot I wrote, after the demonic immortal awakens, it was supposed to possess a nether serpent. Although that would be tough to deal with for the current Qi'er, it wouldn't have been too difficult. But, Master, what's wrong? You look so worried. Xiao Qi'er asked, a small wolf clinging to her shoulder. But Shun Shi's mind was racing with frantic thoughts. But I wiped out the entire nether serpent family. The only one left is the one Qi'er is holding in her arms. How did one casual action of mine cause such a huge bug in the plot? Now, who in the world did that ancient demonic immortal possess? As Shun Shi thought, tears welled up in his eyes. This is just too damn hard. From a distance, Ning Yin walked toward Shun Shi. She said, everyone is ready to set out. Are you coming with us? Shun Shi turned towards the voice and replied, I can't. My disciples are only at the foundation establishment stage. I'll just take them for a walk around the area. Your group has a spirit transformation Taoist master with you. Nothing should go wrong. There's no need for me to tag along. But Yin Yin covered her mouth and giggled. To hear you talk, it's as if without you, Wu Daozuan, and all the other cultivators would need your protection. That's. Shun Shi's face tightened, unsure how to respond. Yin Yin continued to probe, leaning in close to look at him. Tell me, are you hiding something else from me? Could your true strength be? Suddenly, Shun Shi moved right up to Ning Yin. He reached out and touched her cheek, startling her and causing a faint blush to spread across it. Even if my strength is only at the nascent soul stage, I still can't help but worry about your safety. If you were in danger, I'd want to protect you. Am I overestimating myself by thinking that way? I never said that. Fine. We'll do as you say. Ning Yin shyly turned her face away, avoiding Shun Shi's triumphant gaze. She tucked her hair back and said, in your opinion, if my opponent is the young mistress, do I still stand a chance? Shun Shi broke into a bright smile. Although Wu Shuang is at the nascent soul stage, her actual combat ability is a complete mess. You might actually have a real shot at winning. Idiot. That's not what I was asking. With that, Ning Yin turned and walked away, leaving a wide-eyed Shun Shi utterly confused. None of them knew that somewhere far away, a sphere of dark power had appeared. A wolf with gleaming eyes stepped out, its voice deep, as if echoing from hell itself. My power has recovered quite a bit. I didn't expect my luck to be this good. Even the heavenly Tao is looking out for me. Shun Shi led the way, a group of people following obediently behind him. With a serious expression, Shun Shi said, this spot isn't bad. You all stand guard here. If a battle with the demonic immortal breaks out soon, you'll be able to observe it from here. Hearing this, Xiao Qi'er asked doubtfully, can we really see from this far away? Shun Shi turned sharply to look at her and replied, this demonic immortal is indeed a bit unusual. Its power is probably not weak. The extermination team has Wu Daozuan with them, so if a large-scale battle occurs, it certainly won't be small. Besides, they can't fight inside the spirit stone veins. If they accidentally damage the spirit veins, it would be a huge loss for the Jade Blossom sect, and the other sects would lose face as well. Hearing his detailed explanation, Dong Yueli, standing behind, obediently agreed. Well, listen to Master. We'll wait here. The others also agreed without objection. Xianyu even spread a mat on the ground, saying to her junior sister, Wu Ling, come and help. Wu Ling jumped up cheerfully, asking innocently, a picnic? Then what are we eating? After getting everything settled, Shunshur approached Xiao Qi'er and whispered, I'm not just abandoning you all out here. In a little while, if any strange monsters pass by, don't you dare let them get away. Her face flushed red as she replied, Yes, Master. With that, the hero shot straight up into the sky, his face cold as he thought. Shilangan, Lin Shan, Qing Wenjue. Protect my disciples well. Do not reveal your identities unless it's absolutely necessary. A voice echoed from somewhere. As you command, Realm Master. Shunshur's disciples stood below, watching him leave. A moment later, Shunshur arrived at a place filled with an eerie miasma, surrounded by towering, rugged mountains. Shunshur hovered in the air, carefully observing his surroundings. Touching the miasma in front of him, Shunshur said, This miasma can subtly corrode a person's spirit energy upon contact. Then it forcefully tears through the spirit energy, allowing the demonic aura to merge into the body. Xiang, who sure has some skills. With that, he shot forward rapidly, murmuring to himself, I'd better catch up to the extermination team. If something unexpected happens, I can still control the situation in time. The thick miasma was blasted away as Shunshur flew through. Wu Daozuan led a group of people behind him into the miasma-filled area. He couldn't help but wave his hand to clear the mist so he could see the path more clearly. Wu Daozuan told the people behind him, This miasma doesn't seem to be poisonous, but it can block our spiritual senses. Once we're inside, I'm afraid we'll have to rely on our eyes to assess the situation. With that, he turned back and said to Yu Wushuang, Young mistress, I suggest you don't go in. If you do, I won't be able to fully protect you. Hearing this, Yu Wushuang calmly held up a void-breaking talisman. Uncle Wu, you worry too much. I brought a void-breaking talisman this time. No matter what happens, I can escape. Seeing Yu Wushuang's stubbornness, Wu Daozuan spoke up. Young mistress. However, Yu Wushuang paid him no mind. Before he could finish, she called out to the sky with a joyful and excited expression. Shunshur, over here. Shunshur landed among them and walked forward coldly, asking, Visibility in this fog is less than 100 meters. How could you still see me? Seeing his attitude, Yu Wushuang pouted and replied, My cultivation level is high. You got a problem with that? Just then, Ning Yinyan stepped forward, looked at Shunshur, and asked, Are your disciples settled in? Shunshur didn't answer her question directly, instead saying, Your Highness, Princess, have the main group wait outside. Don't have everyone go in. If the demonic immortal tries to escape, there will be people to stop it. Ning Yinyan immediately followed his advice. My strength is not equal to yours. I'll stand guard outside. Ning Shiming also spoke up. I'll go with my junior brother. If anything happens, I can lend a hand. Seeing this, Shunshur turned and said to Gu Ning, Sect Master Gu, please lead the way to the Spirit Stone Mine. Hearing his name called, Gu Ning replied coldly, There's 7 mines in total. We'll check them one by one. Shunshur smiled knowingly and replied, No, let's go to the deepest one. Hearing Shunshur's words, Gu Ning turned to ask Wu Daozuan, What is your opinion? Wu Daozuan stood tall, his face serious, and said, We need a direction to go in anyway. Let's follow true monarch Shunshur's lead. And so, they immediately followed Shunshur's suggestion. Before them now was a desolate, bleak, and deserted place. Strange currents of air emanated from a cave. Seeing this, Wu Daozuan's face filled with vigilance as he warned, The miasma here is much thicker. True monarch Shunshur's guess was not wrong. The demonic immortal is very likely in here. It's just that we can barely see anything in here. Our spiritual senses are also restricted. We can't just keep going in like this. Yu Wushuang suddenly moved closer to Shunshur, clinging tightly to his arm and asking coquettishly, Shunshur, what should we do? This made Shunshur feel a bit awkward as he replied, Although the miasma is thick, if everyone stays close, we can avoid getting lost. But you don't need to be stuck to me like that. Ning Yinyan felt a pang of irritation seeing the two of them so close. Seeing Shunshur push her away, Yu Wushuang pouted and asked, What's wrong? You don't like it? Shunshur smiled gently and said, Never mind. Just let go of me for a moment so I can craft a magical artifact. Hearing him say that, Yu Wushuang clung even tighter, her face blushing as she asked, Crafting an artifact? Really? Under her persistence, Shunshur could only sigh in helpless resignation. Immediately after, He took out his storage bag, and countless spirit stones and a crafting cauldron appeared before them. Shunshur announced, "Isn't the problem that we can't see? I'll just make a lamp." Then, something resembling a golden bowl emerged from the crafting cauldron. Shunshur continued, "Spirit gathering formation, golden sun incantation, spirit binding incantation, spirit folding formation, aura concealment incantation." Holding the newly crafted item in his hand, Shunshur smiled and said, "Done." Yu Wuxuang was extremely curious. "That was so fast. Is this a lamp?" Shunshur explained, "That's right, an immortal chi lamp. And it's an energy-saving model, too. Although LEDs are a bit more advanced, to penetrate such thick fog, you still need an immortal chi lamp." Wu Daozuan stroked his beard, staring intently at the immortal chi lamp in Shunshur's hand. An immortal chi lamp? Huh? Why have I never heard of such a magical artifact? Can this little thing really dispel such a dense miasma? The very next second, the immortal chi lamp emitted an incredibly brilliant light. Its brightness was so intense that even a small beast hiding in a dark corner was blinded and covered its eyes, letting out a few yelps. Hearing the cry, everyone immediately gathered together, launching all their weapons into the air and shouting in unison, "It's a demonic wolf! Everyone attack!" In an instant, all of their weapons, including pots and pans, rained down on the creature, burying it as it cried out, "Oh!" Shunshur and the others looked on at the absurd situation, their faces pale with helplessness. Shunshur put his hands together in apology. "My bad. I forgot this was a high-beam headlight." The other cultivators surrounding the spot where the beast was buried whispered amongst themselves, "Is that the demonic immortal? It's too weak." "Definitely not. This black wolf has demonic energy, but not much. It was probably raised by the demonic immortal." Nang Shinming stroked his white beard as he stepped forward and said, "This black wolf strength is roughly at the foundation establishment stage. Furthermore, it can conceal its aura. It would be best for all of you to be careful." Hearing this, Shunshur felt a bit suspicious and reached out to retrieve the crushed black wolf. It's just an ordinary earth wolf, yet it has the strength of the foundation establishment stage. That's a bit strange. The next second, a crimson bead appeared on the black wolf's body. Seeing it, everyone exclaimed in unison, "It's a demonic blood pearl." Quick as a flash, Yu Wuxuang used her spiritual energy to levitate the demonic blood pearl into Shunshur's hand, surprising him. Yu Wuxuang placed it in his hand and smiled. "I saw you were interested in it, so I'm giving it to you. But don't get the wrong idea. I just did it on a whim. It's not like you want me to give it to someone else, right?" However, Shunshur's reply was not what Yu Wuxuang expected. "Actually, I don't really need it. I was just curious." This made Yu Wuxuang flare up in frustration. "Euro," but before she could finish, Wu Daozuan interjected. He smiled and said, "Refined from the blood essence of a demon. It's quite good for tempering one's spiritual sense and strengthening the physical body." However, Shunshur paid no attention, quickly holding up the demonic blood pearl, his face beaming as he announced, "This is a demonic blood pearl. Golden Core cultivators can only use one at a time. It can temper the soul and strengthen the body. It's a coveted item for martial and sword cultivators. And right now, it's only 300 spirit stones." Seeing Shunshur do this, Yu Wuxuang shouted angrily, You're selling the gift I just gave you." Inside the mine, Shunshur was trading his spoils. "Many thanks, true monarch Shun, for parting with your beloved item." Shunshur replied with a beaming smile. "You're too kind. In your hands, brother, this demonic blood pearl will surely be put to greater use." Hearing Shunshur's reply, Yu Wuxuang stood beside him, fuming but unable to do anything. Shunshur then rushed over to her and said, "Here's your cut, 20 spirit stones. We can't be so wasteful with our spending all the time." Seeing Yu Wuxuang's surprised look, Shunshur asked, "How about it? Doesn't it feel good to earn your own money?" Yu Wuxuang shyly turned away and said, "What are you talking about? Don't be ridiculous. Who wants to live with you?" she yelled, stunning Shunshur for a few seconds. Then he grabbed her hand and pulled her along, urging, "Let's go quickly. The demonic immortal must be using these earth wolves as sentries. There should be plenty more demonic blood pearls to find up ahead." Outside the cave, the earth wolf was being chased down by everyone. They threw everything they could at it, forcing it to surrender with cries of pain. Shunshur held up a bag of demonic blood pearls to trade with them. "Bulk discounts available. Would any of you like to buy a little gift for your fellow Sect members? They all shouted. I want 5. Give me 3. Yu Wuxuang pouted and said, I can't believe they're selling so easily. Shenshi grinned with delight and said to her, Wu Daozuan himself confirmed the effectiveness of the demonic blood pearl. Besides, 300 spirit stones is a reasonable price for most of the people here. After all, the body and spiritual sense are extremely important to cultivators. Yu Wuxuang didn't know what else to say to him. As long as you're happy. Shenshi put the money pouch away, then said with a somber, serious tone, But how does a newly awakened demonic immortal have so many demonic blood pearls? And to not even hesitate to throw them on earth wolves? Something isn't right here. Then, a sudden realization hit Shenshi, and he shouted, This is bad. These Foundation Establishment stage earth wolves are just bait. This is a trap to lure us deeper inside. Suddenly, a terrifyingly powerful-looking beast appeared in the distance. It stood there, staring intently at everyone. Wu Daozuan stepped forward to shield the others, saying, A nether serpent. I didn't expect your luck to be so good. To think you possessed a golden core stage demonic beast. Gu Ning, standing beside him, was terrified because she realized that's not right. This aura, its nascent soul. The monster began to roar and charged at them. Wu Daozuan immediately stepped forward to protect Gu Ning. The nether serpent struck with immense force. Wu Daozuan countered, blocking its attack and severing one of its front limbs. Even with a missing limb, it still growled, smoke pouring from its mouth as it stared at Wu Daozuan. Then, suddenly, the nether serpent began to absorb power, gathering it in its mouth. Wu Daozuan realized something was wrong and immediately dodged, shouting to the others, It's the nether flame. Everyone else, get back quickly to avoid being poisoned. But behind them, another nether creature appeared, trapping them in a pincer attack. Wu Daozuan, who was holding off the first nether serpent, said to them, I'll handle this one. The other nascent soul cultivators, hold back the one behind. Golden core cultivators, hide in the middle. Then they all gathered together, fighting with all their might to kill that nether serpent. Yu Wuxuang said worriedly, Shenshi, we should also Euro. Before she could finish, Shenshi cut her off. Wait, it's not over yet. Before making a move, Shenshi created a formation to shield himself and Gu Ning. Shenshi could feel it. The miasma is changing. After a while, black blood dripped from Shenshi's sword from fighting the beast. But some people were injured in the process. Someone realized with panic. There's something strange in the mist. My spirit energy is being devoured. My protective spirit energy has been dissolved. Everyone summoned their weapons and charged forward in unison. We fight them with our lives. Otherwise, we all die here. Yu Wuxuang was huddled close to Shenshi. She said worriedly, Shenshi, do not be afraid. I'll get you out of here right now. Shenshi held Yu Wuxuang to reassure her. Don't waste the void-breaking talisman. Leave this to me. Yu Wuxuang asked. So what do we do now? Shenshi explained to Yu Wuxuang. First, we need to stop these panicked cultivators. Otherwise, it's easy to get trampled to death by our own people. Yu Wuxuang shyly asked him, Why won't you let me use the void-breaking talisman? Are you doing this on purpose? Shenshi said, flustered, A void-breaking talisman is too precious. Don't be so wasteful. If we traded that for spirit stones, it would be more than enough to improve the food and drink at my White Phoenix Peak for a while. Yu Wuxuang seemed angry, chiding him, Ugh, you money grubber. You're so stingy. Wouldn't whoever becomes your cultivation partner in the future suffer terribly? Shenshi patted Yu Wuxuang's head and asked, So, are you willing to suffer a little? Yu Wuxuang, her face beat red with embarrassment, immediately pushed Shenshi away and said, I'd never agree. You're definitely trying to trick me. And then you'd laugh at me for being stupid. Shenshi leaned in close to Yu Wuxuang and asked, Really? I'll give you one last chance, Yu Wuxuang. Do you want to be my cultivation partner? Caught in his intense advance, Yu Wuxuang was speechless, her mind spinning. She stammered. Shenshi sighed to himself. Sigh, I've already come this far, and she's still not willing to take that final step. Shenshi spoke again. All right, forget it. At that, Yu Wuxuang lowered her head, tears having already started to fall. She couldn't hold it in, crying softly as she thought, I didn't take the chance again. Why am I always like this? Shenshi gently lifted her chin and said, Young mistress, your highness, may I become your cultivation partner? Shunshi asked with utter sweetness. Yu Wuxuang said loudly, I'll give you a chance. At that moment, her will was set, and she had admitted her feelings. Shunshi embraced her and said, I'll get you out of here first. With that, he summoned Bihu. Shunshi waved his hand, summoning Bihu. The sword spirit quickly materialized. Yu Wuxuang looked at Bihu, surprised, not knowing who the sword spirit was. Bihu then moved to press herself against Shunshi. The two of them both had sensual figures, causing Shunshi to blush. Yu Wuxuang angrily pushed Shunshi's head down and scolded him preemptively. Shunshi, you lecher. After scolding Shunshi, she turned to scold Bihu. How can a sword spirit be so shameless? Seeing Bihu being scolded, Shunshi explained, flustered. This sword spirit of mine is a bit of a ditz. This is just normal for her. With that, Shunshi quickly sent the sword spirit back. Yu Wuxuang was furious. Normal. Shunshi said to her again, All right, we'll talk more once we're out. If we don't leave now, we might not be able to. On Wu Daozuan's side, he was now fighting two nether serpents alone. The situation seemed grim for him. As he fought with all his might, he thought, I can't use my full power. Otherwise, this place might not hold. If I destroy the Jade Blossom Sect's spirit veins, it would be a stain on the reputation of the Great Step Immortal Sect. Wu Daozuan glanced over at Shunshi and Yu Wuxuang, who was being protected by him. Fortunately, the young mistress is protected by Shunshi. Very good. With that thought, Wu Daozuan charged back into the fight. Before, when the old sect master found out about the young mistress and Shunshi, although he said nothing openly, he secretly did many things to obstruct them. I originally didn't think much of this minor cultivator, Shunshi. The nether serpent began to absorb spirit energy to attack Wu Daozuan again. While dodging and counterattacking, his mind was still distracted. But after interacting with him this time, I feel he's become even more mysterious. Both his cultivation and his abilities have reached the standard of a prodigy. If Shunshi pursues the young mistress now, I'm afraid the old sect master will find someone to assassinate Shunshi. From within the formation, Shunshi's voice called out, If my guess is correct, then it should be over here. Suddenly, Wu Daozuan shouted a warning. Shunshi, what are you doing? Protect the young mistress with all your might. Shunshi began to use a technique. Serene word sword. Instantly, the cliff face was shattered by his sword strikes. Looking at the result before him, Shunshi was satisfied. As I thought, this tunnel is built into the mountainside. After realizing this, he immediately used his next move, Azure Sea, Rising Tide, and then Dragon's Water Suction. A water dragon appeared accordingly. The water dragon charged straight towards a cliff face. Finally, Shunshi's technique shattered one side of the mountain, creating an escape route for everyone. They all cheered excitedly. It's an exit. Let's get out. Yu Wuxuang's eyes sparkled with admiration as she looked at Shunshi. All around them, people were still shouting, We're saved. Everyone, get out quickly. Shunshi noticed Yu Wuxuang staring at him and turned to ask, What's wrong? Yu Wuxuang was startled. She crossed her arms, pretending it was nothing special. It was all right. You didn't embarrass me. Shunshi put his arm around her shoulder and said gently, Keep putting on a brave face. Let's get out of here first. Yu Wuxuang didn't forget to turn back and call for Wu Daozuan. Uncle Wu. Wu Daozuan decided to stay and continue fighting to hold back the nether serpents. Everyone else, get out. I'll cover the retreat. Shunshi, Yu Wuxuang, and the others had made it outside the mountain cave. Where's Uncle Wu? Yu Wuxuang asked worriedly. Shunshi calmly replied, Don't worry. Without having to hold back for the others, those two giant nether serpents are no match for Wu Daozuan at all. Soon after, Wu Daozuan also flew out from the mountainside. Behind him, an explosion destroyed the entire cave. Wu Daozuan was safe and didn't forget to check on Wuxuang. Young mistress, the two nether serpents have been slain. Let's get out of this miasma first, then we'll figure out what's next. Your Highness, let's leave first. Guning said to Shunshi. Suddenly, Shunshi realized something was wrong. This is bad. Be careful. Hearing this, Wu Daozuan immediately blocked whatever was hurtling towards them. Ancestor Zhang was also sent flying by the blast of miasma. Everything happened too fast. Wu Daozuan only had time to cry out, Ancestor Zhang. Ancestor Zhang gritted his teeth through the pain and turned back, saying, I request Taoist Master Wu's assistance in subjugating this demonic immortal with me. Seeing this scene, Shun sure thought with exasperation, what kind of plot development is this? Isn't Ancestor Ziyang a spirit transformation Taoist master? How did he get beaten and sent running by the demonic immortal? At that moment, a giant ice warrior appeared. Wu Daozuan was astonished. That is, Information Valley's master, Shui Buting. A snow god soldier? Shun sure stared at the snow god soldier, stunned for a moment, which made Wu Shuang pat his shoulder. Breathe slowly. Don't want you to have trouble breathing. The nether serpent also appeared, looking more formidable than ever. The nether serpent spoke with contempt. To think there's another spirit transformation cultivator. Perfect. One of you will become my nourishment. Shenshur and the others moved away from the giant ice warrior. Shenshur was also extremely surprised. I never thought the demonic immortal would possess a Qingming Thunderwolf. Its cultivation level has even reached the spirit transformation stage. Shenshur, what do we do now? Yu Wushuang asked worriedly. Shenshur replied, although the demonic immortal's cultivation level exceeds our expectations, we now have 3 spirit transformation cultivators on our side. There shouldn't be a problem. A moment later, they all landed on the ground. Ning Yinyin ran over worriedly. Young mistress, you all finally made it out. Shenshur asked, what just happened? And what's the deal with the Qingming Thunderwolf? Ning Yinyin looked troubled. Well, she began to recount the events. I don't know why, but after you all went in, the Ziyang Empire and Information Valley started fighting. Ning Yinyin continued, just as they were at a stalemate. Ancestor Ziyang suddenly appeared and attacked the people from Information Valley. Just then, Shui Buting jumped out from somewhere. After listening to the convoluted story, Shun sure had to cut her off. You have no talent for storytelling. If you try to write a book, you'd starve to death. Do you think everyone knows how to sweet talk like you? Yu Wushuang retorted, smoothing her hair. Shun sure smiled. Besides having a sharp tongue, I'm very skilled in other areas too. Talk is cheap. If you're so skilled, then show me. Yu Wushuang shot back, unconvinced. Shenshur laughed again. When the time is right, I'll show you. Shenshur looked at Wushuang and thought, she's so adorable. Shenshur imagined the two of them in love. A girlfriend is pure. Wouldn't it be more fun to teach her little by little? But Yinyin noticed something was different between the two and asked hesitantly, could it be that you too? Yu Wushuang quickly ran over and covered Ning Yinyin's mouth, stammering. Nothing happened between us. Ning Yinyin said. How was that any different from admitting it? In any case, young mistress, congratulations. Yu Wushuang blushed. Ning Yinyin, don't say that. Shenshur turned his head away, thinking, I've got Yu Wushuang, who's both beautiful and rich enough to support me. All that's left is to ride the protagonist's coattails. Oh, demonic immortal, don't struggle. Just hurry up and be an experience point gift for cheer. At that moment, Shui Buting and the demonic immortal Thunderwolf were clashing. Shui Buting used his fists while the demonic beast used its sharp teeth to fight back. In a flash, Shui Buting's fist slammed into the demonic immortal, piercing through its miasma. But the demonic Thunder Wolf counterattacked with a blast of power from its mouth, sending Shui Buting flying. Ancestor Ziyang watched the battle, thinking, Information Valley's Shui Buting and his snow god soldier. That's a technique bordering on immortal art. A divine armor with incredible defense. I've heard it once withstood a full-powered attack from a spirit transformation expert. He wasn't struggling this much back then. I'm afraid no spirit transformation Taoist master here can withstand that purple lightning. Wu Daozuan charged forward, using his fixed wind palm technique. Attacked by Wu Daozuan, the beast absorbed the dark energy to counterattack. But the force of Wu Daozuan's attack tore through the miasma. The powerful blow quickly struck the demonic Thunderwolf. Seeing a good opportunity, Wu Daozuan rushed in to attack it from behind. Ancestor Ziyang immediately used his own ultimate technique. Shui Buting, throw this demonic immortal into my cauldron. Let me refine it. Attacked from both sides, the Thunderwolf seemed to grow enraged. Roiling flames erupted around it. Shenshur broke into a cold sweat just watching. This is trouble. That's the Azure Nether Flame. Where did this demonic immortal learn that? Could it be the true Realm Master? Looks like I'll have to make a move myself, just to keep those guys from getting suspicious. Beneath the ground, Old Third said, that's the Black Flame technique. Only the Realm Master and we know it. How would an ancient demonic immortal know it? Qi Lungin said. We've had no contact with the Thunderwolf, so it can only be the Realm Master. But if that's the case, why would he want to exterminate this Thunderwolf after teaching it the technique? The strong-looking man chuckled. Have you all forgotten the Realm Master's development strategy? He continued. We want to destroy the cultivation world from within. To do that, we must blend in completely. The Realm Master taught this Thunderwolf the Black Flame technique. And then defeating it himself will be a great achievement. From that, he'll gain the respect of the cultivation world's cultivators. In the future, whatever he does, he'll have a much better chance of success. Old Third laughed strangely and said, as expected of our crafty old schemer. You know so much more than we do. Qi Lungin added, that's right. In the future, we'll need Wenjue to help us understand more. We're all just a bunch of brutes. We completely fail to grasp the Realm Master's profound intentions. The battle between the demonic immortal and the Thunderwolf was still raging. The Thunderwolf was surrounded, but it still used bolts of lightning to attack Wu Daozuan. The Taoist master quickly dodged to the side. Sect Master Wang also swiftly blocked the attack. Ancestor Xiang was fighting with all his might, but was struck by lightning. He coughed up blood. Lightning crackled around Ancestor Xiang's body. He gritted his teeth and thought, this is bad. I'm afraid even the three of us combined are no match for it. Down below, Shunshi had, at some point, summoned by Linger, who was now clinging to his chest. Shunshi whispered softly, don't talk. In a moment, you'll transform into my likeness and stand here as a decoy. When we get back, I'll give you a 3-petaled Daoluck Lotus. Bai Linger immediately agreed. Ancestor Zhang, now the target of the Thunderwolf's pursuit, felt the situation was dire and quickly called out. Fellow Taoists, save me. It's too fast. I can't keep up. Wu Daozuan said, I'll go save him. Wu Daozuan approached the Thunderwolf that was chasing Ancestor Xiang. Wu Daozuan used a technique to create a shield to protect Ancestor Xiang. Below, Yu Wushuang stood in surprise. Uncle Wu actually used the wind condensing flower. Ning Yin said, that technique looks like a defensive spell. Yu Wushuang explained, the wind condensing flower uses one's own spirit energy to communicate with heaven and earth. It condenses the surrounding qi to form a protective barrier at a designated spot. Any attack that hits it will be quickly neutralized. The Thunderwolf's claws struck down, but were blocked by the wind condensing flower. But this technique has a very high cost. Even at his peak, Uncle Wu can only use it 3 times. Ancestor Zhang roared in anger. You beast! I'll make you pay. Wu Daozuan watched and said, it's the Ancestor's ultimate move. The Xiang sword. At that moment, Shui Buting also charged forward. I'll assist you. Ancestor Zhang, while holding his ground, laughed triumphantly. Ha! Let's see you run now. The Thunderwolf, enraged, manifested a type of magical artifact. From the artifact, a shadowy, fully cloaked figure appeared. With this offering of spirit energy, I can only help you with 3 strikes. The figure in the black cloak said to the Thunderwolf. The Thunderwolf said decisively, I request the immortal emissary to strike. Receiving the Thunderwolf's request, the immortal emissary suddenly vanished. Then, just as abruptly, the mysterious figure appeared, blocking Shui Buting's attack. The counterattack instantly caused Shui Buting to shatter into pieces. The backlash caused Ancestor Zhang to cough up blood. The Thunderwolf seized the opportunity to attack Ancestor Zhang. Wu Daozuan turned back and urged, Young mistress, go. Quickly. We are no match for it. But before he could finish, the demonic immortal Thunderwolf instantly charged towards Wu Daozuan. All of you will die here today. Below, Wushuang pulled on Shunshi's hand, worried. Shunshi, what are you just standing there for? Let's go. Shunshi remained motionless, his face devoid of fear. The Thunderwolf was charging towards them. Yu Wushuang was in terrified disbelief. The Nether Serpent. I can't believe it's still alive. Just then, Ning Yin immediately mounted her sword and rushed out. Wushuang called after her worriedly. Yin Yin. But before Ning Yin could do anything, the beast was struck down by someone. Both Wushuang and Ning Yin were stunned, unsure of what had just happened. What was that? It was Shunshi. He was wearing a cloak that hid his face, so no one could recognize him. On another side, the other cultivators were also surrounded. Everyone was terrified. Nether serpents. We're surrounded. Golden core cultivators, fall back. Damn it. There are too many. Even if all the nascent soul cultivators charged, we wouldn't be a match for them. Without hesitation, Shunshur rushed in, swiftly attacking them one by one. Everyone present watched in awe, praising him. He's so strong. Shunshur kept his face hidden. The Thunder Wolf stood to one side and said, "Who are you? How dare you interfere with my business?" Shunshur turned his face towards it and said, "Who am I? You're not worthy of knowing. You're causing a ruckus here and disturbing the rest of the nearby residents." Then, Shunshur advanced on the Thunder Wolf and shouted, "Today, I shall act on behalf of the heavens. I will seek justice for the common folk." The Thunder Wolf retorted in disbelief, "Nonsense. There are no humans living within 100 miles of here." Shunshur confronted it. You've been killing the local wildlife." The Thunder Wolf shot back, "Impossible. I only collected a few nether serpent corpses." Shunshur was momentarily stumped but pressed on. "My wife was frightened by you." The Thunder Wolf, being falsely accused, refused to back down. "You're spouting nonsense. I don't even know who you are." The conversation reached a dead end, and both sides were at a loss for words. Shunshur exploded with rage. "You dare scold me? Anyone who scolds me must die." The Thunder Wolf was terrified of this unreasonable person. He's just flipping the table because he can't win. The Thunder Wolf once again used the artifact from before, thinking, "This mysterious person's spiritual pressure is too terrifying. I'm absolutely no match for him." The Thunder Wolf once again pleaded for the immortal emissary to strike. The shadowy figure appeared again and said, "With this offering of spirit energy, I can only help you with 2 strikes." The Thunder Wolf thought, the immortal emissary can currently unleash an attack at the peak of the spirit transformation stage. This mysterious person, he must die. At that moment, the shadowy figure received its orders and attacked Shunshur. Shunshur also launched a countermove. Seeing Shunshur knock the immortal emissary flying, the Thunder Wolf was utterly stunned. How is this possible? Heaven and earth resonance. An integration, Saint Lord. Seeing the Thunder Wolf's shock at his technique, Shunshur said with a straight face, "I'm not that amazing. I just forcefully created a miracle." In an instant, the battle was over. In the sky, only the headless body of the Thunder Wolf remained, pierced through. And Shunshur, in his cloak, smiled faintly. The people below couldn't help but marvel. That felt like a heavenly tribulation. The aura. Shunshur still hovered in the sky, seemingly absorbing the lightning. Even the elders bowed their heads in greeting to Shunshur. This junior pays his respects to the Saint Lord. Old Ancestor Zhang clasped his hands and said, "Many thanks to the Saint Lord for your assistance. I, Zhang, am moved to tears. If there is anything the Saint Lord requires, my Zhang Empire will devote all its resources to present it to you." The other 2 were stunned by Ancestor Zhang's brown-nosing ability. They both thought, an integration Saint Lord is arguably the most powerful expert on the continent. We absolutely cannot let Ancestor Zhang get a leg up and borrow his power. Just then, down below, Guning approached Shunshuro, who was actually by Ling in Disquisite, and said, "Your Excellency, this is a Chinquan bag I managed to grab during the chaotic battle." Bai Ling's hand reached out from within the disguised body to grab it, startling Guning. Guning vaguely realized, this isn't Shunshur. Could it be? Guning then cast an admiring gaze towards the mysterious figure in the sky. "Your Excellency, you truly have a sense of humor." Guning thought, "His Excellency is truly unfathomable. I previously thought His Excellency was only a spirit transformation master. I never imagined he was actually an integration Saint Lord." Guning made up her mind. This is a thigh I must latch onto. Guning went over to Ning Yin and said, "Princess Ning, I feel that our 2 sects need to increase our cooperation." Ning Yin replied awkwardly, "Sect Master Gu must be joking. We already have an alliance." Guning said again, "Princess Ning, what if our Jade Blossom sect became a vassal sect of the Supreme Heavenly Sect?" Ning Yin asked, stunned. "A vassal sect?" On the other side, Wu Shuang walked up to Shunshuro, or rather Bai Linger. "I'm not trying to confirm anything. I just want to know what you were thinking back in the mind. Why aren't you saying a word? Could it be that you did everything because you lust after my body?" Inside, Bai Linger was starting to panic. What is she saying? That was like dozens of words, and they're full of hidden meanings. I can't analyze this. Not long before, Shunshi had told Bai Ling, don't talk later. If someone comes up to you, no matter what they say, just reply hum, and you'll be fine. Remembering his instructions, Bai Ling thought to herself, this is the only way. Then Bai Ling turned and answered Wu Shuang with a single word, hum. The reply left Wu Shuang utterly shocked. Wu Shuang started to blush. You? How could you be like this? She felt deeply disappointed and stammered. I only agreed to try being your cultivation partner. I had no intention of giving my body to you. Wu Shuang's mind began to spin. She shyly said, oh, of course, if you repent. It's not like I can't give you a chance. Bai Ling once again replied with a single hum, just as Shunshi had instructed. This time, Wu Shuang yelled in anger. You scoundrel. As expected, you admit your mistakes so quickly when it comes to this kind of thing. You're just that impatient, aren't you? Bai Ling could only reply with another hum, which left Wu Shuang speechless. Up above, Shunshi was saying that demonic immortal is indeed still alive. The Thunderwolf had already fled far away. It was exhausted, but didn't dare to stop. Damn it, my luck is just too bad. To think I'd run into an integration Saint Lord in this backwater place. Just wait until I find a place to recover slowly. I'll show all of you then. Suddenly, a hand reached out from behind the Thunder Wolf and grabbed it. Found you. Shunshi had caught the Thunder Wolf. It immediately began to beg. Your Excellency, I was wrong. Shunshi ordered. Open up your spiritual soul. The Thunder Wolf, terrified, obeyed. Why yes, Your Excellency. Having obtained the spiritual soul, Shunshi held it, preparing to throw it away. Shunshi threw it far into the distance. Get lost, he said, as the Thunder Wolf cried out in misery. The experts above were confused. Why did the Saint Lord catch it just to throw it away? Ancestor Xiang wondered. Perhaps the Saint Lord has taken a fancy to it. It must be some kind of rare spirit beast. Shunshi announced to them. Everything has been resolved. I'll be leaving now. With that, Shunshi vanished, leaving behind only a single sentence. We'll meet again. Wu Daozuan stared in amazement, then said, what kind of divine ability was that? To be able to vanish in an instant. I couldn't detect any trace of his aura. This Saint Lord's methods are simply unfathomable. To think our northern region has such an expert. They were all in disbelief. Ancestor Xiang said, it's not certain that he's an expert from the northern region. This grand gift from Information Valley this time, Xiang, will remember it. When Shunshi returned, he saw Wu Shuang fuming while Bai Ling just stood there motionless, which made him start to worry. Oh no, why was Wu Shuang talking to Bai Ling? Has my cover been blown? What's with that look on Wu Shuang's face? Why is she blushing so hard? At that moment, Wu Shuang was still seething. Shunshi quickly sent Bai Ling back and reverted to his original form. Wu Shuang turned to Shunshi. She was still blushing as she stammered. That? I agree. When we get back to White Phoenix Peak, I'll sneak over to find you tonight. Shunshi, having just returned, had no idea what had happened. He secretly asked Bai Ling, Little Linger, what happened? Little Linger could only cover her face in exasperation and say, she said too many words. I can't remember them all. Wu Shuang shyly said to Shunshi, it's settled then. I'll come find you tonight. Ning Yin asked Shunshi, what kind of love potion did you give Gu Ning? How could she be willing to just give away? By then, a blushing Wu Shuang had already run off. Shunshi was confused. Give away what? Ning Yin continued. She wants to give away the entire Jade Blossom sect, to have it become a vassal sect of the Supreme Heavenly Sect. Shunshi stroked his chin and said, I didn't expect Gu Ning to be so determined. This might not be a bad thing. After all, the Supreme Heavenly Sect is short on people right now. Ning Yin looked at Shunshi, crossing her arms and thought, Shunshi will soon be the young mistress's man. I guess I've lost my chance. Yin, is something on your mind? Shunshi walked over and waved a hand in front of her face, asking. Ning Yin continued, why are you suddenly calling me that? In front of others, you always call me Sect Master, don't you? Shunshi smiled and replied, I wasn't asking you just now in my capacity as Vice Sect Master, but as a close friend showing concern. Ning Yin shyly blushed. Then, as if gathering all her courage, her face still red, she called out his name. Shunshi. Shunshi looked at Ning Yin and replied simply, yes. Ning Yin stepped closer and said, when we get back to White Phoenix Peak. I'll come find you tonight. You still owe me a private sermon. Shinshur was confused, but still replied, okay. Watching Ning Yinyan's retreating back, Shinshur thought, what's wrong with both of them tonight? They both want to see me at night. It's a bit much, but it's fine, as long as they don't show up at the same time. Suddenly, a voice shouted from the distance, the demonic immortal has been defeated. Everyone, hurry and grab the demonic immortal's treasures. If you're slow, you'll miss out. Hearing this, Shinshur said, never mind. Let's finish up things here first. Shinshur said to Qi Lungin, Qi Lungin, you don't need to protect my disciples anymore. Come here and keep an eye on the cultivators who are going in to snatch treasures. Then, find them one by one for a little chat. Of course, be polite about it. Qi Lungin replied, as you command, Realm Master. At that moment, Qi Lungin and his group sprang into action. He ordered, let's go. Split up and move out. You all heard the Realm Master. Don't be too polite. Someone looking a bit confused asked. The Realm Master didn't say that. Someone next to him chimed in. The Realm Master said to be polite. Don't you get it? Qi Lungin began to order everyone to disperse. There are 6 tunnels left in total. 2 per person. Don't embarrass the Realm Master. Let this first group of alluring cultivators know the reputation of our Azure North Commerce Guild. At the same time, a wolf approached from below ground. It said, where are the Master's disciples? I've come to deliver a treasure. Song Wuling looked down from a tree and said, eldest senior's sister, there's a very strange puppy down there. Xianyu immediately said, that's not a dog. It's a wolf. Han Xiener, standing on a branch far away, chimed in, it looks a little dumb. Xiao Qier, sitting in a nearby tree, added, it doesn't look normal. Dong Yueli crossed her legs and said confidently, if it's strange, then just do as Master said and capture it first. The wolf below saw the formation and was suddenly surprised. Awu, why is there a formation here? The wolf grew angry. Even though my cultivation is only at the peak of Foundation establishment right now. How can I let a bunch of juniors toy with me, with a mere formation? The ice formation created by Shinshur's disciples was gradually closing in on the wolf. Suddenly, a giant icicle plunged down where the wolf was. It only had time to yelp, yip, yip, before running off. Xiao Qier suddenly charged forward, unleashing her extreme spirit flame slash. The wolf, taken by surprise, cried out for the immortal emissary to strike as it also launched a counterattack. Immortal emissary strike? A shadowy figure appeared behind it. Before the wolf's counter could land, the figure had already successfully blocked Xiao Qier's attack. Xiao Qier thought, this move of mine is equivalent to 5 peak Foundation establishment explosions combined, and yet it was blocked so easily. At the same time, Han Xiener rushed in and pulled Xiao Qier back, saying, it's stronger than we expected. Let's retreat for now, the wolf said in a panic. Wait a euro. Before it could finish, Xianyu suddenly appeared from above. She attacked the wolf with her shield. By now, everyone had scattered. Dong Yueli pulled Song Wuling down. Let's go, Wuling. Xianyu stayed behind and said, I'll cover our retreat. You all go ahead and contact Master. Xiao Qier turned back and replied, no, I'm staying with senior sister. You defend, and I'll attack. The wolf, now missing a limb, panicked. Wait. It began to kneel and beg. Don't kill me. I've come to surrender. I'm willing to offer up an immortal treasure. I only ask that you spare my life. All the disciples were stunned, not understanding what was happening. Xiao Qier approached it and asked, are you that demonic immortal? It wagged its tail looking pitiful. Yes, I was injured this time, and to save my life, I'm willing to follow you all. From now on, I'll turn over a new leaf and never cause trouble again. Shinshur's disciples ran off. They said as they ran, surrendering on its own initiative. There's definitely something fishy going on. We don't want it. See you later. Shinshur appeared as a phantom and spoke to the wolf. How's that task I gave you going? The wolf, frightened, looked behind it. Saint Lord, rest assured. It'll be done very soon. Shinshur looked around. Very soon? Where are my disciples? When questioned, the wolf jumped and replied, the Saint Lord's disciples are overly cautious. They were afraid I was trying to trick them, so they ran away. I'll go after them right now. On the other side, the disciples kept running. The wolf chased after them, shouting, big sisters, don't go. Please take me with you. I'm very easy to raise. Xiao Qier turned back and said, I don't care what your scheme is. You'd better leave quickly, Well, my master will be here soon. Shunshur, landing from the sky, mused, the battlefield cleanup is more or less done. The various sects have also started to leave. Time to check on my disciples. Look, master's here. Song Wuling pointed to the sky, having spotted Shunshur. When Shunshur landed, everyone rushed over to him, shouting, Master, the demonic immortal has been dealt with, and the other sects have all left. You don't need to use the disguise technique anymore. As Shunshur spoke, he performed the Dispel Talisman technique. Then, he dispelled everyone's disguise. They all transformed back to their original appearances. Everyone's faces fell. We're changing back just like that. Shunshur asked, puzzled, what's wrong? You don't want to? Dong Yueli pulled at her skirt, admiring her body for a moment, then thought. When I wore less, Master seemed to get flustered more easily. Back at White Phoenix Peak, there are no outsiders. Should I wear a little less? Xiao Qi'er touched her chest and thought, I can still grow bigger. When we get back, I'll have Master help me with massages. And Han Xiener, touching her legs, also thought, Master doesn't make me do heavy labor anymore. If I take care of my skin when I get back, it should get fairer. Song Wuling brought the wolf before Shunshur. Master, we caught a little thunder wolf. It says it's the demonic immortal. And it also handed over a magical artifact. What should we do with it? Shunshur stroked his chin and asked the wolf, Are you really the demonic immortal? At that moment, Shunshur used his spiritual sense to speak to the wolf. How's that task I gave you going? The wolf then smiled and replied, Yes, Your Excellency. I am that demonic immortal. It's just that my cultivation has been completely lost. I hope Your Excellency will take me in. The little thunder wolf also used its spiritual sense to communicate back with Shunshur. It's done. I've already established a friendly relationship with your disciples. Shunshur waved his hand and said, Sign a master-servant contract. Which of you is willing to take him in? Everyone replied in unison, No one. This made the wolf so angry its eyes nearly popped out. Shunshur pulled the wolf up and said, What's this all about? Aren't you following my script? The wolf replied helplessly, Well, there might have been a small problem. With that, he tossed the wolf into his spatial storage. If none of you want it, I'll deal with it. Then he said to Qilingen, we have a new member. You guys figure out where to put him. This guy used to be a demonic cultivator. His strength was at the spirit transformation stage. On Qilingen's side, he replied, As you command, Realm Master. Xiao Qi'er held up the artifact and asked, Master, this is the treasure that the demonic immortal offered to us. Shunshur said, This artifact has the ability to conceal one's aura and refine spirit energy. Furthermore, it can undergo spirit infusion. When its spirit energy is full, the artifact's spirit is very powerful. You will have use for it when you go out in the future. Xiao Qi'er was confused. What spirit infusion? Xianyu answered, An ancient secret art. The spirit binding technique. Shunshur continued, That's right. Spirit infusion is performed through the spirit binding technique. It can refine spirit energy, and then, through the spirit binding technique, infuse that spirit energy into a magical artifact or a talisman. This can greatly increase the power of the artifact or talisman for a short period of time. Once the spiritual energy is depleted, it will restore itself to its original state. I'll have to ask Xianyu about this. Speaking of which, how did you know about that? Xianyu replied shyly. I just happened to see it by chance. Shinshi nodded slightly and said, All right then. Let's head back to Nifeng Peak. We could discuss the Black Miasma Lake matter later. With that said, everyone quickly began their return journey. Flying high in the sky, Shunshi rested his head on Xianyu's lap, while Shang Yuling massaged him from the side. He thought to himself, It seems I still don't understand my disciples well enough. The knowledge Xianyu just shared is not something easily obtained. Where did she learn it from? Shunshi reflected on the past. Back then, Xianyu crossed mountains of knives and seas of fire. By the time she climbed Spirit Mountain, her limbs were nearly useless. Later, even though she was tested and found to have poor spiritual roots, she never once gave up on cultivation. Although she appears gentle, she is incredibly stubborn on the inside. Shunshi looked up, and Xianyu Yuro's bosom filled his entire field of vision. He asked, Master, are you comfortable? Shunshi replied, feeling a bit flustered. Comfortable. Yuer is very good at this. On the other hand, he thought they're still so big. I can't even see her face. Xianyu then asked, Master, what are you smiling at? Are you perhaps thinking about a certain fairy? The question caught Shun-Chi off guard. He laughed in response. Haha, no. Actually, there's something I really need to tell everyone. Xianyu suddenly fell silent. Does Master mean you have found someone you like? Shun-Chi replied. It's very likely that you all might be getting a mistress. Xianyu looked at Shun-Chi with a cold expression. Why does Master like her? Will you still need Xianyu to take care of you in the future? Shun-Chi looked up at Xianyu and awkwardly replied. Well, of course I still need you. Girls who know how to take care of others like you aren't easy to find. You said happily. MMH. You is willing to stay by Master's side for a lifetime too. In a flash, night fell, bringing a clear moon and a cool breeze. Yu Wuxuang sat alone on a rock, talking to herself. That jerk. Why isn't he here yet? Making this young lady wait. She hugged her legs and wondered. Could it be that he doesn't care about me anymore? She began to panic. Suddenly, Shun-Chi appeared from behind and said, Waiting long. Yu Wuxuang turned her head and replied. No, I didn't. I just arrived myself. Shun-Chi sat down beside her and asked. Spit it out. What did you want to see me about? Yu Wuxuang started to get flustered. Wait, weren't you the one who wanted to do that? Why are you asking me? At this moment, Shun-Chi rested his head on Yu Wuxuang's lap and said, Although I don't know what you're talking about, why don't you tell me a little bit about what happened when you went looking for me? Yu Wuxuang asked. You're willing to listen? He replied immediately, Of course I am. Yu Wuxuang began telling her story to Shun-Chi. I went to the place where you disappeared and asked everyone around. I wanted to know which direction you left in. Finally, I got some news about you from the Dong family. They said you went north. So, I traveled all the way north. From the central region of Qingzhou to the 8 regions of Qingzhou, I asked for news wherever there were people. Then, I traveled all the way to the northern region, searching from the south all the way to the north. Later, I was simply assigned to the northern region by my father. Originally, I was about to give up. Shun-Chi listened quietly with a smile. But just when I was about to forget, I met you again. Perhaps this really is fate. At this moment, Shun-Chi sat up and reached out to touch her cheek. Yu Wuxuang pouted and swatted Shun-Chi's hand away. What are you doing? Don't assume I've agreed to you yet. Don't think you can relax just yet. If you want to marry me, you don't just have to pass my test, you know. Shun-Chi laughed and said, Is that so? But I only said I wanted us to be Dao companions. I didn't say I wanted to marry you. Yu Wuxuang started getting angry. You. She angrily waved her hands, pushing him away. You stay away from me. Shun-Chi laughed happily. Haha, I won't stay away. Saying that, he buried his face in Yu Wuxuang's lap again. Let me lie down for a bit longer. Yu Wuxuang blushed. Don't sniff. Are you a dog? She raised her hand, intending to hit Shun-Chi. If you don't let go, I really will hit you. Shun-Chi kept his face buried in her lap, hugged her tight, and spoke softly. I will officially go and propose. Yu Wuxuang became shy. What did you say? Hearing this, Shun-Chi sat up and replied. I said, I will officially go and propose marriage. Yu Wuxuang blushed and huffed coldly. Oof. This young lady is telling you in advance. If you aren't acknowledged by my father and mother, I won't marry anyone else. After all, there's a huge line of people chasing me. He replied, Of course. Saying that, he continued to tease her. He stroked her hair and said, So, wifey, can I continue lying down now? She stammered, You? What did you just call me? Shun-Chi smiled roguishly. You don't like me calling you that, wifey? She turned her face away and said to him, Wait, if we're going to do that matter, can we find a more hidden place? Shun-Chi turned to look at her with a surprised expression. Is this place no good? This made her jump. She looked at him and said, Here, I didn't think you were such a pervert. Shun-Chi thought helplessly, fine, thinking although I couldn't get anything out of Bai Ling air. Coming this far and still not understanding would be too stupid. After speaking, she shyly lay down. MMH, don't rely on the fact that I have feelings for you. To do whatever you want. Shun-Chi broke into a cold sweat and replied, Your words and your actions seem very contradictory. He lifted her foot up. Then he gently kissed her foot. He thought, however, if I truly intend to marry Yu Wuxuang, it's not the time to do that yet. Otherwise, if her family finds out, it will be even more troublesome. Yu Wuxuang, embarrassed, started breathing heavily and reminded him, Be gentle. I'm afraid of pain. Shun-Chi smiled and teased. The first time might be very painful, but after that, it will feel comfortable. Saying that, Shun-Chi raised her leg, preparing to do something. Yu Wuxuang felt something was wrong and asked him, Wait. What do you want to do? She shouted. This is my first time. But before she could finish her sentence, Shun-Chi yelled, Here I come, and pressed his knuckles hard into the sole of her foot. It made Yu Wuxuang tremble all over, causing her to scream out. She kept shivering and panting, asking him, What is this? Why is it like this? I'm starting to twitch. Shun-Chi spoke while Yu Wuxuang was still trembling in fear. Wait a moment. Shun-Chi. Yu Wuxuang's voice rang out wildly from the forest. On the other side, Xiao Qi'er and Dong Yuli heard their voices echoing. Wifey, is it uncomfortable? Should I stop? No, don't stop. It's not that it's uncomfortable. Xiao Qi'er said angrily, Damn it, why is that woman so loud? She really has no shame. Qi'er then suggested, Eldest senior sister, let's go out there and interrupt them immediately. At this moment, Xiao Qi'er turned to look at Dong Yuli and saw the satisfied look on her face, so she asked, What's wrong with you, eldest sister? Dong Yuli replied, Junior sister, I don't object to you pursuing Master. Xiao Qi'er panicked. Eldest sister, you get excited watching Master with another woman? You're way too perverted. Dong Yuli's face looked more and more satisfied as she watched them. I don't know why. I even want to join in. She sat down, her face full of lust, drool spilling from her mouth. Xiao Qi'er shook Dong Yuli to snap her out of it. Eldest sister, calm down a little. We all have to go into seclusion. If this continues, wait until seclusion is over to see little Shun-Chi. Dong Yuli said, half awake, half dazed, Junior sister, we'd better not worry about it. Xiao Qi'er whispered to Dong Yuli, if Master really marries another woman, do you think she will let you continue to get close to Master? Or will she tell Master to take you far away? This suggestion made Dong Yuli panic. Dong Yuli realized the gravity of the situation and turned back to look at them. Her face turned serious. Junior sister, you're right. Then Xiao Qi'er said, first, let's interrupt them. At this moment, Shun-Chi discovered something. While Yu Wuxuang was still lying on the rock, paralyzed, Shun-Chi said to her, Get up quickly, wifey. It looks like Qi'er and the others are coming. She was still lying there panting, exhausted. Shun-Chi looked at her curling toes and suddenly noticed something unusual. A breakthrough? Even though I used a bit of Dao rhyme, just pressing on it shouldn't have caused this level of reaction. Yu Wuxuang's legs were stiff. Shun-Chi felt something was wrong. He picked her up to check. Shun-Chi realized there was a problem with her body. Something is off. I need to check the condition inside her body. At this moment, Xiao Qi'er and Yuli arrived. Qi'er called out, Master, what's wrong with Fairy Wuxuang? Dong Yuli said shyly, Did Master make Fairy Wuxuang faint? I can handle it too. Shun-Chi replied, No, you can't. Her meridians are blocked. It seems someone used a special method to damage her meridians. I have to help her unclog her meridians a bit. Xiao Qi'er voiced her opinion. Master, if it's treating an injury, why did you have to take off Fairy Wuxuang's shoes? Shun-Chi looked at Wuxuang's feet and replied awkwardly, Just now, I was helping her unclog the meridians in her feet. I haven't treated the other places yet. Of course, sure, and Yuli didn't believe him, thinking, if we hadn't witnessed the whole process, we might have believed you. Dong Yuli blushed and said, Master, I also want you to forcefully unclog me. He rubbed her head and said, What is wrong with your head? Dong Yuli sat down, looked at Yu Wuxuang's feet, and asked, Master, if you don't try, how do you know if there's something wrong with me? Xiao Qi'er asked Shun-Chi from the side. Master, where are you looking? Dong Yuli sat down on the rock and said, Master, Yuli's legs aren't bad either. If you like, I can borrow a pair of black stockings from the fairy. Shun-Chi imagined her wearing black stockings and using 2 toes to pick up a small pliuro. It looked incredibly sexy. His face showed immense delight. Shun-Chi said, Get out of here. You're about to go into seclusion and you still won't behave. Xiao Qi'er spoke up. Master, do you need us disciples to help with anything? Shun-Chi picked Yu Wuxuang up and said to her, It's fine, I can handle alone. You guys go cultivate first. Tomorrow I have to prepare for seclusion. Xiao Qi'er teased Shun-Chi with a smile. Master, is the young Mistress Wuxuang the mistress you wanted to introduce? Xiao Qi'er thought to herself, her face showing a scheming look. Given Master's personality, he definitely won't say it directly. As long as he doesn't say it, I still have a chance. Shun-Chi turned his head to look at Xiao Qi'er and replied, That's right. From now on, you can change how you address her and call her mistress. Saying that, Shun-Chi carried Yu Wuxuang away, not forgetting to add a few words. All right, I'm heading back first. Cheer, you must focus on your cultivation. Stop thinking about random nonsense all day. Cheer called out to him. Master. Cheer smiled smugly and said to him, didn't I still have one wish left? I want to stay by Master's side and take care of you forever. Shun-Chi turned his head back to reply. Xiao Cheer looked sad. Master said as long as it wasn't excessive. The request Cheer made isn't excessive, right? Shun-Chi replied, looking somewhat reluctant. That may be true, but we need to set a time limit. You can't be tied to my side for your whole life. Sooner or later, you'll have to go out and travel the world. Xiao Qi ran after him, grabbing his arm. Then half a year. For these 6 months, I'll stay right by your side, Master. Does that mean I don't have to go into seclusion anymore? You little brat. Shun-Chi was out of options and didn't know what else to say. In the end, he let Xiao Qi tag along. Just this once. Don't go getting any crooked ideas. Xiao Qi happily obeyed. Yes, Master. Dong Yueli watched from behind and asked, Master, what exactly is wrong with young Mistress Wuxuang? Shun-Chi replied, her meridians have atrophied. Something is draining her meridians and root bone. I still haven't found the cause. Xiao Qi asked suspiciously, absorbing the root bone? Can a root bone even be absorbed? Shun-Chi looked at Xiao Qi. Even a soul can be seized and possessed, let alone a root bone. Xiao Qi deduced. Master sounds so serious. But how could there be such a coincidence? The senior sisters say you've changed a lot. They really like the way you are now. Could it be that you also seized this body and were reborn? This remark caught Shun-Chi off guard. Dong Yueli stepped in to stop Xiao Qi. Junior sister, don't spout nonsense. Xiao Qi stuck out her tongue, teasing. I was just kidding. Inside a certain room, Yueli was sneaking away, hugging Shun-Chi's blanket. Shun-Chi immediately asked, Yueli, where are you taking my blanket? At this moment, Yu Wuxuang was still being carefully tended to by Shun-Chi. Dong Yueli replied, flustered, Master, I was just taking it to wash. Shun-Chi asked again, is that so? Then was the underwear you took from my spatial bag also taken to be washed? Dong Yueli stammered, that. Even that was discovered by Master. This disciple knows well that Master works hard, toiling day and night for us disciples. So, I just wanted to do my best to help you, Master. Shun-Chi continued. No need. Perfected one by Ran already washed them for me. Bring it here. Dong Yueli looked reluctant, still clutching Shun-Chi's blanket tightly. Yueli, what are you doing? Shun-Chi raised his voice. Yueli said shyly, Master, smell it. It hasn't been washed recently. Besides your scent, Master, there's also the scent of perfected one by Ran. By Ran's scent? Shun-Chi asked in surprise. It's a very strange smell. Dong Yueli's vivid imagination began to conjure up images. It's like Hero, Shun-Chi, thinking the same thing, awkwardly waved his hand. Stop talking. Take it away. Just take it. Shun-Chi sat at the table, pondering, should I go into the city and buy a few more sets of bedding? Just then, Xiao Qi walked in from outside. Master, have some tea. She brought in a cup of tea, happily offering it to him. Shun-Chi said, Xiao Qi, you don't have to go into seclusion. However, you must stay on top of your cultivation. Forming the core is no small matter. He continued, the golden core tribulation might not be terrifying, but shouldn't be underestimated either. Xiao Qi replied, I know, Master. If I stay by your side, Master, I'm sure I'll improve faster. Shun-Chi picked up the tea and added, that works too. During this time, I'll take you out to broaden your horizons. You can gain some experience as well. Hearing this, Xiao Qi jumped into Shun-Chi's lap, acting spoiled. Master is the best. Xiao Qi loves you. Shun-Chi awkwardly scolded, don't talk nonsense. What do kids know about love? Xiao Qi grasped his lapels, saying shyly, Xiao Qi will grow up, even if this part isn't big. She moved her hand down to her thigh and said, other places are already all grown up. Xiao Qi whispered seductively into Shun-Chi's ear, if Master wants. Xiao Qi's whole body belongs to you. Master doesn't need to hold back. Suddenly, Xiao Qi let out a yelp. Shun-Chi smacked her bottom and said, how many times have I told you? Don't use charm techniques on your teacher. Xiao Qi rubbed her, but, Master, don't you feel it too? It's bulging so much I can't even sit steady. The atmosphere became incredibly awkward. Shun-Chi lifted her off his lap and set her on the ground. If I didn't feel anything, I'd be a eunuch. You're a big girl now. Why are you still so clueless? All right, get out. Leave the rest to me. Xiao-Qi looked reluctant. She added, Sister Wushuang's body is also sick. Wouldn't it be better if I took care of her? Shen-Qi chased Xiao-Qi out and locked the door, shouting from inside. No need. You guys wouldn't understand what spiritual contraction is anyway. Xiao-Qi said to Dong Yueli, standing next to her. We can go through the window. Dong Yueli stopped her. It's useless. Yueli rubbed her head helplessly. I used to climb the window all the time. Master has put a restriction seal on it now. Xiao-Qi was shocked. Just how many times have you climbed through his window? She couldn't even remember. Xiao-Qi pressed her ear against the wall, trying to eavesdrop. Then at least we can listen to the sounds to monitor them. Dong Yueli added, I used to squat in this corner every night to listen to Master sleep. This room has already been soundproofed with an array. Xiao-Qi looked at her suspiciously. Eldest sister, is there anything you haven't done? Dong Yueli tried to recall. The walls are reinforced with arrays. I used to drill holes to peek. Sitting on the roof is blocked by arrays too. I used to lift the roof tiles. And there's a layer of black iron under the floor, because I tried to dig a tunnel once. Xiao-Qi realized. No wonder you always look so drained during the day. Turns out your nightlife is so rich. Inside the room, Yu Wushuang was lying there, still weak. Shen-Qi approached her bedside. She called out his name. Shen-Qi sat down beside her, looking worried. I'm here. She grabbed his hand. Hug me. Shen-Qi leaned down and embraced Yu Wushuang. She called out again. Shen-Qi. Suddenly, his hands started wandering. Yu Wushuang blushed. You, what do you want to do? Shen-Qi leaned in close to Yu Wushuang. Lie still. Your meridians have some issues. Let me check your body. Shen-Qi began to kiss her down her body. She started to feel ticklish. Huh. Shen-Qi. Her clothes were stripped away by him. Wushuang looked shy but satisfied. Shen-Qi was now stark naked, showing off his muscular physique as he asked. What's wrong? Yu Wushuang said, I wet the mattress. Shen-Qi smiled. It's fine. Getting it wet is normal. He caressed her waist and praised. Wushuang, your waist is really slender. She felt even more shy and told him he talked too much. Shen-Qi said to her, Do you know how big my waist is? She turned her head away, refusing to look at him. How would I know? He lifted her leg. You can use your legs to measure it in a moment. She didn't understand and asked. What? He kissed her lips quickly, their fingers interlaced tightly. Yu Wushuang's toes curled and trembled in satisfaction. She panted heavily, calling his name. Shen-Qi asked with concern, Did I hurt you? She reached up and touched his cheek gently. No. I'm crying because it feels too good. 2 days later, the sun was shining brightly. Shen-Qi stretched as he walked out of the room. Seems like a cultivator's body isn't that durable after all. Yu Wushuang stood inside the room, cursing out at him. You pervert. Shen-Qi turned back, hugging her. What pervert? I was helping you care for your body. Didn't you break through to the mid-nascent soul stage in just 2 days? Yu Wushuang looked shy, pretending to be angry. He gave a wicked laugh. She blushed in fear. Are you planning something dirty again? Shen-Qi cast some kind of spell from behind her back. It made Wushuang's body tremble, causing her to let out a few cries. Shen-Qi held her waist again. I told you, you're still weak. Be good, let me support you. She asked. You, what did you do to my body? Shen-Qi replied. When I was dredging your meridians from behind, I touched the heavenly Tao and left a Tao seal on your back. Shen-Qi continued. It's good stuff. It proves that the heavenly Tao will favor your cultivation from now on. However, since this Tao seal appeared, it is ultimately connected to me. So, I can stimulate it from a distance. She scolded, Pervert, stop messing around. Your disciple is here. Xiao-Qi walked over from the distance. Xiao-Qi greets master. Shen-Qi said, you'll be following me from now on. But your cultivation absolutely cannot regress. The golden core stage is my most basic requirement for you. I believe with your talent, you can do it. Xiao-Qi replied happily. Xiao-Qi will do her best. Shen-Qi turned and said to Yu Wushuang, Wushuang, at your cultivation level, you must have disciples too, right? Wushuang replied, Disciples? What do I need disciples for? Shen-Qi thought to himself. In the original plot of Xiao-Qi's rise, among her female confidants, there was one who was Yu Wushuang's first disciple, Wang Xinxuan. Logically speaking, she should be a golden core cultivator under Yu Wushuang by now. Why hasn't she appeared yet? Shen-Qi continued. All right then. So you have no intention of taking a disciple? Seeing Yu Wushuang look reluctant, he thought, something's wrong. Who exactly messed with my script? Yu Wushuang said. Why are you being so nosy, just like Bai Jiaowang? Why does everyone keep telling me to take a disciple? Shun Qi asked in surprise. Who is Bai Jiaowang? She waved her hand dismissively. The eldest daughter of the Sword Sect master. The little princess of the Baiha Sword Sect. Everyone seems to like her. On the surface, she pretends to be very friendly. But in reality, she's a very vicious person. Shun Qi nodded, pretending to understand. Oh, Sword Master Jiaowang, huh? Shun Qi thought, she's a mid-game boss. Insidious, cunning, and hated by everyone. I didn't expect her to show up already. Shun Qi asked again. Wait a minute. You said everyone in the sect likes her, but then you said she's actually a very vicious person? Yu Wushuang crossed her arms and continued. Before, she was hated by many people. But later, her personality changed a lot. She became gentle and loves helping others. But I think, ultimately, a leopard can't change its spots. Hold on. How do you know so much about her? Shun Qi stepped forward, lifting Yu Wushuang's chin. I knew you despised her, so I investigated her a bit. Yu Wushuang called him a smooth talker. After speaking, Shun Qi patted Xiao Qi's head. Xiao Qi, go pack your things. Wait for me to arrange the cultivation homework for Yuan Shuang and the other senior sisters. Then I'll take you down the mountain. Xiao Qi asked in surprise. So soon? Shun Qi calmly replied. We don't have much time. 2 months from now, we will attend the first auction of the Qingbei Chamber of Commerce. But before that, I want to make a trip to the 10,000-mile Cloud Mist Mountain. Yu Wushuang interjected. The Cloud Mist Mountain? We're going to the central region? Do you want to hunt demon beasts? Do you need me to arrange for people to support us? Shun Qi replied. No need. I'm using this opportunity to let Qi'er train. Don't go flashing your super-rich powers around. After speaking, Shun Qi turned and walked out the door. You two get ready. I'm going to check on the cultivation progress of the other disciples. In another room, Dong Yueli was still diligently in seclusion, cultivating. At that moment, Shun Qi appeared. He looked at Dong Yueli and thought, although Dong Yueli is a bit of a pervert, she has always been serious about her cultivation. As long as she researches deeper into the path of arrays, once she reaches the golden core stage, she can freely cast formations with a wave of her hand. Whether it's fighting or even crushing other cultivators, it won't be a problem at all. These 2 secret manuals are perfectly suited for her current stage. Thinking this, Shun Qi tossed 2 books down beside her. Yueli snapped awake, a look of discomfort on her face. She trembled. Shun Qi immediately went over to check. Dong Yueli leaned weakly against Shun Qi. Master, I was a bit distracted during cultivation just now, so I suffered from qi deviation. Shun Qi began to check her body. He said with concern, Don't worry. I'm here. Stabilize your spiritual energy. Leave the rest to me. Dong Yueli called out. Master. She grabbed his hand tightly and rubbed it against her chest, saying, I feel like the spiritual energy is accumulating right here. Shun Qi was startled. Dong Yueli continued, Master, if you squeeze harder, you'll feel it immediately. See? It's sticking out, isn't it? And it's hard too. At this, Shun Qi immediately yanked his hand away from Dong Yueli's body. Do you think I'm a moron? I was just anxious about your cultivation this time. Just pretend this never happened. Yueli continued to speak innocently. How can I do that, Master? Your hand already touched it, and you even squeezed it a few times. Shun Qi pushed her away. It's all because you tricked me. What more do you want? Dong Yueli touched Shun Qi's face and said, Master, let's play interrogate the prisoner. He immediately refused. No way. It wouldn't be good if I accidentally injured you. Dong Yueli said with a delighted expression, No. This time we'll play it differently. I'll be the warden, and you be the prisoner. I'll tie you up and whip you. Outside, Shun Qi muttered to himself. Dong Yueli's comprehension of formations is too high. Shun Qi reflected on what happened just now. Originally, I planned to teach Dong Yueli properly. I didn't expect her to suddenly break the formation, and she even used an emerald bamboo sword to spank my ass before I could react. Shun Qi recalled the scene and suddenly said with annoyance, Pervert! Damn it, that was way too perverted. Shun Qi rubbed his hands together and continued, Better stay away from her for now. Let's go see how Xianyu is doing. Inside another room, Xianyu is also diligently in seclusion, cultivating. She slowly opened her eyes and muttered to herself, maybe Master will never lie here again. Eldest senior sister said you were already lying on Fairy Wushuang's lap. You Wushuang? She said you Wushuang's name with a very resentful expression. From outside, Shunqi walked in and called her name. You are. She turned around happily. Master, why are you here? Shunqi handed her a spirit orb and said, I'm about to take Chi'er down the mountain for training. I probably won't be here for a short while. You must cultivate hard during that time. This spirit orb is for you. Xianyu happily accepted it. Thank you, Master. Yura will keep it safe. Shunqi patted Xianyu's head and continued. Keep it safe for what? Eat it. Your cultivation speed is slow. This cultivation booster is most suitable for you. Xianyu acted shy. Master, this. Shunqi asked her quizzically. What's wrong? Xianyu continued. Master, I feel like I'm having a bit of qi deviation. Shunqi was astonished and confused. Xianyu continued. No, Master, I feel like my state of mind has been unstable lately. It feels like I'm about to suffer qi deviation. Shunqi sat down, concerned. Are you worried about something? Tell me. Xianyu looked embarrassed. It's not really a big issue. I'm fine. Shunqi thought angrily. This look on Xianyu's face. Don't tell me she's fallen for some smelly man. This is outrageous. Which bastard dared to seduce my disciple? But he didn't know the bastard was actually himself. Xianyu looked at Shunqi with a very serious expression and called out, Master. Then she continued, Master, can you lie on Yuer's lap for a while again? Hearing this, Shunqi lay down on her lap. He thought as he lay there, if we're talking about pillows, a slightly soft and fleshy figure like Xianyu's is the most comfortable. No matter which angle you look from, her figure is absolutely perfect. Xianyu began to ask Shunqi, Master, why did you accept me in the beginning? He replied with a distant gaze, that's a question from a long time ago. Let me think. Maybe it was because little Yuer looked very cute. Xianyu looked at him blankly. Then she smiled. Master, do you say that to all the other senior and junior sisters too? Shunqi replied. No, you're the only one. Yuer was happy. The only one? Xianyu then said, Thank you, Master. Yuer feels much better now. Master, you should go do your work. Yuer has taken up too much of your time. Shunqi sat up and said to her, Be good, Yuer. I hope when your seclusion ends, you'll be a golden core cultivator. That spirit orb. Absorb it slowly. Master believes in your talent. After speaking, Xianyu pressed her chest against Shunqi's back. Shunqi blushed and asked, You? Xianyu whined affectionately. Master, can you hug me? After all, you're going to be gone for a long time. Shunqi rubbed his head and said, Haha, so you're being shy? Then he turned around and hugged Xianyu. She called out again, Master. At this moment, the two were clinging tightly to each other. Xianyu said, Promise you, come back early, okay? Shunqi was suddenly bitten on the neck by her. If I can't see Master, Yuer will go crazy. Shunqi hugged her tightly and nodded slightly. I won't be gone too long. Just cultivate diligently. Shunqi asked with annoyance. Han Sienna, what is wrong with you? Down on the floor, Han Sienna was lying there trembling. Master, it seems I have qi deviation. Did you guys all agree on this script beforehand? Shunqi shouted. He immediately sat down and helped Han Sienna up. She said, Master, it seems the martial art I'm cultivating has hit a bottleneck. When I tried to force my way through, I felt my blood and qi flowing in reverse. Shunqi said, Opening the central gate is indeed not easy. It requires a special method. I'll help you break through the central gate later. Shunqi wondered. Let me smooth out your blood and qi first. Han Sienna cried out. Master, he reminded her. Don't be so reckless in the future. If you have any plans, come find me first. Then when I need Master to smooth out my blood and qi, will Master still help me? Of course. Think carefully about the second half of the 8 gates technique. Elsewhere, he asked suspiciously, Yuling, do you have qi deviation too? Inside the room, Shang Yuling was lying on her back next to a chest that had been partially chewed apart. Yuling said, I ate too much, so I can't move. He said helplessly, So you're just too full? Yuling really is built different. Shunqi looked at the half-eaten chest. Holy crap, you cultivate the Tao Tai art. A chest full of spiritual power and spirit orbs I gave you was enough to last half a year. And you've already eaten it all. Wait, why is even a corner of the chest gnawed off? Shunqi flipped Yuling over like a baby and patted her back, saying, All right, that's enough. Don't force it. Spit out quickly. Eating like this, your stomach is going to burst. Yuling tried to cover her mouth and said, Master, I can hold it. Just leave me be. I feel like I can eat one more bite. She grabbed his shirt tightly and said, I can do it, Master. At this moment, Shun-Chi manifested a tree branch and said to her angrily, Eat this. Eat this. If you're so good, then eat this. The air went silent. Yuling looked at him unwillingly. Then suddenly, she snapped the branch and put it in her mouth. Shun-Chi was shocked. She actually ate it? Yuling said, Edible. I can still eat. But her expression looked like she was trying hard to endure. After that, she collapsed and rolled on the ground. Shun-Chi buried his face in his hands helplessly and said, It seems I need to craft a magic treasure that works like an automatic cat feeder. It will dispense food at set times. Otherwise, with Yuling's self-control, this won't work. A moment later, Yuling was still lying very uncomfortably on Shun-Chi. He anxiously looked for a way to help her. He said, You silly child. Shun-Chi looked at her and checked her stomach, saying, These are all treasures full of spiritual power. Even a Taotai art can't digest them all at once. I'll help you suck some of it out first, to avoid any danger to your life. Then Yuling slowly opened her eyes. Shun-Chi was surprised to see Yuling's blank face. Yuling asked blankly, Who is this? Then Shun-Chi suddenly slapped her face and said, I am your master. Stop playing dumb with me. Yuling laughed and rubbed her head. Say, Master. Shun-Chi was angry. That pretending just now was very convincing. You dare disobey me? Is it fun eating that much? Yuling talked back. I want to catch up to little junior sister quickly. I am her little senior sister. Doesn't a little senior sister need a save face? Shun-Chi rubbed Yuling's head. You still care about face? Shun-Chi thought about her progress. In just a few years, from the 7th level of Qi refining to the 3rd level of foundation establishment. Even if this speed doesn't catch up to Han Siener, it truly required a lot of effort. Shun-Chi stood up and said, I'll stay a few more days to make that feeder for you. From now on, you must eat on time. She listened happily. Yes, Master. It seems I can understand a lot of things now. I think I've gotten smarter. In another dimension, Shun-Chi called out Bai Ling. Bai Ling appeared wearing a maid outfit and replied, Master, returning in 10 days. Shun-Chi looked at her suspiciously. What kind of game are you playing now? Where did you get that maid outfit? She put on a cute expression and replied, My perverted master is always drawing designs for this kind of outfit, isn't he? Seeing me dressed like this. Surely a perverted master like you must be very excited. She spoke while blushing furiously. One look. Costs 1 strand of Daoraim. Shun-Chi mused. With how unreliable you usually look. I didn't expect you to actually know how to refine artifacts. She retorted stubbornly. What counts as reliable, then? Shun-Chi rummaged through a chest in the distance and called out, Slim waist, big boobs, long legs, and the vibe of a cool, icy big sister. Bai Ling replied, Look, Master, is this the style? Suddenly, she transformed into a voluptuous young woman. Master, are you satisfied with this form? Transformation service. 1 hour costs 1 strand of Daoraim. Shun-Chi looked at her blankly and said, Describe the service details. Suddenly, she feigned a collapse, falling to the ground. Oh no, I need Daoraim to stand back up. Shun-Chi walked past her carrying his items, simply uttering, Oh. She turned and complained. TCH, poor little me. It's been so long since I've tasted Master's essence. He turned back and told her, Cut the transformation act. Come over here and serve me. Help me prepare the materials. Her attitude shifted instantly as she stood up briskly. Yes. You will be satisfied with the service package. Shun-Chi began to chant. Zhengyu, Long Wang. Shun-Chi called out, and immediately 2 auras surrounded the area. 2 figures quickly appeared before Shun-Chi. Greetings, Realm Lord. Shun-Chi said, What is the current situation of the Qingbei Immortal Sect? How many disciples are in each realm? Shun-Chi's subordinates replied, Realm Lord. Qingbei Immortal Sect has not yet begun recruiting the first generation of disciples. Among the 100 disciples currently here, there are currently 73 in the Golden Core stage. Among them, 2 have just recently ascended to the Golden Core. There are 30 in Foundation establishment. 5 have hopes of forming their core within half a year. None have reached the nascent soul stage. They continued. These disciples were all forced to level up to the Golden Core. Advancing further from the Golden Core will be truly difficult for them. If Qingbei Immortal Sect wants to enter a positive cycle, we must recruit new disciples with stronger natural talent. Shun Qi said, that's acceptable for now. Once these Golden Core disciples stabilize their cultivation base, quickly arrange for them to go to the 8 trigrams pagoda for experiential training. Enhancing their actual combat abilities will be very useful later. They responded in unison. As you command. Shun Qi continued. Furthermore, you too, send a team of cultivators to the 10,000-mile Misty Mountains. I have a use for them. The 2 subordinates replied. Understood, Realm Lord. There's one more thing. The madam arranged for the young master to enter the Qingbei Immortal Sect. How should we handle this? Shun Qi was extremely surprised. He thought, Qingbei Immortal Sect is currently planning to clean up a mess. Why did Shan Shan arrange for Wu Ding to go there? Shun Qi decided, do this. Just give her some random position and let her handle the ordinary chores of the sect. Don't let her get involved in other matters. After arranging the personnel for the Misty Mountains, await orders at the 8 trigrams array. After returning, Shun Qi noticed 2 people in front of him. Shun Qi looked toward the gazebo where Yu Wushuang and Shao Qi were sitting. He called out from a distance. What are you guys doing? From afar, both girls shouted in unison. Don't interrupt. Shun Qi waved his hand and said, don't interrupt? Then where am I supposed to cut in? Yu Wushuang turned and scolded Shun Qi. What are you blabbering about? Shao Qi laughed loudly. Ha! You lost. Yu Wushuang angrily shifted the blame to Shun Qi. It's all your fault. Shun Qi walked over. My fault for interrupting? Yu Wushuang continued. We were having a contest to see who could last longer without blinking. Shao Qi asked, Master, have you finished refining the artifact? Shun Qi replied, I gave it to Yu Ling. Shun Qi then fought. But it seems like it won't be much use anyway. Shun Qi said to the 2 of them, I've finished arranging the disciples' cultivation tasks. Let's set off. The 3 of them arrived at the border between the Qingzhou region and the northern region. Yu Wushuang said, crossing the mountain range ahead will take us into the central region. The 10,000-mile Misty Mountains also start here. This mountain range basically spans the entire central region. Shao Qi said happily, this isn't just 10,000 miles. Saying it's tens of millions of miles wouldn't be an exaggeration. Yu Wushuang continued, the Misty Mountains are divided into the White Mist Zone, the Green Mist Zone, and the Black Mist Zone. The White Mist Zone here is relatively safe. Although there are many beasts, they are weak and haven't gained sentience. Very few surpass the Golden Core stage. Shun Qi added, at our speed, we'll reach the Green Mist Zone soon. There's a flight restriction array there. We'll have to walk when we get there. Shao Qi asked, can't even Master and Sister Wushuang fly there? Wushuang smiled and replied, of course we can. It just takes a bit more effort. The 3 of them quickly entered the Green Mist Zone. As they landed, Wushuang said, the mist in the Green Zone is a strange mixture of spiritual power and water vapor. Because the spiritual power is abundant. Spirit beasts are everywhere. Even nascent soul stage beasts aren't rare here. Shao Qi was excited and quickly jumped down to the ground first. Shun Qi observed, is this flight restriction array utilizing the laws of the heavenly Tao? Wushuang replied, that's right. The ancestor of the Diyun Immortal Sect used an array to gather the rules of the heavenly Tao to achieve the effect of restricting aerial flight. The Green Mist Zone only has remnants of the heavenly Tao rules. The restriction in the Black Mist Zone is the truly powerful one. Shao Qi turned back and asked, why put such a strong restriction in the Black Zone? Wushuang answered Shao Qi, the Black Mist Zone is a forbidden area. Since ancient times, the area that the Diyun Immortal Sect has always guarded is the Black Mist Zone. Using the Grand Array, the Spirit Wall and the Spirit Tower prevent the beasts inside the Black Mist from escaping. Shao Qi realized. So that's how it is. Shun Qi patted Shao Qi's head and added, Super Great Immortal Sect isn't a term used to measure power. It's a title of honor. Wushuang said shyly, you just need to get into the top 10 of the Qingyuan gathering, and you can join the Diyun Immortal Sect. That would barely make you worthy of my status as the young mistress of the Diyun Immortal Sect. Shun Qi replied, I'm not participating in the Qingyuan gathering. Shao Qi can go take a look, though. Wushuang asked Shun Qi in shock. Why won't you participate? The Qingyuan gathering is where all the heaven's prides gather, comparing skills, competing for resources. It's such a good opportunity. Shun-Chi said, I feel it's meaningless. It would just bring a pile of trouble down on me. Shao-Chi held on to Shun-Chi's arm tightly and said, Sister Wushuang, Master already said it's meaningless. Master definitely has his own plans. We have to trust him,